I knew she wasn't a good person from the start, always slouching and bowing, like her spine was broken. Exactly, this family has no good people. That Shinmeng just likes to stir trouble. Luckily, she almost drowned in the river. Look at her husband now, tch, tch, tch. He used to be so good, but she's dragged him down. And their kids, ugh, none of them are well behaved. The oldest is always sneaking around, fighting, and teasing his wife. The second one is even worse, caught doing shady deals and daring to scold his aunt. He's cursed. Such a pity about Xiao and I, married to an old man much older than her. Hee hee, maybe they like it that way. You women talk too much. Shinmeng watched the blurry scene in front of her. She subconsciously knew she was dreaming, but seeing the unkempt man on the ground made her feel very sad inside. Especially when she heard everyone talking about the trouble the three children faced, her heart ached even more. She wanted to step forward to see the man lying on the ground clearly, to understand why she kept having these strange, surreal dreams. Shinmeng, where are you? Come back, Meng Meng. In the next moment, Shinmeng opened her eyes. She looked up at the ceiling. Something was wrong. Ever since she went to the overpass to get her fortune told by that old man, her life had become strange. That day, she passed by a fortune-telling booth on the overpass after work. The old man said he hadn't had any customers for days. Out of kindness, she asked for a reading. Unexpectedly, the old man said she was cursed, destined for bloodshed and disaster. He told her to buy his 888 yuan shock and remove the curse package, promising wealth, happy children, and a long life. Fine. She had been having a tough time lately, several deals stolen by colleagues. The 888 yuan package seemed like a way to ward off bad luck. The next day, she landed a big deal worth millions. But before she could sign the contract, she was involved in a serious car accident on her way to meet a client. She spent a month in the ICU. Her life was saved, and she received 1.8 million yuan in accident compensation and 1.6 million yuan in work injury benefits, but her was removed. How could she have happy children now? Yet, fate played a cruel joke on her. Since then, she kept having strange dreams every night, dreams where she became someone else, with 3 sons and a daughter, but they seemed unhappy, and everyone wanted to fight her. Shinmeng wanted to confront the old man and ask, how could a good person's curse removal package be so ineffective? Was wealth really just a result of a car accident? Having children and a family is not just about taking care of others. If everyone lived to 100 years old, they might prefer to die earlier. She could accept that. However, Shinmeng went to the fortune-telling stall several times, but never saw it again on the bridge. Yesterday, things got even stranger. It seemed like she had awakened a special space. As someone influenced by internet stories, Shinmeng read many online novels. Is she preparing for time travel? She hopes she won't really become that woman living in another era. She can't go empty-handed, though. And since money, houses, and cars from that time are different from now, she can't take them with her. Maybe she should stock up some supplies and store them in her space? After making up her mind, Shinmeng started planning her assets. Her house is in a good location and could sell for about 6 million. Her used car might sell for around 100,000. Although she earned some money from work over the years, most of it went into her house. She only has about 10,000 in cash, but she received nearly 400,000 in compensation after a car accident. The next morning, Shinmeng had breakfast, tidied up briefly, and quickly took her property documents and information to a real estate agent. She was eager to sell quickly. She was willing to lower the price, but wanted full payment. A loan would take too long, and she was worried she might disappear unexpectedly. She needed to sell everything as soon as possible. After the agent listed her house, Shinmeng hurried to stock up on supplies. The biggest farmer's market near the agent is right here. Her space is still simple, only 10 acres of land and a pond. Although basic, it has amazing effects. Items won't spoil, and plants grow faster. The pond's water is endless. First, Shinmeng bought various seeds, wheat, rice, sorghum, corn. Then she bought seeds for beans, tomatoes, eggplants, peppers, cabbages, radishes, and other vegetables. She bought almost everything available in the store. Next, she went to the grain and oil shop. She ordered 100 bags each of rice, soybeans, black beans, sesame, sorghum, corn, and chestnut grains. She also ordered 50 barrels each of cooking oil, soybean oil, sesame oil, walnut oil, and olive oil. She even bought dried dates, spices, chili, and various seasonings and sauces. The shop owner had never seen such a generous customer before. She wrote several pages of the list, and her calculator was overwhelmed. The total was over 100,000 yuan. In just half a day, she completed more than half of her monthly sales goal. The owner happily threw in some rice and even arranged a free delivery truck to bring her supplies later. Later, Shun Meng repeated the process, ordering 300 jin, about 150 kilograms, of various vegetables. She hesitated for a moment when placing the order, as there was plenty of space. The vegetables and seeds she bought were renewable, so having fewer vegetables was okay. The most important thing was to buy more meat later. Most of the items she ordered would arrive the next afternoon. She looked at the time, found a restaurant, and had a bowl of noodles. Then she drove on the highway for over 2 hours to the nearest town. The beef here was not only fresh, but also freshly slaughtered. There were cattle farms, chicken farms, pig farms, and many orchards. When Shun Meng arrived at the town, it was market day, very lively. There were various roasted snacks, pastries, fruits, vegetables, clothing stalls, and general stores. There was even a shop that sold quilts and bedding and hardware stores. On one street, there were 7 large pharmacies and 5 maternity and baby stores. Shun Meng visited all of them. As long as the items were good, she bought them while browsing. The vendors, both older men and women, were very honest. Seeing she was a thin, weak girl, they helped carry her things to the back of her car. Every time Shun Meng finished shopping, she quickly stored the items in her space after people left. She didn't take everything immediately. Instead, she had packages sent by courier the next day. She also found a shop that sold outdoor iron stoves and pots. In the countryside, prices were very cheap. For example, beef that cost 50 yuan per jin in the city was only around 30 yuan here, and it was very fresh. She visited all the farms, saying she needed the meat for family matters, and they all slaughtered animals that same day. The farm owners were honest. They not only sent the offal, but also helped clean the meat. She also explored many orchards because she needed to supplement vitamins. She bought some seedlings and had everything shipped the next day. Before leaving, she saw a stall selling steamed buns. She bought a few and they were very good. The shop had many varieties: pork buns, vegetable buns, beef buns, soup dumplings, pan-fried buns, vegetable boxes, steamed bread, noodles, spicy soup, red bean porridge, pumpkin porridge, and more. Since it was a quiet time for meals, Shun Meng asked the shopkeeper to prepare everything. She preferred to take cooked food immediately rather than reserving it, because if she paid in advance and couldn't get the food, she'd be very upset later. Finally, Shun Meng took advantage of the dimming evening to sweep through the big pharmacy. Recalling the scenes from her dream, she still felt uneasy. If she really had to go to such a harsh place, even drinking water might make her sick. She bought all the medicine she could find before driving back to her residence. She arrived home after 9 o'clock, so exhausted, she collapsed onto the bed without even taking a shower. She slept straight through until dawn. Waking up, Shun Meng still felt a bit disoriented. She secretly thought that since she didn't dream last night, maybe she wouldn't be the unlucky one this time. Does that mean her 1.7 million yuan was all for nothing? But fate didn't give her time to hesitate. After getting up, Shun Meng's phone kept ringing. It was either deliveries of clothes and blankets or various meats, rice, flour, oil, fruits, and vegetables. Trucks arrived one after another, unloading items into her temporary rented garage. Once the delivery people left, she would organize everything in her storage space, repeating this process many times. Fortunately, most of the residents in her neighborhood were speculators when she bought it, so the occupancy rate was low. Her purchases didn't attract much attention from others. One afternoon, she even met a couple walking their dog at the garage entrance. She had a joyful day, but in the middle of the night, she was awakened again by a disturbing dream. This time, her heart ached deeply. In her dream, a man held her in his arms, wearing a green coat she had worn in her lifetime. At the place where she fell into the river, he jumped in right away. It was winter, and by the time people found them, they were frozen stiff. Once Shin Meng's heart calmed a bit, she suddenly felt her face was icy. She reached out and touched it. Her cheeks were wet with tears. She froze for a moment, and although she was reluctant, she had to admit that her family was truly suffering. Even more painfully, she knew she still had to keep saving money and stockpiling supplies. The next day, Shin Meng hurriedly bought a plane ticket and headed straight to the small commodities market. She bought hairbands, cosmetics, old-fashioned porcelain basins, enamel cups, vintage mirrors, thermos bottles, hot water bottles, nostalgic clothes, shoes, hats, yarn, needles and threads, sweaters, socks, bicycles, TVs, vintage refrigerators, toys, stickers, and books, anything she could find. She planned to stay a few more days, but suddenly received a call from the agent. An elderly couple was interested in the house and wanted to buy it. Hearing this, Shin Meng immediately canceled her plans to stay longer and flew back without delay. She couldn't afford to delay this matter. The elderly couple was honest and kind. Seeing that she, a young woman, didn't haggle over the price, they quickly agreed on the deal. They were preparing the contract, transferring ownership, and paying for the house. After the house was transferred, Shin Meng was either receiving packages or on her way to pick them up. Recently, a trend of promoting domestic products has been popular online. She was busy placing orders during her live streams because these items are cheap, good quality, effective, and come with many free gifts. It's strange that during this time of stockpiling, Shin Meng sleeps very peacefully. Seeing that her space was fully stocked with food, drinks, entertainment, clothing, and daily necessities, she began to work on building a house in the countryside. She spent 380,000 yuan to buy a Chinese-style courtyard. She also paid 50,000 yuan to have someone lay a platform foundation, then moved the courtyard onto it. She tried several times to put the house into her space after buying it, but it didn't work until she built a land-separated platform underneath. Once she connected her generator, the entire house lit up brightly. Shin Meng checked her purchases and saw she still had 1,170,000 yuan in her account. She bought 2 vintage modified Jeeps, a vintage Santana, and several electric tricycles. After a few trips to the countryside, she stockpiled 20 barrels of gasoline. Making money is hard, but when she has it, it flows like water. One day, Shin Meng was riding her electric tricycle while watching her live stream. A host mentioned that her sister-in-law's birthday was coming up, a happy occasion. All viewers immediately placed orders for a chance to win prizes, with every order including a free gift worth 18 yuan. Shin Meng decided to support this. Just as she was about to pay, a dirt truck came speeding toward her. Its screeching brakes and honking almost burst her eardrums. The sudden impact made Shin Meng feel like her internal organs had shifted. Her vision blurred, and she blacked out. Your family is kind and sweet on the surface, but treats my daughter badly. They take her for granted and boss her around. When your 2 children got married, you said you would treat her like your own daughter. My daughter, the same age as her, was supposed to be a stepmother to your grandson. Now she can't move, and you're happy with that. How can you be so heartless? Wang Guizhi was crying and accusing. Before she finished, tears started to fall. She was usually gentle, but now she was full of righteous anger. However, no matter how she shouted, she didn't seem to have any real power to threaten them. Dear in-laws, how can you say that? Since Xiaomeng entered our Lu family, my husband and I haven't said a harsh word to her. Her siblings and in-laws respect and honor her. Whatever she says, we listen. I didn't expect that our good intentions would be misunderstood by your family, turning kindness into trouble. Never mind, never mind. Mother-in-law isn't my real mother, and no matter how well you do, it won't help. Lu Sanjin sniffled a few times, wiped her tears with her sleeve, and looked weak and fragile, contrasting sharply with Wang Guizhi. You. She pointed at Lu Sanjin's hand, trembling again, but couldn't finish her words. Instead, the onlookers nearby began to mock her. Mrs. Wang, your sister-in-law isn't awake yet. Even if you're angry, you should stay clear-headed. She was hit by the team's ox. How can we be blamed? Everyone in Lu's village knows about this. Zhou Jiao quickly stepped forward to support Lu Sanjin, speaking harshly to Wang Guizhi. Exactly, little dream mother. You two came from far away and still don't understand the situation. You're just blaming Lu Dajia, without reason. Keep your voice down. Don't interfere. You might get scolded too. These people are unreasonable, tsk. Well, her daughter has been unconscious for so long, and all she does is argue here. Why not go see her first? It looks like the Lu family is doing well, and they might be trying to get some money. Don't you know, sister-in-law? The Shin family has a son about to get engaged. If they see an opportunity, they'll take it. Wang Guizhi was trembling with anger, and Shin Fugui's face turned red from frustration. She glared fiercely at the people from Lu's village, gritted her teeth, and pulled Shin Fugui to turn and enter her daughter's room. She wasn't unfeeling. She knew her daughter would defend her mother-in-law once she woke up. But her daughter was so clever at her own home, and after marriage, she had lost that sharpness. She listened to others and distanced herself from her family. If she and her husband hadn't been working across the river, listening to a girl from the same village say she didn't realize her daughter had been knocked down by a cow. It was a cow. One careless move could be fatal. Her daughter was lying inside, while the Lu family members were all eating in the main hall, with no one to serve her. The children had probably run off somewhere and no doctor had been called. Wasn't this waiting for her daughter to die? How could she bear it? When Lu Sanjin saw Wang Guizhi go into the house, she quickly pretended to be heartbroken and waved to the neighbors on either side. Thank you all. You can go back now. I won't let everyone worry about my family's problems anymore. Her words made the people who had just seen Wang Guizhi arguing even more upset. Lu Sanjin was known for being good with people, and neighbors helped each other in the village. The women who had been talking immediately said that if Wang Guizhi dared to cause trouble again, they would stand by Lu Sanjin and show the Shin family how strong they were in Lu village. Shin Meng listened faintly to the crying sounds. She tried to open her eyes. The first thing she saw was the old thatched roof, with several dirt clumps that looked like they might fall at any moment. She slightly turned her head and saw the dull, gray mud brick wall. The wooden window was covered with torn newspaper and 2 spider webs. If she wasn't mistaken, the cute little spider was still working hard. She didn't look around much. The heavy feeling in her heart finally eased. She had arrived in the world from her dream. She had always suspected something like this would happen. She wasn't very surprised, but the way she arrived was hard to accept. If she weren't naturally optimistic and open-minded, she might have had psychological trauma. Still, she couldn't ignore the crying sound nearby. Shin Meng weakly spoke. You, child, my child, you're finally awake, Wang Guizhi said excitedly, hugging her daughter, who had just woken up. Shin Meng suddenly gripped the wet bedsheet tightly in pain. It felt like her ribs might break. Wang Guizhi held her hard-won awake daughter, crying softly. Next to her, Shin Fugui also looked worried as he stood by the Kong, a traditional bed. But when he looked at Shin Meng's face, his expression suddenly changed. He saw that his wife's elbow seemed to press against his daughter's stomach. Oh, wife, don't cry. Are you pressing on the child's chest? Look at our daughter. She's about to run out of breath.
Huh?
Hearing this, Wang Guizhi was startled. She quickly stood up, looked at Shin Meng's painful expression, and wanted to touch her but hesitated. Her heart ached terribly. My poor daughter, why is your life so hard? You married into this family. Your mother-in-law always says she treats you like her own daughter, and your brothers and sisters-in-law, if they truly cared for you, wouldn't let you lie in that room alone? They're over there eating and drinking, and you're just a fool, being played around every day. You think they're kind, but they've caused you so much suffering. The village's ox kicked someone and they didn't even find a barefoot doctor. Boo-hoo, I have to go to the commune to complain. 沈梦感到很疼，但她不敢表现出来。她不用想，就知道自己占了这位大娘女儿的身体。现在，原主的父母站在炕边，心疼着人，却不知道他们的女儿已经不在了。现在的身体里住着一个来自异世界的灵魂。别说了，现在不是说这个的时候。小梦娘，你在这里看着女儿，我去找医生。再拖下去，咱们的女儿非完蛋不可。是，老头子，你快去吧，不管多少钱，只要小梦没事就行。沈富贵连连点头，担忧地看了看沈梦，然后赶紧跑了出去。王桂枝看着丈夫走了，又赶紧倒了一点水给沈梦，靠近她的嘴，喂了一点。沈梦其实不想喝，她头疼得厉害，但看到面前的原主娘全身颤抖，担心的不行，她只好勉强喝了一口，希望能让人放心一些。面前的女人还在抽泣，虽然平时她口才很好，但此刻也说不出安慰的话，因为她的头疼快要炸开了。突然，脑海中涌现出大量原主的记忆。原来，她重生在一本叫《娇娇锦鲤好运来，糙汉掐腰宠》的年代小说里，作为原著中的恶毒女配，不仅长得漂亮，还心机深沉，懂事后就知道怎么讨好大人，为自己谋福利。她外表好，名声也不错，上门提亲的门槛都被踩低了3寸，但原主早就看上了陆家村的那个当兵的男人陆振平。那男人虽然没结婚，但已有3个孩子，没有哪个姑娘愿意做后娘，但沈梦愿意。两人见面时，沈梦没有发誓一定会善待孩子，而是笑着看着陆振平，从自己的衣袋里摸出一把熟的生米，让他拿去给孩子吃。没有刻意讨好，也没有嫌弃，温柔体贴，立刻让陆振平喜欢上了他。两人结婚后，陆振平不久就去了部队。沈梦刚开始对孩子还算不错，但时间长了，她越看越烦，再加上自己也怀孕了，婆婆、妯娌、小姑子都盯着她手里的补贴，夸奖着她。她变得没有思考能力，不仅补贴被抢走，还对几个孩子动手打骂，甚至她自己生的最小的孩子也没有几天的爱护，把自己的日子过得一团糟。While her life was chaotic and full of troubles, her youngest brother-in-law got married. The bride was the female lead from the original story, a sweet and pretty girl who spoke softly and kindly, making the whole family happy. She was very lucky. Whenever she went up the mountain, she would find good things or come across wild animals trapped in snares. Visiting the commune often helped her solve problems. She once rescued a person from the cowshed, who later became a powerful leader. She transformed from a poor girl working in the fields earning points into a factory worker in the city. In the future, she would become a famous businesswoman. The male lead was also blessed by her good luck. Whatever he did, he succeeded. He eventually became a big figure in real estate, loved his wife deeply, and had triplets with a female lead. Everyone close to the main characters lived happily and achieved some success. As for the original villainous female character, in Shunmeng's view, she was unfairly treated. When the female lead borrowed money to repair her house, it was her fault for not lending. When she helped her in-laws make clothes, not lending fabric tickets was also her fault. She always disliked the female lead and, seeing her reputation slowly ruined, grew more resentful. She started fighting back, but her reputation worsened. When children from the village threw mud at her again, she angrily chased after them and accidentally fell into the river and drowned. The children were left to be raised by her mother-in-law and later became the contrast to the lucky female lead's children. Because they lacked discipline and were often beaten as children, their minds became twisted. The eldest son grew up to be a gloomy, cunning street kid who fought, stole, and teased his wife. His ruthless methods eventually made him offend others, who killed him. The second son, in his teens, joined a gang leader and was sentenced to 30 years in prison. The daughter was vain and materialistic, believing her problems were due to lack of money. She married a man 10 years older than her and was eventually killed by domestic violence. The youngest son was bullied by the children of the main characters, locked in a cellar, and died from illness before turning 9. The man who returned from the army and tried his best to raise the children was attacked when the second son was reported and caught. A supporter of the female lead struck him on the back of the head, leaving him mentally disabled. He wandered everywhere holding a torn piece of the original female lead's clothing, searching for his children. In the end, he drowned in the river holding that piece of cloth during winter. Shun Meng screamed inside her heart. What terrible things had the original family done to cause such a tragic family destruction? No wonder the original owner hated the female lead so much that she wanted to tear her apart and drink her blood. In her last memory, the original owner was injured because she had awakened her self-awareness after rebirth. When she tried to push the female lead into the river, an old yellow ox suddenly charged out and hit her, causing her to hit her head. It's a pity that she had only awakened for 2 days before she died. Thinking about it, it's quite frustrating. After accepting the memory, Shinmeng was silent for a long time. She didn't hear her mother's gasping sounds anymore and thought she had fallen asleep. After a while, Shun Fugue brought in an old man. Wang Guizhi quickly moved aside to make space. Please take a look. Xiaoming just woke up briefly and then fainted again. Oh heavens, if anything happens to my daughter, I don't want to live anymore, Wang Guizhi sobbed. Stop crying again. The doctor is here. Don't worry, don't worry. Lu Changhong was from Lijiakan. He was the only barefoot doctor in several nearby villages. Because he had served in the military before, everyone trusted him. He walked to the bed and was about to lift Shinmeng's eyelids when he saw her suddenly open her eyes, even though she had been frowning just moments before. Even seasoned people were startled. He cleared his throat, then looked at her head wound. It was covered with spider web and ash from the pot bottom. The bleeding had stopped. This was a rural folk method to stop bleeding, unsanitary but effective. He took some salt water from his bag and asked Wang Guizhi to hold Shinmeng's head close to the bed. He then took a cloth and poured some salt water onto it. Shinmeng, weakly looking at the doctor called by Shin Fugue, was frightened when she saw he was about to clean her wound without anesthesia. She raised her hand to stop him.
IMMM.
The sensation was so sharp and refreshing. Shinmeng suddenly grabbed Wang Guizhi's arm, trembling with pain. She almost knocked Wang Guizhi to the ground. Oh, Dr. Liu, why didn't you tell me? I almost held her down. I couldn't tell you, ma'am. If I did, she would know and might be scared and run away when I try to hold her. Shinmeng. It sounded somewhat reasonable. After Lu Changhong cleaned the wound and applied medicine, he wrapped it with gauze. The injury was on the forehead, so he also gave some anti-inflammatory medicine. He is a recognized doctor in the commune and can get some medicine from the county hospital, but not much. Each time he prescribes, he considers carefully. This time, he gave Shinmeng 6 pills, mainly because of his brother Lu Jinping. It's not a serious problem. The wound looks scary, but no bones are broken. Just rest well for 10 to 15 days. Take 1 pill now and another before bed tonight. Be careful at night and avoid fever. If you get a fever, lower your temperature quickly. If the fever can't be reduced, call me immediately. Thank you so much, Dr. Liu. Today, I really owe you. How much do I owe you?
I'll pay.
Shin Fuguai saw him packing his things and felt around his body. He and his wife left in a hurry and didn't bring anything. He was relieved to hear his daughter was fine, but he was also very hungry. Lu Changhong looked at Shin Fuguai quietly, lowering his eyelids slightly. It's 7 mao in total. The most expensive part is the salt water for cleaning the wound, the powder, and the pills. It's okay if you don't have money now. You can pay later. Wang Guizhi and Shin Fuguai were about to thank him, but Shinmeng quickly said, Wait. Mother, open my cabinet. Inside, in that black cloth bag, there's some spare change. Please give it to Dr. Liu. Seeing her insist, Lu Changhong didn't refuse. Lu Jinping was a good man, but he married someone who was two-faced. If she only had good looks, that would be fine, but she also treated the children badly. If it weren't for him and some village women watching, these children might have been bullied to death. After receiving the money, Lu Changhong was ready to leave, not even glancing at Shenmeng. Shenmeng knew he had opinions about the original owner because Lu Jinping's 3 children were actually descendants of martyrs. Their mother either ran away, remarried, or had already died. Their life was truly miserable. Lu Jinping, seeing this, adopted the children himself, but he didn't expect to move them from one fire to another. Dr. Lu, wait a moment. Please, if my mother-in-law asks about my condition, could you tell her I'm seriously injured? Say, I need at least half a year to rest before I can go out. Thank you. Lu Changhong. He knew this woman was trying to use the injury to avoid work. Who knows how she would enslave the children later, making them do all the chores. Jinping's wife. I shouldn't interfere in your family matters, but Jinping and I grew up together. Mingyang's children are also unfortunate. Can you please be kind and treat them better? At least, stop hitting them. The rest of the words, Lu Changhong didn't dare to say, fearing it would anger Shenmeng and cause her to abuse the children again when he's not around. Anyway, Shenmeng is now the mother of the children, and as an outsider, he can't interfere too much. Dr. Lu, I call you Brother Changhong. Don't worry, after all this, I've thought clearly. From now on, I will treat Mingyang's children well. I promise. If you don't believe me, you can supervise. Shenmeng's head still hurt, and after saying these words, her forehead was already covered in a thin layer of sweat. Lu Changhong looked steadily at Shenmeng. For some reason, he remembered that in the past, just a glance told him she was very clever, but today she seemed very different. He didn't say whether he believed her or not. He simply turned around and left quietly. After leaving the door, he saw Lu Sanjin being supported by Zhou Jiao, clearly waiting for him. Lu Sanjin, looking anxious and worried, asked Changhong, how is the old lady's health? He wanted to say it was nothing serious, but Lu Changhong suddenly remembered Shenmeng's request. For the sake of the poor children, he decided to believe her this time. Auntie, Jinping's wife isn't doing well. If I hadn't come in time, she might have died. I cleaned her wounds and gave her medicine. Whether she lives or dies depends on her fate. Even if she's okay, she won't be able to get out of bed for a year or so. Be prepared. He finished and grabbed his things to leave. Lu Sanjin and Zhou Jiao's faces turned pale. When Shenmeng was brought back earlier, they had been kind and said she was just fainted and would wake up soon. If Shenmeng really died, everyone would know they didn't call a doctor, and it would seem like they deliberately didn't treat her, causing her death. How could they lift their heads in Lu village after that? Lu Sanjin suddenly pulled Zhou Jiao, who was supporting her, and scolded her sharply. You shallow little fool. You wicked woman. Didn't you say she was fine? Now my family's reputation is ruined because of you. I'll make my son divorce you. Zhou Jiao's face turned ugly from the scolding. Lu Jiaqian, who had been watching her in the main room, immediately felt upset when he saw her being scolded. Mother, what are you saying? Jiao is also kind-hearted. When the eldest sister-in-law was carried back, she was crying out loudly and scolding Jiao. Didn't you see? It was Jiao who helped stop the bleeding on her forehead. Zhou Jiao has been married for half a year. Usually, no one says a harsh word to her. Now, after Lu Sanjin scolded her, she immediately started crying. Lu Jiaxuan feels very sad for her. Hearing his son talk back like that, Lu Sanjin's face darkened. Zhou Jiao sniffled twice. Seeing her mother-in-law's bad mood, she quickly said, Mother, now is not the time to argue. We need to go take care of the eldest sister-in-law right away. If she can get through this, our family's reputation will be safe. Lu Sanjin snorted coldly and was about to go into Shenmeng's room, but Zhou Jiao pulled her back. Mother, wait a moment. Jia Xian, please bring some food to the eldest sister-in-law's parents. They came in a hurry and probably haven't eaten. After we comfort them, later, my second sister-in-law, third sister-in-law, and I will go see the eldest sister-in-law with some good things. She'll listen to us. Her words sounded very reasonable, and Lu Jiaxuan nodded in approval, then proudly lifted his chin toward Lu Sanjin. After thinking it over, he believed her plan was good. Lu Sanjin then returned to the main room and discussed with the other daughters-in-law. In Shenmeng's room, she asked Wang Guizhi to open her bed cabinet. Inside, there were eggs and cookies that the original owner had secretly bought. She took some to eat to fill her stomach. The elderly couple looked at their daughter with concern and didn't want to eat such rare treats. They wanted to save them to help her recover. Father, mother, listen to me. First, eat these things. Later, I'll ask you to help me settle some matters. If you're hungry, you won't have the strength to help me. Wang Guizhi looked at the eggs and cookies in her hand, clenched her teeth, and took 1 egg cake and 2 cookies to give to Shinfugui. Old man, you eat first to fill your stomach. I used to hear that the Lu family is very good and I believed it. Now, seeing how our daughter is living, no matter what, we must stand up for her today. Hurry and eat. When we go home tonight, I'll cook an egg for you. Wife, you eat first. I'll just drink some water. I'm not hungry. It's the same for dinner tonight. Seeing the 2 elders push and pull, Shenmeng quickly said, Stop refusing. Both of you eat. If you don't eat, the Lu family will benefit. Do you know why I can't live in the 3 big tiled houses and have to squeeze here with the kids? This is what my mother-in-law would say. Lu Jiaxuan and Zhou Jiaojiao are getting married. The house should be bright and spacious. They should use my house for the wedding first. I only let them stay because my mother-in-law gave me 2 yuan rent. But after more than half a year, I haven't seen the rent, and they still haven't moved out. Today, I am badly injured. If I die now, it would be their wish. Mother, listen to me. My grandmother once used a stick and was unbeatable in our village. You have endured her teasing for many years, so you must have learned some tricks. Mother, you ate something and let your hair down. Oh, and take some dirt to smear your face. Then, shout and run straight to Lu's village production team and ask the village officials to come and judge the matter. What? How can your mind be so dark? Dear heavens, we didn't know about this. You fool. How could you agree to this? Those 3 big tiled houses were built when Jinping got married, just so you and the children could live better. You usually seem clever, but... Sigh. Wang Guizhi is so angry she tears up. Shenmeng's mouth stiffened a little. She also found this very strange. Not to mention that these rural houses are not worth 2 yuan rent each. But why hasn't the original owner been able to get back the 3 big tiled houses after so long? And those children who have no idea where they went. Now is not the time to talk about this. Dad, it's been so long. Mingyang and the other children haven't come home. You and Mother split up and look for them. One go to the production team, the other look for the children. Say I am no longer able to take care of things, and tell them to come quickly for the funeral. Silly child, don't talk nonsense. Hurry and hit the wood. Shenmeng. Superstition is not good. Otherwise, I wouldn't have traveled through time, dear. Dad and Mom, eat quickly. While eating, listen to me. Soon, people from Lu's village will come. We must act fast. Once this is over, I will live a good life and take good care of you. Now, only you can help me. Hurry, or I might be harmed by the people from Lu's village. Mother, don't be afraid. When you cry out later, speak slowly. Speaking fast can cause mistakes. Ignore what others say. Just say I am being harmed by the people from Lu's village for the 3 big tiled houses. Also, the people from Lu's village will protect their own. Mother, look at the red paper in the cabinet. Dip some water and wipe your mouth and forehead. Say you got hit. Believe in yourself. You can do it. Dad, dip some red paper water too. It's okay. You've been to Lu village several times. I guess Mingyang's brothers are definitely with second aunt. Second uncle and second aunt are kind and often take care of the children. Just go find them and bring them back, no matter how they act. You must bring them back. Mingyang is Lu Jinping's eldest son and the oldest grandson of the Lu family. My mother is almost gone. He must stay here. Shenmeng looked at the old couple, who were trembling and coughing, and kept apologizing in her heart. She really couldn't do anything now. She had a terrible headache, and the fear after the car accident still haunted her. No one could accept it. 2 accidents in a year, each time happening while flying in the air. Wang Guizhi and Shen Fugui ate some egg cakes and cookies, drank a little water, then quickly dipped their brushes in red paper water. They looked disheveled, with messy hair and dirty faces. Even Shinmeng felt the old couple looked very miserable. Suddenly, there was movement outside the yard. The 3 of them froze and looked out. "Mom, you go out first. Dad will go out later. Hurry. If the Liu family people stop us, we won't be able to get out," one of them said. "Okay, daughter. Today, Dad and I will risk everything for you. But what about you?" "I really don't feel safe leaving you alone," the old woman replied. Shinmeng gently patted Wang Guizhi's hand and said, "Mom, don't worry. As long as you get out, they won't dare to do anything to me. Drop it. They're coming." "Dad, Mom, my daughter can only rely on you now." Wang Guizhi and Shin Fugui looked at each other, feeling their time was short and their task heavy. The footsteps outside grew closer. Without hesitation, Wang Guizhi opened the door quickly and ran out, shouting as she went, "Help! The Liu family is beating people. They want my daughter to die. Heartless monsters want to swallow my daughter's big house. They watch her die without calling a doctor." Hello, dear friends. I am Rafei too. Thank you all for reading my work. Please give me some recommended votes. Oh no, mother, hurry, something's wrong. He didn't even bother to go inside and check. He quickly ran toward the main house. Zhou Jiao was still holding half a jean of red yarn. Second son Liu Jiahe, his wife Wu Xianglan, and Liu Sanjin, who had heard a few shouts outside, hurried out to see what was happening. "Mother, it's bad. My sister-in-law's parents suddenly ran out shouting, saying that our Liu family is fighting and they want to force my sister-in-law to leave. All for the 3 big tiled houses." Liu Jiaxian felt a bit embarrassed to say that when he and Zhou Jiao first got together, he promised to give her a good life. When they got engaged, they fixed up a house. He is the youngest son in the Liu family, and his mother favored him. She specially built a big south-facing house, with all the furniture in good condition. But Jiao's mother liked the 3 big tiled houses of her sister-in-law's family. Those houses were bright and well-built, the best in 10 miles around. But they were paid for by the eldest brother to make life more comfortable for his sister-in-law and her children. As a warehouse manager in a production team, he couldn't afford to build a brick house on his own. However, Jiao's mother was convinced that he and Jiao loved each other. When it was time to get married, he had no choice but to agree. His mother came up with a plan to rent the house to the sister-in-law. He was unsure about it, but surprisingly, she agreed. In the past 6 months, they had asked to take the house back several times, but his mother always stopped them. Besides, they had paid rent, so he didn't feel guilty. When Zhou Jiao heard Liu Jiaxian speak, her face turned pale, and the red yarn in her hand almost dropped to the ground. When she first came to the Liu family, she had her eye on those 3 big tiled houses. The old Liu family yard was nice, but compared to the brick houses, it was far inferior. She had lived there for over half a year, and everything inside was her effort. Now they wanted her to move out. That couldn't happen. This is going too far. When the eldest brother wanted to build the house, I didn't agree. If it weren't for the 3 yuan monthly pension and what he said about living separately but not dividing the family, I would never have agreed. Since Shinmeng moved in, I haven't wronged her. Since we haven't divided the family, I said the house should be for the 4th brother. Let's see what the Shin family dares to do. Come on, follow me to the eldest brother's house. I want to see what she's planning. Liu Sanjin finished his harsh words and led the way out first. Wu Xianglan and Liu Jia he hurried to follow. They earned less than their parents and relied on their old folks' pension for good food. They had to take good care of their mother-in-law. Zhou Jiao was about to leave when she paused, noticing that Xie Jinghao remained still and silent. "Third sister-in-law, are you coming along?" Xie Jinghao didn't even lift her eyelids. She touched her belly and said, "I won't go. My belly is big, and walking is uncomfortable. Xiao Gang still needs to sleep soon, so I won't get involved." She really didn't want to go. The family looked at Shinmeng foolishly, trying to persuade her. She could barely take care of her older brother's children and manage her own home, which was already enough. She had no intention of being the villain. Seeing her cold attitude, Zhou Jiaojiao forced a smile and pulled Lu Jiaxuan away. As long as it didn't interfere with her affairs, she thought this way of getting along was fine. While no one was around, Shinmeng took out a bottle of saline water from her space and drank half of it quickly. Then she ate half a piece of cake. Whenever she swallowed now, her forehead throbbed painfully. After regaining some strength, she took out a bottle of foundation cream and applied it naturally to her face, making her look very pale and exhausted, almost like she was about to die. Just before the door opened, she hurriedly packed her things back into her space. Lu Sonjin's face was dark. Just as he was about to scold Shinmeng, he saw her looking haggard, her face pale, and her lips lacking color. She looked completely different from the lively, sharp-tongued Shinmeng who had been brought into the house earlier. Not only him, but Lu Jiaxuan and Zhou Jiaojiao behind him were also startled. It was as if she was really about to die. Wu Xianglan's heart tightened. When she saw Shinmeng's gaze, she felt guilty and quickly looked away, her body trembling slightly. She had come intending to take advantage, not to see her sister-in-law die. Seeing her look so lifeless, she wondered if Shinmeng would come after her once she realized she was gone. Thinking this, she lowered her head even more, regretting her decision. She shouldn't have come. Her sister-in-law had been pushed to the limit. She was a delicate woman, not a strong man. Shinmeng watched their dramatic expressions and felt very satisfied. She calculated that her father would soon bring back the children, and it was her turn to perform. Mother, Jiaxuan, Jiao Jiao, Jiaheng, and Xianglan, what are you all doing? I didn't mean to, sister-in-law. I just came to see you, to check on you, really. Wu Xianglan, who had been lost in her thoughts, suddenly panicked when called out and screamed in fright. Zhou Jiaojiao sensed something was wrong. She was about to cry, with tears welling up, and run over to Shinmeng to sob on her. My unfortunate sister-in-law. Mingyang, Mingliang, Mingfang, and my Minkai, where are you? Mother is afraid she won't see you again. Son, where are you? Let me see you once. Mother is sorry. My child, where are you? A sharp cry suddenly interrupted Zhou Jiaojiao's words. Her carefully prepared emotions were broken, and her face froze in a look of helplessness, unable to cry or stop crying. Outside, Shun Fugui held one child in one hand, followed by 9-year-old Mingyang and 7-year-old Mingliang. Hearing the crying from inside, they paused their steps. Hurry up, Minkai. Good boy, go inside and see your mother. Otherwise, you might not get to see her one last time. Lu Minkai was the biological child of the original owner. Though he endured her frequent scolding and hitting, he was only 3 years old and still felt affection for her. He immediately burst into tears. Mingfang was 6 years old. Though young, she had done many chores and didn't feel much affection for the original owner, but hearing someone was dying, she felt scared inside. As for Mingyang and Mingliang behind, they only exchanged silent glances, with no expression on their faces. They secretly thought it was good that the wicked woman was dead and gone. Shinmeng was still crying out. Luckily, she had applied eye drops earlier, otherwise, she really wouldn't have been able to cry. Mother, sniff, little Kai doesn't want you to die, sniff. Hearing the childish crying, Shinmeng looked down and almost exploded in anger. She could tell at a glance that this crying, adorable little one was her own child. Hello everyone, dear friends. I am Rafei too. Thank you for reading my work. If you like it, please save it and give me some recommendation votes. Lu Mingkai looked at the pale woman lying on the bed. He dared not step forward, tightly clutching Shin Fugui's pants. Next to him, Mingfang moved closer and gently hugged him. Shinmeng watched her crying child want to come forward, but was too scared, her heart feeling sour. Before she could speak, 2 more children entered the cramped room. They wore tattered clothes, patched and patched again. Their hair was messy like straw nests, and they looked dirty all over. The smaller one was barefoot. But the most important thing was that both children had blank expressions, their eyes cold and dark, with a slight upward curl of their lips, as if they were happy about her impending death. Shinmeng was deeply shocked. She couldn't believe she saw such terrible thoughts from two young children. Her throat was tight, and she couldn't breathe easily. The wind outside the window blew in, making her cough suddenly. When she regained her senses, she realized she was sweating cold sweat all over her body. Lu Sanjin had a lot to say but couldn't speak. From the shock of seeing Shinmeng at first, to now feeling nervous about Shin Fugui, he only reacted when Shinmeng coughed. He realized that today's matter probably couldn't be resolved peacefully. Come on, Minkai, go check on your mother quickly. Your mother is badly hurt. Look at your grandma, your uncles, and aunts. They're just watching your mother die. They didn't even call a doctor. Do you know what they want? They want to take over the brick house your father built for your mother. After you lose your mother, what will happen to you if they bully you? My grandson. Shin Fugui didn't want to cry at first. Seeing his badly injured daughter, his young grandson, the cruel in-laws, and his own helplessness, he suddenly burst into tears. Relatives, you can't say things like that. When the eldest returned, everything was fine. She only had a small injury on her head. That's why we didn't call a doctor. Our Lu family is a good family in this area. You can't falsely accuse us.
Falsely accuse?
How can I falsely accuse you? Look at my daughter. What happened to her? Why aren't my other grandchildren at home? You're all eating and drinking happily, while the children are outside catching sparrows to eat. If they weren't starving, how could these little kids find food on their own? Lu Sanjin was choked by Shin Fugui's words. They had cooked a plate of eggs for lunch, but didn't call the children from the main house, fearing they would eat it all. But they left 2 bowls of porridge in the stove for them. They didn't intentionally starve the children. Lu Sanjin didn't like Mingyang's children to begin with. Now that they were being used as a reason for trouble, he was even more annoyed. He immediately glared fiercely at the children. Wu Xianglan silently prayed, afraid that Shinmeng would really leave and come to find her in the middle of the night.
She didn't dare speak.
Zhou Jiao also didn't speak, but she knew she had to say something. At this moment, they couldn't argue. They could only pretend to be friendly, or else they might lose the 3 large tiled houses and be branded as greedy for taking over the main family's property in the future.
哇，沈梦懒得理他，只想用自己这副可怜的样子博取几个孩子的同情。陆明阳和陆明亮这条路明显走不通，沈梦把目光投向了陆明芳和陆明凯。女孩子心软，好哄，还有一个小弟弟，更容易哄。周娇娇，你让开点，挡着我看孩子了。沈富贵一听，也不管2个孩子愿不愿意，一把把他们推到沈梦的炕前，把周娇娇挤到一边。小梦啊，明凯和明芳在这里呢。你看看孩子有什么想说的，慢慢说，不着急。闺女啊，周娇娇被挤得一踉跄，差点扭到脚，一句话也不敢说，怕沈梦突然清醒过来，想起房子的事。沈梦看着眼前的2个孩子，狠狠掐了一下腿，眼泪一下子涌了出来。刚才她用的眼药水一定是偷工减料了，效果很差，不仅用不了，还让眼睛干涩疲劳。明凯，我的儿子，娘对不起你啊！娘怀胎10月才把你生下来，看着你一点点长大，娘怎么能不疼你呢？可是娘生你的时候才19岁，什么都不懂，心里很焦虑。你爹又不在，没人帮衬娘。你那么小，每到夜里娘就会惊醒，把手放在你的小鼻子下面，怕你出事。呜，你是娘的亲儿子，娘怎么能不疼你啊？沈梦轻轻把手放在陆明凯的头上，爱抚着揉了揉。小家伙背后有外公的一双大手按着，想跑都跑不了。他看着平时经常打他、骂他、掐他、拧他的女人，那女人哭得好惨。他说他疼自己，还说对不起，他听不懂。他想跑，可是却从未记得自己的娘会这么温柔地对待他，一时间他有些呆住了。明芳的眼泪也哗哗地流，不是因为被恶毒的后娘的话感动，而是看到他抬手放在小明凯身上， 他害怕，怕那只手突然给了小弟弟一巴掌。
Mingfang, my child, I am sorry for you, Mingyang and Mingliang. When I married into this family, you were so kind to me. You, a little girl, cared so much that you didn't even eat, just worried if I was hungry in the new room. You brought me a bowl of rice, and your small hands were red and sore. I didn't treat you well later, and I truly regret it. They say daughters are like a mother's little coat, close to her heart. If I had another chance, I would cherish you even more. Father, please take out the black cloth pouch from the bed cabinet. Inside, there are some fabrics I saved for Mingfang. I wanted to make her a new dress at the end of the year, but now I fear I won't have the chance. Shenmeng spoke slowly and with difficulty, her voice strained. The people of the Liu family dared not interrupt, fearing that Shenfu Gui might suddenly stop breathing and cling to them. Mingyang and Mingliang are grown up now, with good memories. Even if Shenmeng was not kind, she is still Liu Jinping's wife. When he returns and sees how his wife has been treated, he will surely be upset. Lu Mingfang stared blankly, her small face pale. She watched her grandfather take out a black cloth pouch from the bed cabinet of the bad woman. He took out a piece of green peony fabric and placed it in her hand. Her heart felt like it was pricked by a needle, softening instantly. Leaning against the doorframe, Lu Mingyang snorted coldly. This woman is truly wicked. Even as she faces death, she still tries to deceive others. She had previously boasted about a new piece of fabric she got, planning to make herself pants. Now she says it's for Mingfang, probably just wanting her siblings to remember her kindness or maybe thinking about the New Year offerings and paper money. Thank you to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 p.m. Please support with monthly tickets, collections, and encouragement. Mingyang, Mingliang, come here. Mingyang, I'm sorry to you, and also sorry for your father's wishes. Here is our family's land deed, grain ticket, and 15 yuan, our entire savings.
Keep these safe.
After I leave, you must take good care of your younger brothers and sisters. I don't want to leave this mess to burden you, my children. But look at your grandma and your uncles and aunts. They are all eyeing your belongings. I'm really worried. If I pass away and you can't live in the Liu family, go to the Shin family. They don't want you. Even if you have to beg, don't stay in the Liu family anymore. There's no future here. Oh, children Jiaxuan and Jiao Jiao, please be kind. Our house is already occupied by you. After I'm gone, please give the children a way to survive. I beg you. Lu Mingyang was called to the bed. Suddenly, he was handed a bundle of things. He saw the woman, who had just been barely alive, sit up now. She wobbled as she got off the bed, apparently planning to kneel before Grandma and the uncles and aunts at the door. He was startled. He quickly pulled Mingliang aside to give the woman space. They were still children and couldn't bear her kneeling. When a mother bows to her son, it's bad for her health. Xiaoming, what are you doing? Get up quickly. The sky isn't falling. Dad is here to support you. I'll see who dares to bully my grandchildren. Humph. The Liu family says they treat my daughter like a real daughter, but they're just grabbing the big house's bricks and tiles for the younger son? That's favoritism, but there's a limit. Don't be so heartless. Liu Sanjin was so angry he nearly fell backward, pointing at Shenmeng and scolding her. Shenmeng, you little brat, what nonsense are you talking? When did Jiaxuan and Jiao Jiao take over the big house? They only said they'd stay temporarily for their wedding. They're making a fuss about nothing. If you're unhappy, just say so. Now you're acting like the whole Liu family is bullying you. Don't you want to find out who can really bully you in the village? Mingyang, Mingliang, Mingkai, Grandma's good grandkids, look at your mother's behavior. You must help Grandma speak up for her. Yes, sister-in-law. What are you saying? We agreed that they'd stay temporarily for their wedding. Grandma even pays rent every month, 2 yuan a month. That's about the same as renting a big house in the city. Now you say they're occupying it illegally? That's just unreasonable. But third brother, Jinping from my family, gives 3 yuan every month for his parents' retirement. We haven't been unfair to my parents. But it's been over half a year, and I haven't seen a single cent. Jiaxuan, who did you give the money to?
Li Jiaxuan.
Didn't I just say it was given by my mother? Why are you asking me again? Do you have a problem with your ears? Daughter, how are you? Don't worry. The fair and honest officials are here. The village chief and the party secretary of Lu village have come. They will help you. If you have any grievances, tell them.
Boo-hoo.
What's going on? Why are you still lying down? Old man, don't you know our daughter is badly injured now? Shinmeng, supported by Shinfugue, was too weak to kneel or stand properly. The wound on her forehead was bleeding, her face was pale like a ghost, her clothes were wrinkled. She looked very different from when she was carried back earlier. They immediately looked at Lu Sanjin. Now that Lu Chongzhu isn't home, Lu Sanjin is in charge. When she and some villagers and Shinmeng were sent home, Lu Sanjin said she was fine and didn't need a doctor. But now, she looks like she's about to die. No matter her character, Shinmeng is still Lu Jinping's wife, a proper military family member. He is serving in the army, defending the country. If his wife suddenly disappears without explanation, they will be questioned by higher authorities. Andy, what's going on? When we left, Jinping's wife was fine. How did she end up like this? Lu Sanjin usually behaves well in front of outsiders. Now, being questioned by a younger person, her face turned red with embarrassment.
She didn't know what to say.
Zhou Jiao quickly said, Brother Debong, my sister-in-law was fine before. The Shin family's wife and husband talked with her inside the house, but suddenly she got worse. Jackshuan brought her food, but she didn't eat and suddenly ran outside. My mother, second brother, and second sister-in-law hurried over. She said she couldn't go on living. Sorry to make you all laugh.
Sigh.
Yes, Debong Hongfa, Xiaomeng was still scolding Jiao when she came home. You saw that too. Now she's begging to die. I understand that the family cares about her, but everyone knows how much I love Xiaomeng and the children. Sigh. I feel I haven't done my duty as a mother-in-law. Xiaomeng, stop making trouble. Go lie down quickly. Tell me what you want to eat, and I'll make it for you. Lu Sanjin's arm was supported by Zhou Jiao. She quickly reacted and turned to Li Debong and Zhang Hongfa. Two village officials were dragged over by Wang Guizhi. Hearing Lu Sanjin speak kindly and gently, they suddenly felt that Shinmeng was ungrateful. Their faces immediately changed. Shinmeng narrowed her eyes. Old Shin, at this point, not only wants to blame her parents for everything but also expects her to carry a basin full of filth. Haha, since that's the case, today I will make you see that people in the 21st century can stand up to you and won't be defeated easily. Village Chief, Secretary, thank you for coming. Although I was almost killed by the cattle from the production team, with a big blood hole on my forehead, no one from the team has taken me to see a doctor or even checked on me. I haven't had a sip of water or a bite to eat, and no one is taking care of my children. They're so hungry they catch sparrows outside. My parents are old and have been scolded and beaten, but I am still alive. The production team and my in-laws have been very kind to me. After all, I am alive. But Jiao was scolded by me, and she still has to continue living in my house, suffering hunger. The cattle from the production team didn't cause me any harm, so I am very grateful. Her words made everyone in the room turn red with shame, their breath shallow, trembling all over. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support with monthly tickets, collections, and reminders for updates. Shinmeng looked at everyone sadly and sneered inwardly. The highest level of arguing isn't shouting until both sides are red-faced, but making the other person so sarcastic that they can't say a word. It's infuriating. Although her words sounded a bit harsh, they were the truth. Shen Fugue and Wang Guizhi helped Shinmeng sit on the Kong bed, feeling that their daughter spoke very well. Now wasn't the time to be strong. It was like when they first came to the Lu family because they were anxious and argued a little. Outsiders thought it was their fault. After Shinmeng sat weakly, both of them silently pulled their children behind them. Mingyang didn't pull back, but it didn't matter. They showed their weakness. Li Debong and Zhang Hongfa felt very embarrassed after Shinmeng's words. During busy farming times, there had been incidents of cattle from the production team injuring people. When cattle went crazy, some were killed. When Shenmeng was hit, only Zhou Jiaojiao was there. When the villagers carried her back, they scolded her loudly, saying Zhou Jiaojiao wanted to harm her and accusing her of being full of bad intentions, predicting she would someday hurt her husband and children. Zhou Jiaojiao had been married into their Lu family village for over half a year. She usually spoke kindly, greeted everyone, and helped out whenever she could. In contrast, Shenmeng was sneaky and often scolded and hit her children. Compared to each other, everyone clearly sided with Zhou Jiaojiao without needing to think twice. No matter how Shenmeng cursed, she was truly hit by the production team's cow. They didn't offer compensation or call a doctor, nor did anyone come to look after her, which was unfair. Lu Debong pursed his lips, frowning as he looked at Shenmeng, relying on his village chief status. Jinping's wife, speak nicely, don't be so snappy. At that time, Hongfa, a few other villagers, and I asked your Lu family members. They said it was fine, and that's why we left. You saw it too, right? In front of your family and children. You can't tell lies.
Huh.
The Lu family said I was fine? That can't be. I was very dizzy and couldn't remember anything. Was it my mother-in-law or Jiao Jiao who said that? After so many years married, I didn't know. Did my mother learn medicine? Or did Jiao Jiao learn some nursing skills? It's my fault. It caused Brother Chonghong to make a trip and use so many medicines to wash the wound. If I'd waited longer, my forehead might have gotten infected. Anyway, I still have half my life left, so it's not a big deal. Lu Debong. He thought women were the hardest to deal with. He didn't want to come, but Hongfa insisted he go. Look at how unreasonable she is, HMPF. Lu Sanjin and Zhou Jiaojiao looked very unhappy. They hadn't learned any medical skills or nursing, but when they saw Shenmeng's forehead was cut, they used simple folk remedies, applied ash and spider web to her forehead. Besides, the elders always did things like that. Why did it get infected? Lu Sanjin glared at her. She was just being overly sensitive. Forget it. Forget it. Fortunately, my parents are still here, and I can see my children one last time. In front of the village chief and the secretary, I will say this again. Our family's 3 brick and tile houses were rented out. It was agreed that we would live there for a year, paying 2 yuan rent each month. I never saw a penny of that. The houses were built by my family's Jinping for the sake of our children. As they grew up and couldn't sleep together, my mother said Joshuan and Jiao Jiao were getting married. Although we had repaired a house for the occasion, it was a happy event, and we wanted Jiao Jiao's family to see our sincerity. So I let them stay in the house for a year. As the eldest sister-in-law, for the sake of the family's prosperity, I brought my children to the old house. My parents live in the newly built house. Our family of 5 lives in this old, leaky house. It's okay. I am willing to do my part for the family. But now I'm afraid I can't go on. I've given the land deed to Mingyang. Jiashuan, Jiao Jiao, and I, as the eldest sister-in-law, have done enough. You should move out first. That house belongs to Mingyang's brothers. But don't misunderstand. I'm not saying you're being dishonest or unwilling to return the house. That's not what I mean. Lu Sanjin. Lu Jiashuan. Zhou Jiaojiao. What nonsense. Claiming it's for the family's prosperity. You're just here for those 2 yuan. Why are you pretending to be so noble? These words made the 3 of them furious, but Lu Debong and Zhang Hongfa didn't see anything wrong. After all, those were 3 brick and tile houses. Only Lu Jinping's. In the 10-mile radius, everyone envied them. Their family also had 2 brick and tile houses, but they were small and narrow, with a clay house next to the yard. Such houses were the best in Lu's village. How could such a good house be given to others? Not even brothers. Someone once wondered how Shenmeng brought her children back to live in the old house. She said it was for Joshuan's sake. After all, he was getting married. She didn't want him to lose face. As a soldier's wife, she thought marriage was important. If it went badly, it would be a joke. Many people called her foolish, but some said she was a good military family member, worth praising. No one expected that she was paying only 2 yuan rent a month and hadn't received a single penny. So silly, she didn't take the benefit, and the house was taken over. It was a complete loss. Joshuan's face turned red. He didn't believe Shin Meng's words at all. His mother clearly said they had paid money. How could there be no payment? Elder sister-in-law, that's impossible. Mother always gave you the money, right? You can't tell lies. Joshuan, look at me now. Even with money, I don't care anymore. Do I need to lie to you? There's an old saying. When a person is about to die, their words are kind. I think that's how it goes, right, Secretary Ji? I don't want your money anymore. My mother is using the allowance from Jinping to pay the rent for you. This makes Jiahe, Xianglan, and Jinghao feel uncomfortable. Do they think I am showing favoritism? Forget it, I don't want it. Let's just go back and live together. These are my last days, and I just want to stay in my old house. Sob, at least I can fulfill one of my wishes. Lu Sanjin.
Elu Jaksuan.
Zhou Jiao Jiao. In the end, you still try to stir trouble. You're quite good at it. It seems you won't die anytime soon. At this point, if the Lu family hasn't shown any sign, rumors will spread quickly. The mother-in-law cares for her younger son, taking advantage of the eldest son's absence to serve in the army and defend the country, scheming to give the big house to her younger son, which will push the eldest daughter-in-law to her limit, causing the children to lose their mother. These stories will be exaggerated and spread by a few old women at the village entrance. Xiaoming, if you want to go home, just say so. Mother agrees. Oh, I'll also give you rent, 6 months, 12 yuan. I'll give it to you. Our family doesn't need to be so precise. As long as you can hold on, daughter-in-law, I'm willing to give you everything, even if it's just 12 yuan and a brick house. I'd gladly give my blood for you. Lu Sanjin said this with a look of pain and distress, but inside, her heart was bleeding. 12 yuan. That's a lot of money. How long would it take to save that? This young girl really needs to learn a lesson. I must write a letter to the eldest and tell her everything. Shin Meng couldn't help but mutter, Old woman, your words are really full of hidden meaning. Yes, mother.
I knew you cared about me.
I will move back with the children tonight. Jiao Jiao and Joshuan, hurry and pack your things. Mother, I shouldn't ask for that money, but for the sake of the children's future, I'll accept it. Thank you, mother. Lu Sanjin. Such shamelessness. She clearly just wants money. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. Updates are every night at 10 p.m. Please vote for me, save my work, and encourage me to write more. Shen Meng leaned weakly against the bed cabinet, watching Zhou Jiao and Lu Jiashuan look angry. She felt happy inside. In her past life, the original was very cruel, but weren't they also bad? On the surface, everything seemed calm and peaceful, with no one fighting or zhengduo. However, those who benefit from the situation are rarely innocent, especially when it comes to hurting Lu Mingkai. They know their child caused harm to Lu Mingkai, and they just admit their mistake, but Lu Mingkai didn't lose his life. She looked at the clean and well-cared-for child in front of her, feeling a pang in her heart. She thought it was probably the lingering consciousness of the original owner causing trouble. She silently told her, everything that needs to be repaid will be repaid, and I will help make up for what's missing. This was her way of thanking the original owner for giving her a second chance at life. Just as she finished these thoughts, Shen Meng felt a sense of relief wash over her. People shouldn't care too much about face. Caring too much can lead to many worries, especially when others are around. When Lu Bongda and Zhang Hongfa saw Lu Sanjin giving money and even giving up the house, they relaxed a bit. The issue was finally resolved. Big sister-in-law, don't worry. Joshuan, and I will move out right away. We had already planned to move out early so you and the children could stay here. We've been busy lately, so we delayed a bit. Tonight, Joshuan and I will take you and the children there. Thank you for your kindness. I prepared some red eggs and chicken eggs, and I'll bring them over later. Although she was reluctant inside, Zhou Jiao couldn't refuse at this moment. If she caused her to die with unresolved issues, the blame would be heavy. Since she couldn't change the situation, she needed to make a good impression on the village chief and the secretary. After speaking, she pulled Lu Jiashuan and ran outside. Shinmeng's mouth twitched slightly as she looked at Lu Debong and Zhang Hongfa. Sorry to trouble you, village chief and secretary. For Jinping's sake, I'll swallow my pride and ask for your help. When we move, my mother said the grain should be stored together. I don't do much farm work, but I can still get some grain share. Dad, take Mingyang with the village chief and others to help divide the grain. Mingyang is grown up now and will need to support himself in the future. He's Jinping's eldest son. When she mentioned the eldest son, Lu Mingyang instinctively straightened his back. Lu Sanjin was so angry he saw stars. She really wanted to tear her face apart, but with outsiders present, she couldn't. She was also afraid Shinmeng might really die, so she still trusted Lu Changhong's medical skills. Wu Xianglan felt a bit unhappy. Their family had enough grain to eat, and she was planning to secretly take some later to bring back to her parents' house. But when Pui looked at Shinmeng, she immediately lowered her head. Forget it, she thought. She'd wait until Shinmeng was gone, then she could also get a share of the big house's belongings. Amen. Lu Jiehua had not spoken because Shinmeng's words did not concern him. Whether it was the money given by his mother or the house his brother offered, it had nothing to do with him. However, food was different. He was the family's worker, earning the most work points. His mother had said that moving into the big house was not dividing the family. Since it was not a division, why should he share his food? No, the food can't be touched. It's earned by us men working. Why should you get any? Food can't be divided. You and Mingyang and the others can come to eat, but there's no division of the family. Shinmeng's eyes reddened, and she kept coughing as if she was about to suffocate. Wu Xianglan was frightened and immediately hit Lu Jiehua several times. Don't speak. Big sister-in-law is already like this. I just heard Dr. Lu say that if she has a fever tonight, she might not make it through these days. You should say less. If she feels uneasy about leaving, she might come knocking on our door in the middle of the night, she whispered into Lu Jiehua's ear. Lu Jiehua pushed Wu Xianglan aside with his elbow. Go away. Men are talking. It's your turn to speak? I said the food can't be touched. That means it can't be touched. Shinmeng, you, and these kids only earn a little work points each day, always asking for food. I tell you, mother is afraid of you, but I'm not. If you want to share the food, don't even think about it. Zhang Hongfa's eyes moved as he pulled Lu Debong over. First, because Wang Guizhi called out to many people and they all saw it, so he had to come. Second, he wanted to help Lu Jinping. His younger brother was almost 16, and soon the army would be recruiting. If he was chosen, he could get someone to take care of him in the military. Having someone in the family would help him build connections. Jiehua, you can't say it like that. Your big sister-in-law just said that your family didn't call Mingyang and the others to eat. The children are outside catching sparrows to eat. Your sister-in-law is seriously hurt now. If you don't share any food, what are they supposed to drink? Northwest wind? Lu Jiehua was a stubborn person. He naturally didn't dare argue with the village secretary, but when it came to food, he stubbornly said, we couldn't find anyone this time. Next time, I'll go find them myself. I won't let them go hungry. Food can't be shared. This is a bit unreasonable. I was just thinking that Jinping's wife was hit by a cow from the production team. Our team shouldn't show no response at all. So, the team gives 10 yuan and 30 jin of fine grain as compensation. Jinping's wife, take good care of yourself, don't think too much. Jinping is outside serving in the army. I don't know when he'll come back. You must take care of your health and wait to see him again. Shinmeng silently pinched her thigh, and tears suddenly flowed down her face. Thank you, leader, thank you. Now, about our family's grain distribution. No, if you want grain, you have to go through me. Lu Jiehua was so angry that his chest heaved with frustration, and Wu Xianglan couldn't hold him back. I decide. If you don't share, Bonder, and I won't care anymore. Aunt Wang and Uncle Shen will go to the commune to complain, so everyone can see how your Lu family took advantage of Jinping's absence to force his wife to die. I didn't want to say this clearly at first, but don't think everyone is stupid. Only fools believe lies. Aunt Lu, don't you agree? Shinmeng felt like she was being implied at, very clearly. Zhang Hongfa didn't want to say harsh words either, but Lu Jiahe was stubborn. If he didn't show some strength, his role as party secretary would be meaningless. Lu Sanjin shivered all over, pointing at Lu Jiahe quickly. Of course we will share. Jiahe, stop talking. Your sister-in-law is badly hurt. Just shut your mouth. And are you dead? Watching your man bully your sister-in-law. You better pull him away now. Haha, and you dear in-laws, follow me to share the grain. Auntie, take good care of Xiaoming. I'll send the money over soon. Be good, okay? Good kid. She hurriedly took people and left, afraid Shinmeng would make more demands if they stayed. After everyone left, Shinmeng let out a long sigh. This was her first victory after crossing over. Thanks to everyone for reading my work. New updates every night at 10 o'clock. Please vote for me, add to your favorites, and urge me to update. After everyone left, Shinmeng and the others went straight to bed. She had been talking for a while and felt very dizzy. Wang Guizhi was also very tired, but her daughter was lying down, so she couldn't rest. Seeing the quiet children, she pulled Lu Mingkai over to her. Little Meng, the children are probably still hungry. There are some egg cakes in the bed cabinet. Maybe you can give them some to fill their stomachs. After you move back, I will cook some food for you. Later, I will ask your father to bring some grains home. Shinmeng closed her eyes weakly and said, Okay, mother, you take them. There are some red drinks in the cabinet. Just mix some water and let everyone drink a little. My body isn't strong, and I've made you and Dad tired. You don't need to go back tonight. Find someone to send a message to home and wait until tomorrow to go back. Once the grains are divided, there will be rice to cook. Wang Guizhi listened to her daughter and felt sad. She unlocked the cabinet key, opened it, and gave each of Mingliang, Mingfang, and Mingkai an egg cake. She also poured a large cup of red water and placed it on the table for the children to drink. The children, who were usually scolded and beaten, were suddenly treated this kindly. They didn't know what to do at first. Mingkai, being young, was very tempted by the fragrant egg cake. He secretly looked at his mother several times but dared not eat. Ming Liang and Ming Fong didn't eat either. One was staring around, wanting to ask for another for his older brother, and the other was too scared. In the past, their mother sometimes gave them some, but they would regret eating it afterward because she would beat them. Thinking of this, their bottoms hurt from the fear. The little girl panicked and put the cloth she was holding on the bed. She also handed her egg cake to Wang Guizhi. Grandma, I'm not hungry. You eat it. I eat it, Mingfang. Grandma is here. Your mother won't hit you. She just said she won't hit you anymore. She knows she was wrong. Today, I'm telling you in front of your mother. If she dares to hit you again, I won't recognize her as my daughter. Mingfang still felt scared after hearing this. Mingliang, standing nearby, quickly took the egg cake from Wang Guizhi's hand and pushed it into Mingfang's hand. Eat it, little sister. Listen to Grandma and Mom. Mom is still sick. We need to eat well and take care of her. Mingliang smiled at Wang Guizhi and Shinmeng, trying to be nice. Despite his young age, he was very clever. Shinmeng sighed as she watched. Although he seemed caring, his small eyes showed fear and indifference that couldn't be hidden. Wang Guizhi reached out and hugged Mingkai, gently coaxing him. She took the warm red water and slowly fed it to him. Good boy, Mingkai. Drink some water and then eat the cake. Tonight, Grandma will make something delicious for you and your older brothers and sisters. Shinmeng also smiled slightly and said, Yes, tonight your grandmother will make something tasty for you. Your second aunt said she would prepare red eggs and chicken. Mom, tonight let's cook a pot of red eggs, and each of us will have a bowl. All right. That's good. Let's make up for it. Originally, Wang Guizhi didn't want to waste food, but seeing the weak children and her injured daughter, she wanted to do everything she could to help them recover. She held little Mingkai in her arms and felt a handful of sharp little bones. Sigh, the children have suffered so much. Lu Mingfang and Lu Mingliang were chewing on sweet egg cakes, occasionally taking sips of red water, feeling like they were dreaming. No, they wouldn't even dare to dream of such indulgence. They were eating egg cakes from their mother's cabinet. It was like snatching food from a tiger's mouth, so bold. Lu Mingfang ate nervously, worried that Shinmeng might hold a grudge once she recovered. After eating one, he didn't dare to eat more. Lu Mingliang didn't care. He thought Shinmeng was barely alive now, so he might as well eat all the egg cakes he had. If he ate one, he might as well eat another. There might not be another chance later. He wasn't afraid of the bad woman punishing him afterward. Now he was grown up. If she hit him, he would run. Besides, she had said she wouldn't live long. He wasn't afraid at all. When he reached for the third piece, Shinmeng spoke up. These days, egg cakes were dry and hard, and eating too much could upset the stomach. All right, Mingliang, there are only a few left. Save some for your big brother. Drink the water in the teapot. Your grandmother will cook something delicious for you tonight.
Norush.
Take a look with Mingfang, pack your things, and later we'll move back to our own home. Lu Mingliang paused slightly with his hand holding the egg cake, then took all the remaining cakes away. All right, Mom. I'll keep the egg cakes. When Big Brother comes back, I'll give him some. Hee Mom, you rest now. Mingfang and I will pack up. You're such a good child.
Norush.
If there's anything heavy you can't carry, just tell Grandma. Grandma will help you. Lu Mingliang chuckled softly, hid the egg cakes well, then turned to Wang Guizhi and said, Okay, Grandma. Shinmeng didn't mind his little tricks. She just worried he wouldn't want to share later. This kid was a bit clever. Shinmeng silently tagged him with a mental note. Lu Sanjin watched Lu Bongda and Zhang Hongfa weighing the grain, her eyes filled with worry and redness, her hands trembling as she held onto the doorframe. Meanwhile, Zhou Jiao and Lu Jiaxuan, who had come over with their bedding, looked equally upset. However, many people outside were peeking and watching the scene. Despite their reluctance, they forced smiles. Although everyone didn't fully understand the situation, they had just seen Shinmeng's mother with messy hair and blood on her face running out of the Lu family. They also heard that Shinmeng was about to pass away. The old lady of the Lu family favored her own son, refusing to call a doctor, seemingly wanting to keep the big house for her younger son. Considering that for the past half year, the youngest of the Lu family had been living in the main house, and recalling that Shinmeng's father had gone to find Dr. Lu Chonghong, everyone felt sad and sympathetic. They never expected that Lu Pozi, who usually said she treated her daughter-in-law like her own daughter, had such deep thoughts. It was clear that without a man at home, things wouldn't go well. Seeing Jinping serving as a soldier outside, she would bully her daughter and others. Some young wives who had been quietly scolded by their mothers-in-law immediately started crying. They empathized deeply, imagining themselves in Shinmeng's place, suffering greatly in the Lu family. They almost forgot that Shinmeng had often been beaten and scolded by her children with sticks. In the countryside, hitting and scolding children was common. A mischievous child wouldn't learn without being punished. Beating was a sign of love, and mothers naturally cared about their children. Shinmeng, unaware that her reputation was slightly improving, looked at the several bags of grain, the 12 yuan, some red beans, and eggs on the Kong table. She felt very happy inside. Lu Debong and Zhang Hongfa divided the grain for Shinmeng and told her to wait inside the house. They needed to go to the production team to get some things and find a wooden board to carry her away. Shinmeng agreed happily. When leaving, she saw a group of older people gathering at the Lu family's door. She quickly waved her hand and shooed them away. Everyone go busy yourselves. No more work points. Don't come here to watch the fun. When it's time to share grain and meat at the end of the year, don't come crying to me. Seeing the village head chasing people away, some sensible folks left first. Others hesitated but kept looking back at the Lu family with curious eyes. On the way back to the production team, Lu Debong frowned and said, You say you want to pay Jinping's wife 10 yuan and 30 jin of fine grain, but you didn't discuss it with me first. You just made the decision yourself. If others find out, will they agree? What does it matter if they don't? The team's ox knocked someone down and nearly killed him, yet they didn't even ask a doctor to come. If this gets out, our Lu family village team will be famous in the commune. Jinping won't just accept this. Remember, the county government has someone Jinping knows. If he makes a fuss, who will be responsible? Lu Debong was a bit dismissive and shrugged. I think you're overthinking. Jinping is a reasonable man. Reasonable? His wife is hurt, his child's mother is injured. He's out defending the country, and his family and neighbors just stand by and do nothing. Do you think he will accept that? Think about it carefully. Lu Bongda didn't speak after hearing this. He knew Jinping's temper. Sometimes he could be truly frightening when he's angry. Zhang Hongfa saw he wasn't saying anything and sighed, patting his shoulder. Debong, don't just look at the surface. Shen Meng is Jinping's wife. She was hurt by the team's ox, and we don't even know if she'll survive. If the village officials don't stand up for her now, what will the villagers think? Only her parents are honest and they didn't take it to the commune. Try someone else, and they'll definitely cause trouble demanding compensation from the team. Also, your nephew wants to join the army. He's 15 this year. If he gets in. He didn't finish his sentence, but gave Debong a heavy pat on the shoulder. All of us village officials are young, and many relationships need rebuilding. Things must be done fairly, or no one will trust us. At this moment, Debong felt a pang in his heart. Lu Mingyang's children are grown up now. If Shen Meng can't get through this, she'll definitely leave a message for Jinping. Will she speak kindly or badly? It all depends on how they perform. Thinking of this, he looked back at his previous attitude and suddenly broke out in a cold sweat. These days, a soldier's family is honored. Doing well in the army means a bright future. But sometimes, no matter how hard you try, you need your own connections. Yes, I was thinking too much. Hongfa, you're right. Let's hurry and get some money and grain for Jinping's wife. Also, see if the production team has any other supplies to share. I just heard Shindaksu, and the others aren't planning to go back tonight. Let's find someone to send a message to the Shun family. Haha, okay, I'll listen to you. Zhang Hongfa laughed and pointed at Lu Debong. The two discussed how to help Shen Meng move and send her things. They planned to ask the women at home to bring some items to show Shen Meng and make a good impression. Half an hour later, Shen Meng was carried back to her home on an old door panel. The people from Lu's family, seeing her weak and exhausted state, started to believe what Wang Guizhi had said earlier. Several gossiping mouths pointed and whispered about Lu's old courtyard. Zhou Jiao moved from a spacious brick house to the shabby little house where Shen Meng now lived. The difference in her feelings was huge. She had bought many things little by little with her savings. Now, everything was piled on the Kong bed, and she couldn't even tidy it up or find a place to put things. Her eyes turned red from frustration. Lu Jiaxuan looked at her and felt very sorry for her. Jiao, don't be sad. Later, I'll make a few cabinets for you. When we get married, my mother will fix up the house for us, and it's quite spacious. We can move there later. Zhou Jiao frowned slightly and gently shook her head. No, it's almost autumn now. My parents are old, so they should stay in that house. We are young and strong, so we should stay here. Later, I'll find some newspapers to cover the windows, and we can clean up and live here comfortably. Lu Jiaxuan looked at his sensible wife and felt his heart soften. Jiao, you're suffering. I'm not suffering. As long as I'm with you, working together and living happily, I won't feel suffering. Zhou Jiao didn't want to move to Lu Sanjin's house. She and Lu Jiaxuan enjoyed their simple, sweet life. They only came to the old house to eat or play around. Living there was different. Any noise could be heard by others. She was thinking about asking her parents-in-law to build a courtyard for their family, even if it was just a mud brick house. Being able to shut the door and live their own life would be wonderful. Lu Sanjin was comfortably living in the big house. When she saw her son and daughter-in-law moving back, she felt both pity and concern. She didn't want to move into the old house herself. She looked at the roof, which was about to collapse if not repaired. At this moment, Lu Jiaxuan told her that Zhou Jiao didn't want to move because she was old and needed a more comfortable place. Lu Sanjin was deeply touched and once again thought Zhou Jiao was a caring daughter-in-law. Shen Meng, that troublemaker, was just a troublemaker. When her eldest son Lu Jinping returned, she would make sure he took a break from her. Simeng doesn't know what is happening at this moment. She is talking with Tian Gui, the village chief's sister-in-law, and Qin Jinling, the secretary's mother. They came together, holding eggs, red dates, and some dried vegetables. Good child, take good care of your health. Things will get better. Your little Mingkai is so young, he can't be without his mother. If anything happens, just find Grandma. Grandma will help you. Yes, sister. I didn't know life was so hard for you before. Everyone was busy earning work points. Some people are mean, and if they don't have their own skills, they try to take from others. Don't worry, my brother-in-law is the village chief. He's young but fair. He won't let our neighbors be wronged. Both women have their own reasons for talking kindly to him. Their words are sincere, and after experiencing life and death, they are smart enough to try to get their house back. Sorry if I made you and Grandma laugh. I'm so grateful that I could get the house back today. It's thanks to the help of 2 leaders. When Junping comes back, I'll ask him to thank the village chief and the secretary properly. Listening to Simeng, Tian Gui and Qin Jinling exchange glances and breathe a sigh of relief. They are just happy that Simeng doesn't hold a grudge for not helping her earlier. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please recommend, vote, collect, and urge me to write more. Simeng doesn't understand why the family members of the 2 village officials came to see her. She thinks they might have some requests, but she doesn't know what they want from her, and it doesn't matter. It seems they are not asking her directly. Wang Guizhi fried some shredded potatoes, cooked a batch of pancakes, and boiled a pot of red eggs. She used all 10 eggs given by Zhou Jiao. Today, whether it's the 2 elders or Little Meng's family, everyone needs to eat well. She noticed that the 2 women kept watching Simeng, but didn't leave. After thinking for a moment, she washed the dishes. She scooped 2 bowls of red water from the pot. When she was about to serve the last spoon, a mischievous egg slipped into the spoon. Wang Guizhi quickly removed it and scooped again. The red water alone was already good enough, so she decided to save the eggs for her own family. Old man, you and the children eat first. I'll go deliver some water inside. I just heard it's the village chief's sister-in-law and the secretary's mother. I'll try to say good things. When we leave, our daughter will have someone to support her. All right, you go. I'll boil some hot water later, so everyone can wash up. Wang Guizhi stopped at the door and said to Shin Fugui, who was standing by the stove, just make some hot skin food. Don't boil it, it wastes firewood. Okay. After she left, Shun Fugui moved the small kitchen table closer to the door. It was already late, so he wanted to eat quickly by the light. Soon it would be too dark, and they would have to light the kerosene lamp. Mingyang, Mingliang, come quickly to eat. After eating, wash up and go to bed. It will be dark soon. Shin Fugui called out, then started serving the rice in the kitchen. In the other room, Mingliang suddenly sat up from the Kong, a traditional bed. Brother, did you hear? Grandpa is calling us to eat. Let's go, let's go. Today, Mingkai had eaten egg cake, and since Grandpa and Grandma were here, he felt braver. Seeing his second brother get off the Kong, he also moved his little short legs to follow. Let's go, let's go. Lumenjiang didn't move. He pulled Mingliang aside and said, don't go. If you eat now, after Grandpa and Grandma leave, the bad woman will definitely hit us hard. We're older now, so if she hits us, we'll run away. What about the little brother? He can't run fast, and before he even lifts his leg, she'll catch him. Lumenjiang's voice was a bit cold. He frowned as he looked at Mingliang. To him, the words from the stepmother seemed like they were meant to be seen by the village chief and the party secretary, just to get the brick house back. Also, he noticed that the stepmother looked healthy and not like she was about to die. Whether it was grandma, uncle, aunt, the village chief, or the party secretary, they all had been deceived by her. She not only wanted to get the house and grain back, but also made grandma and the village chief lose money. She was no longer as stupid as before, acting like a pig. Lumenjiang glanced at the stone in the corner. Could hitting his head on a stone make him smarter? Would he become clever? Second brother, I think big brother is right. What if mother hits us later? It hurts when she hits. Last time, she hit and I still tremble when I see her legs. Anyway, we don't eat dinner here every night, so it's fine. Don't go, little brother, don't go either. Mingliang ignored them and hugged Minkai, who was trying to crawl onto the Kong. Go, why not go? Tonight there are red eggs and baked pancakes. Grandma made the pancakes with pig fat, so they smell really good. If she wants to hit us, let her. Anyway, we should fill our stomachs first. After saying that, he didn't wait to put on his shoes. He ran barefoot, holding Minkai, who was only 3 years old. He wobbled, as if he might fall at any moment. Lumenjiang watched nervously and quickly got off the Kong, ran a few steps, and grabbed Minkai. Be careful, don't fall, little brother. Hee hee. Big brother, I have strength now. He had already run into the yard. Shen Fugue saw them and pointed at the wash basin by the kitchen door. Hurry up and wash your hands before eating. Grandpa has boiled hot water. Later, you and Grandpa will wash and sleep together. Ming Fong, come quickly. Grandma made plenty of food. Eat your fill before sleeping. Okay. Thank you, Grandpa, Lu Mingyang said quickly. Then he called out toward the west room. Lu Mingfong ran over, wearing her shoes. She was very hungry. She was afraid to eat alone, but since her brother and younger brother were eating, she felt braver. There were fragrant green onion pancakes, sweet red eggs, and a big bowl of shredded potatoes. Although it wasn't very flavorful, compared to their previous meals, it was much better. The children ate until their eyes squinted. Lu Mingkai started to cry softly while eating. Shen Fugue quickly placed the pancakes into a basket. What's wrong, Xiao Kai? Why are you crying? Lu Mingkai looked at Shen Fugue with teary eyes, clutching his clothes with his small hand. Grandpa, boo-hoo, Xiao Kai doesn't want you to leave.
Please stay.
And Grandma, when you leave, Mother hits me, hits my older brother and sister, and even hits me.
I'm scared.
Since he was his own child, Shen Fugue looked at the young boy and sighed deeply. Don't be afraid, Xiao Kai. Your mother said she will change. From now on, Grandpa and Grandma will come to see you often. If your mother causes trouble again, I won't acknowledge her as my daughter. Hearing this, Lu Mingkai shook his small hand vigorously. No, I want to acknowledge my mother. If I don't, Grandpa and Grandma won't come to see Xiao Kai. Shen Fugue felt very sad. He patted Lu Mingkai's head and thought to himself that he must have a good talk with Xin Meng when they leave tomorrow. The child was still so young. He shouldn't be constantly scolded and beaten to teach him. It would hurt their mother-son relationship. Lu Mingyang glanced at his grandfather and then lowered his eyes. Change? Change what? I don't believe a bad woman will ever change. In the East Room, Tian Gui and Chen Jinling each held a bowl of red water, feeling a bit shy as they sipped small mouthfuls, occasionally responding to Wang Guizhi. Big sister, tomorrow I and the old man will go back. There are many things to do at home. Little Meng's condition is still uncertain when it will get better. Please help us out more in the future. Chen Jinling immediately said, What do you mean by helping out? From now on, Xiaoming's matters are my wife's responsibility. Speaking of which, today is also because of our brat. He just became a branch secretary for over 2 years. He's usually very busy. When Lu Laopa said Xiaoming was fine, I hurried over to help. Youth is on our side, but some people are as tricky as wasps' nests. As a mother-in-law, she clearly knew Lu Sanjin's tricks, sweet face, bitter heart, twisting words in many ways. When she was young, she was like that. Surprisingly, even now, she still is. Don't worry, Auntie. Xiaoming, if you need anything in the future, just go to sister-in-law. If she can help, she definitely won't refuse. Shenmeng smiled happily and agreed. Being the village chief's sister-in-law and the branch secretary's mother meant building good relationships with these two women, which was like gaining extra strength. Thanks to everyone who reads my work. I update every night at 10 p.m. Please give me your votes, monthly tickets, favorites, and encourage me to write more. Shenmeng gently held her hand, brought it close to her nose, and looked at the two women with a choked-up voice. Thank you so much, Sister Gui and Aunt Chen. I was young and naive before. When Zhenping wasn't home, I didn't have a plan. I felt like I was living at my parents' house, listening to my in-laws. I watched how others raised their children and did the same. When I saw something wrong, I just hit with a stick without understanding any reason. Sigh, I've really learned a lot from this experience. Everyone has their own fate. From now on, I will study hard and live well. I'll take good care of my health, and that will be my respect for Jinping. Sister-in-law, Aunt Chen, I'll need your help more in the future. There's nothing to worry about. I'm already this old. If you have questions, just ask. I understand you because I also came from a girl's family. Auntie understands you. It's getting late. We're going home now. I'll come to see you tomorrow. Take good care of yourself, Xiaoming. I won't stay long. There are some things at home. Xiaoming, listen to Auntie Jinling. Take good care of yourself. When you're healthy and energetic, you can teach your children well. Life will get better from here. Seeing them stand up to leave, Shinmeng struggled to get off the bed to see them off. Tian Guixiang and Chen Jinling quickly stopped her. What are you doing? I just told you to take good care of yourself. No need to see us off. Be well. Sister Wang, we're leaving now. You all be busy. All right, Aunt Chen, Sister Guixiang, I won't go to see you anymore. Mother will bring some things. It's not easy for her. There's no need for so many good things. Take them home for yourselves and your children to eat. Shunmeng waved her hand, and Wang Guizhi quickly carried the red eggs and dried vegetables they brought. Aunt, you shouldn't do this. We're happy just to see Xiaoming. We don't need your things.
Please take them back.
Oh, Sister Wang, what are you doing? We brought these for Xiaoming to eat. She's badly hurt and needs to recover. Don't worry about those things.
Just take them back.
Exactly, Granny. These things aren't worth much. Shinmeng has more at home. Keep them for Xiaoming.
Don't be so polite.
If you keep doing this, I'll get angry. Next time, I won't come. No, I can't do that. We've talked for a while today, and I see you're straightforward people. My Xiaoming and my grandchildren rely on you. We often trouble you, so I can't accept more gifts. Please take them. The group pushed and shoved as they left the house, all the way to the gate. Their voices grew louder, scaring the children in the kitchen, who peeked outside to see what was happening. Shen Fugui handed a plate of vegetables to Lu Mingkai and said, "Don't watch anymore. It's just polite talk. It looks good on the surface. Soon your grandma will bring those things back. Don't worry." He didn't really want to tell the children the truth, but they looked at him eagerly, afraid they might really take the things away. Sure enough, after a while, Wang Guizhi returned with the items. Lu Mingyang glanced at them and saw they were exactly the same, nothing missing. Wang Guizhi carried the things into the room, opened Shinmeng's bed cabinet, and put them inside. Seeing the messy room, she felt uncomfortable inside. This fourth brother's family moved out, but they didn't bother to tidy up. Look at this mess. The mats in the west room are gone. The kitchen doesn't even have a single piece of firewood. If your father hadn't borrowed some face to ask for help, we wouldn't have food tonight. Sigh, daughter, how did your life become like this? You were so clever before you got married. It's all because your mother-in-law fooled you. You've lost your wits. Shinmeng lowered her eyes and said nothing. Listening to Wang Guizhi's chatter, she felt strangely close. When her village head's wife visited her as a child, she also talked like this. She felt the same warmth. Look at me, I've been talking so much. Are you hungry, Xiaoming? I'll go get you something to eat. After you finish your meal, take your medicine. Then have a good sleep tonight. I'll stay with you.
Oh.
After Shinmeng saw her leave, she gently shook her neck and looked around the room. Zhou Jiaojiao and Lu Jiaxian had tidied up their belongings very neatly. Besides the furniture her family originally gave her when she got married, which was hard to move, they had also taken down the wallpaper and newspapers on the walls. Taking down the wallpaper was good, so she wouldn't have to do it later. There are many things at home that need to be bought, so she decided to wait a few days. In a few days, she could go to the supply and marketing cooperative with a cart. Then she could arrange her home however she wanted. After Wang Guizhi took some things, Shunmeng ate a little. Her head still hurt, so after eating, she lay down to sleep. After a while, Wang Guizhi brought a basin of hot water. She soaked a towel and gently wiped Shinmeng's face and hands. She then used a rag to wipe her feet. Shinmeng woke up while she was wiping her face, but didn't open her eyes or speak. She knew she needed to rest and recover so she could better repay her adoptive parents later. That night, Wang Guizhi stayed with Shinmeng as she slept. She woke up many times during the night, which Shinmeng knew. She only dozed off briefly in the morning. When Shinmeng woke up, Wang Guizhi and Shin Fugui had already swept the yard, washed the clothes, and tidied up the house inside and out. The children had gone to the foot of the mountain to gather dry wood and left it to dry in the yard. She was still busy when she went outside, and Wang Guizhi was very happy to see her come out. "How are you, Xiaomeng? Are you feeling better?" Dr. Liu said yesterday that as long as you don't have a fever, it's not serious. "Are you hungry, girl? Your mother will cook you some eggs." "Thank you, mother. It's been you and dad. You're our girl. It's only right to take care of you. Go wash your face now." "Okay." Shinmeng smiled happily at Wang Guizhi. When she turned her head, she caught the sight of the 4 children. They all looked away at the same time. Shinmeng thought, such obvious dislike. After breakfast, Wang Guizhi and Shin Fugui prepared to leave. There were many things to do at home. If they weren't worried about their daughter, they would have gone back last night. They were about to eat their daughter's food at her house. If they ate more, their daughter and children would eat less. "Mother, wait a moment. Here's the money and meat coupons. Zhenping sends money and grain coupons every month. I don't need that much. The food from the production team is quite good, but if I take it out, it might attract attention. Once I'm healthy again, I'll come back to see you and Dad." To protect her children at all costs, this deep love makes Shinmeng treat her so kindly. "Foolish child, I don't care about that. As long as you live a good life in the future, that's the most important thing. Your father asked me to tell you to take good care of the children. All the kids are good, and you shouldn't be like before," Wang Guizhi said, pushing the money and tickets back. She tightened the towel on her head, which was frayed and turning white, and was about to leave. "Mom, you keep it. You and Dad are so good to me. It doesn't sit right with me if I don't take it. I know how life is at home. I'll listen and live well in the future. But if there's anything good, don't just give it away. Keep some for yourselves. Take this money and tickets home. Even if I get married, I'm still your daughter. It's right to respect you. Here, take it. If I don't take it, I won't come back." She shoved the money into Wang Guizhi's arms, pretending to be angry, then turned her head away, secretly watching Wang Guizhi's reaction. "Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please recommend votes, monthly votes, collections, and encourage me to write more." Seeing Shinmeng's expression, Wang Guizhi couldn't refuse anymore. She put the money and tickets in her pocket and chuckled softly, saying, all right, I know you're filial. I'll take this money. I won't keep it. I'll save it for you. If you run out of money, come home and ask for some. From how you look, I can tell you're healthy. Your father and I will go back now. If anything happens, just come home and find us, okay?" Shinmeng felt a little sad and turned around to nod gently. "I understand, Mom. When I get better, I'll come home to see you both after some time. The sun isn't too strong now. You and Dad should leave early."
"Don't worry about me. I'm fine."
Wang Guizhi took Shinmeng's hand and patted it, saying nothing more. As children grow up, they understand how to live their lives. The more they talk, the more annoyed the kids get. Now, she and her husband are in good spirits. If Shinmeng doesn't understand something, they'll help her. After the old couple left, the 4 children took the opportunity to run away. They didn't want to stay with Shinmeng, especially seeing her like this. They were afraid she wouldn't survive for a while. She was alone at home, wandering around the brick and tile house. There are 3 brick and tile houses with a main hall. The largest house on the east side is Shinmeng and Lu Jinping's bedroom. The west side has 2 rooms, one for a few boys to live in, and another for Lu Mingfang. There is also a mud brick kitchen, a firewood storage room, and an empty room. The yard is not small, with a large open space and a parasol tree. Shinmeng thought about building a fence around the tree to plant vegetables and fruits, or to build a chicken coop. Previously, Lu Jinping wanted Lu Mingfang, a girl, to have her own house when she grew up. Although the house was small, he built a wardrobe for his little daughter. The small room was kept very tidy. But after he left, Shin Meng moved all the children into one room. She locked valuables in her own room and stored grain in a big wardrobe. The children often went out hungry looking for food. She was upset if anyone helped the children, feeling it was meant to embarrass her. She often scolded and hit the children while criticizing others. Shin Meng looked at the yard and remembered the story. When Lu Jinping built this house, Lu Sanjin strongly disagreed. He wanted to build a new mud brick house in the old yard for the main family to save money. The saved money was used to repair the old yard, and any leftover was given to her as the best. Lu Jinping didn't agree. He had been in the army for many years and could easily scare people with a change of expression. In the end, Lu Changzhua decided to repair the house but said it couldn't be too far or too big to avoid upsetting the other brothers. Shin Meng didn't understand what was wrong. If he had the ability, he could build his own house. The family had enough grain, but no vegetables. Yesterday, Tian brought some dried vegetables, spring greens, fiddleheads, and purslane she had dug up in spring. She was still in a seriously ill state and couldn't go out happily to pick vegetables. There was space in the yard, but she couldn't just take out vegetables openly. Shin Meng was a bit worried. While thinking about soaking some dried vegetables for lunch noodles, the yard gate suddenly was knocked. Tian came over with a basket. "Is Mingyang Mingliang at home?" "Auntie is here. Can I come in?"
"Come in, sister-in-law."
"The door isn't locked. Mingyang Mingliang isn't home." "He went out," Shin Meng said weakly while leaning on the door frame. Tian heard Shin Meng responding and quickly pushed the door open. Seeing Shin Meng looking unwell, she hurriedly put the basket on the ground. "Heaven Sake, why are you lying down? Are the children all out?" "I'm fine, sister-in-law. I can already walk around a bit. I've been taking Dr. Lu's medicine, but I still have a headache." "Why are you here now? Haven't you gone back to work in the fields?" Tian supports Shin Meng's arm as they walk into the main room. After sitting down, Tian says, "Your mother was worried about you before she left and asked me to take care of you. She even gave me $1. Look at how kind my sister is. She's really a good person. I've kept the money here for you. I told you yesterday, you're like my sister, so I wouldn't take your money. It's just a coincidence that I didn't go to work today. I was tidying up the vegetable plot, thinking you just moved back. There aren't many vegetables at home, so I brought over a basket, cucumbers, beans, and other things from the garden. If you don't have enough to eat, Mingyang can go pick more." Tian is a straightforward person. When her brother-in-law said he wanted to build a good relationship with Shin Meng and take care of his own son, she hurried over. At first, it was really because of her son, but now she genuinely feels a bit of friendliness toward Shin Meng.
"Thank you so much, sister-in-law. I just got up and took a walk around."
"My family doesn't have a single leaf of vegetables. But look at how much you brought, enough for several days." "It's nothing. Everyone's garden has some vegetables. It's not rare. Just eat them. You look much better than yesterday." Shin Meng smiles and says, "Yes, Dr. Lu really is the best doctor in our commune. His medical skills are excellent." Tian also speaks well of Dr. Lu Changhong. Meanwhile, far away in the commune, Lu Changhong reports his work and sneezes 3 times in a row.
When he rubs his nose, he feels like someone is scolding him.
Tian doesn't stay long. There's still a lot of work in the fields. Before leaving, she says to Shin Meng, "Sister, if there's any work at home you can't do, just tell your sister-in-law. I'll help you. You need to rest your body. If old Lu's family won't let you eat at their place, just ask Mingyang to do something. Your family can make do with meals together. If it's really impossible, I'll ask Wenxiao to come help cook." "It's okay, sister-in-law. Eating isn't hard. Old Lu's family probably won't refuse to feed us. Besides, we've already split the household. If they really don't give us food, then we can just split up. It's better for us girls to stay inside and live our own lives. It's nice that way." Tian looks at Shin Meng in surprise, then thinks about it. Who doesn't want to live quietly with their spouse? When she was young, she dreamed of it every day. But now that her son is about to marry, she actually wants the whole family to live together. She shakes her head. She's not like Lu Sanjin, a biased mother-in-law. All right, Xiaomeng, you rest at home. I'll head back first. Okay. Tian Gui took quite a few dishes. She put everything in the closet, which was empty except for a few bowls and chopsticks. These were the ones Wang Guizhi had taken from Lu's kitchen yesterday, which made Lu Sanjin glare at her several times. Shen Meng found a clean basin in the kitchen, placed 2 handfuls of handmade noodles inside, and added ready-made vegetables and soup base. All were in large bowls, waiting for her to cook lunch at home. She was sure that the people from Lu's family wouldn't invite her to eat. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please give me your votes, monthly tickets, favorites, and encouragement. After Shen Meng returned to her room, she immediately entered her space. Her head still hurt a lot. She took some medicine and ate some brain-boosting food before she felt relieved. Since yesterday, her body had been sticky and uncomfortable. Luckily, Wang Guizhi helped her wipe it off, or she would have definitely smelled bad. In the bathroom, she prepared hot water and took a refreshing shower. She used a special scrubber to vigorously clean off the mud. People from the countryside rarely paid attention to hygiene, so the mud on the original owner's body came off in strips. Shen Meng almost vomited from the disgusting sight. After scrubbing twice and taking another bath, she finally stopped. When she took off her shower cap, her brows furrowed. If her head hadn't hurt so badly, she would have definitely wanted to scratch her scalp. At home, she helped herself scrub off the dirt. Outside, Lu Mingyang's children had gone to the hillside to gather pig grass. Although Lu Mingkai was young, he was trying hard to help his older siblings. Because they had no tools, his small hands were cut and red in several places. He pulled a few more handfuls of grass. When he looked up, he saw his older brother and sister working with their backs turned. He pouted. Other children gathering pig grass had already gone home for dinner, but no one had called them yet. Da-Ching, Er-Ching, come home quickly for dinner. The sun is too hot, don't work anymore. Coming, Mom. Da-Ching put the grass in the basket and called out to Lu Mingyang. Mingyang, why hasn't your grandma called you to eat yet? She didn't call yesterday, and she still hasn't today. The old lady is so mean. I saw Yongqiang and Yongli going back already. Lu Mingyang didn't lift his head and kept working. Hurry up and take Er-Ching home. Your mom is waiting for you. We'll go back later. Go home. What will you eat at home? Your grandmother looks so tired, and your mother is also in a bad mood. Mingyang, why don't you bring Mingliang and the others to my house to eat? My mother won't say anything, and she feels sorry for you when she sees you haven't eaten. Da-Ching tried to pull Lu Mingyang, noting that his grandmother and Lu Sanjin are in-laws, so they are like cousins. Although the family doesn't have much to eat, they can at least get by. No, I won't go. We've been to your house several times this month. Look at your aunt's face. It's almost falling off the ground. Later, your mother will get upset, so we'll go home. Nothing's wrong. You should leave now, go quickly. Da-Ching and Er-Ching started walking down the hill, then he looked back. Are you really not coming? No, I won't go. Just go back. Nothing's wrong, okay? After Da-Ching and Er-Ching left, Lu Mingyang finally stopped smiling. Well, it wasn't really a smile. He just tugged at the corner of his mouth. If it weren't for his mother often helping them, he wouldn't care about anyone. Brother, I'm hungry. When will our mother call us to eat? Lu Mingliang put down his shovel and sat heavily on the ground.
What are you talking about?
If you want to eat, she already called us. We can't wait any longer. Brother, maybe after we finish feeding the pigs, we should go home. I hid 3 eggs from that bad woman. Let's share them. Lu Mingkai's eyes lit up, and he grinned, showing his small teeth. He looked at Lu Mingliang, wanting to eat the eggs. Lu Mingfang picked up the shovel and said softly, Brother, I think Mother might really get better. This morning, Grandpa and Grandma said she was sick, and she's still unwell. Let's go back.
What if she really passes away?
What will we do? No one will be around. Our father will ask what to do when he comes back.
I'm scared.
They weren't children of the Lu family. If that bad woman really died, what would happen to them? Living with her was tough, but at least they had a good bed and sometimes could eat nice things. But at Grandma's house, it was different. Grandma made people work, and the food was mostly thin porridge or black bean bread, which was very coarse. Little Kai couldn't even after eating black bean bread. She didn't want to go to Grandma's house for meals. Her stomach hurt from hunger, and she didn't want to go at all. Lu Mingyang looked at his younger siblings with a serious expression. After a moment, he said loudly, "Let's go home." "We're going home." Hee okay. Yesterday, Aunt Tian and Grandma Chen brought back some eggs. I looked, and they were all kept in Grandma's kitchen cabinet. Eating egg cakes isn't enough, but it's okay. Later, we'll cook eggs to eat. Anyway, the bad woman is lying in bed, and I don't know how many eggs she took, plus some red water for Mingfang. The little girl all likes to eat sweets. He was swallowing hard while talking. He also likes sweets, but if he could steal a little, it was better to give some to his sister. Lu Mingliang said a lot, and Lu Mingkai kept drooling all the way because he was so tempted. He said so much, but Lu Mingliang didn't reply. He understood that Grandma's side wouldn't give them any food. Even if they did, they would be told off by second aunt before giving anything. Grandma and the others never treated him, Mingliang, or Mingfang as part of the Lu family. Even though they called him Little Treasure, they never took out good things for them. Unlike Yongqiang and Yongli, who ate eggs and ducks freely, even Mingkai, his own grandson, didn't get that treatment. He didn't think the bad woman would change, but since Grandpa and Grandma just left, even if she wanted to pretend, she would only do it for a couple of days. She probably wouldn't be sad during these days. In the main hall of the old Lu family courtyard, everyone was eating. Xie Jinghao scooped some food to feed Xiaozheng, then looked at the silent family and thought for a moment before saying, "It's so late. Should we call Mingyang and the others to come eat? And send some food to the eldest sister-in-law too? No way. I won't let anyone go." "Humph, that woman already divided the grain. She still wants to eat our food? Dream on. And those little troublemakers? Not a single grain for them." Lu Jiehua said angrily, biting into a piece of steamed bread. When he said this, Lu Sanjin didn't even lift his eyelids. It seemed he shared the same idea. Xie Jinghao frowned tightly. Eldest sister-in-law is still hurt, and the kids don't know how to cook. If something really happens, it would be hard for Big Brother to explain when he comes back. Humph, it's easy to say that. Why doesn't third sister-in-law save some of her own grain for them? Wu Xianglan rolled her eyes, pretending to be a good person here, as if she's the only kind one. "Mom, third sister-in-law is right. The eldest sister-in-law is still injured, and the kids aren't close to her. If something really happens, it's hard to explain. Maybe we should send some food over. I won't eat it myself, but saving some grain for them should be fine." "What are you talking about? You didn't eat much yesterday, and if you don't eat today, how will your body handle it? Don't say such things. I'll save some food for myself," Lu Jiaxuan said as he put down his bowl and got up to fetch some steamed bread. Lu Sanjin saw his youngest son wasn't eating and quickly said, "Don't go. It's kind of you, but your mother isn't a bad person. If big sister-in-law and the others wanted to eat, they would have already brought Mingyang over. They're not hungry now. They're just waiting. Soon, they'll come to ask for food. Mother won't refuse them, but it depends on big sister-in-law's attitude." This morning, she was waiting to hear bad news from Shen Meng. She listened at the door for a while and heard Wang Laopa say her health was very good, which made her so angry her teeth ached all morning. Since she was fine if she wanted to eat, she had to give something in return. Otherwise, she wouldn't give them a single grain of rice. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update at 10 p.m. every night. Please support me with recommendation votes, monthly tickets, collections, and encouragement. Xie Jing looked at the family and Lu Sanjin's attitude and knew that today at noon, whether it was Shen Meng or the children, they would all go hungry. While feeding Xiaozheng, she was thinking about what else she had to eat in her house. Lu Mingyang, after registering the pig feed and earning his work points, went home. The usually chattering Lu Mingliang fell silent as they got closer to home. Lu Mingfang was even afraid to keep walking forward. Seeing her younger brother and sister's expressions, Lu Mingyang's face darkened. He tightened his grip on Lu Mingkai's hand. "Don't be afraid. When we get home, you can go to your room. I'll go find something to eat. If mother gets angry and hits someone, just hit me instead. Don't be afraid. As long as she didn't beat him to death, when he grew up, he would make this wicked woman pay. Brother, maybe I should go with you. If we get hit, it's both of us. At least it won't hurt so much. No need. Just take care of your younger siblings, Lu Mingyang said, then took Lu Mingkai's hand and headed home. Lu Mingfang and Lu Mingliang looked at each other and quickly followed behind. Both decided they wouldn't let their brother face the beating alone. When the children entered the yard, they initially wanted to run to the west room, but stopped in their tracks. The aroma from the kitchen made them turn their heads repeatedly. Even Lu Mingyang started to swallow his saliva. Brother, do you smell that? It smells so good. What do you think mother has cooked? Lu Mingyang did not speak, but he was silently sneering inside. How could a bad woman possibly cook for them, and it smelled so good? It was likely brought over by someone else. Whether she ate it all or left some was hard to say. You're back? Shunmeng slightly bent over and came out of the kitchen. She showed no extra expression on her face. She understood that the effort was either about business or trying to get along peacefully with these children or build a better relationship. It wouldn't happen overnight. There was a long way ahead. Lu Mingyang's children were still eagerly smelling the aroma. The youngest, Lu Mingkai, was so greedy, he opened his mouth wide. When he saw Shunmeng suddenly speak, he was so startled he forgot to move. Mother's health isn't fully recovered. I just made some noodles and served them for you. Go eat. If it's not enough, there's more in the basin. Mother will lie down on the bed now. After you finish eating, Mingyang will wash the bowls. Don't go to work this afternoon. Go gather some firewood. From now on, it will just be us women. Your grandmother seems to have given up on us. Be diligent, gather more firewood, so we can cook. As Shunmeng spoke, she gently stroked her head and slowly moved toward her room. After she left, Lu Mingyang suddenly ran to the kitchen. On the small low table, there were 4 bowls of hot noodles, each topped with a golden fried egg that looked very delicious. He excitedly ran out of the kitchen. Brother, there really is noodles. And fried eggs that are golden and crispy. They smell so good. There's also a plate of sliced cucumbers. Let's eat quickly. The aroma of the noodles was irresistible. Next to the golden eggs, there were a few green vegetables. The tempting smell made his stomach growl loudly. It was almost unbearable. Lu Mingkai and Lu Mingfang looked at him, unable to refuse. Lu Mingyang nodded. Even if he didn't want to eat, his younger siblings couldn't go hungry. The bad woman just said to go gather firewood, which was to make sure they ate enough to work. Thinking of this, Lu Mingyang straightened his back. Go eat. Don't waste food. We don't eat for nothing. After filling our stomachs, we'll go gather firewood. The small amount of firewood in the yard isn't enough for 2 days. Okay. Shunmeng seemed to return to her room, but she was actually leaning over the window, watching the children's movements. Today, she had boiled a pot of water, made handmade noodles, and used broth and organic vegetables from her space to prepare the soup. The taste was naturally excellent. No one could resist the temptation of good food, especially children. Using delicious food to lure the little ones was definitely the first step. Shunmeng didn't eat with the children. Just by thinking with her toes, she knew they definitely didn't want to eat with her. If she were there, they probably wouldn't even dare to eat. Seeing them all go to the kitchen, Shunmeng finally felt at ease and went to lie down. The family didn't have much food. Old Lu's family couldn't be relied on. Maybe later, they would guilt-trip her into giving something out, especially since it had only been a few days since Lu Jinping sent money home. Shunmeng was planning to cause some trouble. She was a bit tired after feeding the children. She hadn't cooked on a clay stove for many years. She had struck the match several times without success, and the bellows also seemed difficult to use. Maybe Zhou Jiaojiao and Lu Jiaxian kicked it when they moved out. She ate some bird's nest porridge and light vegetables in her space, then lay down to rest. She knew she had to recover her health before doing anything else. In the kitchen, the children quickly finished 4 bowls of noodles. Lu Mingyang and Lu Mingliang, the 2 young boys, naturally weren't full. Lu Mingliang was still thinking about the sand basin Shen Meng mentioned. When he opened it, there was still some noodles inside. Without hesitation, he scooped some into his bowl, then divided the rest into Lu Mingyang's bowl. Brother, you should eat some too. Who knows if there will be more tonight? Eat more. In the afternoon, we should gather some firewood. Let Ming Kai and Ming Fong rest at home. The sun is too hot. Brother, let Ming Kai stay at home. I want to go too. I ate so much, and if I don't work, Mother will be angry, said Lu Mingliang, perhaps because he had just eaten delicious noodles or because Shen Meng had made the meal despite being injured. Suddenly, Lu Mingliang felt that the bad woman wasn't so bad after all. Thinking back, she used to be kind to them. If it weren't for Second Aunt and the young aunt always saying things, Mother wouldn't have changed. Ming Kai pouted and didn't speak. He didn't want to stay home alone. If Mother saw him alone and was unhappy, she would pinch him. Stay with Ming Kai. Ming Liang and I will go gather firewood. What if our little brother is at home and gets bullied? That bad woman only cooked us this meal. Don't think it's so great. Who knows when she'll hit us again? Lu Mingliang said while stuffing noodles into his mouth and lecturing Lu Mingfong. He clearly felt that his sister was softening. Lu Mingyang didn't speak, but he shared the same thought. He wasn't afraid of being mistreated or scolded. What worried him was that suddenly, they might be treated well. Their young aunt once said she gave them medicine and sent them away to save food for the family. That bad woman had thought about it too. She didn't dare because she was afraid their father wouldn't send money home. If this matter weighed on his heart, he would always be afraid. So he always took his younger brothers and sisters with him and never separated from them. Today, the bad woman actually prepared food for them and did it so well. White flour noodles and eggs, with oil on top. If she wasn't trying to do something bad, she must have been struck by lightning in the head. He agreed with Ming Liang's idea to keep Ming Fong and Ming Kai at home and wanted to see what the bad woman was planning. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, monthly tickets, collections, and encouragement for more updates. After finishing their meal, Lu Mingyang washed and tidied up the dishes. After checking the kitchen was okay, he took his younger brothers and sisters to the west room. He helped Lu Mingkai put on his shoes, carried him onto the Kong bed, and covered his small belly with a worn thin blanket. Mingkai, be good. Stay with your sister at home. Don't come out unless necessary. Your second brother and I are gathering firewood, and we'll take it back home. If anything happens, wait until we return to talk. If you need to, use the Ming Fong, watch over your little brother. Okay, big brother. I promise to watch Mingkai well. Lu Mingyang and Lu Mingliang reminded the children for a while before quietly leaving. The two kids walked toward the foot of the mountain under the bright sun. When they passed by the old Lu house, they were suddenly called back. Mingyang, Mingliang, wait a moment. Xie Jinghouse softly called them. She looked around carefully, then hurried over to them. From her, she took out 2 steamed buns. She sneaked them out while the people at the old Lu house weren't watching. She rummaged through her cabinet, but found nothing to eat. You must be starving. Here, eat these. Third aunt just got these too. You guys can fill your stomachs. Tonight, third aunt plans to bring you some more food. There are cucumbers in the vegetable plot. I'll see if I can pick some later. We're all hungry. Lu Mingyang knew she wasn't doing well at the Lu house. Xiao Gang was still young, her third uncle was working outside, and she was pregnant. If they ate these 2 buns and were caught, third aunt would get scolded again. No need, third aunt. You can take them back. My mother made white flour noodles and fried eggs for us at noon. We're full. Really? She said she'll make something tasty tonight too. You just take care of Xiao Gang. Don't worry about us. Really, third aunt, my mother is feeling much better today. When we were about to leave, she made us plain noodles and fried eggs with lots of oil. My brother and I each ate a big bowl. Third aunt, my brother, and I still need to go gather firewood. We're leaving now. You should hurry home and not let anyone see us. Lu Mingliang said this, then pulled Lu Mingyang and ran away. He saw someone in the old Liu family house who was not sneaking around. He worried that third aunt might see them eating and say unkind words. Xie Jinghao watched the two children run away. She opened her mouth to call them, but then saw Zhou Jiao come out of the yard. Did third sister-in-law bring food for Mingyang and Mingliang? Why did they run off? Xie Jinghao straightened her belly and took out 2 steamed buns, then signaled to Zhou Jiao. Yes, I was worried the children might be hungry, so I brought them 2 buns. Speaking of which, my Jia Sheng works outside and earns money. Since he's not home, our family has 1 less meal. The extra food is for the children of the older brother's family.
Jiao, you shouldn't mind.
After all, our older brother and sister-in-law send 3 yuan each month to support our parents. Zhou Jiao's face, which liked to watch dramas, softened as she looked kindly at Xie Jinghao. No, third sister-in-law. I came out just to see if Mingyang and Mingliang had eaten. My mother was just angry and didn't mean it. She wouldn't really refuse to feed the children. If the older brother comes back and finds out, he might get angry. Hey, it's such a time, and the older sister-in-law still hasn't come to eat. I'll go see her. Zhou Jiao said this, and was about to walk into the house. Xie Jinghao didn't stop her. She carefully wrapped the buns in cloth. No need, Jiao. Mingyang said the older sister-in-law already cooked for them. She and you don't get along well, so she might not be happy if you go. I'll go take a look. If they haven't eaten, I'll come back and find you. You can warm up some food for the older sister-in-law and the others. If they've already eaten, that's good. It will make mother happy, right? I'll go now. You can go back. The buns probably won't be needed anymore. Take them back with you. Zhou Jiao watched Xie Jinghao walk toward Shenmeng's house, feeling angry and grinding her teeth.
She didn't know why.
Since Shenmeng woke up, everything has gone wrong for her. When Xie Jinghao reached the yard gate, she hesitated but couldn't bear to leave the children. When she pushed the door open, she still smelled a faint, pleasant aroma in the air. She relaxed a little, thinking that Mingyang and Mingliang weren't lying. They really did cook for the children. Shenmeng didn't sleep well. In her drowsiness, she heard sounds and then the knocking on the door. Who's there? Older sister-in-law, are you awake? It's Jinghao.
Can I come in?
Is Xie Jinghao alone? She is still with Lu Mingfang and Lu Mingkai. The 2 children heard someone enter the yard and thought it was Lu Mingyang and Lu Mingliang returning, so they got off the bed to check. When they saw Xie Jinghao, they quickly gathered around. Xie Jinghao thought that if Shenmeng really wanted to live a good life in the future, she must get along well with the children. So she decided to coax the 2 children and come along. Come in, the door isn't locked, Shenmeng said as she got off the bed. Seeing Xie Jinghao come in with the 2 children, she raised an eyebrow. Older sister-in-law, are you feeling better? I didn't get a chance to see you yesterday. Since I have nothing to do now, I came to check on you. Mingfang also told me that at noon you made them egg noodles, and it was very fragrant. They each ate a big bowl. Shenmeng smiled as she looked at the shy children without saying anything. She poured a glass of red water for Xie Jinghao. Oh, I'm fine. There's no need for such good things. Sister-in-law, you should keep it for yourself to nourish your health. Drink it. You're pregnant too, so you need to nourish yourself. I'm feeling better. The children went to gather pig grass early this morning. I waited a long time, but didn't see anyone from the old yard calling us to eat. So I got up and made some noodles myself. Thanks to the production team, we have some fine grains at home, so I made some noodles. Xie Jinghao didn't drink the red water. She held it and fed a little to Lu Mingkai. The little boy looked at his third aunt, and then at Shenmeng. He couldn't help but pecked a few bites, then didn't dare to drink anymore. Well, mother is like that. Maybe sister-in-law should soften her attitude a bit. Then she might bring the children home to eat. Xie Jinghao subtly tested. Shenmeng's eyes flickered slightly, pretending not to hear. Mother probably doesn't want us to go over for meals anymore. Softening up won't help. Don't let her make us give up the house later. Autumn is coming, and it's getting colder. Winter is coming. How will we survive in those drafty houses? If we don't go, we don't go. Your eldest brother will send subsidies soon. We won't go hungry. Seizing the moment, Xie Jinghao said, living like this is so awkward. Eating together but separately, splitting the family doesn't feel right. It's just making others laugh.
Exactly.
It's better to split the family completely, Shinmeng added. Thanks to everyone for reading my work. Updates are every night at 10 p.m. Please support with recommendation votes, monthly tickets, collections, and urging me to update. Jinghao listened to her speak and just smiled awkwardly. She, as a sister-in-law, definitely didn't encourage her brother and sister-in-law to separate. However, Shinmeng thought the idea was quite good. After all, they were just about to cross a line, but hadn't quite done so. It was enough to just hint at it. She didn't say anything more about this topic. Lu Mingkai pushed his enamel cup, having already taken several sips. He wanted his sister to have a sip too. The red drink was sweet and very tasty. When he tried to hand the cup to Lu Mingfang, he hesitated a little, feeling a bit afraid. He looked up at Shinmeng and Xie Jinghao. Mingfang, just take a few sips. Then you can give some to Andy-san, Shinmeng said kindly to Lu Mingfang. The little girl looked at her, unsure what to do, but then she took the cup. She thought her mother's smile was very beautiful and made her feel warm inside. Shinmeng looked at the two children. Lu Mingfang's hair was dry and yellow, her clothes were torn, and her shoes had stuffing coming out. Her big toe was exposed, showing she had worn the same shoes all winter and summer. In contrast, Lu Mingkai, although thin and lacking flesh, was clean and tidy. It was obvious he was well cared for. Shinmeng thought about Lu Mingyang and Lu Mingliang, the other two children, and knew that the little boy was well looked after by his older siblings. She felt very pleased about this brotherly and sisterly bond. It showed that these children, the main character's kids, were still good children and hadn't gone astray. Jinghao, I have something I want to ask for your help with, Shinmeng said. You know I'm not good at sewing and needlework. I got a piece of cloth earlier, and I want to make a winter coat for Mingfang. I have it here. Please help me see if it's enough. She stood up and took the green fabric with big peony patterns from the bed cabinet, then stepped down from the bed to the wardrobe and took out a package. Of course, she was hiding it behind her, taking it from a space, authentic Xinjiang fabric. Oh my, that's so much. Big sister-in-law, how could you have so much? No wonder Xie Jinghao was surprised. If she had known Shinmeng had such good fabric before, Lu Sanjin's mother wouldn't have taken it from her.
She was lucky to still have it now.
Before, their father sent some fabric vouchers. After I bought the fabric, I saved it little by little. Mingfang is a girl, and girls her age usually have a decent outfit. My daughter doesn't have even one. It made me uncomfortable. I've been saving for a long time, but I didn't tell the children. I was afraid I wouldn't have enough, and they'd get their hopes up for nothing. Lu Mingfang looked at Shinmeng with surprise. She never expected that the promise to make clothes for her was actually true. When moving, she returned the fabric to her mother-in-law and didn't dare to touch it again. Now, her mother-in-law was actually letting her third aunt make clothes for her. The fabric was very soft and white, and there was so much of it. She wondered how long her mother-in-law had been saving it. She had heard that some families started saving fabric from when their daughters were young, so that by the time they got married, they could buy decent quilts. Mother, Shinmeng looked at Lu Mingfang's eyes, wet with tears, and gently rubbed her head. She wanted to hug her tightly and kiss her, but she knew the little girl was still a bit afraid. Being too affectionate might scare her. Xie Jing was happy to see Shinmeng caring for the children. She also felt glad for the kids and immediately said she was happy to help. All right, I'll leave this task to you. As for the extra fabric, please help Mingfang make a pair of shoes. Later, when I feel better, I'll go to the supply and marketing cooperative over at the commune to see if there's more fabric. I want to make a set for the boys too. Keep the leftover fabric for making small shoes for the children. Your due date is probably in December, right? Yes, at the end of December. Big sister-in-law, you're so kind. Take good care of the children and live happily with your brother. Things will get better. I think I'll come to your house to make clothes for you. My belly is big now, so I don't need to work. Once I finish the house chores, I'll have free time. Shinmeng understood her meaning. If she took the fabric back to old Lu's family, would she really get it back? Alright, thank you. Xiao Gang is still young. When the time comes, bring him over to play with Minkai. Okay. Big sister-in-law, you rest for a bit. I'll go back now. Shinmeng didn't let her leave immediately. She handed her a little red drink she had just taken a few sips of. After she finished drinking, she let her go. After Xiejing left, only the three women remained in the house. It was a bit awkward at this moment, especially for Shinmeng. Although she had imagined having children before, it was definitely not like this now. The two children had suffered a lot from the original owner. She was acting too warmly, which might raise suspicion. In the original story, Lu Mingyang was very clever. Ming Fong, good girl. Mother hasn't done well these past few years. You, Mingyang, and Mingliang have taken good care of Minkai. Thank you. Minkai, remember to be grateful to your older brother and sister. When you grow up and have the ability, you should repay them, okay? Lu Mingfong lowered her head, tears falling like drops. Lu Mingkai looked at the gentlewoman speaking and couldn't help but reach out his small hand. Sun Meng gently hugged Lu Mingkai and lightly nuzzled his hair. Hey, son, your mother is here. Taking advantage of the warm moment, Shinmeng used one hand to gently hold Lu Mingfong. Lu Mingkai grew up with his older siblings and was rarely held in his birth mother's arms. When he went out to play, he saw some children leaning on their mother's shoulders, their little bottoms being softly tapped. He felt very jealous. Now, he was also held in his mother's arms. The little boy couldn't help but snuggle closer, taking a deep breath. His mother smelled nice and felt soft. Being held by her was so good. He couldn't help but giggle softly twice. Lu Mingfong leaned against Shinmeng, her lips pressed tightly together. She wanted to get closer, but didn't dare. She felt like this afternoon was just like a dream. Lu Mingyang and Lu Mingliang, who were out gathering firewood, carried the bundles back home. Inside, only Mingfong and little Kai were there, along with a mean woman who might hit them at any time. They were very worried. After entering the house, they dropped the firewood on the ground and hurried toward the west room. They didn't see anyone on the bed and looked panicked. They quickly ran to the east room. Just a few steps away, Lu Mingliang already imagined the tragic state of his brother and sister. When the two of them ran into the east room with pale faces, they saw their younger brother and sister being held in their stepmother's arms. It looked very warm and loving. They exchanged a glance, suddenly feeling like they were seeing a ghost. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, monthly tickets, favorites, and encouragement. The scene was too shocking, and neither of them spoke. They quietly backed out. Lu Mingyang wiped the sweat from his face and sat heavily on the ground, gasping for breath. Lu Mingliang, about to speak, instinctively controlled his voice. Brother, did you see that? Our brother and sister were being held by that bad woman.
It was so scary.
Is she possessed by a spirit? And what's wrong with our brother and sister? Why would they let the bad woman hold them? Lu Mingyang looked at Lu Mingliang. He knew that the bad woman wouldn't do nothing. She had already started to coax Mingfong and Mingkai. She probably thought they were young and easy to deceive. Soon, she would take the brother and sister out, and while Mingyang and Mingliang didn't know, she might sell them. He guessed right. But he couldn't tell anyone. Mingliang couldn't keep secrets. Later, he had to hide it well so the bad woman wouldn't find out. Brightly, don't call her a bad woman all at once. She is our mother. At noon, you even ate 2 bowls of egg noodles she made. Tonight, ask Mingfong and Mingkai what's going on. Anyway, when you see our mother, you should still be polite. Do you understand? I know, I've always been polite. Every time I see her, I almost smile my face off. Just mind your own business, brother. Mingfong and Xiaokai are fine. Aren't we going to gather firewood now? Luminjing thought for a moment and said, yes, this much firewood is enough. The woodroom needs to be filled up. Good. Oh, brother, if others ask, just say that our grandma didn't call us to eat. Our mother is still badly hurt and lying on the bed. At noon, you cooked some potatoes. Luminjing frowned and asked, why? Brother, you're silly. It's to let others know. If these words get to Dad's ears, he will definitely look for Grandma. Even if Mother doesn't feed us later, Grandma still has a bit of food for us. Don't forget, some of our father's comrades often send us things. Grandma and the others have received benefits from the army uncle, so they have to take care of us. Lu Minjiang spoke a little hurriedly, almost jumping in frustration. How could his brother not understand such a simple reason? Lu Minjiang, now we are all part of the Lu family. We should talk less about the past to avoid causing trouble, Lu Minjiang warned seriously. Lu Minjiang pouted. What trouble could there be? They might just call us white-eyed wolves or say we're ungrateful. He was used to hearing that. Shinmeng, after noticing the two children had left, gently released the sleeping kids, laid them down properly, and covered their little bellies with a thin blanket. She thought about the surprised expressions of the children earlier and couldn't help but laugh. Seeing her kindness helps reduce their suspicion and makes it easier for them to accept her. In the new house, she held her daughter and son to sleep. Life for the old Lu family was not easy anymore. After staying at their hometown for a day, Lu Jiaxuan and Zhou Jiaojiao felt very uncomfortable. Zhou Jiaojiao said nothing. During work, she even worked harder than before, eager to do chores. This made Lu Jiaxuan feel very guilty. Last night, after sleeping, the atmosphere between them was very good. Just as they were about to take the next step, there was a cough and a sound of someone urinating outside the yard. He immediately knew it was second brother going out and found a wall to hide behind. All desires disappeared instantly, and awkwardness spread between the two people. Zhou Jiaojiao turned around, tightly covered her body with a blanket, and her sobs slowly touched Lu Jiaxuan's heart. At this moment, he looked at the woman in the cornfield, struggling to tear apart the corn stalks. He felt very sorry and was thinking of a planning to talk to his mother properly tonight. Brother Jiaxuan, what are you looking at? Sister-in-law has already gone far, Sun Shanzi teased when he saw Lu Jiaxuan constantly staring at Zhou Jiaojiao's back. Go away, you're not working properly again? Now is the busy farming season. As the warehouse manager, he was called to help with the work. In a few days, after the corn is harvested and stored, he will need to register when entering the warehouse. He's very busy. No, Brother Jiaxuan, I work seriously. Here's the thing, I just came from that field over there. I heard some old women say that during lunch, you and sister-in-law didn't eat with Shinmeng's wife and children. I was worried you might hear gossip, so I hurried here to tell you. Lu Jiaxuan's face darkened slightly. After a moment, he glared at Sun Shanzi and said, which woman? Those are my sister-in-law and my nephews. Next time, don't talk about them like that in front of me. Sun Shanzi pouted and said, Brother Jiaxuan, don't mind me. I just don't like Shinmeng. Why does Auntie spend her money and effort to take care of her and the kids? She rents a brick house but doesn't let you and sister-in-law live there. I was so angry when I heard that. That woman is really greedy. Brother Jinping too. Why did he marry such a person? It's too much. Sun Shanzi, you're going too far. All right, I understand. You can go now, Lu Jiaxuan said, his face not looking good. Sun Shanzi had grown up with Lu Jiaxuan, and they were very close. Seeing his expression, he didn't say anything more. Just as he was about to leave, he suddenly remembered something and turned back. Brother Jiaxuan, I have something to tell you. I heard the commune is hiring officials. The person in charge there is familiar with Jinping. You should write a letter to Jinping and ask him to help you get in. Then you'll officially get a salary, and life with your sister-in-law will be much easier. I can't even imagine how comfortable it will be. Lu Jiaxuan's expression changed when he heard this. He didn't say anything, just waved his hand at him. Lu Mingyang and Lu Mingliang, small in size, each carried a large bundle of firewood. Their faces were sweaty, their pants rolled up, and they were barefoot. Seeing them, even the women who had just become mothers felt very distressed. I heard that old Lu didn't call Mingyang and the other children to eat lunch today. Shinmeng's wife is still lying on the Kong. When Dr. Lu checked yesterday, she was almost gone. It's really sad. Sad? It's her own fault. She wanted to push Jiao Jiao into the river, but a cow bumped into her instead. That's her bad luck. It doesn't matter if she's okay or not. It's about these children. life is really hard for them. They are so sensible. I asked Mingliang what he ate for lunch. He timidly said Mingyang cooked potatoes. It's so sad. It can't be true. Aunt Lu is a good person. She is angry only at Shinmeng, not at the children. It's unlikely she would take the kids with her. Who knows? Mingyang and I listened quietly to the gossip behind us. When we took the firewood back home, we saw Shinmeng come out of the kitchen. She's back. There's some warm mung bean soup in the kitchen. Drink some. Don't go to gather firewood now. Rest in the room for a while. Although I didn't want to pay attention to the bad woman, I was happy to hear there was food. I threw down the firewood and ran to the kitchen. On the small table, 2 bowls of warm mung bean soup. I took a big sip.
Wow.
It's really sweet. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, monthly tickets, collections, and encouragement. Mingyang put down the firewood but didn't immediately run to the kitchen. Instead, he was surprised to see Shinmeng staggering. This is a disaster. The bad woman's tricks are really many. In just one day, her 2 brothers and 1 sister are almost under her control. With a little kindness, they forget everything from before.
She's really stupid.
Mingyang clenched his fists. Tonight, no matter what good things the bad woman does, he absolutely won't eat a bite. Absolutely. Brother, what are you standing there for? The sweet mung bean soup is a big bowl. Come and drink some. It's too hot today. We won't go to gather firewood later. Mingyang went to the kitchen, picked up the bowl of mung bean soup on the table, and took 2 sips. I'm not going. The firewood is gathered.
I've said what I needed to.
I'll lie down in the Kong later. Hey, did you hurt your foot walking? Wash it with some clean water later. Okay. Mingliang replied, glancing around. He saw a basin on the stove. He lifted the lid and saw there was still plenty of mung bean soup inside. His heart lifted. He picked up a spoon and scooped a mouthful. Brother, are you still drinking? There's more here. No more. 1 bowl is enough. If you want to drink, go ahead.
Just secretly, okay? Hee hee.
The 2 brothers secretly drank half a bowl again. One peeked out from the kitchen to keep watch, and after a while, they came out of the kitchen. After spreading out the firewood, they washed their hands and feet, then went to lie down in the western room. Lu Mingfang and Lu Mingliang were almost asleep on the Kong bed. She rubbed her eyes and finally realized where she was. Lu Mingkai was happy inside. He had been hugged by Shinmeng all afternoon, which made him braver. When Shinmeng wasn't looking, he quietly called out Mom. Lu Mingfang looked at Shinmeng and instinctively wanted to grab her brother and run. But she thought about how her mother had hugged her to sleep that afternoon and how the second aunt had made her clothes and shoes with such nice fabric. She still couldn't believe it. Shinmeng hadn't slept that afternoon. She had been sleeping these days, feeling very lazy. While the 2 kids were sleeping, she watched a movie in her space and brought out a bowl of green bean soup before coming out. She pretended to have just woken up, frowned, and looked at the 2 children. When did you wake up?
Why didn't you call me?
Mom was sleeping, so I didn't call. Lu Mingkai shrank back and didn't get out of Shinmeng's arms. He felt comfortable being held by her and didn't want to leave, so he boldly replied. Shinmeng looked at the soft Mingkai and felt happy. She kissed him with a smack.
Good boy.
Mingfang, while you're sleeping, Mom made some green bean soup for you. It's cold with ice. Take Mingkai and have some. Be quiet, okay? Mingyang and Mingliang are resting in the west room. Lu Mingfang was stunned for a moment, then got off the Kong and replied softly. She hugged the equally dazed Lu Mingkai and went out. When she reached the door, she turned to look at Shinmeng. Mom, you rest a bit more.
Call me if you need anything.
Okay, go ahead, girl. Hearing Shinmeng's words, Lu Mingfang smiled shyly and carried Lu Mingkai away. When the siblings drank the green bean soup, they kept praising how delicious it was. Lu Mingkai, drinking happily, suddenly giggled. Sister, Mom just kissed me. Did you see? She kissed my forehead. Hee hee.
I saw.
Mingkai, you're a good boy. Mom definitely likes you, Lu Mingfang said with a bit of sadness. No matter what, Mingkai was her mother's biological child. Her mother treated her well, but she just didn't get a kiss from her mother this time. Lu Mingfang bit her lip, thinking maybe she was too cold. After all, her mother had said she should change and be nicer. She was still sick and feeding her family soft white noodles and sweet mung bean soup. She hadn't done anything wrong, but she kept wanting to run away. Would her mother be sad if she changed back? Thinking this, Lu Mingfang felt anxious for a moment, but seeing her younger brother happily playing, she made up her mind. Next time, she would say something nice to her mother. Adults like children who are sweet-tongued. Yes, she would be a little sweeter. Lu Sanjin felt unhappy. She left work early in the afternoon and went home, almost making Lu Debong angry. During busy farming times, everyone, young and old, went to the fields except those unable to work. She was feeling good and had done half her work before returning home. This made the village officials in charge of production look displeased. Xie Jinghao carried a bowl of cold water to her bed and gently called out, "Mother." Lu Sanjin snorted coldly. Xie Jinghao didn't mind. In this family, besides her husband and children, only her older brother's family mattered to her. "Mother, didn't you say the sun made you dizzy? Drinking some cold water might help. Rest after drinking," she said softly. "Humph. Stop bothering me with your filial piety. It only makes me more tired. How many more years can I live?" Lu Sanjin replied. Xie Jinghao didn't answer. She placed the cold water on the bedside table, knowing her mother would bring up old issues again. She just listened quietly. "Our third child is also unlucky. If he hadn't married you, this bad omen, he wouldn't have missed the chance to go to school. Now he's working temporary jobs at the mine, working himself to exhaustion to support you and the others," Lu Sanjin scolded, pointing at Xie Jinghao. Xie Jinghao said nothing. She was an orphan raised by her kind grandmother. After her grandmother died, relatives from her extended family took over her old house and wanted to kick her out. Without family or attachments, she once tried to jump into the river, but was saved by Lu Jiaxing. That year, Lu Sanjin had his eyes on a girl that Lu Jiaxing wanted to marry. If he married her, he could connect with a good family and be recommended to a workers', peasants', and soldiers' university, which would guarantee her a stable future. But at that time, her relatives used the opportunity to ruin her reputation, forcing Lu Jiaxing to marry her. She didn't want to be the villain. Someone kindly saved her, but she felt she had ruined others' futures. Lu Jiaxing wanted to marry her and promised to treat her well. Lu Jinping paid for the house and the bride price, giving her a new home. After marriage, the couple's relationship was very good, but Lu Sanjin always looked down on his daughter-in-law who had no family support. Lu Sanjin watched her silently, frowned, and after thinking about what he heard earlier in the afternoon, he said in a serious tone, "Tonight, you cook dinner. Make some cornmeal dumpling soup, boil 2 eggs for the elders, and stir-fry a vegetable with some pig fat. Bring it over to them, and let Jiao Jiao and Jia Xian carry it together. Deliver it during the break." Xie Jinghao's eyes moved. It seemed she overheard something unpleasant outside and wanted to make something nice to give as a favor to save face for her family. Shen Meng was lying on the kong, a traditional bed, feeling restless. Lu Mingkai carefully peeked in and looked at his mother, smiling softly. "Mom, what are we eating tonight?" He had just finished drinking mung bean soup and was already looking forward to dinner. Just then, Lu Mingyang came out from the west room, sneering inwardly. No matter what was done, he wouldn't eat tonight. "No dinner tonight. Your grandma and the others will bring food over." Lu Mingyang. So annoying. It's still so early. Thanks to everyone who listened to my work. I update promptly at 10 p.m. every night. Please support with votes, monthly tickets, collections, and encouragement for updates. Shen Meng saw the somewhat shy Lu Mingkai and waved to him. "Mingkai, come here." Lu Mingkai hesitated for a moment and slowly moved toward her. Although he was still a bit afraid inside, their blood relation and his young desire to be close to his mother made him feel warm.
"Mom."
Shen Meng got off the kong, reached out, and pulled him into her arms, sitting diagonally on the bed. The 3-year-old child was so thin that he felt a bit fragile when held. She gently touched his hair. Minkai, you just asked about dinner. Are you hungry? Lu Minkai snuggled in his mother's arms, smelling her comforting scent, feeling a little lightheaded. Mom, I'm not hungry. I just asked because your cooking is really delicious. I want to eat your food. Good, I'll cook for you later. I'll make you nice and plump, just like a little piggy. Okay? Hee okay. You're so kind, Mom. Silly child. Inside, mother and son were affectionate, but outside, Lu Mingyang felt like a thunderclap hit him. The wicked woman said Minkai looked like a little pig. What did she mean? Did she plan to sell Minkai once he grew up? He was terrified, watching Shen Meng's eyes turn dark and sinister. If the wicked woman dared to sell Minkai, he would fight her to the end. In the evening, Lu Jiaxuan and Zhou Jiaojiao just got off work and were asked to deliver food to Shen Meng. It was a small bowl of stir-fried greens with 5 steamed buns on top, and another small bowl of noodle soup made from millet flour. As they carried the food, many workers on the road looked at them, attracted by the smell. Wow, that smells so good. What is it? Someone asked. You're eating so well tonight. No wonder you're from a well-off family, still having dinner at this hour. Hearing this, Zhou Jiaojiao smiled and said, Oh no, this is for my sister-in-law and Mingyang. We just finished cooking and brought it over. We're just going to eat something simple at home. My sister-in-law isn't feeling well yet. After replying, Zhou Jiaojiao turned to Lu Jiaxuan and said, Hurry up. Sister-in-law, and the kids are probably hungry too. I still need to do laundry at home. So many things to do. Hearing this, Lu Jiaxuan looked unhappy. His wife worked hard like a beast, but his sister-in-law was waiting for food to be delivered. He frowned but said nothing, walking a little faster. Well, I heard that this afternoon, the old Lu family didn't send food to Jinping's family. Now, seeing this, it must be false. Third Jin's wife is such a kind person. How could she not send food? I knew it wasn't true. Maybe they just delivered it late, and Shen Meng got upset and started spreading rumors. I've never seen such a daughter-in-law. Jiao Jiao worked all afternoon, almost earning the same as a laborer. After work, she still had to deliver food to her sister-in-law. It's really pitiful. Jiao Jiao is such a good wife. Jiaxuan is so lucky. Luckily, Jiaxuan is capable. He even earns 3 yuan a month, so Jiao Jiao can enjoy some happiness. But Shen Meng wouldn't be happy. She lives in a big brick house, and her brothers and sisters-in-law still bring her food. Look at how they live. What a blessed life. Such a capitalist attitude. Shen Meng came out with a dark face from the west room. Inside her children's cabinets, not a single decent piece of clothing could be found. They were patched and dirty, clearly washed by themselves. She had held Minkai for a while in the afternoon and smelled his bad odor. His hair was also dirty. She had been busy comforting others at noon and hadn't noticed these things. If the children, who were usually well cared for, looked like this, what about Mingyang and the others? Lu Mingyang and the others watched Shen Meng wander into her room, and their faces changed. They all felt nervous. Just as Lu Mingliang was about to run away when she moved, Shen Meng let out a long sigh. Mingyang, later you and Mingliang should help boil some hot water. Tonight, Mother will help you all wash up. It's so hot today, not taking a bath isn't good. When I carried Minkai this afternoon, the little guy smelled sweaty. Okay, Mother, Mingyang replied, always agreeing to whatever she asked. Minkai was called out, his face shy and red. Mingfang also felt a bit embarrassed, instinctively shrinking her neck and smelling herself. She thought she smelled a little bad. Only Mingliang didn't mind. He thought it was a manly smell. Big sister-in-law, Jiaxuan, and I brought food for you and the kids. Can we come in? Zhou Jiaojiao called out loudly at the door. Come in. The door isn't locked, she replied. Zhou Jiaojiao carried a bowl of food and saw Shen Meng standing at the entrance of the main hall, with several children lined up in front of her. Oh, big sister-in-law, what are you doing? Mingyang and the others are good kids. This afternoon, they went back and forth several times to gather firewood. Everyone saw it. No matter what, you shouldn't hit them. Zhou Jiaojiao hurriedly advised. When they entered, The door wasn't fully closed, so neighbors passing by heard Zhou Jiao's words and started to stop and peek inside. Jiao, what are you talking about? I was just telling the kids. It's too hot, so I told them to boil some hot water for a bath tonight. Now you're here. They are very obedient. The heavens are watching, giving me such good children. How could I hit them? Shenmeng said. Hearing Shenmeng's words, the people outside thought it was not interesting and turned to leave. What about the main characters? She has a special skill. She's not afraid of them. She never planned to avoid them. After all, she promised the original owner that justice must be served to the instigators and those who benefit from wrongdoing. Zhou Jiao's smile paused for a moment. She turned to Lu Jiaxuan and said, I misunderstood. Jiaxuan quickly put the food on the table. Today's meal was specially cooked by third sister-in-law. Mother asked her to boil some eggs for you. Big sister-in-law, you should eat more to strengthen yourself. Shenmeng looked at the food on the table and nodded with a smile. It seemed Lu Sanjin really put in effort. The stir-fried greens looked oily and delicious, probably the oil used by the Lu family for several days. Thank you, Mother. Jiaxuan, have you eaten yet? If not, let's eat together. No, big sister-in-law. We're about to leave. There's a lot to do at home. If you need anything, just tell me. I'll help if I can, they replied. I'm sorry, but I can't assist with that request. Shenmeng saw that he was not convinced and said nothing further, turning her gaze to Lu Mingyang, who had been silent all along. Mingyang, you can wash yourself later. I will wash Mingkai and Mingfang. As for this little manly boy, you can see for yourself. Do you want to wash him? Lu Mingliang was about to say he didn't need to, but his foot was suddenly stepped on hard. Lu Mingyang turned and glared at him angrily. It had only been a day of relaxation, but he was already getting carried away, acting like a mischievous monkey with no memory.
Mingliang, wash yourself.
He's talking nonsense. Hearing his brother say this, Lu Mingliang didn't dare say anything more. Lu Mingyang thought to himself that no matter what Shenmeng was planning, he would agree to it for now. He needed to see what this bad woman was up to. If she really wanted to sell his younger siblings, he would think of a way in advance. Lu Jiaqian had already boiled hot water and left without saying a word. Shenmeng didn't mind. She poured hot water for Lu Mingyang and Lu Mingliang, and also brought a new towel and soap, telling them to scrub well. After a while, the two children quickly finished bathing, helped Shenmeng change the water, and then ran to the west room to wait. They couldn't really scrub, just getting close to the water and kissing it was already good enough. Shenmeng didn't care. The children were grown up now, and she just wanted to give them a bath. They would feel embarrassed if she insisted. Lu Mingfang and Lu Kai were different. They were crying loudly as Shenmeng scrubbed them. The oil lamp made it hard to see clearly, but Shenmeng knew that most of the basin was filled with noodles. Big brother, listen, Mingkai and Mingfang must have been beaten badly. Even when they get hit, they don't cry this much. What should we do, brother? Lu Mingliang was anxious. He shouldn't have thought that this bad woman would suddenly become good just because she showed some kindness. Lu Mingyang didn't expect that the person who had been smiling just moments ago would turn around and start tormenting his younger siblings. But then he thought it was normal. That was the true face of a bad woman. How could she suddenly become good? The two brothers were scared and hurriedly ran to the kitchen. They pushed open the door and saw Lu Mingfang with a pair of adult cloth shoes on her feet, wearing a patched, torn shirt, with wet hair covered by a towel. Lu Kai was sitting in the basin, gripping the edge with both hands, eyes full of grievance, tears still hanging from his eyelashes. Big brother, second brother, sob, mother's scrubbing hurts too much. Little Kai is all muddy and too dirty. Lu Mingyang and Lu Mingliang were stunned, confused about what was happening. Shenmeng looked at them and softly said, "Close the door quickly. The wind will make you cold, and you'll catch a cold." "Mother, are you bathing little Kai and Mingfang?" Lu Mingyang spoke stiffly. "Yes, I told you both to wash properly. You didn't want to, so Mingfang and Xiao Kai, who are younger, I washed them myself. Since you're here, just pour out the water. There's still some water in the pot. After mixing it, you can wash again and it'll be clean." The two little kids exclaimed "ah" and hurriedly helped lift the basin to pour out the water. Today's moon was bright. When Lu Mingliang looked at the dirty water pouring out of the bath and the mud stuck to the basin, he almost vomited his dinner. Is this mud washed off Mingkai and Mingfang? Oh dear, it's so dirty. Tomorrow night I want to wash too. Are you losing your manliness?
No, no.
I keep itching all over and it's all mud.
So groß.
After giving the children a bath, Shinmeng carried them into her room. She carefully dried them and then took out a bottle of special children's lotion from the bed cabinet, gently applying it all over them. This was bought by your mother earlier. I haven't used it yet. You two smell nice and clean today. After applying the lotion, you'll sleep well tonight. Lu Mingfang was reluctant, but Shinmeng pulled her close. Don't be reluctant. There's still a whole bottle. I'll help you apply it. You can also do your hair afterward. Your hair needs to be dry to sleep. Wet hair will give you a headache. As for clothes, your second aunt will wash them. We don't need to worry. Lu Mingfang gently rubbed her hair, feeling a warm, tender touch that made her eyes water. Mom, you're really good now. Foolish child. Shinmeng didn't say much. Just today, she already felt the children's spirits improve. The little girl's heart was still soft. After comforting the children, she went to the kitchen. Once she closed the door, she went to her space, rinsed herself quickly, and then came out. While Shinmeng was taking a shower, Lu Mingyang and Lu Mingliang came from the east room calling everyone to go back to sleep. But the younger brother and sister didn't want to go back and even complained that they hadn't bathed properly. This was to Lu Mingliang, who wanted to keep his manly image. Early the next morning, Zhou Jiao and Lu Jiaxuan came to deliver breakfast and also took the children's and Shinmeng's dirty clothes to old Lu's house. However, this time, they opened the main gate when entering the yard, and the workers coming and going naturally saw this scene. I was about to say a few words to Shinmeng when I saw her stumble out of the main room, looking weak and exhausted. Instantly, I was speechless. I had thought Shinmeng was feeling better, but she still looked very sick. Thank you to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with your votes, monthly tickets, collections, and encouragement. Thanks for making the trip, Jiao. By the way, last night, the clothes the kids changed out of were placed in the water tank's basin. Please wash them. You've worked hard. Jiao smiled slightly, then placed breakfast on the table in the main room. She didn't say anything and hurriedly had Lu Jiaxuan carry the water basin and nearby basin away, afraid they might ask her to do more work. After they left, Shinmeng was stunned. She walked to the table and lifted the lid of the breakfast Jiao brought. Sure enough, there were only a few black bean cakes and a bowl of thin, reflective soup. She knew Lu Sonjin's stingy wife wouldn't always give them good food. She definitely wouldn't eat this, and the children wouldn't either. Before the children woke up, Shinmeng quickly went to the kitchen. After cleaning a pot, she took a small bucket of millet porridge from her space and poured half into the pot. She added 5 eggs on a steaming rack and some cabbage and vermicelli into the pot. After covering it, she lit the stove. When Lu Mingyang and Lu Mingliang woke up, they ran toward the east room. Seeing their younger siblings still sleeping, they relaxed. Big brother, why did you come so early to see Mingfang and Xiao Kai? Hey, where did Mom go? She's not fully recovered yet. Why is she running around? Lu Mingyang. Idiot, doesn't she see her little brother and sister? What if they get sold? Gosh, she only cares about herself, so clueless. There's rice, big brother. The main room table has food. It must have been sent by Aunt C. Maybe there's chicken too. Why are there only black bread and thin soup? Just having something to eat is good. Don't move. Wait for Mom to come back and talk. Go wash your face. I'll watch Mingfang and Mingliang here. If it were before, just having a meal would make them very happy. But after eating good food yesterday, she thought there would be more today. Lu Mingliang, looking listless, headed outside. Suddenly, he stopped in his tracks. There was noise in the kitchen. He tiptoed over, sniffed hard with his little nose. Wow, something delicious. Shinmeng lit a fire and burned 2 bundles of firewood. The millet porridge was already hot, She warmed it in the pot, and it soon started steaming. Seeing that it was ready, she stood up. Just as she was about to go out, she made eye contact with a pair of bright, sparkling eyes. "Mother, have you cooked yet?" The eager look on the child's face showed he couldn't wait to hear the answer. Shenmeng didn't disappoint him. "Yes, this morning, your Aunt C brought over some food. I could tell you wouldn't like it, so I cooked some millet porridge, since we still have a bit left. Your Aunt Tang also brought some cabbage, and I made 2 simple dishes. Wash your face quickly. Breakfast is ready." Lu Jiaoyang happily jumped in a circle. "Mother, I'm going now." "Hee, you're so kind. I saw the food Aunt C brought, and you guessed right. I don't like the dark bread anymore." He walked back and forth barefoot, then decisively ran back to the main room. "Big brother, wash your face quickly. Mother isn't joking. She made something tasty. Let's eat fast and go to work. Don't bother with Mingfang and Xiaokai. They'll wake up soon." After speaking, he saw Lu Mingyang not moving. Turning around, he saw Shenmeng smiling at him, which made his heart jump. He quickly said, "Mother." Shenmeng waved her hand at them and then went into the east room. Mingfang and Mingliang had already sat up. They had been awakened by Lu Mingliang's loud voice. "Wake up, come eat. Mingfang, today your third aunt is coming to make you a new dress. You and Xiaokai stay at home and don't go anywhere, understand?" For the first time, Lu Mingfang got up from Shenmeng's bed, feeling shy. Shenmeng looked at her thin, plain child and just wanted to raise her well and keep her healthy. "Come here, Mom will braid your hair." Lu Mingfang was stunned for a moment, then her hair was gathered by Shenmeng's big hands. Before, she had just tied it casually. Xiaokai, wearing a shirt but with bare legs, watched his mother braid his sister's hair, but didn't dare speak. Shenmeng placed the breakfast sent by Zhou Jiao aside. She and the children ate what she made herself. The 2 simple dishes were cut into 6 pieces. She ate 1 piece herself, and the rest was shared among the children. The thick millet porridge, fragrant dishes, and a boiled egg made the children feel satisfied. Lu Mingliang ate 2.5 pieces of the simple dishes, his belly round and full. "Mother, how much food is left at home? Will we go hungry later?" Although he ate happily, he knew not to be wasteful. The dark bread, though not tasty, was enough to fill their stomachs. Many families ate it too. No one could afford to waste so much. "You all just eat your food. Don't worry about what's happening at home." As soon as she finished speaking, there was a knock at the door. "Is Lu Jinping's family home? I have your letter for you. Someone's here." "Wait a moment, I'll be right there." It was already past 8 in the morning. The sun was hot, making everyone sweat. Shenmeng directly picked up the thin porridge sent by Zhou Jiao and sprinkled a bit of red on it. "Hello, comrade. You've worked hard to come here. We're drinking thin porridge at home. The extra, you can have some to quench your thirst." The mail carrier had come many times, but this was the first time seeing Shenmeng smile. Seeing the red on the porridge, he felt a little moved. "That's not very polite, comrade. This is your letter and a remittance slip. Please sign here." Shenmeng handed out the porridge, took the items from the mail carrier and signed while saying, "This little bit of porridge isn't worth much. You still have to ride your bike back in this hot sun. It's really hard. Sign here, okay?"
Done.
The mail carrier wiped the sweat from his forehead, drank a few sips of the porridge, took the items from Shenmeng, and just as he was about to leave, he heard the door nearby open. It was the old lady from the house. She quickly tidied up her things, jumped on her bicycle, and rode away without hesitation. Just as Lu Sanjin pushed open the door with a smile, she saw the back of the mail carrier and felt very annoyed. She had only asked a few questions, and he was hiding from her? Lu Sanjin stomped her foot, hurried a few steps to Shenmeng. "Mother Mingyang, the letter from Big Brother is here. Let Jiaxuan see it. Later, he'll read it to you. The remittance slip, give it to him, so he can get the money. Does this letter have proof for receiving a package, too?" Shenmeng rolled her eyes, covered her head, and said, "What? Mom, I can't hear you. I have a headache. I'm going home to lie down."
You.
Smack. Lu Sanjin was pushed back a few steps by the door. She almost got her face slapped by Shin Meng, that little brat. The wicked woman wanted to hide her son's money from her. Writing a letter. This time, she must write to her older brother and ask him to come back quickly to end the marriage. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 p.m. Please give me your support with votes, monthly tickets, collections, and encouragement. Lu Sanjin did not go straight home. She held her chest and groaned for a while, waiting for Lu Mingyang to come out so she could speak badly about Shin Meng. Whether Lu Mingyang's children were her own grandchildren or not, they were officially registered in the old Lu family household register as the eldest son and legitimate grandson. When they grew up, they would naturally be filial to her. Shin Meng was different. She was married into the family from outside and was considered an outsider. In her heart, she still thought well of Lu Mingyang's children. She believed that if she had a conflict with Shin Meng, the children would unconditionally support her. But after waiting for a long time, no one came out. She stomped her foot, turned around, and stormed off angrily. Shin Meng returned to the main room holding a letter and a remittance slip. The remittance slip showed 35 yuan. Shin Meng was happy inside. The original owner had kept this money, plus compensation from Lu Sanjin and the production team. Add the amount on the remittance slip, and the total was 62 yuan. In that era, having so much cash on hand was already quite a lot. When she opened the letter, there was another remittance slip inside. Shin Meng frowned. It only showed 18 yuan. There were also 5 Tenjin grain coupons, a fabric ticket, and some other miscellaneous tickets. Shin Meng frowned and wondered what was going on with Lu Jinping. Why were there 2 remittance slips? And the notice about receiving a package also seemed to have been sent separately. While she was lost in thought, Lu Mingyang moved closer. Mother, has father sent back a letter? After hesitating, Shin Meng spoke, yes. Why did your father send 2 remittance slips? And this package seems to have been sent separately. What's going on? Mother, maybe it was the army uncles who pooled together the money for me, Ming Liang and Ming Fong, he said, looking a bit heavy-hearted. He lowered his head slowly. Only at this moment did he feel that someone was thinking of him, caring for him, loving him, those old comrades of his father. Shin Meng was surprised for a moment. She looked at the subsidies sent back by Lu Jinping. Last year, he had been promoted to vice regiment commander, and his allowance should have been over 50 yuan a month. The original owner was very happy when she knew about his promotion and didn't ask about the allowance, thinking it must be enough. But this month, Lu Jinping only sent 18 yuan. She suddenly understood why there was the saying, poor soldiers. Ordinary soldiers earned only 6 or 7 yuan a month, and their food and accommodation were provided by the army. But some families of sacrificed soldiers struggled to get by. Many families like Lu Mingyang's, Lu Mingliang's, and Lu Mingfang's probably faced similar hardships. Shin Meng felt deeply moved. Suddenly, she felt the letters, packages, receipts, and remittance slips in her hands were so heavy that she almost couldn't hold them. She slightly tugged at the corner of her mouth but couldn't smile. When mother finds out, she'll take these back home. This letter, Lu Mingyang, come and look. Read it aloud to your younger siblings. Lu Mingyang. Why bring this up? Didn't you say you didn't want to go to school? You're getting older. So forgetful. Mother, big brother can't read, and I can't read either.
Hee hee.
Shin Meng. Hee hee? What kind of laugh is that? You're at the age to learn, so how can you not go to school? Look at how loudly you say you can't read. People might think it's something to be proud of. After autumn, I'll ask around. Lu Mingyang, Lu Mingliang, and Lu Mingfang will all go to school, no exceptions. Little Kai is still young, but when he's older, he'll go too. Mother, didn't you say that going to school is useless? And look at those young people who went to the countryside. They're still studying, Lu Mingliang hurriedly said. He didn't want to go to school. Da Qing is in 3rd grade now. His teacher asked him to memorize things, but he couldn't, so he pinched his eyelids, and tears streamed down from the pain. He didn't want to go. Shin Meng waved the letter in her hand and smiled at the clearly resistant children. If you don't go to school, you won't learn to read. Without reading, you won't understand the letters your father sent. I'm not very good at reading either, but when you go to the post office to pick up things, you still need to sign your name or put your fingerprint. Over these years, many young people who went to the countryside have returned to the city. They got jobs and steady wages. Do you want to spend your whole life farming? Of course, farming isn't bad, but these letters are from the soldiers' uncles who sent money for you. Don't you want to thank them? If you can't read, you won't even know where to go when you leave the house. Isn't that right? Lu Mingliang. Lu Mingyang. The other two onlookers. That makes a lot of sense. There is no room for discussion. After the autumn harvest, everyone must go to school. I will ask the village chief to help register your names. It's frustrating. Your third aunt seems to know quite a few characters. When she comes, let her read to us, the uneducated ones. It's really headache-inducing every day. The morning dishes should be washed and brightened up. Be patient. Mother has gone back inside. Lu Mingliang. Why is it always me? I am the one who has to go to school, and now I am asked to wash dishes too? When Xie Jinghao arrived, he saw the worried faces of the children. His heart sank. He held Xiao Gang's hand tightly. Xiao Gang was too shy to come out from behind him. He had seen his aunt beat people before, and it was very scary. Mingyang, what's wrong with you all? Where is your mother? Auntie, my dad wrote a letter. My mother can't read, so she doesn't understand what my dad wrote. She got angry and said we all have to go to school after the harvest. She's so upset she's lying down inside. Lu Mingyang/Lu Mingfang. You're just a messenger. Xie Jinghao listened to Lu Mingliang and sighed in relief. He thought his sister-in-law was scolding the kids again. Going to school is good. Reading and writing are important. It will help you have a better future. Xiao Gang's younger brother is still small. When he grows up, let him go to school too. You shouldn't suffer from being uneducated. Xiao Gang, you can play here with your older brothers and sisters. Mother will go find your aunt.
Okay.
Lu Mingliang felt a bit disappointed. He thought Xie Jinghao would support them, but it turned out they also had to go to school. What's so good about studying? Every day they sit in classrooms. He'd rather go up the mountain catching birds, fishing in the river, or digging sweet potatoes to roast in a mountain hollow. Shinmeng read the letter again. Its main message was asking how the children were doing. She wondered if her leave for visiting relatives this year would be approved. She wanted to rest well. If anything came up, she could ask someone to write to him. She also reminded him to be respectful to his father-in-law and mother-in-law. She sent 3 yuan to Lu Sanjin and shared some local customs from southern Yunnan. Lu Jinping had given his leave for visiting relatives to a comrade who hadn't returned home in 3 years. If he didn't come back this year, it would be 3 years since he last saw home. Shenmeng sighed. She had heard that being a military family was tough, but only when she experienced it herself did she realize how much unfairness and helplessness there was. It's hard to describe. She hadn't been a military family member for long, but her heart was full of mixed feelings. Thanks to everyone who read my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, monthly tickets, favorites, and encouragement. When Xie Jinghao entered the house, she saw Shinmeng frowning and staring hard at the letter in her hand. She couldn't help but smile. It was the first time she saw her sister-in-law show such an expression. Big sister-in-law, are you looking at the letter? Hearing the voice, Shinmeng quickly pretended to look worried as she looked at her. The Shin family was good in every way, but they never let the original owner go to school properly for a few days, which was really a pity. What are you looking at? It's just a piece of paper full of words. They don't know me, and I don't know them. Jinghao, come over and take a look. If you recognize anything, read it out loud for us. Your older brother wants to know what he said. Xie Jinghao blushed. When her grandmother was alive, she only went up to the 3rd grade. The school back then didn't teach as much as now. When she was in school, she mainly memorized sayings, and during busy farming seasons, she had to go to the fields to earn work points. She wasn't sure if she could recognize all the words. Well, then I'll take a look. Xie Jinghao looked at the letter once, then relaxed. Luckily, there were no difficult characters. She recognized most of the words, and even the ones she didn't know well, she could figure out. The 2 sisters-in-law came out of the room and read the letter aloud in front of the children. Lu Mingkai, who had never seen his father since birth, stared tightly at the letter, as if he could see his father's face from it. I've collected the remittance slip, food ration tickets, and the receipt for the parcel. Tomorrow, I'll take the ox cart to the county town. Jinghao, do you need to bring anything? Sister-in-law can bring it for you. Xie Jinghao was very kind to the children. She was about to give birth soon, so she should show some care. Besides, her sewing skills weren't good, and she would be needed more often in the future. No need, big sister-in-law. Jia Shen will be back soon, and he'll help take care of things. It's not easy for a woman to take care of 4 children.
Don't worry about me.
Big sister-in-law, are you sure you can handle going to the county tomorrow? Will your body hold up? Shinmeng chuckled softly. That half-dead look is just to fool my parents. My body isn't badly hurt, and I'll be fine by tomorrow. Going to the county town won't be a problem, but I'll wait until everyone has gone to work before I go, to avoid too many people. Xie Jinghao felt relieved. She was worried that the good days wouldn't last long, and that her sister-in-law might be gone soon. As long as her sister-in-law's health was good, better days would come. In the yard, Lu Mingyang and Lu Mingliang exchanged looks. They had already figured out early on that their mother was lying. The next morning, Shinmeng gently shook Lu Mingyang awake. Lu Mingyang was sleeping peacefully when suddenly he saw his mother's face enlarging in front of him. He was so startled, he let out an "oh"
And rolled to the side.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Mother has to go herd cattle in the morning. I've prepared breakfast for you all. When I come back, I'll bring your brothers and sisters to eat. I made plenty, so if I come back late, you can start eating first. Oh, share the stewed eggs and leave some for Xiaojiang. Do you understand? Your third aunt will also bring Xiaojiang to make clothes for Mingfang today. If your aunt feels unwell because she's pregnant, you should quickly go to the village head at the fields. Do you hear me? Still shaken, Lu Mingyang forced a stiff smile and said, Yes, I understand, Mother. Good. Mother is leaving now. After giving her instructions, Shenmeng took advantage of the early morning light to wait for the ox cart. She wore a scarf on her head. When the cart paid, she got on. The others in the cart wanted to chat, but she ignored them. It took nearly 2 hours to reach the county town. The ox cart swayed so much that Shenmeng almost felt her stomach turn inside out. After getting off, she headed straight to the post office, showed her receipt, collected her remittance, and received a large package. She tried twice before managing to carry it on her shoulder. Bending over and panting heavily, tears welled up in her eyes. That package was really heavy. It must contain the good things sent by the soldiers, probably the best stuff they had. She carried the package, turned several corners, and hurriedly stored it in her space. She rested there for a while, took a 2-hour nap, then carried a basket toward the supply and marketing cooperative. The county town supply store was bigger than the commune's and sold more items, clothes, food, daily necessities, all available. It was crowded inside. Shenmeng squeezed in after a long wait. The clerk frowned but helped others pick out items, pack, and take payments. Comrade, please cut me 1 meter of blue polyester fabric, 2 pairs of rubber shoes for 2-year-old children, and weigh 1 jean of golden monkey milk. Thank you. Shinmeng spoke this way while looking at the items behind the counter. These were common goods of the time. The items she bought were for Xie Jing. She figured she hadn't wasted her trip to the supply store. She had already looked over most of the items. She would just take what she needed from her space later, to avoid bringing anything too modern or outdated, which would be embarrassing. Wait a moment. Shinmeng let out a breath of relief. Although the clerk's attitude was not friendly, he didn't make things difficult for her like in the stories. She guessed she wasn't the main character, so she wouldn't have the honor of arguing with the clerk. After receiving the items, Shenmeng took a walk around the county town. The radio played songs unique to this era, and the crowds came and went quickly. Everyone looked lively and energetic, and Shinmeng was also inspired by this passionate atmosphere. She specifically went to the scrap yard, but unfortunately, there was nothing valuable. She only found a few relatively clean old newspapers. She looked suspiciously at the gatekeeper and then quietly left. In her space, she enjoyed a good hot pot meal, drank a cup of milk tea, and rested comfortably for a while. Then she packed 2 bedsheets, some clothes for each of the children, a pair of liberated shoes, fabric, yarn, her own 2 outfits, pots and bowls, a new toothbrush, cups, an enamel basin, a hot water kettle, 3 gene 5 of meat, 2 gene of lean meat, 5 gene of ribs, some fruit and pastries, all packed into a large bag. Shinmeng missed the ox cart heading back to the village. Just when she was worried, she happened to meet a neighbor's tractor. After chatting, she learned he was a military family member. She quickly helped carry her things onto the tractor, which also took her home. When Shinmeng got off the tractor, she handed the driver some fruit. The man, being short of words, shyly helped carry her things into the house. Inside, Xie Jinghao, who was sewing, along with Lu Mingyang and Lu Mingliang, who hadn't slept yet, saw the 2 large bags of stuff on the ground and were stunned. Big sister-in-law, is this all sent back by your older brother? Shinmeng, shaken from the bumpy ride, was about to thank the driver as she was about to get off. But the car hit a big pothole, and she almost bit her tongue. No, this bag is what I bought. Our home is short of everything, so I had to buy some things to make life easier. Xie Jinghao, Lu Mingyang, Lu Mingliang. The 3 looked at Shinmeng with mixed feelings, wondering how much money she spent and whether they could still get by. Thanks to everyone who reads my work. Updates are every night at 10 p.m. Please support with votes, monthly tickets, collections, and encouragement to update. Deep breath after deep breath, Xie Jinghao finally forced a stiff smile and approached Shinmeng. She was pregnant and couldn't help carry the large bags. The sisters-in-law exchanged glances and then looked at the 2 weak children at the door of the main hall. Shinmeng gave up and went to the kitchen to take a kitchen knife, then untied the ropes binding the bags. The first item pulled out was a large iron pot. When the original owner married Lu Jinping, they used this iron pot, but not long after the wedding, Lu Sanjin, the mother-in-law, took it away. Now, they are still using the old iron pot that has been in the Lu family for decades. The edges are chipped in several places, and Shinmeng always worries about poking a hole in it while cooking. Next, there were cakes and pastries, lean meat and ribs, towels and toothbrushes, water cups and basins, clothes, shoes and socks, bedsheets and duvet covers. Lu Mingyang and Lu Mingliang kept running back and forth between the burlap bag and the main hall. The 2 kids felt like the bag was a bottomless pit, constantly pulling out endless items. After all the items were taken out of the bag, the floor of the main hall was piled high with things. Shinmeng looked at the 3 stunned people and awkwardly rubbed her nose. It's a bit much. Sister-in-law, did you bring the supply and marketing cooperative stuff here? Since I went to the county town, I bought everything the house was missing. The supply and marketing cooperative in the town is really big. Luckily, they sell clothes for adults and children. Otherwise, relying only on your handmade things, it would be impossible to finish in time. I think next month will be cold, and Mingyang and the others don't even have proper warm clothes. How will they go to school? The school is far from our village, and their shoes are all worn out. Do they have to go barefoot? Besides, I bought bigger sizes so they can wear them for several years. While talking, Shinmeng sorted the children's clothes, giving each 2 sets of clean clothes, shoes, socks, notebooks, and pencils. There were 3 army green satchels, all bought cheaply from the small commodity market. Lu Mingyang and Lu Mingliang looked at their own piles of things on the ground, eyes wide with shock. Especially Lu Mingyang, who had always thought that the bad woman was pretending, just taking good care of them before selling them. But who knew that before selling children, a family would spend so much money on supplies? He felt he wasn't worth that much. Lu Mingliang hugged his new clothes happily and looked at Shinmeng with excitement. Mom, are these really for me? These liberated shoes look so cool. Big Zhuang from my sister-in-law's family has a pair too. He's been showing off when he gets back. Yes, they're all for you. After the harvest, you and your brother will go to school together. Mingfang is a bit timid, so when she gets to school, don't let anyone bully her. Lu Mingliang, holding his favorite new clothes, listened to her words about protecting his sister. He immediately puffed out his chest proudly.
Mom, I'm a man.
I will definitely protect my sister well. Lan Mingyang watched Shinmeng talking kindly to her younger brother, her expression gentle and her voice soft. Shinmeng sorted the children's belongings, telling them to put everything away, wash up, and change clothes. After tidying everything, she took out the items she bought at the supply store. Besides a piece of polyester fabric, she added a torn piece of cotton silk fabric and a piece of military green polyester fabric, enough for both adults and children. Jinghao, I used to be careless and often argued with you. You are kind and never argued back, and you also took good care of Mingyang and the other children. I really thank you. This is some fabric I bought for Xiaojiang and the baby in your belly. The rubber-soled fabric, the extra cloth, you can use it to make shoes for Xiaojiang. Hong and Gua, keep this for yourself. A bundle of items was handed directly to Xie Jinghao, who almost couldn't hold it all. Oh no, I can't accept this. Sister-in-law, I can't take so many things. Big brother has taken good care of Jiaxing and me. I can't accept so much. I treat Mingyang and the others well, but it's not for the things. Sister-in-law, please take it back. I didn't tell you to take it today. When you married in that year, I didn't give you much either. Consider this a replacement. If you don't want it, what about Xiaojiang and the baby in your belly? Look at this cotton silk fabric, so soft. These two shawls are just the right size for Xiaojiang. I kept them because I have nowhere to use them. You know, Jinghao, I am not a kind person. Look at those two sisters-in-law and the mother-in-law. They ask for things, and I ignore them. I didn't let you take these things home now. You can sew clothes and shoes at my place. Finish them first, then take them away. If you take them home now, I guarantee you won't leave even a single thing. Seeing Shinmeng's sincere expression, Xie Jinghao felt grateful. Even though he looked after Mingyang and the others, the food and drink he received weren't worth Shinmeng's generosity. His sister-in-law had given too much. But thinking about the small pile of fabric scraps stored in the family chest, which wouldn't be enough to make clothes or shoes for the children, accepting so many things from his sister-in-law felt a bit shameful. Shinmeng looked at Jinghao's conflicted face and sighed. Jinghao, things are just objects. People are alive. Your older brother is serving in the army outside, and I am alone raising 4 children. I'm not good at sewing or mending, and I can't do heavy work like fetching water or chopping wood. In the future, I will need your and Jiaxing's help. If I don't accept my things, how can I keep bothering you? Even I, who am usually stubborn, understand this simple truth. Why are you still confused? Xie Jinghao knew Shinmeng was trying to comfort him. He clenched his teeth, braced himself, and firmly held onto the things Shinmeng had given him. All right, older sister-in-law, I want to thank you on behalf of Xiaojiang and the baby in my belly. If there's anything I can do for you in the future, just ask. Okay. The 2 sisters-in-law agreed, and then unpacked the parcels from the yard. The packages contained local specialties from southern Yunnan, including homemade cloth woven by villagers, small pieces of ham, fresh pancakes, and traditional medicine from southern Yunnan. Most of all, there were mushrooms and rice noodles. All good things sent. Jinghao, let's eat at home tonight. No, older sister-in-law. I have to leave soon. Mother and the others are off work and need to eat. I have to go back and cook. Shinmeng looked at her rounded belly, opened her mouth to speak, but said nothing. These days, there's no idea that pregnant women shouldn't work. If there is, it's very rare. All right, go ahead. Eat less. In the evening, take Xiaojiang out for a walk. I'll save some dinner for you. Older sister-in-law, really not. Don't persuade me. Don't I know what old Lu's family eats? Look at how thin you are. It'll be you when you have the baby. Xie Jinghao listened quietly and didn't say anything more. Her older sister-in-law was genuinely kind and helpful. She used to think she was mistaken about her. When she left, Shinmeng gave her 3 yuan, which was the pension money from the big house next month. Shinmeng felt uncomfortable about giving the pension money. Even though she gave it, they didn't eat together. It wasn't even a proper division of property. Their own land was also cultivated by old Lu's family. No matter how she thought about it, she felt she was being taken advantage of. Thanks to everyone for reading my work. I update every night at 10 p.m. Please recommend, vote monthly, save, and encourage me to write more. Lu Sanjin finished work early in the afternoon. She sat at the door of the main hall waiting for Xie Jinghao. Recently, Old San's family often took the children to visit the big house. She knew this because an old woman at the village entrance told her. Today, her eldest daughter-in-law went to the county town and brought back 2 big bags of things. She guessed it was probably the items sent back by her son. She wanted to find out exactly what they were. When Xie Jinghao and Xiaojing returned and opened the door, they exchanged a surprised look, which made Lu Sanjin stop in her tracks. Mother, I finished work early. I'm going to cook now. Wait, come sit first. I have something to ask you. Xie Jinghao looked at her and then took Xiaojing over. Lu Sanjin didn't think well of her daughter-in-law, but she liked her grandson Xiaojing. Of course, she liked him much more than Lu Mingkai. Xiaojing, come here. Grandma will hold you. I want mother to hold me. Xiaojing wants mother to hold him. Lu Sanjin's face changed color as she looked at Xie Jinghao with a displeased expression. Her grandson was not close to her, and she was sure that her daughter-in-law had spoken ill of her behind her back to the child. Humph, don't keep encouraging my grandson behind my back. My grandson is the closest to me, and Xiaojing is the closest to Grandma, right?
Haha.
She glared at Xie Jinghao. Since you came from your eldest sister-in-law's house, she hasn't said anything, has she? Oh, sister-in-law, she gave me this month's pension money and told me to tell you not to tire yourself too much. Xie Jinghao hurried to prepare food, worried she might get scolded, and forgot about the money. Humph, you don't show it to me, but is that all? What about the ration tickets, cloth tickets, kerosene tickets? And your eldest brother sent a big package, but she didn't take anything out? Xie Jinghao licked her lips and forced a smile. Mother, that's not for my eldest brother. I looked at his letter, and it only had a remittance slip. The package was sent by soldiers from the army to Mingyang's children, just some vermicelli and dried mushrooms. Hearing this, Lu Sanjin's eyes immediately widened with anger. The little old lady was almost jumping in place. In her view, as long as the family hadn't split, anything sent by the eldest son should belong to her. Not a single thread or needle could be given to Shenmeng. She thought to herself, they didn't let me build a house before, and now look. All the things sent back by my son are being hidden by Shenmeng, that wicked girl. Don't cook big meals tonight. Let her go hungry for a few meals. No, I have to go get it. Those are sent by the army for Mingyang's children. If they fall into Shenmeng's hands, she'll just dash everything at her mother's house. Before Xie Jinghao could stop her, Lu Sanjin hurriedly headed straight for the courtyard gate. It was the first time she'd seen her mother-in-law walk so quickly. Seeing no one around, she took Xiaojing back to her room. She untied the cloth Shenmeng had wrapped around her waist, inside which was a large handful of golden monkey milk and a bag of red. She quickly packed everything into her bedside cabinet, locked it, and let out a long breath of relief. Xiaojing, being sensible, leaned into her arms, but her mind was thinking of Shenmeng. Living alone in my own yard is very comfortable. She had also thought about such a peaceful life. If only she could go out and live alone, she wouldn't have to secretly give her child something good. In the house, Shenmeng watched Mingkai and Mingfang happily holding her things and comparing them to themselves. Suddenly, she heard the knocking at the door, and her brow furrowed. Mingfang, quickly put everything away and watch your little brother inside the house. Mother is going out to see what's happening. Lu Mingfang's face turned pale with fear. She hurriedly got off the bed and hid her clothes and shoes in Shenmeng's cabinet. She didn't know why, but her mother said it must be for a good reason. The loud knocking on the door made the neighbors nearby peek out, thinking something serious had happened. Third aunt, what's wrong? Did something happen? Lu Sanjin wiped her tears and said, Da Qing's wife. It's been a day since Jinping wrote a letter, but I don't know what he wrote. Jinping's wife is hiding it from me. I'm really worried. Da Qing's mother, Wang Lian, rubbed her hands and looked at Lu Sanjin with pity. Yes, third aunt. Brother Jinping hasn't come home for many years. He writes a letter once a month. Don't get too upset. Mingyang's wife isn't feeling well. Just wait a bit. She'll come out soon. We can ask her then. She thought Wang Lian would scold Shinmeng for her own reasons, but unexpectedly, she was speaking kindly. Frustrated, she increased her knocking force a little. What's wrong, sister-in-law? Did Jinping's wife make you angry again? I think she should be beaten a few times. Once she's obedient, she'll listen. Look at Lian, Shifeng, and the others, they listen to me well. You're soft-tempered like dough, and that's why your daughter-in-law walks all over you, peeing and pooping on your head. Wang Lian trembled at her mother-in-law's words and hurried back to work in the yard. Chun Zhaodi watched her second daughter-in-law's back and spat saliva on the ground. Lu Sanjin brushed her hair back and said, I'm not as lucky as you. But it's mainly the eldest brother, who isn't very filial. Xianglan and Jiao Jiao are very obedient. They think of me when they have good food. Jiao Jiao and Joshua even moved back and want me to live in the big house.
Poor them.
The daughter-in-law was good, but her son was too caring. Earlier, Joshua had mentioned wanting to build a courtyard. Since he became the warehouse manager of the production team, he never took money from his own pocket. If they built a courtyard, it would cost a lot. The money in her hand was her own savings, which she couldn't even touch. It could only be used by Jinping. It wouldn't make sense for the eldest brother to live in a brick house while his younger brother lived in a mud house. Besides Chun Zhaodi, a few other families came out to see what was happening. Shenmeng stood behind the door with her arms crossed, listening for a while before opening it. Her face was deathly pale, looking like a ghost who had just jumped out of a grave. Oh my goodness. God, you scared me to death. Jinping's wife. What's wrong with you? Why do you look like that? Lu Sanjin was also startled and looked at Shenmeng supporting herself on the doorframe. She instinctively took 2 steps back, afraid Shenmeng might suddenly fall on her. Auntie, I received Jinping's letter and felt happy. I wanted someone to pick up the package, but I was worried about delaying work, so I went myself. After returning, I felt unwell all over and only got up after lying down for the afternoon. TSK, Mingyang is so bright, yet you are so sick, and the children aren't taking care of you? Shinmeng seemed scared and shrank her neck, saying, Jinping's comrades sent some mushrooms and noodles from southern Yunnan. Our family didn't eat lunch today, and by evening, we couldn't wait any longer. Mingyang's children don't know how to prepare those things, and they felt sorry for me, so they asked Mingfang to watch over me. The 2 children went fishing, but they haven't come back yet. I'm really worried. Lu Sanjin was full of words she wanted to say, but was falsely accused by Shinmeng. Seeing the suspicious looks nearby, she felt a lump of anger in her chest but couldn't even spit it out. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please recommend votes, monthly votes, collections, and encourage me to write more. Earlier, everyone saw the 4th member of the Lu family bringing food to Shinmeng and the children. How could they stop delivering after just one day, leaving a sick person and 4 children hungry and going out to find food? Lu Sanjin stomped her foot in anger, trembling as she pointed at Shinmeng. You're talking nonsense. The head of the family said you can't get out of bed for a year and a half, yet suddenly you can go to the county town? Such a long distance, and you just go? When you moved back home, you shared the grain and the production team also gave you fine grains and eggs. How could you let Mingyang and Mingliang go fishing because you're hungry? All lies. Don't you think that's heartless? When Shenmeng moved back, Lu Debong and Zhang Hongfa not only brought things to visit but also sent family members with gifts. Many people knew about this. Everyone also knew Lu Sanjin's good character over the years, and she would never do such mean things to her daughter-in-law. Girl, everyone in these 10 miles and villages knows Dr. Lu's medical skills. Of course, there's no doubt about that. When I was not feeling well before, I was afraid you couldn't accept it all at once. So I asked him to tell you more seriously in advance, so you could be prepared. If the village chief and others had come earlier, I wouldn't have been able to explain everything. Since Jinping isn't home and the children might lose their mother, I wanted to plan ahead for them. Yesterday, I received Jinping's letter. I don't know if he's just recovering or what, but I felt very strong, so I went to the county town. On the way back, I felt dizzy and had a bad headache. When I got home, I just lay on the bed. We still have some food at home, but I hate to eat it. If I pass away, I worry Mingyang and the others won't learn to take good care of themselves. Even if I die, I would crawl out of my grave just to cry for them. Lu Sanjin. You're just teasing me with that silly face. The children are already grown up. When have they ever depended on you? Mother, are you here just to scold me? I thought I thought you came to see the children or check on me. The pension money Jinping sent, I already asked Jing how to bring it to you. And the dried noodles and mushrooms from southern Yunnan, Mingyang also took some when he went out. Nonsense. When I came over, I didn't see Mingyang at all. Shinmeng, those things were sent by my son. They originally included a share for us old folks. And you didn't even let me see the letter Jinping wrote. What's your intention? Just because I was a little late bringing dinner, you dared to send the children to catch fish in the river at night. Is this how a mother should behave? Shinmeng was trembling, almost leaning against the doorframe to listen to Lu Sanjin's scolding. The person nearby watched nervously, afraid Lu Sanjin's harsh words might push Shinmeng to her limit. Third aunt, calm down. We are family. Can't we talk things out nicely? Yes, Granny. You're usually so kind. Your anger is quite frightening. Jinping is your son, and he must miss you very much. Xiaoming, go get the letter for your mother to see. Xiaoming, hurry up. Don't make your mother angry. She's just missing her son. Can you do it? If not, let Mingfang get it. Uncle, go check if Mingyang and Mingliang are by the river. Auntie is right. It's getting dark soon, and it's a bit dangerous. Shinmeng looked at Lu Sanjin's stiff face, feeling a little sneer in her heart. She thought, trying to act noble now? Now you can't even throw a tantrum. Serves you right, old lady. Mingyang and Mingliang went with Yongjun to take a bath. It's fine. Mother, wait for me. I'll go get the letter right away. Shinmeng turned around and staggered toward the courtyard. Now, everyone who had just been persuading her felt uneasy. Her body was in such a state, yet they still insisted she go back to get the letter. A sensible person would now let her rest. Now, it was better. But at this moment, she was stuck and couldn't leave even if she wanted to. After a while, Lu Mingyang and Lu Mingliang, like muddy monkeys, happily carried a small grass fish in their hands, walking home. From far away, they could see a group of people standing at the door. Grandma, why are you here? What's going on? Lu Sanjin rolled her eyes. Seeing Lu Mingyang kiss her affectionately, she quickly hugged him, pushing Lu Mingliang back a few steps. Good grandson, my dear grandson, you're so brave. Why didn't you come to Grandma when you were hungry? Instead, you listened to your mother and went to the river at night. What if something bad happened? While speaking, she looked up and down at Lu Mingyang.
Grandma, I fine.
Mingliang and I were with Uncle Yongjun. Uncle Yongjun even split 2 fish with us. Lu Mingyang said happily. Since he got the things Shinmeng bought today, his mood had been great. For several days, his mother had been doing well. He just wanted her to stay happy like this forever, never returning to how she used to be. Lu Yongjun chuckled foolishly. While I was taking a bath, I caught some old fish. Haha, third aunt, your 2 grandsons are really filial. They care about their mother and want to catch a fish to help her regain strength. Well, it's getting late. I'm heading home now. The neighbors, who had been awkwardly standing still, saw Lu Yongjun carrying a water bucket and leaving. They didn't ask what had happened or why so many people were gathered. They just said a few words and left. Inside, they felt envious. Sometimes such unfeeling people truly live without worries. Mingyang, your mother said your father sent some noodles and mushrooms. You and Mingliang already gave Grandma a bag. Is that true?
No, Grandma.
Lu Sanjin's eyes brightened, and he raised his face as he said, I knew it. She wouldn't have this kind heart, thinking of sending me my son's things. If she really cared, she wouldn't have taken out Jinping's letter or the payment receipts. She should have let my wife see them. I've treated her like my own daughter all these years. But she's so guarded against me, acting like I would steal her things. I really can't understand.
No, Grandma.
The things aren't for my father. They are local specialties from the troops in southern Yunnan. Many times before, the soldiers sent them. My father doesn't send much allowance, and isn't my mother always giving you your pension first? Plus, there are ration tickets for grain, cloth, and kerosene. Grandma, you always say life is hard at home, so my mother thinks of the family. She also considers you like her own mother. She always wants to share good things with you. Lu Mingliang was nervous, trying to stay calm. He didn't know everything, but he knew that whatever his father and uncle sent back, they kept as much as they could for the main family. Shin Meng held the letter and listened to Lu Mingliang, exclaiming, "Wow, no wonder you can resell imported goods later. Your mind is sharp from a young age, and your words are as sharp as a knife. So sweet. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 p.m. Please recommend votes, monthly votes, collections, and urge me to write more." Lu Mingliang's words made Lu Sanjin's face turn a little pale. Since this little rascal came to their old Lu family, she hasn't liked him much. Her eyes darted around, very cunning, and she talked non-stop. Hey, Mingliang is still young and doesn't understand. Grandma is telling the truth. No family's life is easy. If your father hadn't done well in the army, our family would have been broke long ago. But Uncle San and Grandpa are working outside, and Uncle C is a warehouse manager. Second uncle can still work. How can the family be broke? Lu Sanjin. This kid really makes her dizzy with anger. Xiaoming is here. Aunt San, you should quickly look at the letter. It's late, and I see our dinner is ready.
Exactly.
Zhenping is in the army. Xiaoming shouldn't be so naive. Oh, Uncle San and Aunt. She can't read, so it's no use looking at it. I'm going back now. I still need to fetch water at home. Aunt San, don't criticize Xiaoming. You treat her like your own daughter. If she's unwell, you also feel sorry for her. Let's talk about things properly. Lu Sanjin watched as several people left after a short while, feeling very upset inside. Usually, no matter the time, she was the one praised and pitted. Today, just because these two children and Shen Meng said a few careless words, she was blamed. Everyone was just trying to smooth things over. I can read and write. I attended a literacy class. Daughter-in-law Jinping, give me the letter. I'll read it to your mother-in-law. All right, Uncle Gui. Uncle Gui took the letter handed over by Shin Meng, cleared his throat, and, in the expectant eyes of Lu Sanjin, slowly began to read. Little Meng, I wish I could see you. It's been 2 months since I last wrote. Did you receive the allowance sent by my comrade last month? Are the children doing well? If you have time, could you take a few children to the town photo studio for a picture? I miss you all very much. How are your father and mother? I send my best wishes for their health. After Uncle Gui finished reading, the scene was very quiet. The letter only mentioned Lu Sanjin and Lu Changju in 5 short words, which made many people feel uneasy. Although Lu Jinping looked cold on the outside, his heart was warm. Why did he only mention his parents in such a brief way? Lu Sanjin's eyes blazed with anger. Before Uncle Gui could say anything comforting, she turned around and left quickly. Her steps were small but fast, even more hurried than when she arrived. It was embarrassing, truly embarrassing. Her good reputation, built over many years, was now completely ruined. Who knew what was going on in Lu Jia village? Her eldest son was in the army, doing very well. He sent his allowance home every month, and before even dividing the family, he was already saving money to support his parents. Over the years, the old folks of her age envied her, but today's letter felt like a slap in her face, loud and clear. Lu Sanjin returned to her room and climbed onto the calm, a traditional bed. She didn't even eat dinner. Holding her quilt tightly, she muttered silently. It must be Shin Meng, that little troublemaker, who sent the letter to her son and sowed discord between them. Otherwise, how could her so filial son ignore her and his old father? Thinking this way, she suddenly sat up, hurriedly got off the Kong, and went to find Lu Jiaxuan. She decided she must write a letter to her eldest son and give Shin Meng a piece of her mind. In the southern border of Yunnan, Lu Jinping sat on the horizontal bars of the training ground, smoking a cigarette, staring at the moon hanging in the sky, lost in thought. A strong wind blew, and Lu Jinping jumped down from the bars. He spun in midair, legs catching and attacking opponent's leg, then quickly clasped his hands on the bars. With a quick move, he knocked the attacker to the ground.
Oh, ouch.
Lao Lu, you really know how to fight. My lower back almost gave out. Lu Jinping frowned and reached out to pull Ma Xiang, who was lying on the ground gasping for breath. Staying up late and causing trouble? What are you doing? Ma Xiang rubbed his waist and grinned, saying, I saw you here all alone missing home. I feel sorry for you and worried you might cry, so I came quickly to comfort you.
Huh?
Hey, you're not grateful. You really want a wife and kids, but you keep thinking about others. At your level, your wife could come with you and take the kids along. But every time there's a move, you give up your room, and last year, you had packed your things but still helped Xiaogu on duty. Your little son is 3 years old now, right? Don't you miss him? But you deserve it, being so selfless. Lu Jinping glanced at him and reached into his pocket for a cigarette. After taking out the pack, he rubbed it hard. Ma Xiang, standing nearby, chuckled mockingly. So, no more cigarettes? If you're out, you should have said something. I have some. Did you give away your allowance again? You know, you have a big family to support. When your wife married you, she was just a young girl. After marriage, she raised 3 children, got pregnant again. Now she's caring for 4. When your sister-in-law was pregnant, you weren't even there. Think about how hard she works, married to a guy who's not very considerate. Lu Jinping listened to Ma Xiang and rarely argued back. He thought about Shen Meng when she married him. Her eyes kept shifting, showing she was a thoughtful girl. He had been in the army for many years, facing dangerous missions and tricky enemies. He had seen a lot. He could tell she was cautious, but smart and beautiful. Her parents and brothers were kind and good people. When he saw how his father-in-law and mother-in-law got along with Mingyang and the children, he could tell they were honest folks. He believed that children raised by such people wouldn't be bad. Over the years of marriage, Shen Meng must have endured a lot. Whenever her family sent letters mentioning her or the children's troubles, he never believed the bad things. He knew his own parents well. From the letter his father Lu Chonghong sent, he roughly understood. His wife seemed clever, but was actually a bit naive, fooled by his mother, and now she probably couldn't tell right from wrong. You're right, your sister-in-law has been working hard. I won't let anyone visit this year. But don't think I don't know, kid. This month, you and old Chin sent some things to my house again. Next time, don't send anything. You all don't have much money, and your wife and kids are with the army. Just focus on yourselves and your needs.
There's no need to worry about me.
Seeing his words, Ma Xiang felt relieved. He put on a serious look and said, Old squad leader, don't always keep things in your heart. What we do is to protect our country. Sometimes, sacrifices are necessary and there will be blood and sweat. It's unavoidable. You can't save everyone. Don't carry too much weight on your shoulders, old squad leader. Lu Jinping looked at him for a moment, then patted his shoulder twice. Got it, comrade old Ma. Come on, follow me and run a few steps. No load, run 1,000 meters and see who finishes fastest. Let's go. Ma Xiang didn't wait for his command and ran off. You're cheating, old guy. Lu Jinping quickly chased after him. They didn't run far before a soldier on patrol with a flashlight shined over. The two, one deputy regiment leader and one staff officer, hurriedly ran away, looking panicked. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, monthly tickets, collections, and encouragement. Southern Yunnan is not peaceful. Lu Jinping hardly had any rest. Just after leaving the training ground today, he saw a soldier running over with a letter. Lu Regiment, your letter. Lu Jinping took the letter, raised an eyebrow. It was the 3rd letter from home this month. Usually he wouldn't get so many. His parents only wrote when there was something important. As for his wife, receiving 1 letter every half year was normal. He opened the letter and read through it. He found it very interesting. His wife suddenly became sharp-minded and knew how to fight back. He felt quite pleased. Most of the letter was his mother complaining that Shinmeng was unfilial, not obedient, withholding her pension and ration tickets, and that life at home was hard. She also mentioned that next time they should just write her name directly on the packages and remittances. At the end of the letter, Lu Jiaxuan again mentioned asking him to help talk to the local Revolutionary Committee members so he could get a job there. After Lu Jinping finished reading, he immediately sealed the letter and, upon returning to his office, placed it with the previous one. After careful thought, he decided to write a letter to Lu Chonghong. He was very curious about Shenmeng's ability to fight back, but he also worried about the children. When he left home, he told her openly and secretly to take good care of the children. He also informed Shen's parents, who are reasonable people, and they promised to visit from time to time. With Lu Chonghong in the village, Shen's parents outside, and the commune and county town nearby, he made arrangements for everything he could. He used to think these plans were foolproof, but since he became a father himself, he realized that no arrangement could truly calm his heart. This restlessness made him feel even more guilty about Mingyang and the other children. Of course, he also thought of Shinmeng. Thinking of Shinmeng, Lu Jinping felt a strange feeling inside. He rifled through a drawer and found a damp cigarette. He lit it and took a puff, coughing for a long time. "I could hear your cough from far away. Where did you find this? It's moldy, and you're still smoking it?" Ma Xiang looked at him with disdain, then threw something toward him. Lu Jinping caught it and smiled when he saw it, another cigarette. "I don't crave this stuff, but if you insist, I'll take it," he said, then took one and lit it, smoking the damp cigarette. "What are you doing? You looked so worried just now. Are you anxious about the new recruits?" Lu Jinping shook his head. He wasn't worried about the recruits. He should be worried about the squad leader and the battalion commander training the recruits. It was ridiculous that he, as the vice regiment, had to worry about this. What was the point of the leaders if they couldn't handle it? Nothing, just the logistic soldiers. Understood. He handed a letter to Ma Xiang. Ma Xiang glanced at it and saw it was sent to his hometown. It seemed he missed home. He heard that today they received another letter from home, which was unusual. Could something have happened at home? He didn't dare ask. Lu Jinping was very secretive about his family affairs and rarely talked about them. When he finally confided in his comrades, it was about adopting Mingyang and the others. He secretly wondered if his family was having a tough month. If old Lu had some difficulty, he might be able to scrape together some money to help. He didn't want to be caught unprepared. Lu Jinping squinted, rubbing his fingers, then took a deep, harsh drag on his cigarette, making his eyes and brows look colder. It was time to split from the Lu family. Lu Jinping's thoughts are unknown to Shinmeng, but if she knew that Lu Jinping had arranged for so many people around her to help and care for their family, just to make their lives more comfortable and help the children do better, she might be very surprised. She might even point at Lu Jinping's forehead and scold him, calling him naive, too naive. The powerful male and female influence cannot be balanced by just a supporting role. It will only cause you to fall faster and more painfully. A few days ago, Shinmeng talked to Zhang Hongfa about the children going to school. Zhang Hongfa wanted Lu Jinping to help, but he was worried about not having enough strength, so he took the opportunity to visit. The school fee for one semester was only 3 cents, and Shinmeng had registered the 3 children without letting the old Lu family know. This caused another fuss. Lu Jiahe still held a grudge about the food distribution and said that if they wanted to continue eating at the old Lu house, they had to pay for meals. Otherwise, all the grain would be taken away. It was almost the same as splitting the family. His older brother sent back some things, but not much this time. His mother still occasionally sent people to deliver meals to the main house, which made him very angry. Because of this, he argued with Lu Sanjin. During the argument, Lu Sanjin mentioned that Lu Jiaxuan was planning to build a house. This angered him because, although he only knew how to work and eat, that didn't mean he was someone who would suffer losses. If the 4th family wanted to build a house, he had to build one too. The Lu family kept causing a fuss like a big show, but Shinmeng and the children grew closer and closer. The closest were Lu Mingfang and Lu Mingkai, They stuck to her every day and didn't want to leave, which made Lu Mingyang feel jealous. Mom, what are we eating tonight? Did you learn the characters your third aunt taught today? Lu Mingliang quickly ran back to get his notebook, showing Shin Meng a character for Liang, written crookedly, with a missing horizontal. Mom, look at how I wrote it. My brother's writing isn't as good as mine. Third aunt said I'll be a top student and a future champion. Shin Meng. One dares to speak so confidently, and the other dares to believe it. That's good. We'll eat dumplings tonight. I prepared the filling this afternoon, and it has meat in it. Eat more tonight. I kept half a bowl for myself. Later, you and your brother should call out Daching, Erching, and Gao Gao. We used to eat with them a lot. That was all saved by Daching's mother and your Aunt Shifeng. We should remember their kindness. Mingyang watched his younger brother and sister outside, listening to his mother's words, feeling happy too. Although he was worried about the family's grain, he remembered that when Grandma didn't give them food, others still helped them. He watched the bright interaction between his mother and Ming, feeling very jealous inside. Mother, have we been eating too well these days? Eating meat soup, ribs, dumplings, buns. When you suddenly eat like this, I feel nervous. Are we not going to live long? Lu Mingliang muttered softly. He heard that when people die, they should eat well so they don't become hungry ghosts in the next life. Since his mother got better, she kept finding ways to cook for them brothers every day. At first, he was very happy to eat, but gradually, he became afraid. A few days ago, an old man in the village passed away. Before he died, he ate a plain meat bun and cried, saying he wouldn't be a hungry ghost in the next life. Shin Meng. Sometimes, your brain really is too clever. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please give me your support with votes, monthly tickets, collections, and encouragement. Making dough and rolling out wrappers, with the seasoned filling prepared earlier, cabbage, and 5 kinds of meat. After pouring hot oil over it, the smell was so good. The 4 children gathered around the small kitchen table to watch. Shin Meng used to be a small clerk. On weekends, she loved cooking. Now, she's getting better at it, making it look more and more proper. Mother, can Aunt Shifeng eat one? She used to secretly cook eggs for me, Lu Mingkai said, swallowing. Mingfang worried her mother would feel sad, and quickly said, the dumplings are ready. Mother, you eat first. Your body isn't fully recovered yet. You work every day. Xiao Kai, isn't that right? Shin Meng looked at Mingfang. Women are always thoughtful. Half a month has passed, and she always thinks of others. It's okay. Xiao Kai is a good boy. Remembering Aunt Shifeng's kindness, I made 2 wrappers. We'll eat the plain ones, and leave a bowl for Daching, Erching, and Gao Gao. The dumplings with 2 kinds of filling later, let them take some home for their mother, using the bag I prepared. The rest, Grandma Chong will deliver. Ming Yang frowned, confused. Mother, why make 2 kinds of wrappers? If you give them, it should be the good ones. You should give what people want. These days, life in the countryside is hard. If you don't give plain meat dumplings to the unkind people, they might come to take advantage. Like Daching's mother, Aunt Shifeng, Grandma Chong, they're struggling too, but they still think of you. Can such kind people accept your good things? Don't worry, the filling is the same. The 2-sided dough has more white flour and less stick flour, and they can tell the difference. After hearing Shin Meng say this, Ming Yang no longer had any objections. The adults must be right. If it had been their mother before, she would have taken the sheep droppings to her own room. Now, she not only makes different kinds of food for them, but also repays kindness to those who used to treat them well. Such a mother is already the best she can be. He slightly regrets what he just said. Shin Meng pretended not to notice Lu Mingyang's changing expression. She kept working with her hands. Soon, she wrapped 2 batches of dumplings. Lu Mingliang, who was already boiling the pot, had started earlier when Shin Meng was mostly done wrapping. Now it was time to cook the dumplings. The plump dumplings went into the boiling water. Besides the crackling sound of firewood in the stove, there were a few children gulping nervously. The water boiled 3 times. When the dumplings were cooked, Shin Meng scooped them out. Each person got a big bowl, and she simply prepared a dipping sauce. Then she started on the next batch. The fire was now free, and the children wanted to eat with chopsticks. But seeing her busy, they didn't dare to start. They used to be afraid, but now they just couldn't bear to. Lu Mingkai poked a chubby dumpling with his chopsticks, blew on it carefully, then walked over to Shinmeng. "Mom, you eat first," he said, worried the dumpling might fall on the ground. He carefully placed his hand under the dumpling, which was a little red from the heat. "Good boy. Thank you, Xiao Kai," she said, blowing on it twice before opening her mouth to eat it. She was not the type to say, "Mom won't eat, you eat first," or "Mom doesn't like it, save it for the baby." A mother shows her love by wanting to keep good things for her children, and children also want to show their love by giving good things to their parents. Love is mutual. She is a parent willing to accept her child's love. After eating the dumpling Xiao Kai brought her, Shinmeng patted his head. "Good kid. Go back and eat. Mingyang, you all should eat quickly too. I just took this pot out, and the next one will be the two-sided dough. Soon I'll call Dacheng and Erching over. We need to eat this while it's hot. Once the next batch is ready, they can take it away." "Okay, Mom." Lu Mingliang responded immediately before his brother could speak, grabbing his chopsticks and eating the dumplings eagerly. It was no longer unusual for the Lu family to not deliver meals in Lu village. Shinmeng, with her 4 children, started a fire herself and also asked to return to her own land in the main house. This matter was still stuck with the village leaders because the head of the main house was not present. Fortunately, Shinmeng has Lu Jinping's support, so she is not in a hurry. During this time, Shinmeng has not caused trouble or scolded the children, so the families of the children are gradually feeling at ease. After Lu Chonghong received Lu Jinping's letter, he hurried home. These days, he has been busy with medical treatment outside and doesn't know about the village affairs. Just as he was about to push open the door, someone called out to stop him. "Uncle Chonghong, you're back? Mingyang? Why are you here?" Lu Mingyang proudly brought out what he had brought, showing it off to Lu Chonghong. "Uncle Chonghong, my mom made dumplings and asked me to bring them to Grandma Chong. Uncle, you should try some too. Your mom made these and sent them over? I don't believe it so easily." Lu Mingyang pursed his lips, feeling comfortable in front of Lu Chonghong. Unlike at home where he felt tense. His mother has improved, but he doesn't know how to get closer to her now. "It's true, Uncle Chonghong. My mom has been very good lately. She bought us clothes and shoes, let me and Mingfang go to school, made clothes, and cooked lots of delicious food. She no longer scolds us. She's really changed, Uncle."
My mom has truly changed.
Lu Chonghong remembered the determined look Shinmeng had when she was being treated, which made him believe in her again. Later, she moved back into a brick house with her children. At first, he wondered if Shinmeng was pretending to be good to move back, but he didn't expect her to actually treat the children well. "Eat the dumplings your mom made. You and Grandma Chong don't need to share with me. There's enough food at home." Lu Mingyang shoved the dumplings into his hand and ran off. "Uncle, you eat first. I'll come back to get the bowl later." "Hey, Mingyang, you little rascal." Lu Chonghong held the warm dumplings and the letter from Lu Jinping, feeling a sudden sense of relief. Over the years, he had hidden many things Shinmeng had done. Now that she has changed for the better, he feels he has not betrayed Jinping's trust. He just hopes she can keep going in this way and not have any bad intentions toward the children. Dacheng and Erching, who were also called to the Shin family, were secretly taken into the house by Lu Mingliang. "Mingliang, what are you doing? Why is your brother rushing out holding something? Where is he going?" "My brother has something to do. He'll be back soon." "Don't ask." "Look, see what this is, hee. Dacheng, Erching, and Gao Gao looked at him mysteriously as he opened the covered bowl, and their eyes widened in surprise. Dumplings. White flour dumplings. Not only are these dumplings made with plain flour, but they also contain meat filling. My mother specifically left you a bowl. Hurry and eat them. There are 2 more bowls for your mother. Later, secretly take them home. De Qing and Er Qing, your father is a simple-minded man. Don't let him eat these. Gao Gao, you can give him some. Your father loves your mother. Take some home so she can lock the door and enjoy them. Do you understand?" Gao Gao obediently followed his father, Lu Yongjun, and nodded blankly. Usually, during festivals, they can't even have a proper meal of dumplings, but now they are eating at the Lu family. Qing and Gao Gao were about to reach out for the dumplings, but Qing quickly stopped them with a firm grip. Mingliang, why did your mother leave us these dumplings? She used to pick up cow dung at the door and bring it home. Now she's giving us such good food? Lu Mingliang's face darkened. He scowled and said, your mother was the one who picked up cow dung. Your whole family does that. Thank you to everyone who reads my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please recommend votes, monthly votes, save my work, and encourage me to write more. Lu Qing, Qing, and Gao Gao weren't angry just because Mingliang scolded them. Instead, they chuckled a little. The dumplings steaming with heat looked tempting. They had always wanted to eat plain flour dumplings during the New Year, but their family was poor. They couldn't just eat such good food from others' grain. After hearing the teasing, Qing and Gao Gao lost their appetite and didn't even want to look at the dumplings anymore. Eat up. Before, my brother, sister, and I often ate food from Aunt Lien and Aunt Shifeng. My mother bought these meat-filled dumplings just for you. Take some quietly and bring them home without letting your aunt and grandma find out. Hurry and eat. I don't know why my mother was so kind this time. Next time, it might not happen again. Hurry up, Lu Mingliang said as he pushed the three toward the table. A big bowl of fragrant dumplings was placed in front of them. They looked at it for a while, but still didn't dare to eat. Even Gao Gao, the youngest, tried to go around him. Mingliang was quick and caught him, stuffing a dumpling into his mouth. Gao Gao instinctively bit into it and suddenly froze. The plain flour dumpling skin was chewy and firm. The filling was fragrant with a hint of spiciness, making his mouth water. Gao Gao couldn't hold back anymore. He chewed a couple more bites and swallowed with a gulp. Hee, is it tasty? I won't say much about my mother, but her cooking is really good. Daqing, Erqing, you should also eat. We've all had enough. This bowl is reserved for you. My mother is still in the kitchen making dumplings, just for you. Hurry up and eat quickly so you can go back and let your mother try some too. Lu Mingliang was a bit excited. He was happy to finally repay those who had helped him before. He also felt more respect for Shen Meng, his mother. Shen Meng listened outside the door for a while, then turned back to the kitchen with a slotted spoon. She didn't think much of what Lu Mingliang said. They now knew each other well, but if she thought of their relationship as close mother and son, she still felt something was missing. When Xie Jinghao arrived with Xiaogang, Shen Meng had just served a big bowl of dumplings made from 2 kinds of flour. She set aside the leftovers on a plate to cool, waiting for Daqing, Erqing, and Gao Gao to finish eating so she could take some home for Lien and Shifeng. Jinghao, come quickly. Xiaogang, look at the dumplings his mother made. Eat them while they're hot. The sauce is already prepared. Even pregnant women can eat, so it's fine. Xie Jinghao felt a little shy. Xiaogang had been visiting the Lu family often lately, so he was more confident now. He wasn't as afraid of Shen Meng as before. Instead, he looked forward to evenings so he could come here and enjoy good food. Older sister-in-law, why are you leaving me food again? These days, I've had meat buns, fish soup, and shredded meat noodles. I haven't even finished making 2 pieces of clothes for the baby yet, but you've already eaten quite a lot of good stuff. Forget about that. You're pregnant, which is important. You need to rest and strengthen your body so the baby will be born healthy. Xiaogang, you eat by yourself. Thank you, older sister-in-law. Xiaogang reached out with his small hand and took a piece, eating it little by little. Tonight, Grandma asked Uncle Second and Annie to make millet porridge and steamed buns, but he and his mother didn't eat much. Uncle Second, Annie, and Uncle Fourth ate so quickly that he hardly noticed. The food was already in their bowls. If he wanted to eat something good, he could only hope that his older aunt and his mother would think of him.
Jinghao, eat.
I've already eaten too. I've been busy all night, so don't waste my kindness. Thanks, older sister-in-law. Xie Jinghao wiped his tears as he picked up his chopsticks. Shen Meng watched with a smile. In the past half-month, Xie Jinghao had been eating well, and his face looked much better. He used to look as thin as a stick, even with a big belly, really frightening. In the original story, Xie Jinghao's ending is not very good. She had a daughter in this pregnancy, which hurt her health, and she can no longer have children. Her daughter made Lu Sanjin feel unlucky, and she was often looked down upon since she was young. Xie Jinghao and her husband spent their lives farming 2 acres of land in the countryside with Lu Jiaxing. Their son and daughter didn't achieve much. Shenmeng didn't want her to suffer later on. Seeing how well she treated her children, Shenmeng wanted to help. While they were eating, Shenmeng prepared hot water, mixed it with cool water, and then went to the room to fetch the children. When Lu Mingkai saw her come in, his eyes lit up, but he immediately started to pout when he saw her. "Mom, I don't want to take a bath."
No bath.
"If you don't, you have to sleep with your older brothers. You can't sleep with Mom. Mom doesn't like stinky children." Lu Mingfang was writing and heard Shenmeng. She quickly raised her hand and said, "Mom, I will take a bath. I can do it myself. I won't make Mom tired. I'll wash until I'm fragrant and sleep with Mom." Lu Mingkai, sister is a bad girl. Go on you. You've rolled on the ground several times today. If you don't wash, you can't get on the bed. Shenmeng didn't hesitate and carried Lu Mingkai out. Lu Mingfang sighed in relief. Thank goodness Mom agreed to let her wash herself. If not, she would have been scrubbed vigorously like a fish. When Mingyang returned, he heard his younger brother's familiar shouting. He rolled his eyes. It's just a bath. How painful can it be? If Mom washed him, he wouldn't cry at all. In the kitchen, Lu Mingkai, with tears in his eyes, was holding his little mother, his face flushed. He looked away. His mother really disliked him. There was also Aunt San and little Gang's younger brother. She had just taken off his clothes. If he wasn't quick to cover himself, he might have been seen. Shenmeng looked at his small appearance and found it funny. She quickly dressed him and put on his shoes, then sent him out. Daqing and Erqing finished eating dumplings and followed Mingliang to the kitchen. The 3 of them hesitated, afraid to go in. Daqing blinked several times and whispered to Shenmeng, who was busy, "Thank you, Auntie. You should thank yourselves. Before, you saved your own food to share with Mingyang and the others. The 2 portions of dumplings are prepared here. When it gets dark, take them home to your mother. Do it secretly, okay?" "Got it, Auntie. We're going now." "Thank you." Daqing led his 2 younger brothers out a few steps, then turned back. He patted his brother's head and bowed to Shenmeng. Wang Lian was holding her daughter, trying to lull her to sleep. She was worried. It's quite late, and Daqing and Erqing hadn't come back. She was anxious because the children might have gone to the river, and her husband was nowhere to be seen. When help is needed, no one can be found. Daqing Erqing quickly sent Gao Gao into the house and hurried back to her own room, then closed the door with a loud bang. "Why are you only just now back, and you brought your younger brother? Next time, you can't do this. Hurry up and go to bed on the Kong bed platform." "Mother, look at this, what is it?" Wang Lian's eyes widened in surprise, and she opened her mouth in shock. "These are dumplings. Where did they come from? Such a precious thing. How could you bring it home?" "Mother, these were made by Mingyang's mother. I want to share them with my brothers after we eat, as a thank you for taking care of Mingyang and the others." Wang Lian looked at her 2 silly boys, feeling very angry. "You 2, we've only given Mingyang and the others a few meals, and it hasn't been easy. Every time, your eldest aunt looks down on us. How can we accept such expensive things from others? Daqing, how can you be so careless? Taking and eating things from others' homes." Daqing and Erqing were very nervous. Their mother had never been so strict with them before. "Mother, it was Auntie who insisted on giving it to you, and she said to eat it while it's hot. Don't let Grandma and the others find out, and don't tell Father." Daqing dared not speak loudly. Someone might hear through the wall. "Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, monthly tickets, collections, and encouragement to update more." Over there, Shifeng was the same. She hadn't spoken much with Shenmeng lately. Her son had gone out to play and unexpectedly brought back a bag of dumplings. Gao Gao recited Bright's words, and both husband and wife were very happy. They understood that Shinmeng had truly changed for the better and would live a steady life from now on. Head of the household, Zhenping's wife is raising 4 children alone. Third auntie isn't as kind as everyone says. When you're not busy, you can help by delivering firewood or fetching water. That counts as helping Zhenping, right? Lu Yongjun nodded repeatedly, took the dumplings from Gao Gao, and fed one to Shifeng. All right, I understand. You eat first and wake up your daughter too. Let her have a couple. Mingyang's mother gave us so many, and it's clear that everyone in our family will eat them. Hurry up.
Okay.
At the threshing ground, a meeting was held. The tense harvest season had ended. After paying the grain to the granary, the remaining grain would be divided. This time, the share wasn't much. The main portion would come at the end of the year. Shinmeng planned to start going out today. She carried a small basket on her shoulder, holding Mingkai's hand and a grass-cutting shovel in the other. Mingfang also wore clean clothes and followed behind them. Not far from here, Wu Xianglan was leaning against the wall, nibbling on pumpkin seeds, and greeted her casually. Big sister-in-law, are you feeling better? What are you going to do today? In the original story, Wu Xianglan is a subordinate of Zhou Jiaojiao. Shinmeng didn't want to pay attention to her at first, but then thought this person was quite simple-minded and liked to gossip. She might be useful later. Yes, I've been feeling much better these days. I thought I shouldn't stay idle all the time, so I came to cut some grass to dry and save for later use. Wu Xianglan looked at Shinmeng, along with Lu Mingkai and Lu Mingfang. They hadn't seen each other in a while. Not only did Shinmeng look healthier, but the children also dressed better and ate well. Her mind drifted to what her younger sister-in-law had said, that the big sister-in-law was pretending to be harmless, but secretly wanted to take the brick house and later monopolize the things sent back by her older brother. Big sister-in-law, you see, I've been so busy these days I haven't had time to visit you. Please don't mind, sister-in-law. Of course not. You work every day, and then you have to take care of the children. We're family, no need to take it to heart. Xianglan, why didn't you go to work today? Wu Xianglan chuckled and said to Shinmeng, sister-in-law, you don't know. Early this morning, second aunt and her family started fighting, and it was fierce. Second aunt caught Sister Lotus and beat her up badly. Her head was all swollen. Diqing and Erqing's kids were so scared they clung to their sister and cried loudly. Brother Yonggang didn't even try to protect her. He was busy handing his mother a broomstick. Tisich, I've never seen such a man. Shinmeng frowned. She didn't believe a word. If it had been that serious, everyone in the village would have already heard about it. Big sister-in-law, haven't you heard? I tell you, second aunt was beating her behind closed doors. Early this morning, I was out picking vegetables and overheard it. When I peeked over the wall, I saw Tisich, she was beaten almost unrecognizable. The older couple was even adding fuel to the fire, scolding Sister Lotus. You know, we get along well with our sisters-in-law, no past grudges, and the relationship with the mother-in-law is good. Big sister-in-law, did our eldest brother send back the tickets yet? It's getting colder, and I don't feel well. Hee, big sister-in-law, could you lend me 2 tickets? Your eldest brother just sent some money. Nothing else. Our family is broke. Look at these 2 kids, they're pale and thin. Tell me, why was Sister Lotus beaten? Wu Xianglan looked a bit annoyed. She thought, why is this woman so sneaky now? If she didn't want to lend the tickets, fine, but she still wanted to gossip. She's like a stubborn old rooster that won't even pluck a feather. It's just Wang Lian's young daughter. Early in the morning, she's holding a homemade dumpling and eating. Her eldest aunt Xiao Jingguai saw her and said they are hiding food in their second house. It caused a big fuss. Shinmeng opened her mouth, and Mingfang tightly grabbed her clothes from behind. She released Mingkai, gently patted her. Xianglan, you busy yourself. I won't go to cut grass. Mingkai, Mingfang, let's hurry and leave. Hey, eldest sister-in-law, where are you going? You haven't explained everything yet, Wu Xianglan called several times, but didn't see Shinmeng turn around. She was so angry she spat on the ground, running faster than a rabbit, looking healthy as if there's nothing wrong. You're just pretending to be sick. You mean girl. Shinmeng pulled the two children and ran toward Chenjiao's house. The dumplings were given by her to thank Wang Lian for taking care of the children. But if her action hurt Wang Lian, it would be her fault. Wang Lian was lying on the Kong, groaning and exchanging sounds. Chen Jiaodi stood at her door, stomping and scolding. Disgusting girl, stinky ghost, born to be hungry ghost, how dare you hide my food and money? The meat-filled dumplings from homemade noodles, I've hardly eaten them in my life. You secretly wrapped and ate them, and you're just a worthless girl. Instead of thinking about your brothers and sisters, you're filling your own mouth. Is this what you can eat? From now on, you're just like spilled water. Any more food I give you from the Liu family is just taking advantage. We feed you well and comfortably, and you learn to steal from others. Next time you dare to steal, I won't be able to beat you, girl. Yao Yao was trembling with fear, hiding in her brother's arms, afraid to speak. Da Qing and Erqing clenched their teeth, but didn't dare say that they got the dumplings from Shinmeng. Their mother was almost beaten to death, but their father, like nothing was wrong, went back to work. Sniff, sniff, Grandma, stop scolding. We know we were wrong. The dumplings were given by someone else. It's not my mother hiding food or money. My mother doesn't have money. Grandma, please stop scolding. Humph, Da Qing, you can't be confused. You're a boy, a grandson of the Liu family. You can't be like your mother and sister. They're outsiders. They're outsiders?
Who are you?
Are you surnamed Liu? No, you're Zhao Jingguai. Aren't you an outsider too? Shinmeng listened at the door for a while, getting angrier. She kicked open Chen Jiaodi's door. With a loud bang, the old, worn wooden door was kicked, causing it to hang crookedly, almost falling to the ground. Oh dear, my parents, I was so scared. Shinmeng, what are you doing here? This is my family's matter. What do you have to do with it? You haven't even cleaned yourself up after messing yourself, and now you're causing trouble at our house. Chen Jiaodi has always looked down on Shinmeng, thinking Liu Sanjin's eldest daughter-in-law is too scheming. Especially since both are grandchildren of the Liu family, Liu Sanjin's sons are all outstanding. Liu Zhenping is doing well in the army, and Liu Jiaxuan is also a warehouse clerk in the production team. Many outside people think they're not as good as Liu Sanjin. Second auntie, I didn't come here to cause trouble. I came to stand up for what's right. My husband is a soldier, and I am a military family member. When I see unfair things, I have to do something. Ningfang, go call the village chief and the women's director. Tell them someone is abusing a woman. If Auntie Lian loses her temper, it will be bad. Okay, I'll go now, mother. The girl promised and ran away very quickly, like a rabbit, and suddenly disappeared. Chen Jiaodi shouted but got no response. She could only glare fiercely at Shinmeng. You reckless girl, why are you causing trouble in my house? Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, monthly tickets, collections, and urging me to update. Seeing her fierce look, Shinmeng wasn't afraid but was too lazy to argue. She held her forehead with one hand and rubbed her chest with the other. Second Annie, I didn't come here to scold or hit you. I'm still sick. If I accidentally worsen my condition or get hurt and Jinping comes back, it will be hard for you to explain. I'm not here to interfere today. I heard that Auntie Lian was beaten because of a dumpling. Is that true? Chen Jiaodi was so angry she gritted her teeth. She pounded her thighs hard and then pointed at Shinmeng, scolding her. You say I won't scold you? What kind of person are you? Do you want to die? Why are you causing trouble at my house? Zhenping will have to explain. I beat him so badly, he dares not make a sound. You and your kid, get out of here. This has nothing to do with you. Lu Mingkai was very scared. His small body was trembling. When they had no food before, Auntie Lian and Aunt Fei Feng would leave some for them. Second auntie and the eldest aunt would smash dishes and bowls and speak very harshly. He still felt scared when looking at them. But now, second auntie was scolding his mother, and he couldn't back down. Don't scold my mother. If you scold my mother, I will fight you. Shinmeng looked at the frightened little guy, who was trembling but still brave enough to stand in front of her. A warm feeling flowed through her heart. Their time together had been very helpful. You little ingrate, you've eaten a lot at my house. Now your mother is causing trouble here, and you're defending her? TSK, heartless little brat. You and your mother are alike. If you come here begging for food again, I'll break your legs. Wow, boohoo, Grandma, this old lady is so scary, boohoo. Lu Mingkai had no fighting skills. After bravely saying one sentence, he was scolded back by Chen Zhaodi. He turned around, hugging Shen Meng's leg and crying loudly. Before Shen Meng could pick him up, two more figures appeared behind her. Lu Mingliang and Lu Mingfang. Mom, are you okay? Mingliang came to protect you. Mingfang is here too. The two little ones held hands, surrounding her like chicks protecting their mother hen. Why did you come here? Mom, don't be afraid. Mingfang met my brother and me when she went to find the village chief. My brother ran fast. He's the eldest son of our family. He will definitely find the village chief and the director. My sister and I are here to protect you. Shen Meng was touched, but she didn't think it was necessary to be so dramatic. She wasn't a pushover either. I'll say it again. I'm not here to cause trouble. I just want to ask if Sister Lian was beaten because of a dumpling. Come on, can't you speak? Can't you talk? Da Qing and Erqing hesitated, but didn't dare to speak. Inside, Shifeng, who was taking care of Wang Lian, rushed out. Yes, it's because of a dumpling. Sister Meng, your family has a lot of worries. You're kind and my second sister-in-law, and I don't gossip. We didn't say anything. The children are sensible and clench their teeth, not wanting to cause trouble for you. Shen Meng nodded, glancing disdainfully at Lu Yonggang, who was indifferent. Last night, I made a bowl of dumplings for the children. Da Qing, Erqing, and Gao Gao are good kids. They know to be kind to their cousins. When they came to play, I gave each of them one. I think Da Qing didn't want to eat his, so he left it for Sister Lian, telling her he had already eaten. Sister Lian, being a mother, naturally wants to keep good things for her children. Yao Yao is still young, so she ate hers. I don't know if Sister Jingua has seen good things before, but a dumpling is just a dumpling. The kids ate it, and then things got out of hand, and someone got hurt. Oh, younger sister-in-law, you can't say things like that. Early in the morning, who knows where Yao Yao's dumplings came from? I'm just thinking about the family. If Lian really hid food or money, wouldn't that cause discord at home? Besides, if there's good stuff, why not first give it to Mom? Yao Yao is also a careless girl. When Zhao Jingguai said this, he sneered at Yao Yao. The child was already timid, having seen his mother being scolded and beaten by Grandma and the eldest aunt, and his father making cold remarks. Now he's so scared he can't even cry. Big sister-in-law, you're going too far. Yao Yao is so young. If you have good things, you secretly give them to your children. Even if you're upset with second sister-in-law, you shouldn't beat her to death. Now, whatever you say about Mom and me, second sister-in-law is innocent. Chen Zhaodi frowned and scolded Shifeng. You're a dead person. When you hit, you try to stop the fight. Why don't you say that Shen Meng gave the dumplings? You just watch your second sister-in-law get beaten. You're heartless. And you're making dumplings properly. If you didn't give Da Qing, this wouldn't happen. Even your second daughter-in-law is your fault. You have to pay compensation. Pay compensation. The mother-in-law and daughter-in-law exchanged glances, their scheming almost showing. Over there, Lu Yonggang, who had been silent, suddenly stood up and shouted at Shen Meng. If Shen Meng hadn't dodged quickly, she might have been spat on her pants. You troublemaker, you've messed up our family so much, and now you come to mess with us. My wife is hurt like this. If you don't pay, I won't let you leave today. We'll even report to the commune. We're in the right. The medical bills and supplements. Give me 10 yuan. Hurry up and pay. Seeing this shameless person, Shen Meng couldn't believe how someone like him could have 3 lovely children, Da Qing, Erqing, and Yao Yao. The Lu family is a big family, with Lu Jinping as a widely recognized good man, and even a main character. But Shen Meng didn't expect there to be such in this family. It's probably impossible for the ancestral tomb to keep smoking forever. This is too funny. Lu Yonggang, why did you ask me for money? Why didn't you do it earlier? Weren't you just sitting there with your pinched? I thought you were a turtle hibernating forever. Is Wang Lian my wife? Are Daqing, Erqing, and Yao Yao my children? Look at your wife being beaten and scolded, and your children being bullied. You don't dare say a word. But now you come to ask me for money? Go find whoever hit you. Didn't your mother and your sister-in-law just beat you up? Exactly. You go ask for money and properly help your wife regain her health. You're messing around, old man. Stop. What are you trying to do? Guo Xiaoxin shouted sternly, making Lu Yonggang withdraw his hand in fear. Guo Xiaoxin stepped a few paces to Shen Meng, looked her over from head to toe, nodded at her, then turned to Chen Zhaodi and the others, saying, "With me here, I'll see who dares to hit anyone. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, monthly tickets, collections, and encouragement." After speaking, Guo Xiaoxin went straight to Wang Lian's house. She is the women's director in Lijiakan. She went to school and received further education. Most importantly, her sister-in-law from her maiden family married the cousin of the commune's Revolutionary Committee director. Although their connections are complicated, she is capable. An outsider married in and managed to become the women's director, earning benefits and a salary every month. She is fair in her words and actions, which makes the villagers trust her. Shen Meng blinked a few times, finally squeezed out a few tears, but they dried up instantly. She let out a sigh, gave up on pretending to be weak, and when Guo Xiaoxin came out of Wang Lian's house, she looked fiercely angry. The village chief is busy with the grain collection, so I came alone today. Ming Yang didn't explain very clearly on the way here. What exactly is going on? Sister Chen, can you tell me? Chen Zhaodi, who had been tough for many years, still felt nervous when facing Guo Xiaoxin, who was more than 10 years younger. It's nothing serious. It's normal for family to have some disagreements. No one expected Shen Meng to be so useless. When she heard about Lian's situation, she was so frightened she sent Ming Yang to find you. Sorry to trouble you for a trip, but it's not a big deal. Grandma Heir, how can you tell lies with your eyes open? Director Guo, you are the most fair person, and you dislike seeing women being bullied. This is no longer the old days. Women shouldn't be oppressed so easily. I didn't do well before, but Daqing, Erqing, and Ming Yang's cousins cared about me. When I was healthy again, I wanted to thank them, so I made some dumplings with cabbage filling and gave a few to Daqing and Erqing. Daqing is kind-hearted and cares about his mother, so he took some back home. Sister Lian didn't want to eat them and gave some to Yao Yao. Early in the morning, Sister Jean Gui saw this and got very angry. She accused Sister Lian of hiding food and money. Grandma Heir and Sister Jean Gui really fought hard. Even Brother Yongjing joined in and kicked her several times. Shifeng couldn't handle it alone. Sister Lian was badly beaten, and the children were very frightened. Director, you must not ignore this. You're talking nonsense. Director, didn't do anything. I didn't hit anyone. It was second brother who hit her himself. He wanted to hit his wife, and I had nothing to do with it. Zhao Jingguai quickly said with a pale face. Chen Zhaodi also looked very upset. She originally wanted to brush this off, but Shen Meng, this troublemaker, wouldn't let their family have peace. She exposed everything. Xiaoqin, this is a family matter. The husband and wife are part of the family. It's not a big deal. Sister Lian will be fine after resting for a couple of days. Director Guo was praised a few times and immediately straightened his back. Shen Meng used to be a little clever and was on good terms with her. Besides, her husband is a military officer at the regimental level. Others might not know, but she does. She has some influence. As long as she and Shen Meng are on good terms, if anyone in her family wants to join the army in the future, they can ask her for help. If it was just a small quarrel between a young couple, it would be fine. But sister-in-law, you should see Sister Lian. If Shifeng hadn't been there, she might have been beaten to death. She is your officially married daughter-in-law of the Liu family, the woman who bore 3 children for your family. Even if she has no merit, she has worked hard. Sister-in-law, you often boast about managing your daughters-in-law well. If you are so capable, How could Sister Lien hide food and money? And you, Jean Gouet, as the eldest sister-in-law, not only failed to advise her but also joined in the beating. Is she your sister-in-law or your punching bag? And about the words you said about Yao Yao, I heard you from afar. Aren't you women? How can you look down on a girl? I won't let this matter go easily today. We must set an example. Oh, Xiuxin, we are from the same village. You can't be so quick to judge. Their father died early, and I, an old woman, raised the children. It wasn't easy. I helped them marry and have children. Now that I am old, I can't be treated like a mother-in-law anymore. Besides, when we were young, wasn't that how our mother-in-law treated us? Chun Zhaodi didn't understand. She really didn't understand. When she was young, her mother-in-law was always hitting or scolding her. She finally became a mother-in-law herself, using the methods she learned from her own mother-in-law. Why would she want to make her an example now? It's the modern age. People don't do the old-fashioned thing of criticizing daughters-in-law anymore. Now, the leaders say women can hold up half the sky.
Look at how you beat Lien.
Now, your family's half the sky has fallen. Life was good, but you had to cause trouble. Soon it will be time to plant wheat. Sister Lien is injured and can't work for points anymore. Director, I really worry that after we leave, Sister Lien will be further mistreated. Shen Meng flicked her hair and said to Guo Xiuxin, You're right, sister-in-law. You are precious. You beat her like that, and the organization will definitely criticize you. You also need to compensate Lien. I will report what happened here to the authorities. Just wait for their notice. Shifeng, you did very well. Take good care of your second sister-in-law. If anyone dares to give her trouble, come find me. Yonggang, what are you standing there for? Hurry and go see Dr. Liu. Do you really want your child to lose her mother? Guo Xiuxin's words carried weight. She didn't need to argue, like Shen Meng. She simply said what she thought. The people from the Liu family didn't dare to say a word. Chun Zhaodi had just been jumping around like a chicken, but now she stood still, holding her hands like her third grandson. At noon, Shen Meng cooked a simple pot of tomato and egg noodle soup and went back to her room. The children saw her face wasn't right and didn't dare speak. They were afraid she might suddenly get angry and turn back into her old self. Shen Meng sat alone on the kong, a traditional bed, not moving for a long time. Wang Lian had been beaten badly. Her face was bruised and purple. De Qing's 3 children were lying beside her, crying softly, scared like little animals. She didn't expect that just a simple gesture of kindness would bring such disaster to Wang Lian. She knew the countryside in the 1970s was very poor, extremely poor. But she didn't keep that in her mind. She never thought that even a dumpling made with mixed grains could cause such a catastrophe. Shen Meng looked at herself for the first time, examining her thoughts. Last night, she delivered dumplings to someone, and she wondered if she had done the wrong thing. When she has good things, should she hide them tightly? Suddenly, she remembered Mingfang leaving the house in clean, tidy clothes. Many villagers didn't praise her. Instead, they made sarcastic remarks. The young girl hadn't gone out all day. At that time, she told Mingfang, It's not your fault. Your father is excellent. They envy you and are jealous, but they can't compare to you. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, monthly tickets, collections, and encouragement for updates. During dinner at the Liu family's house, the atmosphere was very heavy. Liu Sanjin was glaring angrily at Xie Jinghao. She often took Xiaojiang to see Shen Meng at night. She didn't believe there was no benefit in doing so. Wu Xionglan was also unhappy. Today, she wanted to ask her sister-in-law to borrow a ticket, but she was too stingy. She had given away dumplings with minced meat without hesitation. She was kind enough to give some to Daqing and Erqing, but she didn't give any to Yongqiang and Yongli. Yongqiang and Yongli didn't know their mother's little thoughts. They and their father waved their chopsticks quickly. Eat, eat. All you do is eat. Can't you play nicely with Brother Mingyang when you have free time? Look at your Annie. She only thinks about good food, not about you. She's still your aunt and nephew, but she doesn't seem to care about your feelings. Stop talking about the kids. It's not their fault. Shenmeng is very capable. If she doesn't give the children anything, she still doesn't forget to show respect to me, her old mother. Joshwan, has your big brother replied? It's been so many days. I haven't heard anything. When the postman passes by, ask him to. Lu Joshwan drank the porridge in his bowl in one gulp and said seriously, no. He wrote 2 or 3 letters, but not a single reply. Mother, do you think big brother doesn't want to reply? That's impossible. You don't know what kind of person your big brother is. Besides, if he knew I was suffering and feeling wronged, even if he was on a mission, he would put it aside and come to see me first. Lu Sanjin raised her chin proudly, looking at Lu Joshwan. She knew her son well. Lu Joshwan didn't say anything. It's unlikely that he would come back just because he received a letter, but as soon as he saw it, he would definitely reply. It's been almost 3 years since he last visited. He must be missing home. Joshwan, I think mother is right. She mentioned last time that they went to southern Yunnan, and I heard that place isn't very safe. Big brother might be busy and hasn't seen the letter. Don't worry. Xiao Jiao reached out and patted his arm. But Lu Joshwan couldn't stay calm. As a commune officer, if he got this job, he would not only earn a salary but also receive benefits. It would be a real, stable job, different from being a warehouse keeper in the production team. If he did well, he might even get promoted in the future. Now, with many competitors and few opportunities, if he couldn't think of a way, this job might slip away from him. I'm not hungry anymore. I want to go out for a walk. Hey, Joshwan, wait for me. I'll go with you. Xiao Jiao saw his back and hurriedly threw down her chopsticks and ran. She was still thinking about the new house. Last time, Lu Joshwan said that Uncle Lu Jinping should try to apply for some bricks and tiles so they could move into a brick house someday. Things hadn't settled down, and she couldn't let go of it. Lu Sanjin looked at Xie Jinghao and Xiao Gang still eating and was furious. Xie Jinghao, you're really a good son-in-law. You keep running to Shenmeng's house every day. She hasn't given you any benefits. They can eat dumplings, but you're so eager to please her. Maybe she'll even give you dragon meat to eat. Xiao Gang was so scared he didn't dare speak and hid near his mother. Xie Jinghao didn't put down his chopsticks. Her husband was earning outside, and their family had food from all 3 households. She wouldn't eat if she didn't want to, but she was eating now.
Fine, you eat.
Eat so much, and later wash all the bowls and chopsticks. The clothes you took off need washing, the floor needs sweeping, and feed the little chickens and ducks. Humph. Lu Sanjin finished and snorted coldly. She grabbed a vegetable-filled bun and turned back into the house. Lu Jiahe finished eating and left. Every day, all they did was argue. It was so annoying. What are you going to do? You've worked all day. Do you still have energy? You don't even know what's outside. You go out every day. People might think you're going to meet a spirit or something. Lu Jiahe paused, turned around, and pointed at Wu Xianglan, scolding her. All you do is cause trouble. When will you ever be quiet? Listening to you argue gives me a headache. I'm going to wash in the river. Autumn is here, and washing in the river is cold. I'll heat some water for you, child's father. Why are you in such a rush? Really? Wu Xianglan took a few steps back, then looked back at Xie Jinghao, who hadn't spoken, and giggled softly. Jinghao, look, I was supposed to do the dishes and laundry today. But since mother said I shouldn't compete with you, I won't.
Haha.
It's okay, second sister-in-law. I can come too. Wu Xianglan looked at her calmly and didn't get angry. She leaned in and said, Hey, Jinghao, I have a question for you. Do you go to big sister-in-law's house every day? Does she always make delicious food for you? Big sister-in-law is quite temperamental. She can't always cook for me. I go there to help her make clothes. Big sister-in-law promised to give me some leftover fabric, and Xiao Zheng can't sleep alone in his room, so I took him along. Wu Xianglan pouted, not believing her. Shenmeng's mother can be stingy sometimes, but she can also be generous. She can give Daqing and Erqing dumplings, so she can also give her own nephew and niece good things. Her eyes twinkled, and she nodded at Xie Jinghao, then took her daughter and son back inside. After Shenmeng finished her work, she found a basket, tidied up a bit, and took a bottle of red oil from her space. Outside, Mingyang and a few others sat together whispering, not knowing what they were talking about. When the door opened, the children shivered in surprise. Mingyang, mother is going to see Aunt Lien. You stay here and watch your younger brothers and sisters. Later, second aunt and Xiaozhang will come over. There are 2 bowls of noodle soup in the pot. When they come, let second aunt and Xiaozhang have some. Okay, mother. Mother, I want to go too. I want to go. Lu Mingkai was scared inside. He was afraid that his gentle mother would disappear. He wanted to keep watching her to feel at ease. All right, Mingkai, come with me. Okay, mother. Mingkai will carry the basket for you. Mingkai is very strong. Shun Meng patted Lu Mingkai's head and said, silly child, mother can carry it. If you want to help me when you grow up, study hard and earn good money. Then mother can enjoy life with you, okay? Mingkai didn't understand everything. He knew about earning money. His father was sending money home every month now. Mother, when I grow up, I'll make you happy and let you do nothing. Good boy. Shunmeng felt happy hearing that. Behind, Lu Mingyang, who was about to sweep the floor, made a face. His 2 younger brothers, big and small, liked to flatter their mother with sweet words. He wouldn't do that. As the eldest son of the main family, with no father around, he was the head of the household. He couldn't act like his younger brothers and sisters, whining and acting cute. He needed to be a real man and protect his mother. Humph. When work ended at night, Chen Zhaodi and Zhao Jingui were pulled out by Guo Xiuyin for a scolding session. They fined 3 yuan to Wang Lian. Lu Yonggang was also reprimanded. The villagers secretly discussed the daughter-in-law's wife. Seeing this, she was so scared she tightly held her waistband, afraid someone might report her and she would have to suffer for it. Thank you to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, monthly tickets, collections, and encouragement to write more. When Shun Meng brought Xiaokai into the house, Shifeng was feeding Wang Lian porridge. The dim kerosene lamp lit their faces, making their features look blurry. Dream sister-in-law is here. Come inside. Shifeng put down her bowl, invited Shinmeng in, then ran out to pour a bowl of warm water. Sister-in-law, sit down. My second sister-in-law's house doesn't have a hot water pot. I poured this from my house. Drink a little. It's just the right temperature. No rush. I just came to see Sister Lien. Actually, it's my fault. I didn't think carefully and Sister Lien suffered because of me. Wang Lian leaned against the bed cabinet, wearing a headscarf. Her face was greenish in patches, looking a bit scary. Girl, what are you saying? You're kind. You gave such good food to Daqing and Erqing, and also brought some for me and Shifeng. I heard the kids say they ate dumplings with plain flour and meat filling. Girl, you're so generous. If it were someone else's house, they wouldn't be so open. Wang Lian said weakly, her body aching and trembling, her voice faint and powerless. Shifeng nodded constantly. She also ate many of yesterday's dumplings and said they were incredibly delicious. She had never tasted such good dumplings before. They looked like they were made with 2-in-1 flour, but she could tell there was more white flour and less millet flour. I heard your mother-in-law and your eldest sister-in-law paid you 3 yuan in compensation. You better hide that money well, or it might get taken away later. Hey girl, don't worry. I hide it very well. My mother-in-law is a real miser. Thanks to you, I didn't get beaten for nothing this time. When Wang Lian said this, her nose twitched slightly, and her crying was heavy. Shunmeng shook her head and took out some things from the basket. This is half a jean of red dates and 1 jean of egg cake. I wanted to buy eggs, but I was afraid your second aunt might use them to make trouble. These were bought earlier through someone. Keep them and eat them secretly. That won't do, girl. You've already eaten your dumplings. Asking for so many things is too much. We shouldn't meet again. Such precious items are hard to buy, and I can't afford to waste them. Shunmeng handed the items to Wang Lian and gently held her hand. Don't refuse. I used to be a bit wild, and I know you've taken care of my children many times. I am grateful. Also, we are cousins-in-law, so we should visit each other often in the future. Wang Lian wanted to refuse Shunmeng again, But Shifeng smiled and said, "Second sister-in-law, just take it. This is Sister Meng's gift. She's right, we are family, and we should keep in touch." Since both of them said that, Wang Lian didn't say anything more. She took out 3 egg cakes in front of them, gave each child half, and kept the rest in the bed cabinet. That's better. But I still have something to say. If Sister Lian and Shifeng think I'm wrong, just forget I said anything. They just said we're family, so why are you being so polite? Xiao Meng, just speak honestly. We're listening. Although we didn't know each other well before, Shen Meng's respectful attitude and kind way of talking made her seem more friendly and caring. She's polite and considerate, and if we become good friends, we could have a lifelong bond.
I'll be honest now.
Sister Lian, second auntie, isn't a very good person. You two, as daughters-in-law, understand this well. But Zhao Jinghua gets along well with her. Besides being from the same place, Zhao Jinghua is a decent man himself. Shifeng is a bit better than you. Sister-in-law, Daqing and Erqing are good children. They are boys, so the Lu family won't trouble them. But Yao Yao is a girl. She was quite frightened today. Sister-in-law, this isn't just about a dumpling. They understand that you haven't hidden food or money. It's because they see you as easy to bully. If you keep acting like this, it will affect Yao Yao's whole life. Shen Meng's words surprised Shifeng and Wang Lian. They both looked at Yao Yao, who was sitting quietly, watching Xiao Kai and Daqing and Erqing play. Since the morning fuss, Yao Yao had been gloomy and expressionless, not eating much at lunch. Wang Lian felt very regretful. Many people came to see her this afternoon. Shifeng was busy entertaining guests and taking care of her. Neither of them noticed how Yao Yao was doing. Thanks to your reminder, I didn't notice. Oh, it's so late now. Why hasn't the child's father come back? If he does, he might. What could he do? Help take care of the kids? Second sister-in-law, you're beaten up like this today. Are you still not fully awake? No wonder people always say that those involved are confused, while outsiders see clearly. Sister-in-law Dream was right. Why did you get so upset? It's because your man can't be trusted. Second brother runs around every day. I don't know what's going on with him. He's just busy. I tell you, if you dare to give the things sister-in-law Dream gave you to second brother to eat, I won't care about you anymore. Wang Lian felt a bit embarrassed, holding herself up but not speaking. Shen Meng saw it was almost time, and since the children still needed to bathe and Xie Jinghao was busy making clothes with the kids, she couldn't stay long. All right, I'll go home now. Oh, by the way, this is the red oil Jinping sent from Diane. Shifeng, you can massage sister-in-law Lian with it later. It helps with blood flow and reduces swelling. Thanks, sister-in-law Meng. I won't see you off. When second sister-in-law gets better and can get out of bed, the two of us will come find you to play. Okay, you go ahead. After Shen Meng left, Shifeng held the red oil and went back to her room. Wang Lian lay on the bed, her gaze distant, lost in thought. Shifeng sighed, placing the red oil on the Kong table, and said softly, I never thought that sister-in-law could be so clear-minded now. In the past, she was either busy pleasing third aunt or those whose sisters. They said she was a military family member, but she was really just Lu family's old servant who married in to take care of the kids. Now it's different. She's getting along well with the children, and in the future, Ming Yang and the others will treat her like their mother. She's really come to her senses. I believe her days will get better. Second sister-in-law. Look, sister-in-law Dream is doing well now. You should also think more about yourself and the children. Wang Lian didn't speak. Her heart was a mix of feelings, and she didn't know what to do for a moment. Shen Meng took Lu Mingkai home as it was getting dark. The little boy was a bit scared, clutching his mother tightly. Suddenly, he saw a dark shadow fall to the ground with a swoosh. He froze stiffly, trembling as he tugged at Shen Meng's clothes. Mom, there's a ghost that fell down. Did you see it? Shen Meng was startled by her child's words, almost pulling him into the house. She was also a little scared, especially on this country road with no streetlights, and the moonlight not very bright. The yellow leaves on the trees rustled, and the occasional chirping of insects and birds made her feel very nervous. After Lu Mingkai reminded her, she finally saw the ghost in the child's mouth. Thank you to everyone who reads my work every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with your votes, monthly tickets, favorites, and encouragement to update. Even though Shun Meng was scared inside, she couldn't show fear at this moment. After all, her child was clinging tightly to her. If she ran away in fear, the child would be terrified and lose all courage. It's okay, Xiao Kai. There are no ghosts in this world. Let's pretend we didn't see anything and go home. We're almost there. She bent down and hugged Lu Mingkai, fighting the urge to run, and hurried toward their home. Lu Mingkai, being young, leaned on his mother's shoulder, closing his eyes in fear. But he couldn't help but open them and look toward the suspicious spot. Suddenly, there was movement there. He quickly tightened his arms around Shin Meng's neck. Mom, that ghost moved. It really is a ghost. Boo-hoo, Xiao Kai is scared. Shin Meng was also scared inside, and with Lu Mingkai crying and trembling, her fear turned into anger. She clenched her teeth and turned to walk toward the ghost, determined to see what it was that dared to scare her adorable child. Seeing his mother walking toward the ghost, Lu Mingkai felt a wave of sadness. He thought his mother might be possessed by a spirit. Remembering a trick he learned from an old lady nearby, he reached out and pinched Shin Meng's forehead acupoint hard. Shin Meng. Ouch. Xiao Kai, what are you doing? That hurts, Mom. Mom, you just got possessed. We're not heading in the right direction. You were saved by Xiao Kai. Shin Meng. Thank you so much. Shin Meng's face twitched painfully from the pinch. She hadn't expected that such a young child could have such strength. When the mother and son entered, they saw that the person lying on the ground was still moving slightly. Shin Meng moved closer to the person, but hadn't yet recognized who it was. Suddenly, Lu Mingkai slipped down from her arms. Mom, it's Ah Man. What? Shin Meng's heart moved at the name. She remembered a part in the story where someone was sick on the roadside. The heroine, Zhou Jiao Jiao, who was out washing clothes by the river that morning, encountered the person. She casually gave them a stolen bun she had hidden in a basin. Later, after returning home, that person recognized Zhou Jiao Jiao in the capital and secretly helped her many times. The man called Ah Man, upon seeing someone approaching, struggled to get up. It was early autumn, and the evenings were a bit cold, but he wasn't shivering terribly. Shin Meng felt a sense of calculation in her heart. She was pleased to help the female lead, and almost jumped with joy. She raised her hand and placed it on the person's forehead, which was indeed hot to the touch. You're running a fever. Don't be afraid. I'm not a bad person, nor am I aggressive. I won't hurt you. My husband is in the army. Luckily, I have some medicine here. You should take it first. Shin Meng took out a fever reducer and anti-inflammatory medicine from her pocket. Before Ah Man could say anything, she directly put the pills into his mouth. The bitter taste spread in his mouth. Ah Man strained his neck hard, making a big effort to swallow, his face wrinkling like an orange peel. Thank you. I will leave now, right now. Such a good opportunity to show kindness. Shin Meng wouldn't just give up easily. She hurriedly reached out to support Ah Man. When Lu Mingkai saw his mother helping Ah Man, he was amused and also wanted to help. He reached out to pick up the empty basket on the ground. And the little guy tried several times but couldn't lift it. He wanted to lift the cloth covering it to see inside. Shin Meng quickly took it away. Look at you, kid. There are things my mother put inside. You can't lift it, huh? After helping him up, she took out a wild vegetable bun from the basket. She bought it during her time living in the countryside. It was made with tender wild vegetables in spring and was quite expensive. Are you hungry? This is a bun made with dried wild vegetables from home. Eat one. Shin Meng handed Ah Man a still warm bun. Ah Man was now a 16-year-old boy. He had been sent down to Lu's village with his grandfather for 6 years. Today, he fell ill because his grandfather was old and weak. He went up the mountain to find some wild game to boost his health, but he didn't find anything to eat all day. In the afternoon, he felt dizzy and went to the river in the evening to catch fish, but he didn't catch anything and ended up sick. At one point, he even thought it might be better to just die. Living like this, what's the point of life? He trembled all over, holding the warm vegetable bun tightly but not bringing it to his mouth. He recognized the woman in front of him, the only military family in Lu's village. In the past, he looked down on people with his nose up. He heard she was once gored by a cow, which suddenly made him think clearly. He didn't expect her to show kindness again. Eat it. If you don't get better, what will happen to your grandfather? He's so old. If something happens to you, it could even cost him his life. Thinking of Grandpa, a man's nose felt a bit sore. He didn't bother to think too much and quickly finished the vegetables in his bowl. Just as he was about to say something, a water bottle was handed to him again. A man who would go out so late at night and still be so well prepared, with food and water. Drink some water. Xiao Kai and I were originally watching Daqing's mother, and we just happened to meet you. There's some food left in the basket. Take it back and give it to your grandpa. It's nothing valuable. Lu Mingkai opened his mouth wide, looking at his mother, then at a man, then at the basket. These thoughts were beyond what his small mind could understand. He stood on tiptoe, trying to peek into the basket his mother handed him. How was it different from what he had seen before? He was really puzzled. Also, his mother said they were going to see Daqing's mother. Hadn't they just done that? Lu Mingkai suddenly pinched his chin, wondering if he was being hypnotized. Oh no. What's wrong, Mingkai? Don't be reluctant. Brother Amand is hungry. We still have food at home. Later, I'll get some for you. Amand, you should hurry back now that it's dark. Later, Mingyang and the others will come to play with you and bring the basket home. We're leaving now. Shen Meng didn't wait for his refusal. She quickly grabbed Lu Mingkai, hugged him, and ran towards home. Amand, feeling feverish, responded slowly and was a bit sluggish. Under the faint moonlight, he lifted the cloth covering the basket. Inside, besides the vegetables, he thought he smelled a hint of meat aroma. He hurriedly covered the basket again and staggered towards the cowshed, walking quickly, afraid that someone might steal the food if they found out. Even at night, patrol militia might be on the road. If he was caught, he wouldn't be let off easily. Shen Meng jogged back home. Before entering the yard, she heard Xie Jinghao shouting loudly, "Second sister-in-law, hurry and leave before the eldest sister-in-law comes back. Otherwise, when she arrives, she won't be pleased with you. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. Updates are every night at 10 p.m. Please support me with votes, monthly tickets, collections, and encouragement." Oh, Jinghao, look at you getting angry. We're not really dividing the family now, and even if we do, the food from Big Sister-in-law's house still belongs to the Lu family. Big Sister-in-law has given you so much hearty soup. What's wrong with me taking some with Yongqiang and Yongli? It's still the Lu family's grain. Jiahe and I work hard to earn our share. What's wrong with us eating a meal? Do you really think what you said makes sense? You brought the two kids to Big Sister-in-law's house, and instead of just visiting, you're rummaging through her cupboards or stirring up trouble. Isn't that just like stealing? Wu Xianglan's face changed. She looked at Xie Jinghao and felt uncomfortable inside. She thought, all this time, Jinghao always brought Xiaozheng here. It seems like he's just here to take what he wants. She isn't bad at sewing and making clothes, but she doesn't need fabric. She'd be happy to have a hearty bowl of soup now and then. It must be that Jinghao is spreading rumors about her and Jiao Jiao. Otherwise, how could she be the one doing all the chores? Xie Jinghao, don't talk nonsense. When have I ever stolen from Big Sister-in-law? Humph. You're always bringing your son to her house to take advantage. Big Sister-in-law is kind and doesn't want to embarrass you. But you're shameless, coming here every day to mooch. Now you have the nerve to criticize me? I tell you, Mingyang is the eldest son of the main family. He doesn't chase me away, so who are you to speak? Jinghao was so angry that his stomach hurt and kicked hard inside. Lu Mingyang saw that his third aunt looked uncomfortable and quickly stepped forward, glaring fiercely. He said sternly, "Go away, don't come to our house. Third aunt was sent here by my mother. Why are you here? Why are you eating our food? My mother already asked the village to split the family. Grandma knows too. When my father comes back after the new year, this house will be divided. My father isn't here, so as the eldest son, I decide. You leave now. If you don't, I'll call people. The village head and others will have to decide. Wu Xianglan's face turned red from what a child said. Everyone in the Lu family said that Lu Mingyang was the eldest son of Lu Jinping, but deep down, no one truly accepted it. The real son of Lu Jinping was Lu Mingkai. Not only Lu Sanjin but other relatives in the family also wondered, if Lu Jinping's estate is inherited by Lu Mingyang and the other outsiders, would the family's nephews and nieces get a share? After all, they are the true blood relatives of the Lu family, much closer than these adopted outsiders. Shen Meng is a greedy person. She probably can't just watch her son's belongings fall into someone else's hands. In the past, Shen Meng often scolded and beat the children, mainly because they weren't her biological children. She wanted to wear them down so that in the future, everything in the house would belong to her son. Thinking this way, Wu Xianglan became a bit braver and no longer kept her mouth shut. You are the eldest son, but in the end, you're just an outsider. Mingyang, you're a smart kid, so don't blame second aunt for being too straightforward. After all, only Mingkai among you is truly ours. Shut your foul mouth. Why does the yard smell so bad when I go back? Turns out someone hasn't brushed their teeth for years, and it stinks. Shen Meng, panting heavily, kicked open the door with Mingkai. Her big toe hurt from the force. She looked fiercely at Lu Mingyang. When Wu Xianglan mentioned that they were outsiders, his face changed. Now his small body was trembling. Shen Meng put Mingkai down and was about to argue with Wu Xianglan. Suddenly, a small figure dashed forward and bumped into Wu Xianglan, causing her to scream loudly, like a pig being slaughtered. Everyone was startled. Xie Jinghao's stomach hurt, and he couldn't stand, so he sat down on the ground, groaning. Jinghao, are you okay? I'm fine, sister-in-law. Quickly, Mingyang, get up. If this keeps going, something bad will happen. She held her stomach with one hand and tremblingly pointed at Lu Mingyang with the other. Shen Meng turned her head quickly to pull Lu Mingyang away. In her dark gaze, she saw his fierce eyes, which suddenly reminded her of the first time she saw him after crossing over. Lu Mingyang had never changed. The hurt he once felt in his heart hadn't been healed. He only hid it. It was only because Shen Meng had gotten better recently that he concealed his true feelings. In his dreams, he had a loving mother, a father who often thought of them while serving in the army, and the joyful sounds of his younger siblings. Even though he wasn't very close to his mother, this kind of family was the one he dreamed of and longed for. Now, in front of his younger brother, sister, and mother, this woman insisted on tearing off the cloth and claiming he wasn't a child of the Lu family, that he was an outsider.
Why?
Why was she doing this? Lu Mingyang clenched his teeth and bit Wu Xianglan's arm until he tasted blood. Wu Xianglan's arm was in great pain. She forcefully slapped Lu Mingyang's body. The frightened Yongqiang and Yongli saw their mother being bitten and rushed forward to hit Lu Mingyang. Seeing their brother being bullied, Lu Mingliang and Lu Mingfang also joined the fight. Shen Mingqiu died. She grabbed one of the children by the collar and pulled him behind her. Finally, she vigorously patted Lu Mingyang's face, trying to wake him up. Mingyang, don't be afraid. Mom is here. No one can bully you. Lu Mingyang, quickly open your mouth. If you bite your second aunt badly, our family will have to pay for it. Good boy Mingyang, Mom is here. You are your father's eldest son. No one can say anything. Open your mouth quickly. Lu Mingyang, if you don't open your mouth now, Mom will not recognize you. Repeated calls and pats finally made Lu Mingyang open his mouth. His mouth was full of blood. He looked blankly at Shen Meng. Mom. Does Mom not recognize me? Shen Meng felt sad. During the more than half a month they had been together, she cared for the children with love and concern. She tried her best to take care of them and wanted them to forget the pain and hurt from the past. Time is not a cure-all, forgetting is. She used her accumulated kindness to help the children forget their pain. But Wu Xianglan, a wicked woman, made the children recall everything again with one strike. She didn't look at Wu Xianglan, who was rolling on the ground and crying out in pain. Kneeling on one knee, she looked directly at Lu Mingyang. She held his arms gently and said softly, "Mingyang, Mom will not abandon you.
You are Mom's child, Mom's son.
I can promise you that from now on, if anyone dares to say you are not Lu Jinping and Shinmeng's son, I will fight that person with all I have. No one can do that, your father, your grandmother, your uncles, and aunts. Mom will always recognize you. Son, don't be afraid. Mom is here." Shinmeng spoke softly and slowly held Lu Mingyang in her arms, hugging him tightly to soothe his feelings. Wrapped in her warm embrace, Lu Mingyang suddenly shivered. His clear eyes looked at her side profile pressed against her cheek and hair. His nose tingled, and tears streamed down his face.
Mom.
Wah wah wah. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 p.m. Please recommend votes, monthly tickets, collections, and urge me to update. Shinmeng held Lu Mingyang's trembling small body. He was only 9 years old. How strong could he be? Wu Xianglan, lying on the ground and rolling in pain, looked fiercely at the mother and child hugging each other. She pulled Yongqiang and Yongli to stand behind her. "Shinmeng, look at what your son did, bit my arm. This isn't over. You're just a wild outsider, living off the Lu family, eating and staying here. In the end, you dare to bully the Lu family, who are the rightful owners. I will tell my father-in-law and mother-in-law and make sure these wild children are driven out. You should also learn your lesson. We haven't even divided the family yet, and you're already thinking about outsiders. Just wait and see." She shouted at Shinmeng as if she had lost her mind. Lu Mingliang and Lu Mingfang, the children, were so scared they looked at Shinmeng, fearing she would be punished by their grandparents if she turned around. Shinmeng turned her head, glaring at her and shouting, "Get out of here quickly. If you don't leave, you'll regret it." She released Lu Mingyang and took him along to Xie Jinghao. At this moment, the most important thing was Xie Jinghao, who was 7 months pregnant. She needed to be extra careful. Jinghao, are you okay? Let me help you to the bed to rest. I have medicine in the room. I was worried earlier about your pregnancy being unstable, so I went to the county town to get some calming medicine. Let's go quickly. Mingyang, pour a cup of warm water for your third aunt. The little one was still crying loudly, but knew it wasn't the time to be sad. Hearing her mother's instructions, he hurried to pour the water. Seeing his mother in distress, Xiao Gang was so frightened he started crying loudly. The shouting and noise from the yard disturbed the neighbors. Some even climbed onto their walls to peek over. But tonight's moon was too dim to see clearly. After Shinmeng entered the house, she rummaged through the bed cabinet to find calming medicine and a ginseng slice to hold in her mouth for a while.
Sizi, ima bit scared.
Do you think the baby might have a problem? Don't talk nonsense. If you take the medicine, you'll be fine. Lie down and relax. I'm here with you. Don't be nervous. If you get anxious, the baby inside you will feel it too. Xiao Gang will be scared as well. I'll go out and check. If you're still worried, we'll go to the county hospital first thing tomorrow so the doctor can examine you. Xie Jinghao gently stroked her belly, trying to stay calm. She took deep breaths several times until her tense stomach eased a little. She reached out to hold Xiao Gang and Xiao Kai, both of whom were scared and huddled together, quietly watching her prominent belly. Mingfang, Mingyang, take good care of your third aunt. Mom is going out to check on things. If anything happens, call me, okay? Mom, I want to go with you. Lu Mingyang was about to go out when Shinmeng suddenly grabbed his arm. Mother can go herself, don't worry. Your second aunt isn't a match for her. Shinmeng said, then walked out and tightly closed the door of the east room. There was quite a commotion here. Village Chief Lu Debong was called over. When he shined his flashlight, everyone saw the bloodstains on Wu Xianglan's arm. Village Chief, you must help us. I came to visit my eldest sister-in-law, and Mingyang actually drove me away. I just said a few words, and he pounced on me and bit me. He's like a wild wolf pup that can't be tamed. I think he should be sent away. He eats and drinks at our house, and in the end, he bites me. What are we doing wrong? Oh, it hurts so much. And Ming Liang and Ming Fong, they immediately started hitting Yongqiang and Yongli. Look at how badly the kids are hurt. My eldest sister-in-law isn't even helping. Lu Debong also let out a sharp sound, looking at the kids' injuries. Why did he bite you? What did you say to him? Exactly. It must be what you said. Ming Yang is very sensible. He greets everyone when he sees them. If you hadn't spoken so harshly, he wouldn't have done this. You can't say that. Those kids had a hard time at home before. They've been here for many years now, so adults shouldn't be angry. Maybe their roots are bad. We didn't see it before, but now that they're older, their temper shows. That's right. I heard these 3 kids are from 3 different families. Their fathers died early, and their mothers either ran away or died. You tell me, isn't that unlucky? Maybe they're born with bad luck, cursed to be against their parents. Look at Xinping. He hasn't come back for many years. Who knows how he's doing? Hearing everyone's gossip, Wu Xianglan stiffened her neck.
Is that so?
It's really strange. My eldest sister-in-law used to look down on these kids. She was respectful to her in-laws and had a good relationship with them. But ever since she was pushed by the cow, she changed completely. Maybe it's because of these kids. Shut your mouth, Wu Xianglan. If you say one more word about my children, I'll fight you today. Xinmeng held a kitchen knife and stood at her own yard gate. The crowd outside, who had been talking just now, was suddenly scared and didn't dare to speak. Wu Xianglan was even more frightened and shrank back. Yongqiang and Yongli cried loudly and hid behind her. People from the Lu family also arrived at this moment. Lu Sanjin huffed and puffed as she walked with small steps. She even buttoned her clothes wrong in 2 places. Oh no, big sister-in-law, what are you doing? In front of the village chief, you dare to take a knife? You're causing trouble. Where are the militia? The militia will come and arrest you soon. Big sister-in-law, put down the knife quickly. We're all family. Why are you fighting now? Zhou Jiaojiao's eyes were wide open, and her muscles twitched slightly. She stretched out her hands, not sure if she wanted Xinmeng to make a move or if she was trying to stop her. Lu Debang's face looked very unhappy. As the village head, he had no authority compared to Xinmeng. Even though he was upset inside, he didn't act. Instead, he kept thinking about what Zhang Hongfa had told him earlier. If they try to arrest me, it's not me they should take, but her, Wu Xianglan. She took our 2 kids while I was away, ate my food, scolded my children, and scared Jinghao into a miscarriage. She's still lying on my bed now. Wu Xianglan is so bold. She left the hospital, didn't ask for a doctor for Jinghao, didn't bring her mother to see her, but started criticizing at the door. Is this what a sister-in-law does? What? Jinghao had a miscarriage? Oh no, my dear grandson. This is Jiaxing's 2nd child. He's working outside. We can't have anything go wrong. Why didn't you tell me earlier? Lu Sanjin hurriedly ran towards Xinmeng's house, pointing at her as if she was the main culprit. Xinmeng looked at her as if she were crazy. That old lady must be very confused. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 p.m. Please give me some votes, monthly tickets, collections, and encouragement. Lu Debong is the village head. Even if you are a military wife, you can't draw a knife in front of so many people. Because of your status, you should be more patient and tolerant. You must reason with people. If you fight, you won't be the only one criticized. Jinping's wife. Put down the knife quickly. Let's talk nicely. Even if Jiaxing's wife made a mistake, we shouldn't resort to violence. Wu Xianglan stepped back, realizing she was scared. She had an injury on her arm, but if something happened to Jinghao's pregnancy, neither her parents-in-law nor Lu Jiaxing would let it go easily. She looked around. Most of the Lu family was here now, but she couldn't see her husband, Lu Jiaxing. She felt anxious. Village chief, today we are here to witness that Ming Yang is Lu Jinping's eldest son. Since Lu Jinping is not here, he cannot make decisions. My mother and I need to divide the family property. This matter cannot be delayed any longer. Wu Xianglan is right. If we don't divide the family now, They will come to eat our food whenever they want.
They can eat as much as they like.
But my child and I haven't eaten at home for a long time. Everyone knows this clearly. If we don't divide the family today, the Lu family is forcing us to die. Tomorrow, I will take my child and jump into the river. Lu Jiaxuan frowned and looked at Shinmeng, who seemed a little excited, feeling a bit annoyed. Big sister-in-law, don't be so anxious. We agreed to wait until father comes back. We should at least send a letter to Big Brother. He is the eldest son of the Lu family and is very filial to our parents. If he finds out you've divided the family, he might be angry when he visits next time. Angry or not, I don't care. Everyone knows Mingyang, Mingliang, and Mingfang are not Lu Jinping's biological children. I just heard someone say they are bad for their parents.
Haha.
Their father was a brave man who sacrificed himself to protect the country. Why can't you all stand here and laugh at my family? It's because someone built a wall with flesh and blood to protect your safety. Inside those walls, there are also the fathers of Mingyang and the others. They are heroes' descendants. Wu Xianglan, and those who just spoke nonsense, you are insulting the descendants of heroes. How can you have the face to say such things? Over the years, because of those three, soldiers in the army have sent many good things home. Wu Xianglan says the Lu family raised them, but didn't they also bring benefits to the Lu family? Today, I declare that from now on, Mingyang, Mingliang, and Mingfang are my children, Shenmeng's children. Anyone who dares to speak ill of them again, I will fight to the death with them. Shenmeng finished her passionate speech, then forcefully struck the locust tree at the door with a knife, leaving a deep mark. It felt as if that mark was also carved into everyone's hearts. At the entrance, 3 siblings were driven out by Lu Sanjin. Hearing Shenmeng's words, tears filled their faces, especially Mingfang, who was crying so hard she was choking. The people outside the door changed their expressions several times. No one dared to speak. Some felt guilty, some regretful, some sighed, and others were unconvinced. But no matter what, no one dared to oppose Shinmeng. Even Zhou Jiao and Lu Jiaxuan, who wanted to act as mediators, said nothing more. Lu Debong looked at Shinmeng and took things seriously. He waved his hand and said, Wu Xianglan, you need to apologize to your sister-in-law and your nieces and nephews. You're grown up now, but you still can't control your words. How many years have passed, and you still bring up old things? Have you forgotten how Jinping told you back then? If he knew you were treating his children like this, just wait and see what happens to you. Shinmeng knew that tonight's matter was basically over. Lu Debong clearly wanted to smooth things over. The division of the family property was their own business, and he couldn't make decisions for them. Last time, he and Zhang Hongfa had decided to split the family's grain, which already made Lu Jiahua very unhappy. If they tried to decide on the family division again, it would cause more trouble. If the old man who worked outside came back, they would have to explain everything to him properly. Wu Xianglan still wanted to struggle a bit. She looked around for her husband, but couldn't find him. Feeling wronged, she looked at Zhou Jiao and suddenly started crying. Jiao, you have to support second sister-in-law. She means no harm. We just said a few words, and now there are elders apologizing to the younger ones. Isn't that embarrassing for me? Besides, Yongqiang and Yongli also got hit. Can't we just call it even? Second sister-in-law. Oh, big sister-in-law, look, we're all family. Can't we talk things out nicely? Second sister-in-law didn't mean it. And look, third sister-in-law is about to have her baby in a couple of months. When that time comes, maybe you can help her take care of her postpartum period, okay? Shinmeng said a lot. Now she was quiet. She was silently trying to pull the vegetable knife from the locust tree. In the dark, her hands, feet, and face all strained, but she couldn't get the knife free. Hee, I can't talk to you about this. You can go find Jing Hao later and discuss it. Like I said, if we split the family and you don't apologize to my children, this isn't over. Tomorrow, I will take the children to the army to find your older brother. I heard he can divide the courtyard and has been assigned to the military. When that happens, our whole family might not come back. If that happens, don't come asking for help from him anymore. Lu Jiaxuan's heart skipped a beat. He was worried that his older brother wouldn't reply or help him talk to the commune. If Shen Meng really took the children to the army, who knew what kind of bad things they would say? If they really left and didn't come back, his older brother might cut ties with the Liu family. Auntie, don't be angry. About dividing the family, I will write a letter to ask Big Brother if that's okay. Second sister-in-law, we're all family. If you made a mistake, apologizing to Mingyang's children isn't a big deal. Besides, Big sister-in-law has a point. Those children are heroes. There's nothing wrong with apologizing to hero children. There's no shame in that. So, just because he bit me, that's all? My arm was bleeding badly. Later, let Jiao Jiao find Dr. Liu to check you thoroughly. Don't worry, second sister-in-law. Just apologize to the children. Everyone is watching. Shen Meng watched Liu Jiaxuan trying to handle the situation. She didn't say a word. This person cares only about interests, speaks nicely, but secretly mocks her for causing trouble. Shen Meng looked around and saw few smart people. If she didn't clarify, most wouldn't understand what he was mocking. Wu Xianglan looked upset as she faced Mingyang and Mingyang. Mingfang apologized and then pulled Yongqiang and Yongli away. Liu Debong comforted a few people and quickly dispersed the onlookers. Shen Meng looked at Zhou Jiao Jiao and Liu Jiaxuan's couple. She snorted coldly and went home. Lu Mingyang, Lu Mingliang, and Lu Mingfang hurried to follow her. Lu Mingliang licked his nose, which was about to drip with mucus, and said, "Mom, we haven't brought the kitchen knife back home yet. Mom just used too much force. It cut too deep, so I can't pull it out." The three kids. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. Updates are every night at 10 p.m. Please recommend, vote monthly, save, and urge me to update. The young child's small hand seems to be passing strength, and Xiejing feels a warm glow inside. She also thinks it's not right to keep lying on her sister-in-law's bed, so she pats Xiaozheng and moves her legs to get down. When Shen Meng enters, she just gets off the bed, which makes Shen Meng look angry and unfriendly. "What are you doing? Hurry back to the bed. The child still wants to be born, and you know you can't move now. Tomorrow, go to the county hospital for a checkup. The doctor will examine you. You're pregnant now, so be careful. Don't lift heavy things or do hard work, understand?" Lu Sanjin. Why is she talking like that? What does she mean?
Who is she pointing at?
Getting pregnant is precious, and going to the hospital costs money. If you want money, you bring her. If you want her to eat dragon meat, no one cares about you. Shen Meng is just picking on her. Besides the fact that people's bodies are different, even if you're healthy, you shouldn't do heavy work when pregnant. You'll realize this when you're older. There are many problems. She herself came from being a daughter-in-law, and when she gets old, she starts to nag her daughter-in-law. "Mother, you're wrong. Jinghao isn't my child, not my grandson. I don't have any money." The baby's movements are harmful to her health, and that was caused by Wu Xianglan. If Jinghao needs money to see the doctor and recover, Wu Xianglan should pay. "Mother, you know Jiahe's temper. If he finds out later, they might argue." Lu Sanjin suddenly stands up, points at Shen Meng, and says, "What do you mean? Are you telling me to leave? I tell you I have no money, not a single cent." She is afraid Shen Meng will make her pay, so she quickly tries to leave with small steps. "Mother, Jia Shen will come back soon. If Jinghao has any problems, the Lu family won't stay quiet. They've been putting on a show every day, and now they're the joke of Lu Village. With your family assets, I don't know how you'll explain to Dad later." Lu Sanjin is a very proud person. If he finds out about all this fuss, he definitely won't have a good time. Lu Sanjin turns to look at Shen Meng, her teeth clenched with anger. She tugs at her clothes and takes out 10 yuan from her waistband, throwing it on the ground while glaring fiercely at Shen Meng. "Don't call me mother anymore. You are my mother, but I don't have the luck to call you that. I dare not come to the main house again. If I come twice more, I might even lose my life because of you." The old lady shouts angrily and storms out of the yard. Zhou Jiao Jiao and Lu Jiaxuan wait nearby. When they see her come out, they quickly go over. "Mother, how is third sister-in-law now? Is she feeling better? My daughter, why are you trembling? Are you cold?" Lu Sanjin was a bit angry but felt a warm ache in his heart when he saw his caring son and daughter-in-law. Let's go home. Today, I must carefully deal with Wu Xianglan. She's asking for trouble. She's making our family look bad. If your eldest brother finds out she bullied Mingyang and the others, and everyone else knows too, oh no, it will be terrible. No one will be able to fix this. Mother, this matter must not be made bigger. Even if the eldest sister-in-law doesn't tell the eldest brother, Dr. Liu or others will. Mother, I told you I want to work at the commune. Only the eldest brother can help with this. Please don't let him get angry. Lu Sanjin knew this well. Over the years, even if he didn't like Mingyang, Mingliang, and Mingfang, he kept it private. He never openly criticized them. Shinmeng was right. The Lu family had gained many benefits because of these 3 children. But outsiders didn't know this. They only thought the Lu family was using their grain to support these outsiders. Tonight's open talk made the Lu family lose face and dignity. Shinmeng is so stubborn, she wants to take Xie Jinghao to the county hospital. She's causing trouble, asking you to ask your second brother for money. Your second brother's temper isn't good. If he finds out, he might fight. Now he's rarely home.
Why?
Because of the house project. Mother just gave your third sister-in-law 10 yuan. That's settled now. Joshwan, I did all this for you. Otherwise, I wouldn't give up so much money. I feel heartbroken. If you go to work at the commune, you must take good care of your mother. I'll keep your wages for you, okay? Zhou Jiao listened nearby, her eyes wide. She also felt sad about the 10 yuan. If it wasn't for her third brother's family, her mother-in-law's savings would all be her husband's. Usually, people want to care for their younger son, but now her husband's job is the most important. Mother, don't worry. When Joshwan's salary comes, I'll make sure you help watch over it. You've worked so hard, suffering so much for us. Tomorrow, I'll cook a red egg for you to help you recover. Jiao is so thoughtful. Joshwan, you must treat your wife well in the future. When your eldest brother comes back, I'll tell him about the house project. Jiao was very happy, holding Lu Sanjin's hand tightly. Mother, you're so kind. When I'm at home, no one has ever cared for me like this. From now on, Joshwan and I will take good care of you. You won't have to do anything anymore. All right, you need to work hard for Joshwan and have a big, healthy baby boy. That would make me happy. Mother Lu Joshwan watched his wife and mother get along so well and felt very happy. As long as the work at the commune is settled, life will be much better in the future. Shinmeng picked up the money from the ground and directly handed it to Xie Jinghao.
Keep it.
After night, if you're still not feeling well, we should go to the county hospital. If you feel okay, we can go for a walk and pretend we visited the county hospital. Keep this money for yourself as private savings. Xie Jinghao quickly pushed the money back to Shinmeng. Big sister-in-law, I can't take this money. Maybe I can leave it with you. If I and Xiao Gang come over, we can eat better. If I keep this money, I might hide it today, but tomorrow my mother will find it. She can even look behind the beam in the house. Shinmeng thought about it and agreed. She had space. Even if Lu Sanjin dug up the foundation of her house, he wouldn't find this money. All right, then I'll keep it. You rest first. We can talk later. My kitchen knife is still hanging on the locust tree at the door. Don't let anyone steal it while I hurry to pull it back. Xie Jinghao, big sister-in-law, is really too kind. For her, she even used the kitchen knife. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, monthly tickets, collections, and encouragement. When Shinmeng woke up, she found a small foot resting on her chin. She looked around and saw that none of the 4 children were sleeping properly. Your leg was on my waist, my foot was on your head, and the little guy Lu Mingkai's foot was right under her face. She leaned in to look and saw a white mark near the child's mouth, with a drop of clear saliva at the corner of his lips. He was so adorable that Shinmeng couldn't help but give him a quick kiss. Yesterday was a messy day, and she was too tired to do much. In the morning, she fried some small greens with lard, made some spicy soup and steamed buns from her space, and separately prepared 2 bowls of steamed eggs for Xiao Gang and Xiao Kai. The food was plentiful and fragrant. As soon as the smell spread, the people sleeping in the east room woke up and ran to the yard. Lu Mingliang happily ran barefoot to the kitchen door. Mom, what delicious food did you make? Mom, your cooking smells so good. It really smells so good. Followed by Mingfang and Mingkai, who also loudly praised Shenmeng. The last one was Lu Mingyang. In the morning, she fried some small greens with lard, He opened his mouth several times before managing to say, Mom's cooking smells really good. Shenmeng looked at the bright eyes of the children and smiled. All right, stop joking. Hurry up and wash up so we can eat. Today we'll eat in the main hall. Mingyang, help me carry the food. Xiao Kai, you need to take care of your younger brother. Take Xiao Gang to wash his face and brush his teeth, okay? Xiao Gang doesn't brush his teeth because he doesn't have a toothbrush. Then Xiao Kai, help your brother wash his face. After washing up, I'm going to hire some ox carts. We'll go to the county together. Take your third aunt to the hospital. Everyone will wear new clothes. I'll take you to the photo studio to take pictures, and later, I'll send a letter to your dad. This was something Shenmeng just remembered. Whether it was the Lu family or the villagers, everyone highly respected and admired Lu Jinping. No, it should be said they looked up to him with admiration and respect. Shenmeng recalled the scene from her previous dreams and her memories of the original owner. She found herself somewhat blurry about Lu Jinping's appearance. But no matter what, it was clear he was an important person. For someone like him, she definitely needed to win him over first. A man who has been outside for so many years, whether as a foster son or a biological son, must have thought a lot. Unless he had other intentions in his heart, Shenmeng trusted Lu Jinping's character. She knew she had to do this. She needed to bind his heart and the children's hearts together before Lu Jinping returned. Really? Mom, are you telling the truth? Can I talk to Dad? I want to talk to Dad. Shenmeng gently tousled Lu Mingliang's hair and said, Really? After we finish eating, we'll go. Mingyang, hurry, and for someone like him, she definitely needed. Then help your third aunt with a basin of water to wash their faces. We're about to eat. Okay, Mom. The children were very happy. They had traveled from their hometown to Lu's village and had never been anywhere else. No city visits, no photos. They had never even dreamed of such things before. Shenmeng looked at the happy children and felt pleased. Just as she was about to turn around, a small hand grabbed her clothes. Lu Mingkai, who had just happily thrown something aside, ran back with a sad face.
Mom.
What's wrong, Xiao Kai? Why are you unhappy now? Lu Mingkai looked down with a worried expression, then glanced at Shenmeng and lowered his head again. Mom, do you think Dad will like me?
He's never seen me.
Does that mean he doesn't like Xiao Kai and won't come back? Oh, sweetheart. Why would you think that? Every time your dad writes a letter, he asks about you. He definitely misses you. You're his precious child. Your dad is out there protecting our home and country. He's a hero. You should be happy and proud. Later, I'll take you to the photo studio. We'll dress you in a little military uniform, and you can show your dad. He'll see that his son is obedient, well-behaved, and brave, right? The little boy's bright eyes looked at Shenmeng, and he nodded very seriously. When breakfast was served, Xiao Gang and Xie Jinghao both felt a bit awkward. Although they had eaten better here before, after Wu Xianglan's wild eating last night, Xiao Gang looked quite frightened. Eat up, Xiao Gang. This steamed egg is specially made for you and Xiao Ge. The older brothers and sisters don't have it. Xiao Gang looked at her and then at the steamed egg on the table, but he didn't dare to reach out. His eyes looked timid and pitiful. Xie Jinghao gently patted Xiao Gang's cheek with care. Eat it. Your great-uncle's wife made it just for you. Finish it, and your great-uncle's wife will take us to the county. Xiao Gang, you can come along and see, okay? Okay, the young voice made Shenmeng's heart soften. After breakfast, Shenmeng went to the brigade office and paid Zhang Hong 1 yuan to rent a bullock cart. After the autumn planting, there wasn't much work for the production team. The money earned from running the bullock cart in the morning helped increase the village's income. The person driving the cart was Uncle Guai, who had helped read Lu Sanjin's letter last time. He learned about what happened last night and felt sympathy for Xie Jinghao and Shen Meng. He helped carry some things and held the children onto the cart. He was much easier to talk to than that day. After Shen Meng and a few others left, the village's intelligence bureau started spreading rumors that Wu Xianglan's mind was not right, which led to her fighting with two sisters-in-law. Lu Jiahe was very angry when he heard this. Both the children and Wu Xianglan were beaten. When he went out, he felt that others looked at him strangely. The house was noisy and chaotic. Lu Jiaxuan was very annoyed and kept thinking about work. Is Lu Jiaxuan here? I have a letter for you. Lu Jiaxuan suddenly looked up, quickly took 2 steps, and ran straight to the postman. That's me. Thank you. You're welcome, huh? Lu Jiaxuan nodded at the postman. Before he left, he tore open the letter and started reading. After reading it, his forehead was sweating profusely. This letter was sent by Lu Jinping. The message was simple. To get a position as a commune official, he needed to find a way to split the big family. He could choose whether to get the position or the benefits brought by the big family. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, monthly tickets, favorites, and encouragement. Shen Jinghao lay on a thick quilt, with several children sitting quietly beside her. They knew she was going to the county to see a doctor, and the children sat very obediently and quietly. Shen Meng took out some golden monkey milk from her bag and handed one to each child. Don't be afraid. Your third aunt isn't seriously ill. We're just going to the county to see the doctor. Xiao Gang, don't be afraid. Your mother is fine. Later, your aunt will take you to the state-run restaurant to eat big meat buns, okay? Xiao Gang's eyes lit up as he looked at her eagerly. He didn't really understand what a state-run restaurant was, but he knew about meat buns. His aunt had made them before. They were delicious and greasy. He dreamed of eating another one. Okay, thank you, Aunt. Sister-in-law, don't spoil him. We're rushing back. Cooking at home is the same. Everything in the county is expensive, and you need ration tickets to eat at the state-run restaurant. Money is tight. Shen Meng patted her and said, Jinghao, we finally came here. Let's not talk about money. The main reason is your pregnancy. When you gave birth to Xiao Gang, you hurt yourself. This time, it's safer to give birth in the hospital. Giving birth at home is unhygienic and dangerous. When Shen Jinghao heard that she should give birth in the hospital, she quickly sat up. Moving too much caused her stomach to ache. Sai, how can that be? How much does it cost to give birth in the hospital? My parents definitely wouldn't want to pay for it. Jia Sheng works hard at the mine, and he hasn't earned much this month. Is your life and the child's more important, or is money? Xie Jinghao, you don't even take care of yourself and you still want others to love you? If something went wrong during childbirth, only your child Xiao Gang would suffer. When your husband remarries, how will Xiao Gang live? Xie Jinghao's voice softened as she tried to stop him. She looked at Lu Mingyang's children and then at herself, and finally nodded. All right, sister-in-law, we'll see what the doctor says later. Shen Meng. What does your look mean? Although she is a stepmother, she's a kind one now, not the kind who bullies children. Uncle Guai was driving the cart ahead. Hearing the two women talk, he gained a new understanding of Shen Meng. He thought she was very different from the Shen Meng he used to know. He realized he had been too one-sided. Lu Jinping is so excellent. How could the woman he likes be bad? They quickly arrived at the county hospital. Shen Meng originally planned to take Xie Jinghao inside alone to see the doctor. But the children also got off the ox cart and followed behind the two women, like a string of grapes. Each of their young faces showed curiosity and confusion. Shen Meng felt her heart soften at their innocence. Maybe we can go together. Okay, Mom. We can help. Xiao Kai can help too. Xiao Kai, carry Mom's bag. The children weren't just helping Shen Meng carry bags. They were also helping support Xie Jinghao. The 5 children surrounded the 2 women, acting sensible and obedient. Who could refuse such kindness? All right, we'll go in together. This is a hospital, so we can't speak loudly. Once inside, be quiet, okay? Uncle Guai, please wait outside for us. We'll be back soon. No rush. Take your time with the checkup. Let the ox rest a bit, haha. Uncle Guai chuckled. He felt sorry for the ox after traveling such a long way. Xie Jinghao felt a bit embarrassed. Usually, the ox on the production team was treated like a treasure. Now, because of her, her sister-in-law was spending money and effort, and the ox was working hard. She hadn't even thanked anyone yet, but she thought of Shinmeng's words. She silently vowed that once she had her baby, if her sister-in-law's family needed help, she would do her best to support them. The gynecologist is a woman in her early 40s. Shinmeng heard that she used to be a doctor in a big city when she was young. After gaining a lot of experience, she wanted to return to her hometown to work hard in a difficult place. Shinmeng deeply respects such a person. The doctor's surname is Chung. She speaks gently and kindly, carefully examining Xie Jinghao. When the cold instrument touches her body, she feels a bit uncomfortable and instinctively looks for Shinmeng, but unfortunately, only the doctor and nurse are nearby. Outside, Shinmeng is alone with 5 children. The doctors, nurses, and patients look at her with surprise. Wow, this girl can really have babies. She's so young and already has 5 kids, plus many sons. She's so lucky. Yes, she's had so many children at such a young age. Look at her, I envy her. If she were my daughter-in-law, I'd support her all the way. She has a slim waist and a big bottom. She's destined to have sons. Shinmeng's lips twitch for a moment. She turns her head away. The children nearby are all staring at her. From her head to her toes, they look at her. What are you kids doing? Why are you always looking at your mom? Don't listen to what others say. He he he. Ha 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 ha. Mom, I'm sorry. Lu Mingkai sits on a stool, happily swinging his legs. Shinmeng. Sometimes kids can be really annoying. Is the family here? Just as Shinmeng feels awkward, Dr. Cheng's melodious voice sounds from the office, saving her. Shinmeng quickly responds. Dr. Chung, how is my sister-in-law's pregnancy? Dr. Chung frowns at the report and doesn't speak for a while. Xie Jinghao nervously grips her clothes and looks at Shinmeng anxiously. Shinmeng gently pats her hand, silently comforting her. The check shows that the baby is developing well, but there's some early labor. You've had injuries from previous childbirths, and your body isn't fully recovered. Since you're pregnant again, I recommend you deliver in the hospital. You might need a cesarean section. What? A C-section? Doctor, I had my first child naturally. My body is fine, I should be able to give birth naturally, she says, feeling scared just thinking about being cut open. Don't be afraid. I'm doing this for your safety. Talk to your family first. I'll give you some medicine to take home. If you feel uncomfortable, come back to the hospital to see me. Thank you, doctor. Thank you for your hard work, Jinghao. She nervously thanked him and followed Shinmeng out of the office, silent the whole way. She had already tried to persuade him on the way here, saying too much wouldn't be good. They walked outside, and just then, a shiny-faced woman entered the office. Yufeng, have you found out about that thing I asked? Among the people you know, is there anyone who can help buy a radio? My nephew is getting married soon, and if he can't get one, the bride might not want to go through with it. Shinmeng stopped in her tracks, her eyes bright with realization. This was a big opportunity. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. Updates are every night at 10 p.m. Please support with votes, monthly tickets, collections, and encouragement. The office conversation continued. Chung Yufeng looked a bit troubled and said, Sister-in-law, my patients are just ordinary folks. How can I get a radio for you? I already gave you industrial tickets. We just need to wait. It will come eventually. Yufeng, I don't like hearing that. If I had to wait, why would I come to you? I'm telling you, Yufeng, when your in-laws let you study as a girl, your brother worked hard to support you. Now that life is better and you get a salary every month, look at your brother. Useless as he is. His son is getting married, and he can't even get a radio. Isn't that embarrassing? Yufen's face was full of anger. Over the years, she had helped her family a lot, paying for repairs, supporting her parents. Now, even her nephew's wedding was on her, and she had to meet all their demands. She was fed up. Sister-in-law, I'm busy here and can't entertain you. I can't help with Chung Yuan's matter, So please don't come again.
What?
You can't help? Yufin, don't give me that. Everyone in town knows your reputation as a skilled gynecologist. Now that your life is good, you want to leave our Chung family and live your own life? I tell you, you have to do this today. Either way, you must handle it. If you don't, I won't leave. Outside, doctors and patients who heard the commotion gathered at the door. Chung Yufin's colleagues hurried over to calm things down. Oh, sister-in-law, we're all family. Why are you arguing? Dr. Chung has always cared about his family. Let's not say hurtful things, okay? Yes, Dr. Chung is just a doctor and can't control the supply and demand issues. Besides, the items you want are only available when the county government leaders want them, and here are all patients. We can talk about this at home, sister-in-law. Seeing that everyone was on her side, Wang Jinj, Chung Yufin's sister-in-law, sat down heavily on the ground and pounded her thighs with her fists. Oh no, the hospital is bullying people. Our Chung family, a family that has produced good doctors through hard work, is being ignored now. You're just a selfish person, Chung Yufin. That's your nephew. Can't you see your nephew getting married? How can your heart be so cold? Chung Yufin was trembling with anger. She was usually gentle and never lost her temper. Her sister-in-law was kind to her normally, but as soon as she didn't meet her demands, she started throwing a tantrum. Thinking about her husband and children who were burdened by her, she was determined not to be controlled anymore. I'm a selfish person? I can't do this anymore. I treat patients honestly at the hospital, without any personal motives. I've never asked anything from my patients. Stop making trouble here. Even if you don't care about your reputation, you should think about Chung Yuan. Hearing this, Wang Jinj suddenly stood up and raised her hand to slap Chung Yufin. You selfish person, heartless and money-minded. You just can't stand us doing well. If my son can't get married, you, as his aunt, won't be safe either. Shameless. These words were very harsh. Not only did the hospital doctors frown upon her, but even the patients watching the scene muttered among themselves. Everyone knew what kind of person Dr. Chung was. Clearly, her sister-in-law was just trying to take advantage. Shinmeng helped Xie Jinghao and several children onto the cart at the door. When she turned back, she saw the scene of chaos. She didn't step in immediately, waiting for the scene to get worse before intervening. She knew that rushing in wouldn't be a good idea. At this embarrassing moment, Chung Yufin was grateful to meet Shinmeng, who could solve the problem. She kept her in mind. Everyone has moments of headache or fever. Having a doctor friend with connections was very helpful. Whatever she did in the future, it would be beneficial. Dr. Chung, what happened? Oh, you're here to see Dr. Chung too? Let me tell you. Blah, 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 and then blah, blah, blah. Shinmeng suddenly understood and nodded. I see. Actually, I have a solution for this. Wang Jin, who is stomping her feet, quickly looked at Shinmeng. Her fierce expression softened a lot. Girl, you really have a way. Please don't try to fool me just to help this ungrateful person. I am not easy to deceive. Chung Yufin felt anxious. She never expected to gain anything from patients or their families, as it went against her principles as a doctor. The hospital she worked at before was full of dishonest doctors who wanted to involve her in their schemes. She was fed up and decided to return to her hometown. Over the years, she had never done anything against her conscience. Now, in front of so many people, she definitely wouldn't ruin her good reputation. This comrade, thank you for your kindness, but I have my own reasons. I am a doctor, and I cannot take advantage of patients or their families. I hope you understand. Chung Yufin, just shut up. This was the girl's idea, and it has nothing to do with you. Don't try to save face. No one wants to listen to you. Wang Jin suddenly broke free from the person supporting her and happily moved closer to Shinmeng. Miss, is what you just said true? Do you really have a way to get a radio? Saying this in front of so many people was really not smart. If Shinmeng's boss or good-hearted people heard it, they might accuse her of trying to profit from others. Auntie, you can't say that. If you want to buy a radio, you have to follow the rules and wait in line. I said I can fix it because I have a radio I can share. Your family is celebrating a happy event, so I don't want to make things difficult for Dr. Chung. These are relatives, and causing trouble would only spoil the harmony. Wang Jin was clever. Hearing Shin Meng's words, she turned and apologized to Cheng Yufan, trying to smooth things over. Shin Meng couldn't help but marvel. Sometimes she admired such people. They always knew when to lower their pride. Yufan, it's all sister-in-law's fault. Sister-in-law is apologizing to you. This isn't the place to talk. Let's go to your office to chat. Miss, you come too. Let's have a nice talk about the radio. Sure. Shin Meng smiled happily. Only Cheng Yufan looked unhappy, reluctant to be made a fool of. She didn't want to be embarrassed, so the kind doctors and nurses helped disperse the crowd and closed the office door. Shin Meng looked around the office and then casually sat in Dr. Cheng's chair. Her action surprised the other two people. Thank you to everyone who reads my work every night at 10 o'clock. Please give me your support with votes, monthly tickets, favorites, and encouragement for more updates. Wang Jinj looked a bit upset. Usually, when she came here, she sat in this spot, and Cheng Yufan was the main person sitting nearby. This person is still Cheng Yufan's family member, so how could she be so rude and not follow the rules? She doesn't understand manners. Girl, are you sitting in the wrong place? This seat belongs to Dr. Cheng. Even if she doesn't sit here, I should sit here. How can you just plop down like that? What will Dr. Cheng do when she needs to see her patients in the future? Even though they were joking around, she still needed to act properly when necessary. Shin Meng propped her chin with one hand, crossed her legs, and sat with a relaxed posture. Sister-in-law, don't you want the radio anymore? I have a brand new one at home, never used, a pigeon brand. Believe it or not, if I shout outside, plenty of people will come rushing to buy it. With just this simple sentence, she directly caught Wang Jinj off guard. Wang Jinj immediately became more obedient, changed her smile, and moved closer to Shin Meng. Look at you, girl. I was just joking. We're all from the same county. Your family member is my sister-in-law's patient. Such a coincidence, isn't it? Girl, if you just give me the radio, we can talk about it openly. Big sister-in-law, you're right. It's fate. I heard your son's name is Cheng Yuan. Isn't he a militia member from Hutatsi Commune? Wang Jin's eyes lit up. Has her son already become so well known? Yes. Have you heard of my son? Shin Meng chuckled, then suddenly changed her expression and slapped the desk of Cheng Yufan. Of course I've heard of him. Otherwise, I wouldn't know what kind of family Cheng Yuan's family has. Such a diligent and responsible doctor, and yet, this is how they treat him. Shin Meng's sudden outburst shocked Wang Jinj. She immediately stood up. Although she looked young, she could hear something different in her words. Girl, why are you talking like that? My Cheng Yuan is a good young man. I know Cheng Yuan is good. That's why he was chosen as a militia member. But his trouble is having parents like you two, who are so unruly. Wang Jinj, causing a scene in the hospital in front of so many people. Do you think people from Hutatsi Commune's militia will be happy to know that Cheng Yuan's mother is such a troublemaker? Do you think his future will go smoothly? Will his in-laws be willing to entrust their daughter to him? Wang Jin's face turned pale. She looked at Cheng Yufan, who was stunned by Shin Meng's stern words and hadn't spoken for a long time. She looked away from her sister-in-law's gaze, feeling that this young woman was very right. The county town is not very big, but not very small either. Good things don't leave the house, and bad things can spread 1,000 miles. Maybe someone has already told the family about the chaos at the hospital today. Wang Jin's muscles twitched, but she still held her head high and asked, "Who are you? Do you have the right to interfere with my son's matters? Stop talking nonsense here. Are you still listening to the radio? If not, then don't cause trouble. Who I am isn't your concern. I just want to ask, your son's militia team leader is Zhao Wei, right? And your son's marriage was arranged by him? Also, your son's future brother-in-law, who is now in the army, is in southern Yunnan." Hearing this, Wang Jinj was shocked because everything the young woman said was true. Why you? You son's former platoon leader, your son's future brother-in-law, who is now a deputy regiment commander, is my man. Do you think I would show respect in front of them if I didn't have some face? Shin Meng silently apologized to Lu Jinping in her heart. Sorry, brother-in-law. I need to borrow your name for a moment. I'll send you some pictures of the kids later as a thank you. Wang Jin's eyes spun, and she almost fainted. She turned to Chung Yufin, who was not helping her, and quickly waved her hands. Comrade, I was just arguing with my sister-in-law. How could this involve my son's future? That's not right. My son is a good kid. He's ambitious. He finally became a militia member and got a good marriage. I can't let this ruin him. What should I do? Shin Meng snorted coldly and turned away. Wang Jin hurriedly grabbed Chung Yufin's hand and bowed her head to apologize. Yufin, it's all my fault.
I'm sorry.
Please, be kind and help me out. This concerns your nephew's future. You love Xiao Xian the most, right? You can't just watch him get ruined. I'm kneeling to you. I won't cause trouble at the hospital anymore, won't scold or push you around. I won't ask you for money anymore. Just help Xiao Yuan for a little while, and I'll listen to you from now on. Please, Yufin, say something. Seeing Wang Jinj crying with tears and snot, Chung Yufin felt her heart soften. She looked at Shen Meng with a conflicted expression. Sister-in-law, please get up quickly. How can you kneel before me? Comrade, look, can we just forget about this? Chung Yuan is truly a good person. It would be such a pity if he lost his future because of this. At this moment, Shen Meng was waiting. She had no doubt that Dr. Chung was a good doctor, but she also couldn't deny that Wang Jinj repeatedly gained benefits from her because of her weakness and indulgence. Furthermore, did Cheng's family know about Wang Jin's actions? Did Chung Yuan know? They all knew, but pretended not to. They held their dignity and enjoyed the benefits openly. But these things didn't concern Shen Meng. What she cared about was that Chung Yufin owed her a favor. Alright, luckily this isn't too serious. Otherwise, I would have to seriously ask my husband how he led the soldiers. Also, Zhao Wei has retired, and his judgment has declined. Humph. Wang Jinj, feeling timid, dared not speak and showed a flattering smile on her face as she looked at Shen Meng. Forget it. I see that Chung Yuan is a good person, and I also do this for Dr. Cheng's face. Since your family is holding a celebration, I'll give you the radio as a gift. It's also a way to show my respect for Dr. Cheng's relationship with his nephew. Sister-in-law, if I hear of anything that makes Dr. Cheng uncomfortable in the future, it won't happen. It definitely won't. I won't bother Yuan Fin again, Shen Meng said with a slight smile. That's for the best. By the way, the radio costs 235 yuan. You need a receipt if you want the money. Let's exchange it here at the hospital tomorrow noon. Hearing the price, Wang Jinj felt relieved. The price was fair. Even if she queued in the provincial city, it wouldn't be cheaper than this. Alright, I'll listen to you, comrade. She was truly scared. If there is a most frightening wind in this world, it would surely be the wind that blows through the pillow. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. Updates are every night at 10 p.m. Please support with tickets, collections, and monthly votes. After sending Wang Jinj away, Chung Yufin returned to her office. She looked at Shen Meng, who was still sitting steadily, and remained silent for a long time. Dr. Chung, don't worry too much or feel guilty. I just saw it and couldn't stand it. Shen Meng chuckled softly and comforted her. Comrade Shen, I am a doctor myself. I understand that your husband, as a soldier, probably wouldn't want you to use his name to help others. Even though you're doing this for me, I have to say this. Shen Meng, is your brain functioning normally? Dr. Chung, your marriage and children probably aren't very good, right? Chung Yufin's face stiffened. It seems so. Dr. Chung, I won't bother you with judging my husband's and my own character anymore. In the future, your family won't be like leeches your blood. You should spend your time thinking about how to improve your relationship with your husband and children. After speaking, Shen Meng left the room. She wasn't in a hurry. Saying anything now would just make her seem anxious. Even if she couldn't use this connection with Chung Yufin, her husband and children wouldn't forget her kindness. After all, who wouldn't want to get rid of a burdensome blood problem? Outside, the children sitting in the ox cart were starting to get impatient. If their mother hadn't told them to wait, they would have gone to the hospital to find someone. Big brother, Mom is coming out. Hee, what is Mom holding? Mom, are we still going to the photo studio? Shenmeng shook the bag in her hand and said, "Yes, we're going first to the supply and marketing cooperative, then to eat, and in the afternoon, we'll go to the photo studio." Uncle Guai, thank you for your trouble. No problem, no problem.
Haha.
Uncle Guai happily untied the ox's rope, muttering to himself about where he should sit while waiting for them to finish eating, since he couldn't just follow them to eat. How embarrassing that would be. Shinmeng got on the ox cart, and Lu Mingkai naturally sat in her arms, asking casually, "Mom, what did you bring?" Shinmeng pinched his little face and opened the bag to show the children. "This is medicine I got for you, calcium supplements to make you healthier. It's orange-flavored. Each of you gets a bottle, enough for several months. Xiaojing also has one. Jinghao will give it to you later. Hide it and take one each morning for Xiaojing." "That's not good." Shinmeng pushed the calcium tablet into her hand and gave her a sidelong look.
Why not?
"Don't forget, you still have money I gave you.
Besides, this is good for the children. Don't be so polite."
Lu Mingkai, hearing that it was orange-flavored, quickly held it up to Shinmeng.
"Mom, open it."
"Xiao Kai wants to eat." Shinmeng clicked her tongue and pinched his little nose, making him giggle happily. After opening the lid, she took out one and put it in his small mouth. "Is it tasty?" "Yummy. Give one to Mom, too. Mom should eat some to stay healthy." Shinmeng pouted and brought his little hand to her mouth, munching on it with a smack. Xiao Kai's calcium tablet is really sweet. Lu Mingkai chews on calcium tablets with his little mouth, saliva dripping from the corner of his lips. He doesn't mind and happily agrees with Shenmeng's words. "Really sweet," he. Xiaogang watches his older brother eat happily and then turns to look at his mother. Xie Jinghao sighs, takes the bottle of calcium tablets from him, unscrews it, and gives him one to put in his mouth. "Eat slowly, be good." The little guy's eyes brighten, and he nods heavily. Lu Mingyang doesn't want to eat. He tightly holds the tablet in his hand. Lu Mingfang puts it into her pocket carefully and pats it gently. Only Lu Mingliang excitedly opens his bottle, quickly stuffs 2 or 3 tablets into his mouth, and takes a big bite. His mouth is filled with the sweet taste of oranges, delicious. "Oh, this is for calcium, son.
You can't eat it like that."
"Just one piece every morning. Mom will buy some fruit-flavored ones later." "Okay, Mom." Lu Mingliang replies cheerfully, biting harder on his calcium tablet. At the supply and marketing cooperative, Shinmeng, worried about crowding the children, takes Lu Mingyang with her. He's a bit older now and can help carry things. The store is as crowded as usual. The mother and son squeeze to the front with great effort. Shinmeng looks at the counter, where several boxes bump into each other, causing her white shirt to get dirty. She says, "Mingyang, look, let's buy a shirt for your dad. What size does he wear?" Lu Mingyang, at Mom? Seeing her confused child, she realizes she asked the wrong person. "Never mind, no shirt. Comrade, I want 5 pairs of socks, 2 jean of fruit, 3 jean of egg cakes, 2 jean of corn cakes, 3 boxes of peach cookies, and 2 pairs of size 43 Liberation shoes." Lu Mingyang looks blank, pulling at his mother several times, but she doesn't notice. Forget it, just follow her. After buying these items, Shinmeng goes to the meat stall to buy pork, spare ribs, pig's feet, pigtails, and 5 jean of pork. She also buys various other things, totaling nearly 30 yuan. Carrying a full hand of goods, she piles everything onto the back of the ox cart. Uncle Gui watches with wide eyes. In the countryside, people can't eat meat even once every 10 or 15 days. Xinjinghao's wife is quite generous, buying enough food for a whole year's worth in one go. Her fingers are really big. "Jinghao, I bought some pig's feet. Later, I'll soak some soybeans and stew them for you. You're in need of nourishment now." "Thanks, sister-in-law." Uncle Guai felt a pang in his heart. It turned out he was worried about Jiaxing's wife, which wasn't unreasonable. Just now, he overheard the children saying that Jiaxing's wife was having a difficult pregnancy and needed some nourishing. After leaving the supply and marketing cooperative, he went to the state-run restaurant. Shinmeng pulled Uncle Guai to eat. The old man was so scared, he clung to the ox cart, refusing to go inside. He simply wouldn't go. Shen Meng didn't insist further. She took Xie Jinghao and a few children inside. The restaurant was quite large. The children and Xie Jinghao were very nervous, following Shen Meng closely and not daring to leave her side even for a moment. Although Xie Jinghao was an adult, the farthest he had ever traveled from home was to the local elementary school. Today, with Shen Meng, he saw a new world and learned a lot. Shen Meng ordered a plate of braised fish, a plate of sour and spicy potato strips, 10 steamed buns, and 5 bowls of noodles. Nowadays, the portions were large. Just finishing the noodles was already tiring for the children. She didn't touch the meat buns, and more than half of the potato strips remained. Shen Meng then ordered 10 plain steamed buns and a portion of braised pork to take away. She was too tired to cook that night. Outside the door, she gave Uncle Guai 2 meat buns, which were actually given by Xie Jinghao. Uncle Guai didn't return them, considering she was pregnant and didn't want her to bump into anything. Uncle Guai was starving and quickly ate the meat buns. They smelled so good that he kept licking his teeth and tongue, savoring every bite. In the afternoon, they hurried to the photo studio. Each person took a black and white photo, and they also took a family portrait before riding the ox cart back home. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 p.m. Please support me with votes, favorites, and monthly tickets. Uncle Guai drove the ox cart directly to the door. Today, he ate 2 big meat buns given by Shen Meng. Now he was full of energy. Not only did he help carry the children one by one, but he also carried the things bought from the shop into the main hall. Zhenping's wife, I'll be going now. Haha, if I go to the county again, just call me. Shen Meng hurriedly took a handful of fruit from her bag and handed it to Uncle Guai. Uncle Guai, take this home to entertain the children. Next time, I won't trouble you. Jinghao will be giving birth in a few months. If I go to the county then, it will still be hard for you. Oh, no, I can't take so much. Just give me 2, Uncle Guai said, feeling a bit embarrassed despite his thick skin.
Just take it.
You've had a long day. You should go home early and rest. Uncle Kai happily put the fruit into his pocket, greeted a few children and Xie Jinghao, then hurried away in a cart. After Shen Meng packed up her things, she asked Lu Mingyang to wash his hands with his younger siblings, then let them run outside to play. Jinghao, I'll take you home. If anything unpleasant happens later, you won't be able to handle it. It's okay, big sister-in-law. I thought about it last night, and I agree with you. I need to stay strong, not just for myself, but also for Xiaojiang and the baby in my belly. You've had a long day, rest for a while. Shen Meng looked at her for a moment, then packed her things and some medicine, wrapping it up and placing it on her shoulder. Xiaojiang, you should go home with your mother. Tomorrow, come over for dinner. Auntie will cook pig's trotters for you.
Wow.
Thank you, Auntie. You're so kind. Xiaojiang had spent a lot of time with his older brothers and sisters, and like Xiao Kai, he learned some flattering words from Lu Mingliang. His little mouth was sweet as honey, and he spoke eagerly. Your words are so sweet. Be good. Tonight Brother Mingyang will bring you some delicious food. Xie Jinghao smiled as she held Xiaojiang's hand and took the children home. The atmosphere at the Lu family's house was tense and awkward. When Xie Jinghao entered the yard, everyone's eyes turned to her. She was a bit confused too. Why weren't the Zhou family working at this hour in the afternoon? They weren't worried about not getting enough grain or meat at year's end. Wu Xianglan looked at her with a guilty and embarrassed expression. Usually, she carried herself like a sister-in-law, and their relationship wasn't bad. But yesterday, she made Xie Jinghao angry enough to cause a miscarriage. It was just her greed. She didn't mean to harm Xie Jinghao. After a moment of hesitation, she forced a stiff smile and asked, Jinghao, you went to the hospital? What did the doctor say? Why did you bring back such a big bag of medicine? Is it serious? As a mother herself, she worried that if something happened to Xie Jinghao's baby because of her, she would have nightmares every night. Xie Jinghao blinked for a moment, pursed her lips, and looked at her sadly. The doctor said the baby was injured. When I deliver, I might need a C-section. My body still hurts, so I went back to my room first. Wu Xianglan's face turned pale as she watched Xie Jinghao's back. At this moment, Lu Jiehua snorted coldly. Wu Xianglan, I'll tell you. If anything happens to your sister-in-law's baby and Jiaxing causes trouble, I won't support you. Wu Xianglan didn't dare to argue back. She turned her head and looked at Zhou Jiaojiao as if asking for help, but Zhou Jiaojiao didn't even look at her, seeming indifferent. Lu Jia cursed as he spoke to Wu Xianglan. Last night, he had already scolded her. This woman kept embarrassing him. If she was disobedient, he could just hit her. But no matter what, he couldn't let her damage his relationship with his brothers. He felt anxious. He hadn't worked at home all day, so he lost a day's wages. By the end of the year, he would get much less grain.
He was worried about that.
Mother, if the eldest brother wants to divide the family, just do it. We've already given her grain and money last time. Just go talk to her directly. We're already eating separately, so what's the difference with dividing the household? But the private land can't be given to Shinmeng. She's lazy. Can she farm well? Lu Sanjin's heart was bleeding. If they divided the household, their family would lose a lot of income. Not only would gifts from village officials and county leaders during festivals go to the main house, but the money from the military parcels would also be lost. In the future, they could only rely on Jinping's 3 yuan monthly pension. Life would be very tight, and she couldn't feel at ease. Mother, Joshuan's situation is urgent. The commune worker only earns 7 yuan a month. That's a good job, and many influential people are watching it. There's only one position for each person. If he can't get it this time, who knows how long he'll have to wait. Mother, the eldest brother and his wife are still your son and daughter-in-law. If something happens at home, they might just give up. Lu Jiaxuan had been whispering with Lu Sanjin early in the morning about how important this was. He was very nervous. If his mother refused to divide the household, his dream of becoming an official would be shattered. Mother, there's plenty of time. Our brothers can also take care of you. Lu Jiahe looked at the fourth brother and his wife, who kept urging their mother to divide the household. After thinking for a moment, he agreed. Mother, it's not easy for the fourth brother to have such a good opportunity. Just divide the household. I still say, the private land can't be divided. If you want to divide, you should compensate the second and third houses a bit. Don't let the main house and the fourth brother get all the benefits. Lu Jiahe usually didn't care about these things. Today, he seemed unusually anxious. Lu Sanjin had already decided to divide the household, but unexpectedly, her second son, who only knew how to work, came asking for benefits at this moment. Second son, what are you saying? Mother, please don't look at me like that. I'm just the one doing the hard work at home. I don't have the skills like the third brother, nor the education like the fourth, and I'm not as capable as the eldest. I just want to earn my share of work. If I have a speech impediment, that's fine. But mother, in the future, if you live with the eldest or the fourth, won't our second house starve? If you could just give a little, it would be good. Let Xianglan also buy new shoes for the children, okay? Wu Xianglan's eyes lit up. All her resentment towards Lu Jiahe suddenly disappeared. Though this man isn't very thoughtful, he still has plans and cares about his wife and children. After Lu Jiahe spoke up, the main room became very quiet. The family's money has always been in Lu Sanjin's hands. Now, if they split the eldest share, everyone is watching her purse. How can she not be angry? Thanks to my friends for reading my story. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. Lu Sanjin looked pale as she glanced at her sons and daughters-in-law. She was trembling slightly and felt a bit guilty. Over the years, her family saved some money. Even though Lu Jinping, her son, sends a monthly allowance, life has been tight. The reason is simple. Her own family has had a hard time, and she often needs to help. Jiahe, look around. How many families have split up? Now your eldest listens to that shameless woman's words and wants to break our family apart. She even threatens your younger brother's future to scare me. I feel so bitter inside. Why are you so unreasonable at this time? In the past, when Lu Sanjin heard this, she would feel soft-hearted. But today she was firm. Mother, if you don't want to split the family, then don't. Forcing the issue won't help. You're the mother-in-law. Shinmeng doesn't dare say anything to you. No matter how much she causes trouble, it only damages her reputation. My younger brother is doing well as the warehouse manager at the production team. Isn't that good? Lu Sanjin felt a sharp pain in her heart. She silently looked at the door. Old man, when will you come back? I'm about to be driven crazy by these children. Life is so hard and no one listens when I cry. All right. Everyone come here. Fourth, go call our elders from the Lu family, the village chief, the party secretary, your sister-in-law, and Mingyang. Call them all over. We're splitting the family. Let's settle everything clearly. Second, I'll give you your share. If the eldest daughter-in-law wants to keep her land, I won't be able to decide anymore. Lu Jiahe frowned but did not argue with her mother. Instead, she was thinking about how to get her own land back. Wu Xianglan felt a little happy inside. She didn't expect that after the main family split, she could still benefit. She shot a quick glance at Lu Jiahe, tilted her head, and stretched her neck. Then she reached out and hugged her two children in front of her, showing a proud expression that couldn't be hidden. Meanwhile, Xie Jinghao, who was peeking through the window inside, couldn't help but curl his lips. Why was second brother so eager for money and things? It was because the outside was causing trouble. Otherwise, he wouldn't be able to use the children's names to get benefits from their mother. It was surprising that he used to think this second sister-in-law was clever, but now he saw she was also blind. When Lu Digang and Zhang Hongfa arrived, everyone from the Lu family had already gathered neatly. Even Chen Zhaodi sat quietly aside. When Shen Meng brought her children to the Lu family, she heard about the family split. It was Lu Jinping who sent a letter explaining the situation, and he asked Lu Mingyang, the eldest son, to help handle it. Although Lu Mingyang was only 9 years old, he was given a big task. Now he sat properly in front of Shen Meng, very straight, with a serious face. Don't be afraid. Mother is here. Just relax. Not only him, but also the 3 other children standing behind the 2 of them looked very serious. People who didn't know might think they were about to fight. Shen Meng sat steadily. Although she hadn't met Lu Jinping before, she somehow felt like a man was supporting her. Today, I called everyone here because I received a letter from the eldest brother. He said he wants to split the family. He is the oldest, the head of our branch. As the mother, I have to listen to what he says. Sister-in-law, how do you think we should split? Shen Meng waved her hand and said, Oh, mother, what are you talking about? Jinping wants to split the family, but I just found out about it. I also know that my children and I have always been bullied, but he said the matter should be decided by Mingyang. Our eldest son just means to follow the rules. Whatever the division, we will do it. As a woman, I won't say much. Lu Sanjin looked at her and pushed the conversation back to herself. She pursed her lips and swallowed the anger that had been building inside her. Let's follow the rules. Over the years, our family has saved some money, all earned by me squeezing it out of small savings. It's not much, only 325 yuan. That's our family savings. My husband and I still need to retire, so we keep 50 yuan. The rest is divided based on the house. The main house gets 68 yuan, and the other 3 houses don't share property. But in front of everyone, I took out some money, 5 yuan for each of the 3 houses. The rest I saved for future division when they move out. Last time, some grain was already shared, but since Jinping is outside, my wife decided to give 100 jin of grain. Later, the eldest daughter-in-law had someone carry it home. That's how it is. Shen Meng raised an eyebrow. As expected, his wife is proud and wants everyone to see her kindness when dividing property. Now that things are at this point, if she asks for more, it would be too much. She cleared her throat, and Lu Mingyang immediately spoke up. Grandma, let's follow your plan. You're the fairest. But, Grandma, did you forget about our private land? Our family's private land hasn't been divided yet. Little brat, what are you talking about? You have so much already and you're still not satisfied? Why are you so greedy? Your father is in the army outside, and your mother is lazy. She doesn't farm much. Why do we need private land? Just give it to second uncle. He farms it and later he can share the grain with you. Is that okay? No, second uncle, that's our land. We still need to plant vegetables. Lu Mingliang peeked out from behind Lu Mingyang and said, then quickly pulled back. Lu Jiahe's face turned cold. Lu Mingyang wasn't afraid at all. Since he was young, he's been good at keeping a straight face. Scaring him doesn't work. Second uncle, don't call the kids little brats. If you keep scolding them, I might lose my temper, Shen Meng said, filing her nails and glaring at Lu Jia. With her backing, Lu Mingyang slightly lifted his chin. When Zhang Hong sent the message, the family warned him strongly. Naturally, he supported Lu Zhenfeng's household. After all, this family is the one he's dividing. If the division isn't clear, he'd feel embarrassed to ask him for help later. Uncle Lu, Jiahe, Jiaxuan, if we don't divide the private land, what's the point of dividing the family? As farmers, what do we care about most? Isn't it the farmland? Zhenfeng's family is special. The production team gave them 5 acres of private land. They can plant vegetables or grain. Their mother and sisters decide. If this private land isn't divided, Zhenfeng will write again. What should we say then? Jiahe, you should talk to your older brother. Are you refusing to divide the private land because you want it for yourself? Zhang Hongfa directly pointed out, causing Lu Jiahe's face to turn bright red. After sharing the grain, money, and land, Shen Meng happily returned home. Her fatigue instantly disappeared. She cooked a pot of shredded pork noodles, along with braised pork and shredded potatoes. Lu Mingyang and Lu Mingliang carried steaming noodles and 2 buns, and took them to Xie Jinghao's house as it got dark. The aroma drifted into the yard at the Lu family. Lu Sanjin was angry and didn't eat dinner that night. He smelled the food and felt hungry, thinking Xie Jinghao would bring some over. But unexpectedly, that shameless person just took a sun and shut the door, eating happily inside. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. The next morning, Shen Meng packed 2 baskets of things. Today, she planned to visit her parents' house with the children. It's been half a month and Wang Guizhi and Xin Fugui haven't come by again. That's unusual. Usually they would visit twice during this time. In just 1 more day, the children would start school. After that, if she wanted to visit, she would have to wait until the holidays. Mom, will Auntie Sen come over today to make clothes? Lu Mingyang held a patched shirt, hesitating and unsure what to do. Your Auntie Sen isn't feeling well, so she won't come today. The autumn clothes are almost finished, and 2 pairs of Xiao Kai's shoes are done. There's not much left to do. The new clothes are enough for you. I can also knit sweaters. Shen Meng covered 2 boxes with old cloth and tied them with a rope, then turned around. Mingyang, why are you using these old clothes? Mom, my brother and I now have new clothes. Can these old clothes be given to my uncle's younger brother? I can't wear this one anymore, and Mingliang doesn't want to wear old clothes either. Mingliang, the noticeable boy, now wears his new clothes every day. He doesn't even look at the old ones. Mingfang and Mingkai also refuse to wear old clothes. Although Shen Meng thinks this behavior is wasteful and not good, she understands that compared to old clothes, they prefer to wear new ones. Alright, just pack 2 decent ones. The rest can be left. When working later, it's better to wear old clothes for convenience. Lu Mingyang's eyes lit up. He quickly agreed and turned to go back inside to pack. His uncle's younger brother was just like he used to be, no new shoes or clothes, and life was hard. He rummaged through his belongings, found 3 leftover fruits, and when he saw his younger brother, he planned to give them to him to eat. Mingyang, Mingliang, go to the village office and ask Secretary Zhang to lend us a bicycle. Mom will give you the money, he said. The production team had 2 bicycles. Members could borrow one if they had urgent needs by paying 20 cents. If the bike was damaged, they had to pay for repairs. Most people preferred walking rather than risking damage and paying money. The 2 kids quickly took the money and ran off. Lu Mingkai sat outside the main hall holding a small stool, leisurely eating a peach pastry. Shen Meng glanced inside and saw Lu Mingfang braiding her hair. Mingfang, hurry up. When Mingyang and the others come back, we should leave early. Mom has to go out again at noon. After that, you can stay at Grandma's house until she comes to pick you up. Mingfang quickly braided a crooked ponytail and put on a plaid jacket. Mom, where are you going? Shinmeng blinked and looked into her daughter's bright eyes.
Mom, I need to tell you something.
You must not tell anyone. Yesterday, that doctor's family had some work, and I helped with it. She paid me for my work. At noon, your dad will be at the army unit, and sometimes he gives allowances to his comrades' families. Our family can't always rely on him. This doctor knows a lot of people, so I asked her to help me find some work or introduce some jobs. Mingfang didn't expect her mother to be working for money. She thought it was probably because she and her two brothers were in school and the family was under a lot of pressure. Her mother had mentioned yesterday that Grandma's allowance was small, but there should be more money somewhere. She asked why her mother didn't ask the village chief to check, but her mother said the family shared everything, and it was hard to keep track of the accounts. If they argued about it, it might hurt their reputation. Her mother was working so hard.
Mom, don't worry. I promise I won't say anything, she said.
Big sister, Mom, Xiao Kai heard everything. Shunmeng. Mingfang. Oh no. She forgot about this little one. He was so small and sitting there, so tiny you couldn't even see his eyes without looking down. Xiao Kai, be good. You didn't hear anything. Don't make things difficult for Mom. Lu Mingkai stuffed the last piece of pastry into his mouth and nodded heavily. The crumbs fell all over his collar and chest. Bicycles nowadays are still very useful, with good quality and plenty of space. They put 2 baskets on each side, with Lu Mingyang holding Lu Mingliang, sitting at the back. A small stool is tied to the front bar, and Lu Mingfang is holding Lu Mingkai, squeezed in front. After locking the door, Shinmeng leaned against a wall, gripping the handlebar. She moved her legs from the bar, sat on the seat, took a deep breath, and wobbled off on her bicycle. At first, the bike shook a lot, swaying too much. Several times, the children worried and looked for roadside grass stacks or dirt ditches, so if they fell, it wouldn't hurt too much. Shinmeng borrowed a cart from the production team and took 2 baskets of things out. Soon, the news spread to Lu Sanjin. She was lying on the kong, a traditional bed, pounding her fists in anger. Bad woman, bad woman. We just separated, and you're taking my family's grain subsidies to your own family. Heartless. When the eldest comes back, I'll make him fix you, you bad woman.
Boo-hoo.
Xie Jinghao happened to come out to use the toilet. Hearing her crying, he quickly hurried toward the outhouse, afraid of hearing unpleasant words. Shin's family lives not far from Lu's village. Shinmeng's family is at the east end of the village, right by the main road, making travel easy. They live in a simple mud and thatch house, in a row of renovated courtyards, standing out quite a bit. When Shinmeng approached the gate, she looked up at the roof, dark and black. Bumpy ride. Finally, she reached the door. She looked around and found a large stone at the entrance, stepping onto it. Mingyang, come down first. Can you do that, son? Don't fall, okay? Lu Mingyang. Yes, Mom. After jumping down, his legs went numb, and he staggered a few steps. He quickly helped Lu Mingliang down. The 2 little ones' legs were numb and trembling, but they finally arrived safely at Grandma's house. Shinmeng also breathed a sigh of relief. The trip was tough. She almost fell into a ditch several times. Later, I need to check if we have enough industrial tickets at home. We also need to buy a small bicycle. When we get it, you all should learn to ride. It'll be easier to go out. Okay. Lu Mingyang agreed. His mother probably forgot that their industrial tickets had already been taken by their aunt in the county. She had gone home, looking happy, so she didn't mention the disappointing part. At this time, it was just the start of her workday. She was pushing her bicycle home and didn't meet anyone along the way. Looking at the old, worn wooden door, she sighed. Just as she raised her hand to knock, she heard faint coughing from inside the yard. Thank you to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with your votes, collections, and monthly tickets. Shinmeng paused, deciding not to knock. She pushed the door open directly. Dad, Mom, I'm back. Shinmeng hurriedly pushed her bicycle into the yard, feeling a bit worried. Behind her, Lu Mingliang tugged at his brother's sleeve. Big brother, did you hear that? It sounds like Grandpa is sick. I heard him coughing. Quiet, don't make noise, so Mom doesn't worry. Inside, Wang Guizhi was serving water to Shin Fugui and froze for a moment. Old man, did I hear wrong? Why do I feel like I heard my daughter's voice? Cough, 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 cough. What are you talking about? Xiaoming isn't fully well yet. She can't come home. Besides, her in-laws aren't easy to deal with. If she comes back, there'll probably be arguments. Cough, cough, cough. Dad, Mom, I'm back. Wang Guizhi looked surprised and glanced outside. She quickly put the water she was about to give Shin Fugui on the bedside table. Oh, I knew it was Xiaoming. You old man, you said it wasn't her. Daughter, why did you come? Are you feeling better? Mom is in the West Room. She hurriedly ran out without noticing Shin Fugui, who was opening his mouth to drink water. Cough, cough, cough. Wife, water. After Shin Meng parked her bicycle, she quickly took the children into the main room. She looked around but didn't see anyone. Hearing that someone was in the West Room, she headed that way, almost bumping into Wang Guizhi, who was rushing over. Mom, slow down. Oh, daughter, why did you come? Are you tired? Rest for a bit. Mom will pour you some water. My eldest grandson and granddaughter are here too. Grandma will find some snacks for you all. Mom, don't worry about that now. They ate before they came, so they're not hungry. Where's Dad?
Is he sick?
Wang Guizhi exclaimed. Oh no, oh no. Your dad was just about to drink water. I forgot. Your dad is in the West Room. The room here in the main house is for your younger brother. He's worried about your dad being sick and afraid of drafts. Your dad's condition is serious. She headed toward the West Room, and Shin Meng hurriedly followed with the children. A moment later, Shin Fugui finally drank some water and felt a bit better, but then he started coughing again. How long have you been sick? Why didn't you send me a message? The illness was intermittent. Recently, with the cold weather, I caught a chill and my condition worsened over the past couple of days, so I didn't go to work. I saw the doctor, and he said it's nothing serious, just don't worry. Shin Fugui smiled warmly as he spoke, looking at his daughter standing healthy now, along with a few grandchildren. The grandchildren's faces looked a bit fuller, indicating they had been well taken care of these days. Your father is right. It's nothing serious, just the cold weather causing a chill. It'll be fine in a couple of days. Shin Meng looked around the house, and then up at the roof. With the current condition, if it isn't repaired soon, the house might collapse in winter. That's good. Mingyang, you and the others stay inside and play with Grandpa. Mom and Grandma will go to the bike to put things away. Okay. Wang Guizhi frowned and followed Shin Meng outside. When she saw the two baskets on the bike, her brow furrowed even more. Oh, dear girl. What are you doing? Why did you bring so many things here? Mom, these are for you and Dad. Some are for my cousins too. I need to go to the county town later. The kids will stay home and cook. I'll come back later. If I arrive in time for dinner, we can eat together. If not, you can eat first. Wang Guizhi bent over, carrying a basket, and asked uncertainly, What are you going to the county town for? It's rare to come here. Just sit and chat with Mom. Shin Meng repeated what she had told Lu Mingfang earlier. She placed the two baskets on the low table in the main room and took out the items one by one. Cookies, peach crisps, malt milk, elderly milk powder, canned peaches, eggs, 3.5 pounds of meat, fabric, shoes, and socks. The table was full. Wang Guizhi. She had never seen so many good things before. Now they were all piled in front of her. Girl, why did you bring so many things? You should keep some for yourself. Your dad and I don't need them. Shin Meng didn't waste time arguing. She was in a hurry to go to the county town. Girl, don't be afraid. We've divided the family, so from now on, whatever you need, I'll give it to you. You are my daughter, raised by me and your father. I should be respectful to you. You and your father can eat the things I give you. Keep them locked in your bed cabinet, and don't give them to anyone else. These 2 sets of ready-made clothes will fit you and your father. The fabric is for little Ben. He's not young anymore. In a couple of years, he'll be getting married, so he needs a decent outfit. This bag contains old clothes from Ming Yang and others, for my little nephews. If they can wear them, let them. If not, turn them into shoes later. The rest you can keep in the cabinet. Wang Guizhi wanted to refuse, but seeing her daughter's serious face, she couldn't say anything. She trembled as she slowly put things into the basket, then took everything to the west room and stored it in the bed cabinet. There was still a bag of fruit, 20 eggs, and 3.5 pounds of meat on the table in the main hall. Shen Meng greeted her parents and a few children, then rode her bicycle straight to the county town. At the hospital, Cheng Yufeng looked at Chen Yuan, who came with Wang Jinj, carrying many things. They had come early in the morning, constantly looking outside with worry. It might be a little late. Comrade Shen has several children at home, so we need to settle them first. Don't worry. Cheng Yufeng's words made Wang Jinj feel a bit embarrassed. Last night, after she got home, she kept thinking that person was deceiving her. But when she asked around, she found out the truth. Zhao Wei was indeed brought by Lu Jinping soldiers. Wang Jinj was cautious and didn't tell her own story. But Zhao Wei thought something was wrong and told Cheng Yuan. Cheng Yuan knew his mother went to the county town to ask his aunt to help buy a radio. He wanted to ask about the news when she returned home, but he didn't expect her to cause such a big trouble. Son, listen to your aunt. There's no need to rush. I already told Comrade Shen about this. She won't say anything careless. Cheng Yuan still looked unhappy. He snorted and looked outside again. Shen Meng hurried to the county hospital, holding a box, heading straight to Cheng Yufeng's office. She really wanted to bring out the car from her space. If that didn't work, an electric bike would do. This bicycle was too tiring. She couldn't handle the exercise. Here she comes. That's the girl with her hair. Cheng Yuan looked around in the crowd and froze in surprise. That person has bright eyes and white teeth, with a graceful figure. Because her steps are quick, a few strands of her bangs fall on her forehead, and a playful strand rests on her nose. He only thinks this woman is very beautiful. Thanks to my friends for reading my work aloud. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please give me your support with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. At first, Cheng Yuan was a bit stunned, only snapping out of his daze when his mother nudged his arm. He saw the beautiful girl walking toward him and immediately straightened his back. It wasn't until his mother called out, "Comrade Shen," that he woke up. Initially, he was only looking for older women, since his squad leader was quite old and couldn't be a young, pretty girl. Have you been waiting long? Not really, just arrived a little while ago. Let's talk inside. Yuan Fin isn't busy now, so we can have some water and chat slowly. Cheng Yuan felt a bit regretful. His girlfriend looked okay, but compared to the girl in front of him, she seemed quite different. Although he knew it wasn't polite to think that way, he still didn't miss the chance to talk to her. Excuse me, are you Comrade Shen? I don't know how to address you. Shen Meng frowned, feeling that this person's smile was a bit too greasy. Just call me Comrade Shen. Chang Yufin tidied up the table, poured each person a cup of warm water. The enamel cup she used was the one she brought from home that morning, otherwise it wouldn't be enough. Comrade Shen, I was wrong yesterday. I said things I shouldn't have. Please don't take it to heart. This is my son Cheng Yuan. He knows I caused trouble and insisted on coming to apologize. Oh, and this is our family stuff, not worth much money. Please accept it. Wang Jinya had been thinking all morning about how to speak kindly to Shen Meng. Now, thanks to practicing silently several times, she managed to speak smoothly. She handed Shen Meng a bag of eggs, a can of yellow peaches, and some dried vegetables. Apart from the peaches, the other items didn't seem very valuable. But Shen Meng could sense something unusual from her eager attitude. Hey, I can't accept this. I have something to do soon, so let's keep it short. This is a brand new radio, and used. You pay first, and I deliver. We settle everything this way. As long as Dr. Cheng's side is peaceful, I won't bother with anything else. Yes, yes, yes. From now on, I will take good care of my mother and definitely won't let her come to bother my sister-in-law. Oh, this is for the radio money. Please point to it. Shen Meng looked at it briefly and nodded at them. Well, since there's nothing else, I will go first. Take your time chatting. Hey, wait, Comrade Shen, you can keep these. It's better for us to be at ease. Besides, no matter what, our team leader was trained by your husband's soldiers, so it's right to show respect. Shinmeng turned and smiled at them. That can't be, isn't that a mistake? I don't take a single penny from the people. Are you offering me a bribe, Comrade Chim? Chung Yuan just wanted to feel at ease and didn't expect this woman to be not greedy for money. His good impression of her grew. No, I didn't mean that. These are specially prepared for you. If you really don't want them, it's okay. I'm a militia member. If you need help in the future, just ask. We are all from the same county, right?
Yes.
Shinmeng nodded and walked outside the hospital. In the office, Chung Yufin tidied up 3 enamel cups that hadn't been used much. Sister-in-law, you and Xiao Yuan should go back first. I have to see patients this afternoon. Wang Jinj rolled her eyes at her and packed up her things. It's better if you don't. I've saved these eggs for a long time. I'll give them to Xiao Yuan to help him recover. That woman is so foolish, really thinking I prepared some worthless stuff. Inside my dried vegetables, I packed 2 jin of fatty pork. The extra money was for the extra effort. Chung Yufin sighed and looked at the proud Wang Jinj. Sister-in-law, they probably know there's something fishy here. If they really took the stuff, that would be a real problem for them. All right, you're all smart people. I'm just a fool. Well, it's so late now. Yufin, you should also prepare some meals for me and Xiao Yuan. It's really... Mother, how did you just agree with Comrade Shin? Let's go home. Sister-in-law, don't mind what my mother said. When I get married, you must come. After speaking, Chung Yuan left the office, looking around the corridor for the lady, but didn't see her again. Thinking about getting married soon, he felt a bit sad, losing his usual hope. All right, son, let's hurry up and go. I think there's no need to worry so much about Comrade Shin. They definitely wouldn't make things difficult for your sister-in-law. Still, we should go ahead with this family arrangement. She was thinking about how, when Chung Yuan and I get married later, I should ask Chung Yufin to give a nice gift. It's natural for her to contribute some money for her nephew's wedding, and it's not a difficult request. Chung Yufin watched her sister-in-law and nephew walk away and thought about how cold her family was last night. She couldn't help but remember what Shinmeng had said. Have I really done something wrong all these years? After leaving the hospital, Shinmeng carefully counted her money, making sure she had exactly enough. She had been riding her bike all day and was very tired. She really wanted to take out her big Jeep from the space and drive home, but bikes were rare these days. If she drove her Jeep to the countryside, workers and villagers would definitely come over to look. Feeling helpless, she found a quiet place, ate a Western-style steak in her space, and drank a little red wine. Then she rode her bike toward Shun's family village. By the time she arrived, it was already 2:30 p.m. When she entered the yard, everyone was there. None of the children were outside playing. They were all waiting in the yard. Xiaomeng, you're back. Why did you go out for so long? You must be hungry. I saved some food for you. Come and eat. Big brother, I ate a little on the way here, so I'm not hungry. Why is everyone at home? Shun Xiaotian chuckled. I just wanted to see you when you came back. If you had gone home in the afternoon, I wouldn't have been able to see you. Shun's wife, Lu Qinlan, also smiled at her. The oldest couple in the Shin family are honest people. They have 3 children. The oldest is 13, and the youngest is 6. The boy Shun Xiaohu, who is mentioned by Lu Mingyang as being related to their maternal grandmother's family, is their child. Shin Yutian, the second son, is holding a sleeping child. Next to him is his wife, Su Xiaomei. She looked nervous and avoided eye contact when she looked at others because she has a slight limp in her right leg caused by childhood polio. The youngest son in the family is Shun Xiaobin. He is currently out playing with a few nephews and nieces. Brother, I'm not hungry.
Keep the food for tonight.
We'll leave tomorrow. Shin Xiaotian looked happy and said, Really, Xiaomeng? That's good. Sit down and rest for a while. Qinlan, you clean up the house. Tonight, Xiaomeng can stay here. Old air, and I will sleep on the floor in Dad's room. You take the kids, and Xiao Mei and squeezed together. Okay, I'll go right now, Qin Lan replied and stood up to go to her room. She smiled nervously at Shinmeng, worried she might be disliked. After all, her in-laws' family was much better off than theirs. This time, she brought meat, eggs, and a bag of clothes. She was very grateful. Xiao Mei also got up, walked past Shinmeng and others, and headed to her room to tidy up. Shinmeng watched her two sisters-in-law busy with chores and felt a bit shy. Suddenly, she thought that staying overnight might be a bit sudden. But seeing the Shin family, it was clear they really missed the original owner. They hadn't come back for a month or two before, and now they suddenly did, which made everyone happy. Wang Guizhi had taken care of Shin Fuguai and made him sleep. She just came out of her room. In the main hall, everyone from the Shin family was sitting and talking. Shin Yutian put his son to sleep and also came over to chat with his sister. Xiao Meng, why did you bring so many things this time? Won't your mother-in-law mind? Isn't the family divided? If that old woman dares to bully Xiao Meng again, I'll go fight her, Shin Yutian said. He only recently learned about his sister's hardships and wanted to cause trouble, but his parents didn't allow it. He said if causing trouble would break his sister's family, it would be his fault. He couldn't bear that burden. His wife advised him to wait and see, so he didn't go. Shinmeng felt very warm inside. The Shin family was very kind to her. In the past, she only thought about getting benefits from her in-laws, but those benefits were mostly for herself. But words could only do so much. The allowances from Lu Jinping and the army ended up in Lu Sanjin and his sisters-in-law's pockets. Now that the family is divided, I got my own land. From now on, I'll take care of the kids and live my own life. I wonder how comfortable that will be. Wang Guizhi sighed and advised, Xiao Meng, no matter what, your mother-in-law is still Jinping's mother. You should respect her. Otherwise, it will be hard for Jinping in the future. Can he not love his own mother? Hey, I understand. Don't worry, mother. As long as she doesn't cause trouble, I won't argue with her. I'm not going home today, because I have something to talk about. Wang Guizhi and her two sons looked at each other quickly and said, Tell us what's bothering you. Share with the family. It's nothing difficult, just that I need my parents' approval. Oh, girl, just say it. Mother will agree. You're making me so anxious. Just tell me, if you weren't feeling wronged inside, could you stay at your parents' house longer?
Come on, speak up.
Shinmeng hurriedly said, It's nothing serious. I just want to fix up the house. Our brick house is very noticeable on this road. Look at our roof. It's all black from the straw. It's been like that for a long time. If this winter snows heavily, the roof will definitely collapse. It's better to take off the roof now. The rotten straw can be dried and saved for firewood later. Wang Guizhi didn't expect it was about this and quickly waved her hand. Her own family's money shouldn't be used for this. She felt it was too much to ask of her daughter-in-law. How can I let you fix the house? Your father and I already discussed it. Later, your older brothers will talk to the village secretary and ask for some straw from the production team.
It's cheaper that way.
Just hire a tile worker to fix it up. Mother is right. Xiao Meng, don't worry about the family. As long as you're doing well, your father, mother, and I, along with your second brother, will be at ease. Our life is fine, so don't worry about the family. Shin Xiaotian felt happy inside. Before, people always said he was lucky to have a capable brother-in-law. They thought he'd soon enjoy a good life with his family. He often argued that after waiting for years, no one had seen his little sister do anything for the family, and they started gossiping. Look, today his little sister is thinking about the family. But because they hadn't divided the family before, she still cared about her maternal home. She couldn't let her mother-in-law know, or their family wouldn't be peaceful. That's not right. I've married out, not sold out. I had children with Lu Jinping. In the end, I just wanted to help my family a little. That's not wrong. Mother, older brother, second brother. Actually, you shouldn't think too much. Jinping cares about you all. The last time he wrote, he asked how your health was. He told me to take good care of you. If he knew how things are now at home, he'd say I'm not good enough. Wang Guizhi was pleasantly surprised. She didn't expect her son-in-law to care so much about them. Really? There could be no doubt. By the way, I haven't collected the straw from my family's land yet. Tomorrow, my older brother will bring it over and take some back. I need to do this early because the children have school at 10 o'clock tomorrow. When that time comes, I will show my brother Jingfeng's letter. Shun Xiaotian looked at his mother and then said, "All right. Mother, older brother, second brother, seeing our family situation makes me sad. When the weather is good, it's okay, but if the weather turns bad and it rains heavily outside, it might rain inside the house too." Little Bin still lives in the side room of the main hall. Soon he will be talking about marriage. How can a good family girl marry into our family? After Shun Meng said this, Wang Guizhi and the others didn't speak. In the past 2 years, because the family was poor, they didn't repair the house. They worked hard doing manual labor, but the family kept getting poorer. Sometimes, they felt hopeless. Just trust me. We will tear down the old house and rebuild it. I will ask around to see if we can get some bricks and tiles. We will build a spacious and sturdy house. Then, it will be easier for Little Bin to find a good match. Shin Meng took out the money she earned from selling the radio, 235 yuan, and placed it on the table. The thick stack of money shocked everyone in the room. Take this money, mother. Building a brick house might not be enough, but a few mud brick houses with black tiles will be. If it's not enough, the carpenter can make some furniture and beds. Also, buy some clothes, shoes, and socks for my nieces and nephews. Older brother and second brother should work hard to earn more points so that the children can go to school in the future. This was Shun Meng's second chance at life. No matter what, she felt grateful for this rebirth. Because of it, she felt responsible to help support the Shun family. Xiao Meng, take this money back quickly. How can you carry so much money like that? If others find out, they might take it from you, said Shen Yutian. He had never seen so much money before. He wasn't happy. He was more worried. Xiao Mei was alone with 4 children, passing through 2 villages. If a troublemaker from the street saw her, it would be very dangerous, and he didn't even want to think about how risky it could be. God, you better hide it quickly. It's hurting my eyes to see you waving it around. You're so brave to carry so much money out. Wang Guizhi covered her eyes and turned her head away. Shin Xiaotian looked at the money on the table, his eyes red. Having been poor for so many years, seeing so much money suddenly made him feel very excited, nervous, and unsure of what to do. Excitement was natural, but controlling himself from greed was a skill. Shin Meng quietly observed the reactions of the 3 people. Under intense pressure, a person's true feelings are most clear. She wanted to help the Shin family, first, because she was borrowing the original owner's body. Second, because Shun's parents had been so kind to her when she woke up. But she also refused to let the Shin family treat her like a piece of flesh, clinging to her like a leech. This was not what she wanted to see. Fortunately, the Shin family did not disappoint her. Xiao Meng, I'm really happy that you care about us. Jinping's allowance is earned through hard work, and our family isn't greedy. You can take this money back. As for fixing the house, my second brother and I will find a way. No matter how hard it is, we won't let you, a married daughter, pay for it. Big brother. Xiao Meng, don't say more. Take the money back. Tomorrow, I'll take you home, and tonight you can sleep with your mother. Spend some warm time with her. She's been missing you every day. Shun Xiaotian was about to stand up. He couldn't bear it. The family situation and the glaring money on the table tugged at his heart. He felt terrible. Big brother, don't leave yet. I won't take this money. Instead, let's consider this 150 yuan as a loan from you, second brother and Xiaobin. 50 yuan is for honoring our parents, and the rest is for buying fabric, shoes, and socks for my 2 sisters-in-law and nieces and nephews. Our house really can't stand it anymore. Heavy rain cut it down. Do you really want to see our parents, wife, and children suffer? Besides, our family won't stay like this forever. When you earn money later, just pay me back.
No. All right.
Second brother? Shen Xiaotian didn't expect to be refused so quickly. His second brother agreed immediately, without even considering borrowing money. He didn't even know how to handle this money himself. Big brother, my younger sister is right. We're still young. 150 yuan, there's no way we can pay it back in a lifetime. If you don't lend us the money, you and the eldest sister-in-law will keep living in that terrible house. Xiao Mei and I want to move into a new house. There's something she told me not to say. Xiao Mei is pregnant again. I definitely can't let her suffer anymore.
What? Xiao Mei is pregnant.
You scoundrel. Why didn't you tell me? She's been working these past few days. It's been months. Hasn't she been tired? No wonder you haven't let her hold Hong Xing these days. Wang Guizhi glared at her second son several times, wishing she could slap him. This made Shen Yutian's dark face turn red and purple. Su Xiaomei and Lu Qinlan, who came to speak at the door, didn't dare to go inside. They didn't expect the main room to not be chatting about family matters, especially not about such sensitive topics. If they were asked, it would be better not to borrow money. They were already struggling with hunger, and nothing felt right. Whether life was tight or a bit better, it was just another day. Nothing much changed. But seeing her own children and her sister-in-law's children, as a mother, she felt uncomfortable. She didn't want her children to go hungry, to be cold or dirty, to be warm and well-dressed. But she knew they didn't have that luck. No matter how hard she worked, they were still poor, and the house was falling apart. Shen Meng smiled calmly. That's perfect. Second brother will find someone to tear down the house and rebuild it, adding 2 more rooms, making it bigger. The money is enough, though black tiles might cost a bit more. I'll ask about it later. Oh, okay. Shen Yutian chuckled a few times, watching Shen Meng put all the money into Wang Guizhi's hands. Tell Mom how much you need. I don't need to pay her back right now. It's better to live well than anything else. Wang Guizhi's eyes filled with tears. She held the stack of money in her hand, feeling mixed emotions. She never thought that her daughter, whom she had cherished since childhood, could now help shelter the family. When Shun Fugui woke up and learned about this, he was very angry. Shen Meng understood he was worried about his daughter. But the old man was clearly soft-hearted. Shen Meng shed 2 tears and said he didn't treat his family well. The old man immediately blushed and said nothing. That evening, Shen Meng and Lu Qinlan cooked dinner. It was mainly Shen Meng's effort. She only found out in the evening that they had already cooked a plate of green beans with meat at noon, just enough for the children. They didn't put much meat in, and she was told to take it after she returned. Shen Meng was speechless. She chopped up the remaining 5 pieces of meat, made chicken with sweet potato starch, added cabbage, eggs, and cilantro, then boiled a pot of chicken soup. She also stir-fried an eggplant and a plate of spicy pork. While cooking, she used a spatula to scoop pig fat, which scared Lu Qinlan so much she was trembling. The fragrant smell from the Shin family yard made it hard for people to sleep. Several neighbors leaned against the wall, smelling the aroma and drinking cold water. Sun Meng lit the kerosene lamp. The whole family sat at the dining table, and for a moment, no one picked up their chopsticks. This was the most abundant meal the Shin family had ever had, even more than during the New Year. Especially the basket of oil pancakes, greasy and tempting, made the children swallow their saliva eagerly. Why aren't you eating? Come on, pick up your chopsticks. Xiaomeng, you can't live like this. No matter how much money you have, you shouldn't do that. Wang Guizhi couldn't help but scold a little. It's just because I'm happy to be home today. Mom, don't worry, eat peacefully. We are all grown up now, and should start showing respect to you and Dad. Big brother and sister-in-law, second brother and sister-in-law, little brother, you all eat. Come on, dig in. Tonight, wash up early and go to bed, or Mom will worry about the kerosene. Stop it, girl. Just eat. Try your sister's cooking. After Wang Guizhi spoke, everyone started to eat. Shen Yutian couldn't hold back anymore. He grabbed his chopsticks and took 2 bites of stir-fried pork. It was spicy, fragrant, and full of oil, delicious beyond words. He enjoyed his food and also served a few bites of the slippery chicken soup to Su Xiaomei. Each person had a big bowl, with pepper added, and they ate with oil pancakes, sweating from the heat. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, favorites, and monthly tickets. This is so tasty. Little sister, how did you think of adding pepper to the slippery chicken soup? Haha, this little thing makes the soup so fresh. With meat, it's just different. Big sister, your cooking is really good. I never saw you cook before. Shin Xiaobin felt he had missed out on many of Shinmeng's meals before and had been at a loss. Shinmeng ate little at night, but seeing how popular her cooking was made her happy. I didn't want to cook before, but it was because Dad and Mom didn't want me to. Mom, is Dad eating over there okay? Wang Guizhi took a crispy oil pancake and said, of course. He's a grown man. How can I feed him? You eat your food. The hot water is ready in the pot. Tonight, take Ming Yang and the kids to wash up. Tomorrow morning, your older brother will take you back. The food was so delicious that almost no one spoke. Even Ming Yang and the others, used to Shinmeng's cooking, found tonight's meal especially tasty. Knowing that the family was going to rebuild the house and make new furniture, Lu Qinlan and Su Xiaomei felt happy. After all, a bigger home meant the children wouldn't have to squeeze together on one bed all the time. As the younger uncle, Shun Xiaobin took the initiative to help his nieces and nephews take a bath. Lu Qinlan also prepared a wooden basin of water for Mingfang to wash. Shinmeng's chores were finished quickly, so she carried a stool and sat in the yard talking with the Shun family members. A gentle breeze blew, carrying the cheerful sounds of laughter. In the evening, Shinmeng returned home, and several of her unmarried friends came to visit her. Seeing her improved manners and dress, they were genuinely happy for her. Wang Guizhi went back into the house and took out some red-colored items from the bed cabinet. Her second son was pregnant, and drinking some red water could help strengthen her body. But she knew she shouldn't favor one child over another. The older family members also needed some, or it might cause resentment. She didn't plan to take out anything else, as those were gifts from her daughter to her and her husband. Giving her daughter's gifts to her daughter-in-law would make her daughter sad. Unfortunately, some people just don't understand this. Then there are some good things that we can't finish eating. Just take a little red stuff and share it. Wife, when did you become so stingy? Go to sleep. These are all little Meng's gifts to us. The grandchildren have already been given their share. What else do we need? The house renovation will cost a lot of money. Little Meng said she wanted to ask if we could buy black tiles. I initially thought that thatched roofs would do, but then I decided to listen to her. Building a house is a big deal. Later, we'll thank our son-in-law and little Meng properly. Once the house is built and the furniture is arranged, we will have achieved a great thing. What more do you want? Go out and look around. Where can you find such a good mother-in-law in this 10-mile radius? Shen Fugui didn't say anything either. He knew that it wasn't appropriate to give his daughter's belongings to his daughter-in-law, but he felt guilty towards his two daughters-in-law and grandchildren. He looked up at Wang Guizhi, who was bending over to tidy things up, and suddenly felt a pang in his heart. Guizhi, I think your white hair has increased quite a bit. Wang Guizhi paused in locking the bed cabinet and turned to glance at him. I'm already quite old. Having white hair is normal. Soon I'll brew you a bowl of milk powder. No, 2 bowls. I need to drink one too. My daughter is being kind to me. I've suffered for so many years, and now someone cares about me. I want you to sleep with the boys tonight. I'll go to the older sister's room and sleep with my daughter. All right, go ahead. You mother and daughter should talk more and remind Xiaoming to stay in touch with her husband. A good marriage shouldn't fade. Also, ask if you'll be coming home this year. If not, Xiaoming can find someone to visit the troops. It's been years since her son-in-law could visit. Her daughter hasn't mentioned visiting either. Over time, haven't their feelings for each other faded?
Got it.
I'll ask quietly later. Shinming watched the children playing inside, not feeling sleepy at all. She just found it funny. Just wait. When they go to school, they'll be the ones crying. Mom, why are you smiling so creepily? What's wrong? Lu Mingliang crawled over from the bed and snuggled into Shinmeng's arms. Recently, he's been eating well and drinking tasty milk every night. He's growing quickly. Oh, you little rascal, be careful. You almost hit my chin with your head. Lu Mingliang felt happy inside. Little Kai always relied on his small age and often snuggled into his mother's arms. Now he's the first to come, so the others can only watch. Lu Mingyang looked at his mischievous little brother's smile and found it pretty annoying. You just got a bath from your uncle. You're sweating again. Rest for a bit. Go to bed early. Next time, when Grandma builds a house, I'll bring you over to play, okay? Okay, Mom. Uncle, I caught an earthworm. I did surgery on it, piece by piece. Lu Mingkai crawled up to Shinmeng and squeezed into her arms, trying to push his second brother out. Shinmeng, that sounds a bit gross. Oh, you two, stop being naughty, or you'll knock Mom over. Go to sleep now. Mingyang, Mingliang, Mingfang, cover your blankets and sleep. Tomorrow you need to wake up early. Just wait, before dawn. Grandma will wake you up. Hearing this, Lu Mingyang immediately took on his big brother role, making sure his younger siblings lay down. Wang Guizhi hesitated outside the door, holding her pillow, unsure if she should go in. She listened to her two daughters-in-law talking and took a few steps forward, standing just outside the second room. Big sister-in-law, our little sister-in-law is really different this time. She treats our parents with kindness that's obvious to see, and she's very polite to us too. She doesn't treat us like outsiders. Yes, that's right. The children are holding the fruit given by their little aunt, and they keep saying how good the little aunt is. Oh, the little aunt is now showing how to live properly. Look at Mingyang and the other children. See what they're wearing? The fabric is really nice. I touched it. It's soft silk clothes, very comfortable. Lu Qinlan said as she patted her son, feeling very envious. If she had money, she would buy the best for her children. Her own children are naturally loved, but Mingyang and the others are also sensible. Look at the good clothes they brought us. Although some have patches, they're still better than ours. I heard Xiaokai say that the little aunt also brought over some clothes that the children haven't worn before. I am very grateful and thinking about how to thank her later. Su Xiaomei feels grateful inside, but just says it out loud. She has been shy because she limps since she was young. She never expected anyone to truly be kind to her. But if someone genuinely cares for her children, she will do her best to repay them. The words from her two daughters-in-law made Wang Guizhi feel warm inside. Both daughters-in-law are honest people. They never envy their sister-in-law or ask for things. They never try to persuade her and her husband to visit their daughters or ask for help from their families. They live simply and honestly. After thinking for a moment, she decided not to knock on Shenmeng's door. She turned around and went to the main hall, then came back and knocked twice on the door of the second room, walking in directly. Xiaomei, Qinlan, are you still awake? Mother, why did you come? Is it because you couldn't sleep over there? Lu Qinlan said as she got off the bed, thinking she could also sleep on the ground if needed. Su Xiaomei didn't dare move, because her son was lying on her lap. The child sleeps lightly and might cry if disturbed. Don't get down. Mother came to bring you some red dates. Each of you, 1/2 Jean. After you finish eating, I will buy more for you. Wang Guizhi cheerfully handed the items onto the bed. She originally planned to give them after Shinmeng left, but now giving them early makes her think of her own daughter more. She and her husband are old. If something bad happens in the future, Shinmeng can only rely on her brothers. She also needs to maintain good relations with her sister-in-law. Big sister-in-law, I don't want it, I also don't want it. Mother, I am feeling well now, no need for supplements. Dad coughs every day and is still sick, so keep it for you and Dad. Wang Guizhi handed a bag of red dates to her daughter-in-law. Everyone keeps some. Xiaoming took quite a few. First, give each of you, the sisters, 1/2 pound to eat. After you finish, Mother will give you more. All these fruits are for you. Hide them well. Later, if the children are hungry, give them a sweet treat. Xiaoming told me to do this, so you can't refuse. If not, your younger sister will find out and think you don't like her. You know her temper well. The two sisters-in-law looked at each other, knowing that Mother wanted them to take the red dates, so they smiled shyly and both thanked Wang Guizhi. Such good things as red dates if that woman didn't want them. The wife of the production team leader never stopped getting them. They secretly envied her. But with their own situation, they only drank a little red date wine when they had children. Back then, it was because mother-in-law begged from her relatives, borrowing a little. Although there wasn't much, the friendship was deep. No other mother-in-law in 10 or 8 villages was as kind-hearted as theirs. Both of them remembered her kindness.
This is right.
Xiaoming also told me that once the house is built and the furniture is ready, she will give each of you and the children 2 more pieces of clothing. Mother thought, since we're already doing such a big thing as building a house, we might as well prepare some clothes. Good clothes can last for many years. When everyone in our family changes, the famine is something Xiaoming owes us. As long as she's not in a hurry, our family will work together slowly to pay her back. Wang Guizhi's words warmed Lu Qinlan and Su Xiaomei's hearts. They had heard what their younger sister-in-law said before, but hearing it was one thing, actually doing it was another. Sisters-in-law can be difficult to get along with. Before, Xiaoming had always been polite, but she was always reserved in her words and actions, which made people uncomfortable. Today, she was very considerate everywhere. Mother, please don't mind my words. Xiaoming has really become much more sensible this time. She knows how to respect her parents and cares for Xiaotian, Yutian, and Xiaobin. The children are all happy. Even Xiaomei and I, she always thinks of us. She has truly grown up. From now on, you and Dad can really enjoy your happiness. Xiaoming also told me this evening that if the family is better off later, she wants the children to go to school. She said that going to school is the way to have a bright future. Mother, I think Xiaoming is right. She never went to school because of her low self-esteem and never attended a literacy class. However, she had seen educated young people from the city. She noticed that they spoke and behaved differently from rural farmers. She also wanted her children to become like that. If they went to good schools, they could get good jobs. Many people desperately wanted to get into technical schools because they offered stable, lifelong jobs. If her son could get into a technical school and secure a steady job, she would feel her life was worthwhile. Wang Guizhi had never thought about this before. After listening to Xiaoming and her daughter-in-law, she started to think about it too. If her children went to school, they'd have to start early. Her son Xiaolong was already 13, so he might be too old to catch up. Her younger siblings still had time. All right, let's first build a house and make furniture. We can wait until next year. When the harvest bonus comes at the end of the year, I'll prepare for it. We'll register the children's names. Qinlan and Xiaolong are at an age where they might not want to go because they care about their reputation. I'll find out if I can help him learn a craft. During hard times, a skill can keep you from starving. As long as he learns a craft, he can support himself in the future. Lu Qinlan's eyes welled up with tears. All right, I'll listen to my mother. The mother-in-law and daughter-in-law talked for a while longer. Wang Guizhi then went back to the side room of the main house. It took her a long time to fall asleep because she was feeling excited. She felt hopeful that life at home might finally improve. Early in the morning, the mischievous boys really did wake up late. Shen Xiaotian covered the flatbed cart with a quilt and put the children on it, then covered them with another blanket. He took the children to the local elementary school. Shen Meng went home to pack the children's school bags and brought them over. Wang Guizhi also prepared a clay pot of hand-pulled noodles for breakfast. On the first day of school, Lu Mingyang and his siblings became quite famous. Well, more like infamous. When parents saw the sleepy children, they couldn't help but laugh. Shen Xiaotian was an honest man and had never been the center of attention before. He felt awkward and wished he could just leave the flatbed cart at the school gate and run away. The registration period was supposed to be later, but everyone was eager to get there early. Some parents had already lined up at the school gate before dawn. When Lu Mingyang woke up, his face looked tired. He kept a stiff expression while his older cousin gently wiped his face with a damp cloth. When Lu Mingfang got up, her hair was messy. Seeing so many people, she quickly buried herself back in bed, her face turning red with embarrassment. Shen Meng quickly rode her bike to the school gate, helped a few children brush their teeth, and gave them noodles to eat before letting them go inside. Be a little braver. What's the big deal? Shen Meng teased. The children didn't react. Only Lu Mingkai kept lying on the cart, drooling. The noisy school entrance still couldn't wake him up. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. Shun Meng handed the children over to Shin Xiaotian, then went to the office to pay the tuition, picked up new books, and everything went smoothly. She simply gave her name, and the teachers took care of the rest. She experienced the benefit of using connections to get things done. Lu Mingyang had never been to school before. Usually, he was out in the fields earning work points with his younger siblings. The most he interacted with were Daqing and Erqing. Seeing so many children now, he felt nervous and unsure how to get along with others. He stood stiffly at the door. When Shun Meng arrived, she saw her eldest son standing quietly at the classroom door. Her second son was already chatting happily with a few girls, looking quite lively. Mom. Lu Mingfang hurried over when she saw Shin Meng come out of the office. Come here, Mingyang. You, Ming Liang, and Mingfang have already registered your names. Here are your books. From now on, you'll be first-grade students. Mingfang, listen to me. If anyone bullies you at school, find your brothers. Don't stay silent. I also have a task for you, to supervise your brothers well. Understand? School fees are expensive, so you need to be careful. Lu Mingfang straightened his back and nodded firmly. Mom, I will definitely supervise my brothers properly. If they don't go to school properly, I'll report to you when I get home. I can also fight if needed, so no one will bully me. Good child. Mingyang, Mingliang, listen. Protect your sister at school. We don't start trouble, but we're not afraid of it either. If you're wronged and can't solve it, tell Mom. I'll handle it for you. Don't be afraid of anything. Now, I need to go home and help your uncle with the straw in the field. Do you know the way home after school? Yes, we do. Daqing said his mom also signed up Erqing. She hasn't come yet. Several others in our village are also going to school. We'll go home together.
Don't worry, Mom.
Shun Meng straightened up, turned her head and looked around, but she couldn't see Wang Lian. She frowned. Maybe they'll be a bit late. You all go ahead to the classroom, and we'll head back first. Mom will cook something tasty for you tonight. Lu Mingyang waved at Shin Meng. Don't worry, Mom. Seeing them go into the classroom and sit properly in their seats, smiling and giggling at her, Shin Meng felt relieved and took Lu Mingkai home. Shin Meng went ahead with Lu Mingkai, leaving the child to play in the yard. She checked if there was still hot water in the big kettle on the table. When she saw it was a bit less, she added some more. She also took out pig trotters and meat from the space and pretended to soak them in the water tub. She looked at the small, lonely figure of Lu Mingkai and asked, What's wrong, little Kai? Lu Mingkai pouted and turned his head to look at her. Little Kai is a bit sad. Mom, my chest hurts, the little one said, clutching his chest and running over to her. His soft appearance melted Shin Meng's heart. Oh, my little one, does it hurt here? Shin Meng knew it was because his older siblings went to school, and he was feeling a bit uneasy. It's okay, Mom is here. Soon, Uncle will come over. Let's go see the vegetable plot. After we harvest the straw, what vegetables does little Kai want to plant? Let's plant more, okay? Oh, and Mom will take you to find Xiaogang. You and your brother can play together and watch over your third aunt, all right? The little guy seemed to have received some important task. His face turned serious for a moment, and he nodded firmly. Okay, Mom. I'll go see third aunt now. I'll bring you 2 peach cookies. One for my brother later, all right?
All right.
His strong, cheerful voice made Shin Meng feel warm inside. The child, chubby and soft, was so adorable that she couldn't help but give him several kisses. Xie Jinghao was sewing on the Kong bed, watching Xiao Gang lying listlessly under the quilt. He found it amusing. Last night, Xiao Gang was still worried about Auntie's pig trotter's soup, asking his mother, only to find out Auntie had gone visiting relatives. The little one kept mumbling about pig trotter's soup in his dreams. All right, your aunt said she would be back today. Don't worry. Mom, I'm hungry. I want pig trotter's soup, it smells so good. Xie Jinghao chuckled softly and shook her head. Silly boy, you've been eating with your uncle lately, and now your little mouth is spoiled. You only think about tasty food. Jinghao, is Jinghao here? Before Xie Jinghao could respond, Xiaogang suddenly climbed off the column with a whoosh, jumping several times. Grandma has arrived. Grandma has arrived. Hee hee, Grandma has arrived. What's going on? Are you so eager to see Grandma, Xiaogang? When Shenmeng carried Lu Mingkai inside, she clearly felt Xiaogang was even more excited. His older sister is back. He's thinking about the delicious food you made. Yesterday, he begged me to take him to your house, but the door was locked and he pouted. Shenmeng took off Lu Mingkai's shoes, reached out, and gently held Xiaogang in her arms, weighing him in her hands. Tonight, Grandma will make something tasty for Xiaogang. Your older brother brought you peach cookies. You can eat them first, Jinghao. My older brother is coming later to help gather the straw from the land. Lu Kai will stay here with you. I made lunch, and will come to pick him up later. Okay, older sister-in-law, go ahead. Will your brother take the straw to Shenjiaji after it's gathered? Shenmeng kissed Xiaogang's forehead and nodded at Xie Jinghao. Older sister-in-law, you should hurry. I heard my mother and second uncle discussing bringing the straw home. They say since they planted the grain, the straw should belong to them. You should gather it early today so it can be taken away. Anyway, they've gone to work. Shenmeng pouted. She really looks ugly, dreaming big. I'll go now. You're pregnant, so rest and do some sewing. Don't strain your eyes.
Ah.
When Shenmeng returned home, Shen Xiaotian was already waiting at the door. They didn't go home, but went straight to the land. The 5 mu land is quite big. Just the two of them couldn't finish it in one day. Big brother, you go ahead. I'll find 2 more people to help so we can finish sooner. No need. I can do it alone. Asking others for favors just means more debts to repay. They need to finish by tomorrow, but Shenmeng hopes to get it all done today in the morning so they can take it away by noon. That would really make Lu Jiehua mad. She's known for not getting along with that scoundrel. It's just her luck that as Shenmeng reached the main road, she saw Uncle Guai driving a bullock cart. She asked, and the old man said he wasn't working today and was just delivering someone in the morning, so he was free. It's like falling asleep and someone gives you a pillow. Shenmeng immediately invited him into her land. Just as she was about to find the second person, she met Wang Lian, who was returning after registering for second Qing school. What a coincidence. Shenmeng happily went to invite people. These are her contacts. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. Wang Lian claimed she still hadn't recovered from her injuries and refused to go to work. She used some of the compensation money from her sister-in-law and mother-in-law to enroll Urqing in school. She was determined not to let her children become aimless drifters like herself. On the way home, she met Shenmeng, who was tidying up the vegetable plot. Wait a moment, I'll go home and call Shifeng over. She didn't go to work today either. Yao Yao and Gao Gao took Jinghao somewhere. Don't worry, Xiaomeng, Shifeng, and I work quickly. We can finish everything in the morning.
Thank you, sister-in-law.
You go ahead first. I'll go back and tell Jinghao. My older brother and Uncle Guai are already working there. After Wang Lian left, Shenmeng went straight home, took a small basin, and filled it with half a basin of rose mint tea. The tea had 2 rose petals and some mint leaves floating on top. It was perfect for autumn, refreshing, energizing, and helping to calm anger and fatigue. She placed the basin on the ground and set down 3 bowls, then started working in the field herself. She wasn't very skilled at farm work. She was just copying what Shen Xiaotian did, trying to imitate him. Whenever she worked, she looked awkward and clumsy. When Wang Lian and Shifeng arrived, Shenmeng was struggling to pull a bundle of straw with both hands. She tried hard but couldn't get it down and almost fell into a squat. Oh, Xiaomeng, what are you doing? Playing some kind of game? Shifeng, wearing a straw hat, laughed happily when she saw Shenmeng working. She wasn't very good at it and didn't feel embarrassed. I don't know what's wrong with this one. I just can't pull it down. I think I don't want to leave my vegetable plot. If you can't do it, just pick the easier ones. We'll handle the rest, Shifeng said. You're so slim and weak-looking. It doesn't seem like you have much strength. We've been working in the fields for years. This little work is easy for us, Wang Lian added with a smile. Wang Lian and Shifeng laughed and rolled up their sleeves to start working. Sister-in-law, Shifeng, I've put water in the basin over there. If you're thirsty, just scoop some to drink, Shen Meng said. Not now, finish your work first, Wang Lian replied. She paused, looked around, and then asked, why are you so eager to finish the vegetable plot? What's going on? It's human nature to be curious. At this moment, Shifeng also quietly leaned in to listen. Yesterday, I went back to my parents' house. The thatch on the roof was badly moldy. I asked my older brother to come and gather the straw. I was worried that if someone saw it later, they might say unkind things. So I wanted to get it done quickly. Wang Lian and Shifeng exchanged a quick look, understanding each other's meaning. They hurriedly helped with the chores quickly and efficiently. This shows that when it comes to daughters-in-law, they understand their difficulties best. The grandmothers in the family are known to be difficult to get along with, especially in Lu's village. Yet, even such people often suffer losses when dealing with the third aunt. It's clear that people who seem friendly on the outside can be quite cunning behind the scenes. With 5 people working together, the work went much faster. Shin Xiaotian watched her sister, now being very different. When there was work at home, she could find several people to help after taking a walk outside. This shows her life is really improving. They finished the work just before noon. Uncle Guai and Shin Xiaotian pulled the straw with a cart and a bullock cart, cleaning everything thoroughly. Wang Lian and Shifeng sat on the ground drinking rose mint water, feeling cool and refreshed. This water has mint added, and it tastes really different. Why does it have a fragrant smell? What is it? It's nothing special. It was sent from the military unit in Zhenping, from southern Yunnan. I've tried it and it's okay. I just added water and let you try some too. They both chuckled, drinking the water completely. Seeing such good things, they knew they weren't considered outsiders. Oh, it's getting late. Time to go home and prepare lunch. We'll go to Jinghao's place to hold the baby, then head back.
No.
You helped me so much with the chores today. You must have a meal with us at noon, Shifeng said, giving her a sharp look and lifting her onto her shoulder. Why be so polite? Doing some work doesn't take much effort. Later, if you're planting vegetables or plowing fields, I'll ask Yongjun to come help you, Shifeng added. That's right. We're sisters after all. We should help each other. Mingyang and the others are finishing school soon. You should go home and prepare the meal, Shenmeng said, not insisting further. She believed that mutual help and understanding are what build relationships over time. Constantly taking to repay others can make things feel distant. All right, but tonight, bring the kids over to play. I'll make pig's feet soup for Jinghao, and if you want, you can have a couple of extra ladles of water too, Shenmeng offered.
Deal.
No need to be so formal. If there's work in the fields, just tell me. They agreed happily, each carrying their children home. Shen Meng placed Lu Mingkai in the main room to play, worried he might be hungry. She prepared half a bowl of milk powder and a chicken cake for him. Baby, eat something inside first. Mom is going to cook. Soon your brother and sister will finish school and you'll be hungry, she said. I will be good, the child replied. Lu Mingkai took a sip of milk, with a milk mustache on his lips. His adorable voice made Shenmeng feel very special. Yes, our little Kai is the best behaved. After settling the child, she went to the kitchen, washed the pot, then entered the space. She brought out a pot of beef soup, 2 handfuls of hand-pulled noodles, and prepared 5 large bowls of side dishes. The warm beef soup was heated on the stove, and after a few boils, she added the noodles. She also found a meat can from Lu Jinping's friend, opened it, and sliced some to put on the noodles. The green color of the meat looked very appetizing. Workers passing by her house, coming home from work, couldn't help but stare longingly, swallowing their saliva. Lu Mingkai was in the main hall eating egg cakes. When he smelled the aroma, he couldn't eat his food anymore. He sniffed his nose and trotted off to the kitchen. Mom, your baby is hungry and wants to eat.
Rice.
Shen Meng watched as a drop of clear, shiny saliva formed at the corner of his mouth. Eat this first. I've cooked 2 bowls of noodles. We'll eat first, and when your older brother and the others come back, I'll cook more. The little boy knew he could eat first. His eyes lit up, and he turned to run to the main hall. Soon, he carried his small wooden stool over, set it down, and went to wash his hands. When he returned, there was already a bowl of beef noodles on his spot. Children are easy to please. She mashed the beef slices with a baby food grinder so they wouldn't be hard for him to chew. Eat quickly. This is meat canned from your dad's comrade, cut into small pieces for easy digestion. Okay. She added a generous spoonful of chili oil to her own noodles. After mixing, the aroma was enticing. Shinmeng couldn't help but swallow her saliva. Outside, Lu Mingyang and a few classmates, carrying their school bags, smelled the delicious aroma from their home from afar. Brother, Mom made something tasty. Come quickly. Second brother, slow down, wait for me. Lu Mingyang watched his younger siblings running over, muttering useless, but he couldn't help but quicken his pace. Thanks to everyone who listened to my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. After the Lu family finished work, they smelled the delicious aroma from Shinmeng's house and felt even hungrier. When they got home, Xie Jinghao was still lying on the Kong bed. The kitchen was cold, with no food at all. This stark contrast made their hearts feel restless. Sleep, sleep, sleep every day like a landlady who doesn't know when to wake up. She's been working hard all morning, but she's just sleeping like a dead pig. Lu Sanjin pulls at the dirty clothes on the rope and throws them next to the water jar. Mom, don't worry. I'll go cook. Second sister-in-law, come help. Help what? Jiao Jiao. Go do it yourself. Let your second sister-in-law wash all the clothes at home. We're busy every day. There's so much work at home. Some people are as blind as a bat. Lu Sanjin looks angrily at Xie Jinghao's house, feeling uncomfortable inside. Zhou Jiao's face pauses for a moment, then she sighs and goes into the kitchen. She was thinking of helping Wu Xianglan light the fire and let her cook. But she's been in a good mood these days. She spent 5 cents on a phone call with Lu Jiaxuan, specifically to tell Lu Jinping about the family division. Her eldest brother has agreed to recommend Jiaxuan to work at the commune. If Jiaxuan becomes an official, life will get better for her. She can also help her family a bit. Once she has some money, she plans to ask her mother-in-law for a little, and building a brick house should be easy. She's full of energy now, so making a meal is no problem. Xie Jinghao fed Xiaogang half a bowl of noodles early. The little boy ate his fill, and then went to sleep. She ate the remaining half bowl. Looking at the shiny, empty bowl, she sincerely respects sister-in-law Shinmeng. As for the others outside, she doesn't care much. Shinmeng tidied up the empty bowl and placed it in the sand basin. She then put 2 pieces of egg cake into each of Lu Mingyang's and other school bags. Mingyang, this is a thermos. Mom bought it for you at the supply store. If you're hungry in the afternoon, eat the egg cake and ask the teacher for some water. You can't drink raw water at school, or your stomach will hurt. Do you understand?
Got it, Mom.
Good. If there's nothing else, go to school quickly. Don't be late. Mom has been working all morning. Later, I'll hold Xiao Kai and take a nap. Lu Mingyang and the others. Yunnan Military District. Lu Jinping finished his telegram and was about to go back when he saw Ma Xiang carrying a bag and wobbling over. What are you doing here? Come to see you. TSK, I heard from Xiao Zhang in communications that you pulled strings for your brother. I came to laugh at you. So, Vice Commander Lu, you've learned to pull strings too? Jinping shook his head and said, nothing special, just passing a message to the commune. Fair competition. If he has the ability, he can succeed. If not, my recommendation won't help. But Jiaxuan is actually quite good, hardworking and diligent. Among our young men, he's quite noticeable. If he can become an officer in the commune, even when I'm not home, he can help support your sister-in-law and the others. All right. Your younger brother. I think he's just average. I won't argue with you. Hey, I heard your leave for visiting family has been approved. Hee, are you happy? Seeing his teasing expression, Jinping snorted and turned to leave. Don't go. I'm happy for you too. Now the team members are also reassured. They were worried your leave wouldn't be approved this year. They even asked me to speak on your behalf. Jinping raised an eyebrow, as if implying he still needed to do some talking. This year, whether on missions or during major military exercises, he's been in the top 3. A simple family visit leave is easy for him. Enough about that. Don't let it go to your head. These are some things your sisters-in-law packed for you. All homemade, no mistakes. They feel guilty about your sister-in-law. Several families only moved into the courtyard because of your help. If they didn't give it to her, how could they feel at peace? It's just homemade stuff, nothing else, right? Ma Xiang immediately raised his hand and said, absolutely not. We've been comrades for so many years. Do you still doubt me? Jinping opened the package and saw it was some coarse cloth, dried vegetables, pickled vegetables, and 5 canned meats. These were the most valuable items inside. All right, I'll take it. Thanks to my sisters-in-law. By the way, Cheng Hong wrote to me last time saying Xiao Meng really likes Yunnan rice noodles. Can you check if any of our folks want to sell some? Buy a little for me, pay the money, and tickets. Don't cheat the locals. Ma Xiang looked at him with a tender expression, as if he alone understood the principle. He turned away with his hands behind his back, ignoring him. Jinping chuckled softly, returned to his office. In 4 or 5 days he would be home. He didn't know why, but he felt especially excited, something he'd never felt before. He couldn't help but wonder what Shinmeng was like now. Shinmeng was holding the baby, sleeping soundly. The yard gate was knocking loudly, bang, bang. Lu Mingkai was startled and whimpered twice, then rolled over and continued sleeping. She frowned, gritted her teeth, and got up to walk outside. Who's there? Shinmeng, you little rascal. How dare you take the straw from your own land to send to your family? What are you thinking? You are our Lu family's daughter-in-law, always trying to take things from your in-laws and send them to your family. Why are you so mean-hearted? Lu Sanjin angrily shouted through the door. It was work time, and many people saw the usually gentle old lady stomping at her eldest son's door. In fact, she had done this several times in the past month. She couldn't hold it in anymore. She planned to have her nephew come and pull the straw. Their family's house had thatched roof that needed replacing every 2 years, especially in winter, when it kept the house warm. But Shinmeng, that stubborn girl, silently let old Shin's family take away the straw. What's going on? Even though they had split the family, she was still the head of the Lu family, and her words carried weight. Shinmeng went to the door, but then turned back. Mom, you should go home. The land is mine. My brother from my maternal family came to help me, and he just pulled some straw. Why do you keep trying to take things from your family? We don't have anything good left to give you.
Oh, wow.
People watching outside realized what was happening. It turned out both sides were taking things from their in-laws to send to their own family. But now that the Lu family had split, Shinmeng could handle things however she wanted. Besides, she was living in a brick house, so keeping the straw was pointless. Lu Sanjin didn't expect Shinmeng to speak so straightforwardly. When her nephew borrowed money from her before, she immediately gave him 8 yuan. That money was just taken from Shinmeng's own pocket. She saw how Shinmeng looked at her and knew that Shinmeng would eventually cause trouble. But she couldn't admit it. If the old man found out, she would be in trouble. You're talking nonsense. Open the door for me. If you don't, I'll beat you, you little brat. Thanks to my friends for listening to my work. Updates are every night at 10 o'clock. Please recommend, save, and vote for me. Shinmeng crossed her arms and stood behind the door, calling out to the outside. She peeked through and saw a group of people gathered around, watching. At this moment, she decided not to go out, to avoid more arguments. You're really going against the heavens. How dare you treat me like this? Every day, you just bully me to death. Old man, when will you come back? Can I even see you for a year with my miserable life? My dear, my mother. Lu Sanjin sat on the ground and started crying loudly, singing with emotion, which made Shinmeng laugh. She had only seen such scenes in videos before. Seeing such genuine feelings so close for the first time was very new to her. Father, mother, why did you leave so early? Leaving me alone in this world suffering all by myself. I need my own mother. She sat on the ground, kicking her legs and slapping her thighs loudly. Shin Meng watched with surprise. She thought her thighs might turn red from all the effort. She was crying with tears and snot, and the villagers nearby, who were working, couldn't help but try to comfort her. But as she cried even more intensely, the others' attempts to soothe her only made her more reckless. "Stop trying to comfort me. My life is hard. I ended up with such a useless person. For so many years, I've never lost my temper with anyone. She married into this family, and I treated her like my own daughter. But she's treating me like this. I've been here for a long time, and she won't even open the door for me. Oh, heavens, when will these hard times end? She's not opening the door because she's afraid you'll beat her to death. You said you treat her like your own daughter. How can there be any grudge between a mother and daughter? Besides, it's just some straw from the land. Your own daughter can use it however she wants. You're alive and dead here. What exactly do you want?" This. Lu Sanjin was caught off guard when Shin Meng suddenly opened the door. Her words left Lu Sanjin speechless, unsure what to say. Seeing Lu Sanjin's face turn red, Shin Meng felt wronged and wiped her dry, slightly tear-streaked eyes. "Mother, what are you trying to do? I don't understand anymore. You're having a good life, but you keep causing trouble. Your sons and daughters-in-law are kind and respectful, and the old man can still work outside. Junping even gives you pension money. There's no other old lady in the 10-mile radius living a better life than you. What more do you want? You're just trying to squeeze everything out of our big family. Can't you be a little kind and let us go?" When these words were spoken, the villagers who had just been trying to calm things down felt uncomfortable. The older ones, carrying hoes, left quickly. They worked hard to earn some work points, just to feed themselves and their children a full meal. Old Mrs. Lu's life seemed very carefree. If she followed Jinping's wife's words, she might have hidden quite a bit of money. When the family was divided, Mrs. Lu gave the main household over 60 yuan, more than some families earn in a year. She handed it over easily, thinking she was being fair. But really, it was just a trick to fool Shin Meng, the simple-minded girl. People around tried to advise her, but she was so poor she should spend her time earning work points instead of arguing. Gradually, the crowd left, including Lu Sanjin's helpers, who looked down on her and just clapped their hands before walking away. Seeing most people gone, Shin Meng stopped arguing. She rolled her eyes and turned to go home. Lu Sanjin sat on the ground, neither crying nor walking, feeling very awkward. When Shin Meng returned home, Lu Mingkai was still sleeping. She hurried to the kitchen, cooked a big pot of pork feet stew with kelp and soybeans, and placed some steamed buns and a few cabbage and vermicelli dishes in a bamboo steamer. Lu Mingyang had asked for these many times, but she hadn't found a chance to get them from her space. Just as she covered the pot, she saw Lu Mingkai standing at the door with his legs bare and wearing cloth shoes. "Shin Meng. Mom, what delicious thing did you make? I saw something put into the pot. Can I eat it? It's not ready yet, still raw. Mom needs to take little Kai back to change clothes. It's chilly, don't catch a cold." Shin Meng wiped her hands on her apron twice, then quickly went out, hugged Lu Mingkai, and rushed into the house. The little boy, still on her shoulder, asked, "Mom, I can dress myself. You watch the fire, okay?" "What fire?" Mom didn't even light one. After dressing Lu Mingkai, she returned to the kitchen, smiling gently as she said to him, "Oh, look, the fire went out. Wait a bit. When your older brother and sister finish school, I'll light the fire again. The pig's feet soup will be ready soon. We added a lot of old kelp, which is great for health. Eat more tonight, little Kai." Lu Mingkai sniffed and nodded fiercely, showing his little teeth. He loved his mom's cooking the most, and the aroma made his tongue almost want to swallow. "Today was so busy that I didn't have time to thank Uncle for helping with the ox cart fair or to thank him for working together." Shin Meng simply hugged Lu Mingkai and took some fruit. After locking the door, she went straight to Uncle's house. Uncle's house isn't far from hers. When she arrived, Uncle's wife was at the door, using a mortar to grind sesame seeds. The smell of roasted sesame was very tempting and made her mouth water. "Madam, are you busy?" Zhu Juiying glanced at her sharply.
What?
Can't you see? Her tone was sharp. Shinmeng guessed she knew uncle had helped her work. She earned 5 work points in the morning, which is 2 mao per point. That adds up to 1 yuan a morning. In the countryside, a work point isn't just about labor. It also includes vegetables, fruits, cloth tickets, grain tickets, kerosene tickets, and other supplies, all paid from work points. A family working hard all year might not even have enough to eat a few full meals. Some families don't eat at all at night. They just lie down and sleep when it gets dark. When you work all morning for nothing, not showing any gratitude can really make people upset. Madam, I'm grateful uncle helped this morning. Thanks to him, we could harvest the straw from our land quickly. You don't know, my mother's old brick house has several big holes in the roof. My father is sick, and with the cloudy weather these days, I was really worried that if a heavy rain came, my father and I and my older brother would be in trouble. Uncle saw us working and asked about it. He rolled up his sleeves and helped out. He's really kind-hearted. I feel bad for taking up Uncle's morning time. This is for my child's sweet tooth, so please don't mind, madam. And this is for Uncle too. He helped us today, and also delayed the work in the team. I didn't think much about it. Please don't be angry with me. Besides giving Zhu Juiying some fruit, Shinmeng also gave her 1.5 yuan as Uncle's wages. She also handed over an 8-jin ticket. When Zhu Juiying took it, her hands were trembling. Thank you, friends, for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with recommendation votes, collections, and monthly votes. She put down the stone mortar, looked around carefully, then handed the money and ticket back to Shinmeng. Jinping's wife. What are you doing? I don't want this money voucher.
Take it back.
And these fruits, such rare things. Take them back and give them to Ming Kai's children to eat. If you can bring things over, I know you're a sensible and understanding person. I may be upset inside, but not at you. We're all neighbors from the same village. No need to be so polite. What makes me angry is that old man Goe. He went to help you, but forgot to pick up people from the county town. He almost lost the task of driving the ox cart. How can I not be angry? Shinmeng was stunned for a moment after hearing this. She had been sleeping at home until now and didn't know what had happened at Goe's house. Now she felt even more awkward. Many lazy people in the village were watching Goe's work. Traveling between the commune, county town, and Lujia village production team, they could earn 10 work points a day without much effort. Such an easy job, who wouldn't want it? I'm really sorry, Auntie.
I didn't know about this.
Since you have the money voucher, you should take it. If I really caused Goe to lose his ox cart job, I would feel guilty. Auntie, here, let Goe give 1 yuan to the production team. The village officials probably won't say much. If there's anything else, I will talk to someone about it. Zhu Juiying hesitated to refuse. Although this time she didn't scold her husband, she was worried that in the future someone might use this to gossip about him. All right, Jinping's wife, Auntie is risking her dignity and taking the money you gave. But you can take the voucher back. I can't accept it. And I can't take the extra 50 cents either. It's not ours, and we can't take even a penny more. Auntie, I'm not a fool. I came here to give you money because I heard from Goe that Xiang is engaged and will get married next year. A bride should have a decent quilt. The voucher I gave you, the money will still go to you and Goe. Jinping will send some vouchers every month. I won't use them all. You can keep them as a dowry for Xiang. Seeing Shinmeng smiling softly and speaking gently, Zhu Juiying felt reluctant and unwilling to hand over the voucher. Her daughter was 19, engaged to a good family. She loved her daughter dearly. She had inquired several times about her future in-laws and knew they were good people, so she agreed. Her husband, although working in the production team driving the ox cart, was still a farmer. The family had little savings. The quilt she had saved for her daughter was taken 2 years ago by her new daughter-in-law. At that time, Xiang's family was comforting her, saying it was okay. Her family didn't mind a few extra years, and they didn't want her to be troubled. She had kept this matter in her heart for many years, and seeing the children made her feel sad. Now, Jinping's wife handed her a simple ticket, but it was more than just a ticket. It was her daughter's dignity. Good girl.
Thank you, sister-in-law.
Next year, when Xiangxiang gets married, you must come to celebrate with us. Sure, I will come. And sister-in-law, please keep these safe and hidden from others. It's getting late, so I'll head back.
All right, go home now.
Zhu Juing looked at the money and tickets, quickly tucked them into her, swept the crushed sesame from the mortar into a porcelain bowl, and then went back to her room. In the evening, after work, Lu Xiangxiang carried her home. Her mother pulled her into the house. Behind her, Zhu Juing's youngest daughter-in-law, Huang Maochun, watched eagerly, dropping her to listen in from the corner. Where are you going? It's time to cook, Lu Xingchang called out. None of your business, she whispered loudly and ran over. Lu Xiangxiang's older sister-in-law, Yao Jinju, coughed twice and said loudly, Maochun, what are you doing? Tonight is your turn to cook. Hurry up, or the children will be hungry soon. Hearing the commotion inside, Zhu Juing suddenly opened the door with a loud bang. What are you doing? Just do what you're supposed to. Stop causing trouble all the time. Xingchang, you should also control your wife. What kind of behavior is this? Lu Xingchang opened his mouth but didn't dare say a word, facing Mao Chuan's angry glare. Seeing her son's helpless look, Zhu Juing felt disgusted. She thought if she hadn't married him back then, her sister-in-law would have been a straightforward girl. Instead, they ended up with a family full of troublemakers, and her son had changed completely. She didn't want to argue anymore. No matter what she said, it wouldn't help. Her daughter-in-law was already married, and they had a grandson. What else could they do? They would just muddle through life. Huang Maochun, unable to hold back, suddenly got angry. Old and useless, treating me like an outsider.
What's so hard to listen to?
And you, Yao Jinju, are you all just a bunch of greedy ghosts? If I don't cook today, I won't do it.
I want to see if the whole family will starve.
Mao Chun, don't say that. I'll go and cook now. Yesterday, my younger sister did it. The day before, it was my older sister-in-law. Today, it's our turn. Please be quiet, you. Go cook dinner. Who will do the laundry? Who will comfort the children? I don't care. I've worked all day, and I'm exhausted. I just want to eat something ready-made. She snorted coldly, turned, and went into the house. Seeing Yao Jinju with her eyes red from anger, Lu Xingchang sighed and said, Big sister-in-law, I'm sorry. She has this temper. Don't mind her. I'll go back to my room first. Later, Xiao Dan will come back to sleep with his mother. He might get scolded. Yao Jinju felt her chest hurt with anger. She didn't expect that her usually honest, slow-talking, steady little brother-in-law would become like this now.
Who is that?
Her parents-in-law, her husband, children, and her second brother and his wife were all still hungry. She wiped her eyes and turned into the kitchen. Inside, Zhu Juing told Lu Xiangxiang everything and handed her a ticket to look at. Although Lu Xiangxiang felt happy inside, she still hesitated and pushed it back. Mother, I can't take advantage of Meng Sa's family just because I am getting married. I heard from Brother Changhong that the army doesn't give many tickets or allowances. Some soldiers even use their own allowances to help the families of fallen comrades. Soldiers sacrifice and work hard to protect our country. What's a little hardship for us?
I don't want this.
They didn't give much bride price, and I don't have much dowry either. It's fair. When it gets cold, Meng Sa will have to make winter clothes for Ming Yang and the other children. Maybe Brother Jinping saved up this ticket. Mother, we can't take it. Such a sensible girl like you. Unlucky to be born into our poor family. It's our parents' fault, Zhu Juing said with a worried heart. Mother, please don't say that. Many families don't treat their daughters as people. I haven't suffered much since I was a child. I'm content. It's okay, Mother. Even if I don't have a dowry, I can still live a good life, Lu Xiangxiang said, hugging Zhu Juing. Meanwhile, Shen Meng was boiling pig's trotter soup. The soup was light and didn't have a strong smell. When Lu Mingyang and the children finished school, she had already packed the steamed buns and soup into baskets. Mingyang, I wrapped the steamed buns in a cloth and packed the pig's trotter soup into 2 lunchboxes. Take it slow when you go out with your brothers and sisters. Walk around people and don't let others see. Mother will wait at home for you.
Don't worry, Mother.
We've delivered food to Manhwa many times. We will definitely deliver the food without anyone knowing. When they went out, they just happened to meet Xie Jinghao, who was leading Xiao Gang. Seeing it was almost dark, Ming Yang still carried the basket, and Ming Liang and Ming Fong followed. They were about to go out. Where are you going? It's already dark. Don't run around everywhere. Auntie, we're going to bring back the pig feed after school. We know where to find it. Shenmeng waved to her. Just as she brought over the pig's hoof soup, she heard her say, "These kids are really sensible. They even earn work points on the way back." Shenmeng. One pregnancy makes you stupid for 3 years. Even if you say silly things, you believe them. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please give me your support votes, collections, and monthly votes. When Wang Lian and Shifeng arrived, Shenmeng and Xie Jinghao had already fed the children. They came a bit late and felt a little shy when leaving the house. If they said they were helping with chores, they would have left early. But if they said they were going to someone's house for a meal, something felt off. Their feet just wouldn't move. Originally, they didn't want to bring the children along. Shenmeng had already said she would make pig's hoof soup at night, so she could go alone. Bringing the children didn't seem appropriate. That evening, Yao Yao and Gao Gao clung tightly to their mother and wanted to be carried. Qing and Qing finished dinner early and went out to play with Ming Yang and the other children. Today was the first day of school. Only Qing was in 3rd grade. He looked taller among the children, and Ming Yang was much more polite when talking to him because his mother said school cost a lot of money. They gathered together, drawing and writing on the ground with sticks in the yard. Ming Liang even took on the role of a little teacher, encouraging Shenmeng to learn too. The original owner had attended a literacy class before and knew a few words, but not many. Shenmeng hoped that in the future, Ming Yang and the others could teach her what they learned every night. Over time, she planned to buy a couple of books in the county to pretend she was knowledgeable so she wouldn't be suspected when showing her talents.
Stop playing,
Shifeng happily said while holding Gao Gao. She even pulled Wang Lian's arm. Wang Lian held Yao Yao silently, her face looking a bit uncomfortable. Shenmeng quickly got up and moved chairs for them.
Sit quickly.
We've been waiting for you for a long time. Why are you just arriving now? The children are noisy, haha, Wang Lian said awkwardly. Shifeng wanted to laugh, but was glared at by her. Seeing how they looked, Shenmeng guessed they were probably feeling shy again at the last minute. She chuckled softly and went to the kitchen to bring out the hot pig's hoof soup.
Drink quickly.
I've been keeping it hot for you. It has soybeans and kelp inside. Women should drink this. I also added my own seasoning, which is a bit spicy. Can you handle it? Yes, I love spicy food. Oh, it smells so good when you're close, even though I can't smell it from afar. Shenmeng served each of them a bowl. Gao Gao and Yao Yao also had some, and she gave each of them a small piece of vegetable cake. This pig's trotter has lots of meat. The 2 kids are also holding and nibbling on it. The vegetable cake is made of cabbage and vermicelli. Sister-in-law and Shifeng will have some too. She had asked Qing earlier about adding more food, like wheat flour pancakes and thin soup. We've already eaten. We just wanted to drink a little soup. If you hadn't mentioned it during the day, we wouldn't have come tonight. That's right. Your pig's trotter soup has kelp, soybeans, and meat. Why is there so much? Xiaomeng, you can't do this. If you keep doing this, we might not come next time. Shenmeng chuckled softly and said, Yes, I just have some things I want sister-in-law and Shifeng to help with.
Hee.
I've cleared a piece of my own land. Right now is a good time for planting. I asked someone for some seedlings and fruit trees, and I plan to start planting. I can do it slowly by myself, but I want to build a fence around my land and ask Brother Yongjun for help. Shifeng took a sip of the meat soup, feeling satisfied. Her heart fluttered happily as she listened to Shenmeng. She immediately put down her bowl. Hey, forget about the fence. My second sister-in-law, and I will help you plant vegetables tomorrow after work. You shouldn't be so busy yourself. Let's do it together. Shenmeng nodded happily and agreed, without hesitation. Xie Jinghao was watching nearby and couldn't help but laugh. It seemed her sister-in-law had already had this plan in mind. When Dacheng mentioned their dinner earlier, her sister-in-law's expression didn't look right. It was clear she was worried about her two sisters-in-law and afraid they wouldn't accept those benefits. That's why she came up with this idea. Now, she understood her sister-in-law's true character. The next day, after breakfast, Shenmeng took Lu Mingkai to Xie Jinghao's place to ask her to watch the children. She needed to go to the county town. She had planned to buy a bicycle earlier, and it was time to do it so everything would be more convenient. She rode in a cart pulled by Uncle Gua's ox to the county town. She found a quiet spot, took a bicycle from her space, a Flying Pigeon brand, and rode to the brick and tile factory near the town. The brick factory is very busy. Although it is already autumn, the workers are still shirtless, breathing heavily as they carry bricks and pull clay. When Shenmeng arrived by bicycle, several confident men whistled at her. See that? A woman, and quite handsome too. Quiet. Can't you see what she's wearing? That red checkered cloth isn't cheap. My wife has wanted it for a long time, but I haven't bought it for her. Don't be a relative of some official, or you'll cause trouble for yourself. What's wrong? I was just saying a few words. Can't I say that? Besides, she's a woman. If she doesn't stay at home and comes to a place full of men, she might not be a good woman. Kong Wenxiang, carrying a ledger, passed by some workers pulling carts, overhearing the gossip. He crossed his arms behind his back. Do you still want to keep working here? Talking about women like that. This is a brick factory, a proper place. Why would a woman come here? Probably just because of the bricks you hold, not because she likes your sweaty smell. He scolded those gossiping workers, and when the factory manager caught them, they quickly shut their mouths. Kong Wenxiang looked at the man who said not a good woman for a while before turning and walking away. The brick factory was doing very well. Usually, only people with connections could get bricks here, and they were all booked for after the new year. He was worried every day. Some workers were lazy, just pretending to work, earning high wages every month, and eating one meal a day provided by the factory. He was very angry. If he could close the factory, he would have kicked everyone out long ago. After dealing with the workers, he went to see the woman who had caused the fuss at the factory. When he arrived, he saw the security guard talking to a woman at the gate. From a distance, she looked quite pretty. A woman coming so far to this place probably means her husband can't support the family, or she wouldn't be working so hard. What's going on? Hello, factory director. This woman is asking about the price of blue bricks and black tiles. I just told her the prices. She came from Lu Village production team, which is quite far away. She made this trip, so we can't just chase her away. The guard spoke carefully, afraid that his actions might upset the factory director. Shenmeng looked at Kong Wenxiang, her eyes flickering slightly, then she smiled at him. Thank you to everyone who read my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with your votes, favorites, and monthly tickets. Thank you so much. While Shenmeng was looking at him, Kong Wenxiang was also observing Shenmeng. When he heard from the gatekeeper that she came from the Legiacan production team, he couldn't help but be surprised. It's rare for a rural woman to come to such a busy place with so many men and stay calm. It was clear at a glance that she was not an ordinary person. Comrade, although the price of blue bricks is cheaper than red bricks, many people still want them. Right now, those holding tickets are already waiting until after the new year. The black tiles will also be available only after the new year. You might want to come again next time. Oh, next time bring your husband along, that would be more convenient. Oh dear, what should I do? My family needs it urgently. We're about to build a house in these 2 months. It's winter, and a thatched, earthen house could collapse under the snow. I can't come here myself. Comrade factory director, you don't know my husband is in the military, so he probably can't come. The men from Legiacan are still in the military. This made Kong Wenxiang's face darken a little. Could it really be such a coincidence? He quickly asked, Comrade, is your surname Shin? Yes, Comrade Director. How do you know? Have you met me before? Or do you know my husband? Kong Wenxiang opened his mouth, but didn't know what to say. Recently, his wife, Chung Yufin, had returned home worried. He didn't want to ask at first, but out of concern for their many years of relationship, he poured her a glass of water, and asked about her situation. He thought she had encountered some difficult patient at the hospital, but it turned out she was helped by someone who taught Wang Jinj, her sister-in-law, a lesson. That made him feel very relieved. Over the years, Cheng's family had been leeching off his wife, causing him and their 2 children to no longer want to go home. Their family almost fell apart. When he heard that Cheng's family had been taught a lesson, he was so excited he couldn't sleep that night. But his wife was disappointed. She felt it was wrong to use connections with Comrade Shen, and she thought it was inappropriate. However, he believed that Shen simply helped because he saw injustice and wanted to help. In the past, Cheng's family would come over frequently. Recently, they hadn't dared to come, but when their children reached the right age to go home, they heard about what happened and wanted to thank Comrade Shen in person. Actually, it's not that they lack connections. However, Yufin is very stubborn and unwilling to do so. Since they are family, they have to consider her dignity. I didn't expect to meet the legendary Comrade Shen so soon. No, we've never met, and I don't know your husband. Oh, we don't have the bricks and tiles right now. Maybe Comrade Shen can go back first. The people living at your home can leave an address for Xiaowu. If we get the bricks and tiles later, I'll ask him to notify you. Thank you so much. I'm not very good at reading and writing, so please help me write a note, Xiaowu. Shen Meng's confident attitude made Kong Wenxiang think she truly had the grace of a military wife, very natural and not shy. After Shen Meng left, Kong Wenxiang looked at the address on the paper and decided to call Cheng Yufin once he returned to the office. He had just helped their family, and now he was thinking of buying bricks and tiles. Could it really be such a coincidence? He was a bit suspicious and decided to make a call to ask. If Yufin had mentioned Shen, then he would have to suspect her intentions earlier. But if she hadn't, he still wanted to help his benefactor. Shen Meng rode her bicycle to the photo studio, picked up the photos she had taken, and sent the prepared letter at the post office. Most of the letter was written by the children. She put on a stamp and handed it to the clerk. Letters sent to the army tend to arrive faster than regular mail. She came mainly for the bricks and tiles for her mother's house. She didn't expect to meet Cheng Yufin's husband so coincidentally. On her way to the tile factory, she was thinking about how to politely tell the person in charge that she knew Cheng Yufin. Now, it saved her a lot of trouble. Kong Wenxiang didn't give her an immediate answer, and she could tell he was cautious, someone hard to fool. Cheng Yufin had never mentioned her family before, not even when they first met. She only knew that Cheng Yufin's husband was the factory director because she overheard 2 nurses chatting at the hospital pharmacy. She had a feeling that the bricks and tiles for building the house would definitely be arranged. Shen Meng went to the county town and returned riding her bicycle. The news spread quickly in Lu's village, like it had wings. When she entered the village, the gossip was everywhere. She originally wanted to keep a low profile, but then she thought that riding her bike home would likely invite some shameless people to borrow it. To prevent future trouble, she decided to be a bit more showy. She even tied a big red ribbon to the handlebar. While working in the fields, Zhou Jiao heard that Shen Meng had bought a bicycle. Her eyes lit up. She was sure that Jia Xian had been chosen by the commune. Although he was only a temporary worker, his monthly salary of 18 yuan was real. Plus, there were various tickets and gifts during festivals and holidays. This made her even more certain that Lu Jinping truly believed in Jia Xian. Otherwise, he wouldn't have gone so far to call the commune leaders for him. Now that Shen Meng had bought a bicycle, it was probably arranged by her eldest uncle to give Jia Xian a bike so he could go to work more comfortably. Jiao, your sister-in-law bought a bicycle. Why don't you go and see it? Yes, it's a Flying Pigeon brand. Even though my sister-in-law looks thin, when she rides that bike, her feet move so fast. It's like she's flying. Jiao felt happy inside, but kept a calm face. Oh, it's nothing special. Buying a bicycle at home isn't a big deal. I'll finish work soon, and I can't waste work points. This task in the fields is the real important thing. Hearing her say that, the people chatting earlier felt a bit embarrassed to slack off. But not everyone admired her. Some looked down on her. There was a woman called the Lousy Wife, who just seemed to waste time, staying at home sleeping all day. Jiao Jiao is so dedicated. No wonder she married such a good man like Jia Xian. If I were you, your husband would soon have a steady job. You should be like your sister-in-law, not working but waiting to enjoy good food and nice clothes. Life like that is so wonderful. Why bother struggling for work points? Just work hard and earn some food. Unlike us who are always working in the fields, someday we might even eat proper food. That would be a dream come true. You fool. Jiao Jiao is lucky and blessed. You should think about it. Your man should stop loafing around and work hard. It would be better for you and your 2 kids to have 2 proper meals. Everyone was busy in the same task field, working hard. They looked down on those who always lagged behind and shared the same work points. The woman called the lousy wife rolled her eyes. She didn't care about their teasing. It seemed she was born without a sense of shame. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support with votes, favorites, and monthly tickets. Zhou Jiao Jiao worked faster today. After finishing her work in the morning, she planned to go to her sister-in-law's house to push the bicycle back home. She would take a day off tomorrow to go to the county town to buy some fabric. She wanted to make 2 suits for Lu Jiaqian so she could be a proper worker and not wear shabby clothes that would make people laugh. She imagined her bicycle in her mind, but Shunmeng had no idea. First, she sent the bicycle home, then went to Xie Jinghao's place to bring Lu Mingkai back. The little boy was so happy when he heard they bought a bicycle. He even pulled Xiaozhang to sit on it together. Xiaozhang was young and also eager to have a bicycle. He looked at Xie Jinghao with hope. Mom, Bao wants to go. Go ahead. Come back for lunch, okay? You can't always eat at Uncle and Aunt's house, she said, adding a piece of clothing to Xiaozhang and whispering in his ear. Seeing her son nodding blankly without saying anything, she felt a little relieved. When her mother left, Xie Jinghao touched her belly. Sister-in-law, keep the bicycle hidden when you bring it home. Don't let anyone come to take it back. It's okay. Borrowing is fine, just pay for it. How much does it cost to borrow a bicycle from the production team? That's how much my bicycle is worth. Xie Jinghao looked at the fields in the distance, where villagers were working, and shook his head slightly. Sister-in-law, I don't think that's a good idea. We're all from the same village. It could hurt the harmony. Xie Jinghao was also thinking of Shunmeng. Her reputation had improved a lot recently. If her sister-in-law bought a bicycle now and friendly villagers came to borrow it, but she refused, it could hurt Shunmeng's reputation. Since they had such a good relationship now, she didn't want others to say anything bad about her sister-in-law. Don't worry. People who aren't close usually don't have the nerve to borrow. After all, it's a valuable bicycle. If it gets scratched or damaged, it doesn't look good. Whether to pay or not depends. If someone is shameless enough to ride it without paying, they should pay. Good friends usually wouldn't borrow it. The production team can lend it, but if someone borrows it and doesn't return it properly, it could hurt our harmony. But if there's an urgent need, I'm not hard to talk to. Borrow in emergencies, not out of poverty. 3 times borrow, twice refuse. Sister-in-law, just keep that in mind. The villagers aren't the most important thing. Our family is. Last time, when Big Brother suggested Jiaqian to apply for a position in the commune, he said he wanted to recommend him as an official. Although he didn't get the job, he became a temporary worker earning 18 yuan a month. Sister-in-law, be careful. Our mother might notice your bicycle. Shunmeng's eyes flickered slightly. Since Lu Jiaxuan could work as a temporary worker at the commune, it was probably because of Lu Jinping's influence, but there was also some luck involved for the main character. After she returned home with her 2 children, she tied 2 bamboo chairs with handles onto the front bar, joking that the children could sit on small chairs bought in the main room, which could be strapped onto the bike, so they wouldn't hurt their bottoms. Shunmeng took a small bicycle from her space, suitable for a girl to ride easily. She sat the 2 little ones in front, who giggled happily as the wind blew, occasionally smacking their lips. When Shunmeng lifted them onto the bike, she also handed each of them a fruit. The mother and children rode toward the commune school. Lu Mingyang and his 2 siblings, along with Da Qing and Erqing, were walking on the road. From afar, they saw someone riding a bicycle toward them. Sharp-eyed Lu Mingliang suddenly, excitedly pointed. Brother, Mingfeng, it's Mom. Mom is riding her bike with Xiao Kai and Xiao Gang to pick us up. Hee hee, today Mom said she's going to the county seat. Maybe she went to buy a bike. Look, brother, the bike is bright red. Maybe it's ours. As soon as he finished shouting, Lu Mingyang and Lu Mingfeng also looked in Shenmeng's direction. Other children, curious, also stretched their necks to look, their eyes full of envy. Children who previously didn't want to play with Lu Mingyang and the others now eagerly asked if their family had bought a bike. Lu Mingyang, Lu Mingliang, and Lu Mingfeng blushed with pride, lifting their chins confidently. I don't know, maybe it's borrowed. My mom is like that. She said she'd pick us up after school, even if she knows the way, Lu Mingliang echoed his brother. Mom really cares about us. Urching looked at Lu Mingliang with envy. He also wanted his parents to come pick him up, but it wasn't that his dad didn't like them or that he was often beaten by his dad and Yao Yao. Seeing the nice clothes on Mingyang and the others, he looked at the nearby auntie and wished he had a mom like that. After a moment, he frowned. His own mom was also very good. Mingyang, the bike is bright red too, and it looks new. Auntie, is this your bike? It's bigger than the one from the production team, Da Qing said as he pulled Lu Mingyang toward Shenmeng. Shenmeng got off her bike and said, Yes, we just bought it. The two little ones were arguing to sit on it, so I rode over to pick up Mingyang, Mingliang, and Mingfeng. Lu Mingyang's face lit up with happiness, then he quickly became serious. We have so many kids, we won't lose them. Mom, hurry home. I'm hungry, and I have classes this afternoon. Okay, let's go. Shenmeng didn't mind the boy's calm attitude, even though he was very happy earlier when talking about buying a bike. Lu Mingfeng looked unhappy as she watched her older brother, taking advantage of Lu Mingliang and the other children rushing to see the bike. She moved closer to Lu Mingyang. Big brother, don't pretend. I know you're really happy inside. Be careful, Mom might believe you. If you ask her to pick you up again, she won't do it. Humph. After saying this, Lu Mingfeng turned and ran ahead, ignoring the stiff-looking Lu Mingyang. Shenmeng pushed the bike back to the village. The children, curious, wanted to touch, push, or sit on it. That was normal. She tried to satisfy their curiosity as much as she could, knowing that children in this time had a hard life. Just a little experience like this might stay in their memory for a long time. After the other children left, Lu Mingyang nervously approached Shenmeng. Mom, I was so happy you bought the bike. I want to learn to ride.
Can you teach me? Me too. Me too.
Mom, I want to learn as well. Shenmeng didn't look down on the children. It was just that they were too small, and riding a bike was really difficult for them. If you want to learn, you can. But, not to discourage you, your hands are a bit small for the handlebars. Next year, when you're bigger, eat well and grow taller. Try to push like Mom does, then learn to ride. Okay? The children looked at each other, their faces turning red, but they also made up their minds to eat more and grow taller. When they got home, Zhou Jiao was waiting at the door. She saw the bike with two woven chairs tied to the front bar and frowned. Big sister-in-law, you're back. The bike was just bought, so be careful. The chairs are already scratched and peeling. Forget it, Xiao Kai and Xiao Gang, come down first. The bike is for Uncle to go to work, not for you to play on. Shenmeng? What nonsense are you talking? The bike is for Uncle to go to work? Are you dreaming? Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 p.m. Please recommend votes, save it, and give monthly votes. When the children heard that the bicycle their mother just bought was for Uncle C, they immediately became unhappy. Lu Mingliang was thinking of secretly practicing riding it while his mother wasn't looking. Before he could get comfortable, Aunt C was about to take it away. He couldn't accept that.
No.
This is my mom's gift. Why should Uncle C ride it? Uncle C needs it for work. He should buy his own. This is our family's bike. It's ours. My brother and sister, and I also want to ride it. I won't give it up. I won't. Zhou Jiao clicked her tongue. Mingliang, you must be more sensible. Uncle C needs it for work. Don't throw a childish tantrum. Hearing his brother, Lu Mingkai also didn't want to give up. He suddenly grabbed the handlebar and started crying loudly. This is mine. My mom bought it. Boo-hoo, I won't give it to you. I won't. Although Lu Mingyang and Lu Mingfang didn't cry, they stood in front of Shin Meng, blocking Zhou Jiao from pushing the bike away. People passing by, seeing the children crying, paused to watch what the Lu family was up to today. Big sister-in-law, look at this child. I'll push it back first. I'll soothe him later. Joshua will be here soon. In the afternoon, he can practice riding it, and tomorrow, he can ride it to work. Are you joking? I used 5 industrial tickets and paid 180 yuan to buy this bike. It's for when it rains or snows, so Ming Liang can go to school and back. How did it become for Lu Joshuan? What does his work have to do with me? If you want a bike, you too should buy one yourselves. I haven't heard that big sister-in-law's family, which has already split from us, is giving away their things. Don't try to take it back just to dream. That's just wishful thinking. As Shin Meng finished speaking, Lu Mingliang stopped crying. He no longer howled and wiped his nose with his sleeve. He started glaring at Aunt C along with his brother and sister. Zhou Jiao's face turned pale. She didn't expect Shin Meng to say such things in front of so many people. Big sister-in-law, I know you bought the bike because of what brother told you. He sent you industrial tickets and allowances. It's all for Joshua to work at the commune. This is a big matter. Please don't cause trouble. When brother comes back, you'll have to explain yourself. After Zhou Jiao finished speaking, the onlookers understood. Shin Meng rarely went to work. If Run Pingping bought a bike for her brother, it must be for her hardworking younger brother. She shouldn't just let her lazy wife ride around at home. Yes, I heard that Joshua is about to start working at the commune. I didn't expect it to be true. This bicycle was probably bought for Joshua. Going to work is a serious matter, and Shin Meng is the same. Why are they fooling around? She even brought a few children to mess around. If they keep this up, they might spoil the kids. It's true. I haven't seen her go to work in over a month. Turns out she was injured. Now, seeing her jump around, she doesn't seem hurt at all. She stays at home eating and drinking every day. How did Jinping marry such a wife? He's been unlucky for 8 generations. Jiao is very hardworking. She's from the Lu family. I wish our daughter-in-law could learn from her. Be respectful to her elders and work hard. That's what a good wife should do. Look at this, her own mother. I'm glad my daughter-in-law isn't like that. Otherwise, I might as well die. Zhu Juiying and her daughter Lu Xiangxiang were walking home with hose on their shoulders. When they heard children crying, they hurried over to see what was wrong. They asked around and learned that Zhou Jiao's man was going to work at the commune and had brought a newly bought bicycle to his sister-in-law's house. After hearing Zhou Jiao's words, the mother and daughter exchanged a look, feeling surprised. You can't say it like that. Jinping's wife was badly injured at first. Everyone saw it. It was also confirmed by Zhang Hong, who even treated her with medicine. I heard she went to the county hospital for a checkup with Jia Sheng's wife. Her body isn't fully healed yet. Now she's jumping around, and they say she's not working again or is lazy. Do they want her to see the king of early? Mother, you're right. Sister Meng's health isn't fully recovered. Yesterday, she asked her father to help with the land. She can start working there now. If she overexerts herself, what will happen? She might get sick and need money for treatment. Gossip is just talk. If Sister Meng really cares about it, she's not responsible for any accidents. Lu Xiangxiang appreciated Shin Meng for remembering her wedding. She said she would compensate her, but the money was enough. Why would she need tickets? She even gave so many. Usually, people would have to save for years to get that many tickets. It must be because she heard her father mention it and remembered. Zhu Juiying and Lu Xiangxiang overheard this and felt a bit awkward. They smiled awkwardly, made an excuse, and left. Some others just stood there, hoping Shin Meng would really give the bicycle to the 4th house. If she did, maybe they could borrow something from her later without paying back. Many people had this idea. Even the lazy daughter-in-law was staring at Shin Meng with shining eyes. Shin Meng was grateful and smiled at Zhu Juiying and Lu Xiangxiang. Then she turned her head and looked at Zhou Jiao again. You can push this bicycle away if you want. It costs 2 cents a day. According to the rules of the production team, my bicycle is brand new and shiny. Your family won't lose out.
What?
Sister-in-law, what are you saying? How can you ask us for money? This bicycle was bought for Joshwan by our older brother. Are you really not going to give me any? Do you not understand what I'm saying? I said I bought it myself. What does Lu Jinping have to do with this? If he really dared to give you so much money and industrial tickets to buy a car for your family, I would just refuse him. I would leave with my children and live alone. I don't want to support others while neglecting my own family. Why do you care so much? Are you rushing to be a father figure for others? I'm making this clear today. If Lu Jinping dares to make me give you the bicycle, I will divorce him immediately. Haha, Zhou Jiao Jiao, then you and Joshwan will be left to see the sad end. If you want to do that, go ahead and write a letter to complain to Lu Jinping. Do you think I'm afraid? After saying this, Shunmeng pushed the bicycle into the yard. The children were terrified. They had only recently enjoyed a peaceful time. Their mother bought this bicycle for them. If this caused their parents to divorce, they would be left without a mother. Thinking of this, the children shivered all over. Lu Mingyang reacted the fastest. He knelt down with a loud thud in front of Zhou Jiao Jiao. Annie, my fourth uncle, asked my dad to help him find a job. Why is he still trying to take the bicycle my mom bought for us? Do you also want to take our brick house? Boo-hoo, we don't want to be without a home. Lu Mingyang was stunned. Suddenly, he felt a sharp pain in his thigh. Looking at his small hand quickly pulling back, he looked seriously at Zhou Jiao Jiao. Auntie, with so much money for the bicycle, how could my dad possibly buy it for the fourth uncle? Don't cause trouble. Thinking about how his mother had braided his hair, hugged him to sleep, taught him to brush his teeth, bought him a school bag and notebooks, and made him many pretty clothes, Lu Mingfang worried that if his mother left as a girl, she wouldn't be able to go to school anymore. Maybe she would be married off early when she grew up, and her life would be over. He heard from the teacher that girls shouldn't marry early. They should see the world, broaden their horizons, work hard to earn money, and take care of their parents. He wanted to honor his mother and use her earnings to live a good life. The young girl's eyes were red, and she gritted her teeth as she looked at Zhou Jiao Jiao. Okay, fourth aunt, you want to break up our family and make it hard for us siblings. Before I got married, you took 2 of my mother's quilts. After you married in, you kept asking my mother for money. My father has now found a job for fourth uncle. You also want to steal our bicycle. You don't want us to have a good life, and I won't let you. If it comes to that, I might as well stop living. No one expected Lu Mingfang to suddenly lose her temper. The young girl threw down her school bag and ran onto the main road, shouting as she ran. I'm going to report you to the commune. I'll tell them that fourth uncle can't go to work. I'll jump into the river or report you to the police. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please give me your votes, favorites, and monthly votes. Please, I really need them. Lu Mingfang suddenly started crying and making a fuss, running away. Everyone present was surprised, especially Zhou Jiao Jiao. She never thought that the usually timid and afraid Lu Mingfang would suddenly speak to her so boldly. She even said she would go to the commune to report their family's Joshwan. If that really happened, the temporary worker, who just started working, might also be affected. Lu Jinping cares a lot about these children. His wife also seems to be kind to them, but some of her actions are private. If Lu Mingfang really blames her for something, their good days would be over. Mingfang, don't run. What are you trying to do? Zhou Jiao Jiao patted her thigh and hurried over, but someone else ran faster than her. Lu Xiangxiang threw down on her shoulder and ran over. Although Lu Mingfang was young, she was determined. She used all her strength, and her short legs ran very fast. Lu Mingyang and Lu Mingliang were also scared. They quickly shouted for their mother from inside the yard. Shen Meng heard the noisy shouting outside and heard someone call Mingfang. Her heart sank. She quickly took the 2 children off their bicycles. You 2 sit in the main hall.
I'll go outside to see what's going on.
Don't run around, okay? Okay, Mom. We'll be good. Xiaojing, be good too. Shen Meng nodded and hurriedly ran outside the yard. Lu Mingfang kept thinking that her life would never be good again. The more she thought about it, the more hopeless she felt. Hearing her brother's shouts behind her, she hesitated for a moment, but then forced herself to run toward the main road. Shinmeng was also running. She felt very regretful for saying such things about divorce. The children had only just started to have good days, and hearing this, they definitely couldn't take it. No matter how Lu Jinfeng behaved when he returned, it was just between the adults. Thinking about what Zhu Juiying just said, she feels a deep sense of regret. People are emotional creatures. No matter how cold someone seems, she has spent quite a while caring for these children, and the feelings between them are real. She fully accepts the children and has never planned to abandon them in the future. But she forgot how painful and gloomy Lu Mingyang looked last time. The other two children, who have been wandering and displaced for a long time, probably don't really have such cheerful and sunny hearts on the surface. Mingfang, come back. Mom is here. If anyone bullies you, I will fight them. Zhou Jiao, who was just a few steps behind her, heard these fierce words and stiffened. She quickened her pace. Shinmeng finally caught up with Lu Mingyang and Lu Mingliang. She reached out and held both children's hands, then ran forward. Lu Mingyang clenched her hand tightly, while Lu Mingliang was still crying loudly. From the very first time she met, this child was very clever. She heard someone say that the child even knelt down to Zhou Jiao, which made her heart ache. If she weren't used to the ups and downs of life and had endured many cold looks, how could a 7-year-old child think of kneeling? Her son is the one who feels the most insecure. Seeing Lu Mingliang crying loudly, she felt heartbroken. Lu Xiangxiang, being young and quick, grabbed her by the back of the neck when they reached the small river by the village road. Let me go. Let me go. I don't want to live anymore. Fourth aunt is trying to force us to die. Boo-hoo, let me go. The wicked people who take advantage of others. I'm going to die now. When my dad comes back, let's see how they explain this. I don't want to live anymore. Boo-hoo. Xiong and I, what are you talking about? If you're gone, what will your mother do? What about your two brothers? If your mother is bullied again, should your brothers also jump into the river? Mingfang, if you keep causing trouble, your mother will be angry and will definitely hit you. Lu Mingfang's eyes lit up. Instead of being scared, she felt a bit hopeful. Lu Xiangxiang once thought she had seen it wrong, but the child she was holding suddenly struggled even more fiercely. With a sudden burst of strength, the girl's foot slipped, and half of her leg fell into the river. Mingfang, my child, hold on tight. There are 2 rivers in Lijiakan. One is shallower. The village women and young wives often carry basins there to wash clothes, and sometimes people take their children there to bathe in the summer. The river at the village entrance is a bit deeper. Only experienced men come here to bathe. I heard that a few people drowned in this river long ago, so now people are afraid to come here to swim, fearing water spirits. If I had told Shinmeng about this before, she would have laughed and rolled her eyes, saying it was superstitious nonsense. But now, she is the biggest supporter of such beliefs. Mingfang's mother is here. Don't be afraid. I only said that to comfort you. I didn't mean to divorce your father. I won't abandon you. Mingfang, hold tightly to Sister Xiangxiang's hand. Hold on tight. Mom, boo-hoo, what's scratching my leg? Be good. Don't be scared. Mom is here. Everything's fine. Shinmeng let go of her 2 sons' hands and ran over to hold Lu Xiangxiang's hand, then grabbed Lu Mingfang's hand. The little girl, weighing about 30 pounds, was half weak in the water. She was still a bit heavy. It took a lot of effort for them to pull Lu Mingfang out. The girl had a water plant tangled around her leg. She thought someone was pulling her leg when she was splashing in the water. She was scared and threw herself into Shinmeng's arms, crying loudly. Unfortunately, her mother's kindness disappeared at that moment. She turned her over and slapped her 4 or 5 times on her bottom. Her face looked very stern and frightening. Seeing her mother so fierce, Lu Mingfang lost all hope. Even the 2 children, Lu Mingyang and Lu Mingliang, who came to comfort her sister, were so scared they didn't dare to make a sound. Hey, you little brat, daring to cause trouble at such a young age. What do you want?
Huh?
Still thinking about jumping into the river? If you disappear, your father won't come back, and I'll be furious. Do you want to ruin your mother too? Look at me, I'm asking you. Lu Mingfang. Mom, please don't do that. I'm a little scared. Look at what? Just now you were making a fuss, and now you look so pitiful. Who are you trying to impress? Look at how tired Xiangxiang is. Do you know you were wrong? Do you understand? Shinmeng kept hitting her a few more times. She felt heartbroken, but sometimes children need to be disciplined. She had been trying very hard to be kind to them. She hadn't even shown them the photos she brought back from the county town, her and the children's pictures. You really deserve a lesson today. Let this be a warning. Adults will handle adult matters. Why are you meddling, little kid? Boo-hoo, I was wrong, she cried. It hurts so much. Her mother's hits were too painful. Lu Mingyang and Lu Mingliang were so scared they trembled and looked at each other. They knew they couldn't hit their sister, so they didn't dare. The villagers who ran over in fear saw what was happening and felt relieved. Some women saw Shinmeng hit Lu Mingfang and felt sad for her. They understood a mother's love. Shinmeng was a good stepmother. Zhou Jiao also felt relieved that nothing serious happened. Mingfang, you are really too wild. Fourth aunt was just asking, but you got so upset. Sister-in-law is right to teach the kids properly. This child really learns only when she's been punished. Shinmeng suddenly stopped and looked angrily at Zhou Jiao. Thanks to my friends for reading my story. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please recommend, collect, and vote for me. Zhou Jiao was startled by her attitude and took a step back. But then she thought about what she said. She was only asking if the bicycle was bought for Joshuan. Who would have thought the older family members would cause so much trouble? It was really because they cared about the bicycle. With so many people watching, she was afraid that the fuss might affect Lu Joshuan's work. She felt wronged and looked at Shinmeng with tears in her eyes. Big sister-in-law, I know you're upset.
I am sorry.
It's my fault. I really didn't expect Mingfang to be so fiery. I was just asking if the bicycle was bought by the older brother for Joshuan. If you don't want to give it, just say so. Why did you say you wanted to divorce the older brother? You scared the kids. But big sister-in-law, I also have responsibility. I apologize to Mingfang. Please don't mind. What are you saying? Joshuan's work is settled. I really thought the bicycle was bought by the older brother. It's such an expensive thing. It couldn't just be left at home. Big sister-in-law, we both have faults. I was wrong for assuming, and you were wrong for being so showy, letting the kids make a fuss. Isn't that just showing off? We both made mistakes. Shinmeng was shocked by her old-fashioned, insincere words. She turned around, helped Lu Mingfang stand up, and wiped her tears. Mingyang, Mingliang, come look at your sister. The two little boys heard their mother's command and immediately ran over to help their crying sister. Their mother was really frightening at this moment. Shinmeng watched as Zhou Jiao gradually convinced herself, and a few villagers also nodded in agreement after hearing her words. She felt speechless inside. Zhou Jiao is the heroine of the story, and her aura is very strong. But today, Shinmeng wanted to see what kind of backlash she would face for offending the favored daughter of the heavens. Shinmeng took a step forward, and then stepped back, pulling her body into a big bow. Just as everyone was confused, Shinmeng suddenly swung her arm and slapped Zhou Jiao's face. Smack! Zhou Jiao was knocked to the ground by the force. The movement was so quick that everyone didn't have time to see what happened. Not satisfied, Shinmeng ran over, sat on her, and started hitting her face, head, and body hard. Zhou Jiao, I've tolerated you for a long time. I told you not to come and provoke me, but you didn't listen. You forced my daughter to jump into the river and made my son kneel to you. What kind of person are you, making my son kneel? Can you bear it? If I don't show you my power today, you really think I'm a soft target, huh? How dare you hit me? Shinmeng, stop it, please. Shinmeng's sudden outburst scared several people who were close to Zhou Jiao. They hurriedly tried to pull her away, but Shinmeng was faster. After venting her anger, She immediately stood up and stepped back, then leaned on her waist and continued shouting at her. Zhou Jiao Jiao, your twisted logic can only be believed by someone with a brain full of bubbles. Ask everyone here who's willing to empty their savings to buy a bicycle for their brother-in-law. Fine, even if you say Lu Jinping bought a bicycle for Lu Jiaxuan, how do you plan to pay back the money and the industrial tickets? Or do you have no intention of paying back at all? Haha, a total of 200 or 300 yuan in money and tickets just given away like that. Ask anyone if they're willing. Lu Xiangxiang went over, holding Lu Mingfang, who was trembling a bit from the wind, and glanced at Zhou Jiaojiao, who was crying pitifully. With so much money, does Jiao Jiao's sister-in-law really have no plans to pay it back? How many years do we have to work in the countryside to earn enough to buy it? Sister Meng said it cost 2 mao a day to rent, and Jiao Jiao's sister-in-law didn't seem willing either. Everyone seemed to be awakened by their words. That bicycle needed 5 industrial tickets. People in the city found it very difficult to get industrial tickets. Lu Jinping had served in the army for so many years and never thought about buying a bicycle for the family. It was because industrial tickets were so rare. A few hundred yuan, an entire family in the countryside, working hard without eating or drinking would take 3 or 5 years to earn that much. They probably couldn't even afford to buy it. Thinking about it, I suddenly felt disgusted with Zhou Jiaojiao, who had just been so confident. Everyone's attitude made Zhou Jiaojiao feel very lonely inside. She really didn't think about repaying money. As the eldest son of the Lu family, Lu Jinping had become successful himself. Isn't it right for him to take care of his younger siblings? Isn't it normal for older brothers and sisters to care for their younger brothers and sisters? Why is it different when it comes to Shenmeng? Lu Jiaxuan is now going to work at the commune. Such a respectable job. If it were someone else's family, they would all come together to buy him things, maybe just a bicycle. When Jiaxuan becomes successful in the future, they can afford to buy one too. Big sister-in-law, Jiaxuan and big brother are siblings from the same mother. If you treat me badly today, you're hurting their brotherly bond. Her biological parents said this, as if Lu Jinping, who they had never even met, would do anything for his sister-in-law. People might even think they had some secret relationship. You haven't hurt me. You're hurting my daughter and son. You pushed my daughter to jump into the river and made my son kneel. As a mother, I can't accept that. I want to tell you clearly, Zhou Jiaojiao, our big family has already split. During festivals, just say hello and be polite. Don't come over for no reason. If you dare to bully my children, I will fight you. No, I will fight everyone in the Lu family. You haven't become a mother yet, so you can't understand a mother's feelings. Shenmeng isn't stupid. When she needs to show weakness, she will. But this isn't for her to see. It's for the women who are mothers or about to have children. Although they might not truly understand, just a little bit of this will make them very angry. Shenmeng covered her face and sobbed twice. She turned around and hugged Lu Mingfang tightly, crying as if a mother beast had finally found her cub. Being held by her mother wasn't the first time, but the trembling, scared embrace from her mother was. Her mother really loved her. Lu Mingfang also reached out to hug her back. That night, after washing up, Lu Mingfang lay on the Kong bed. Around her were Xie Jinghao, Wang Lian, Shifeng, Zhu Juiying, and Lu Xiangxiang. Shenmeng, exhausted, greeted them. Soon, the women's director, Tian Guixiang, and Jean Ling also came over after hearing the news. Their caring words warmed Lu Mingfang's heart. What made her even happier was that her mother kept glancing over with a look of slight blame mixed with tenderness. Thank you to everyone who read my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, favorites, and monthly tickets. Please, please, please. Shenmeng, with a sad face, spoke to everyone. A few years ago, I wanted to buy a bicycle. But Lu Jinping wasn't home, and the Lu family is big, always needing money. We haven't separated, so any money we have is borrowed or spent. We're one family. I can't even get someone to write an IOU. When I have some money or good things, I can't keep them because I'm afraid I might do something wrong and be resented. Finally, after we separated, I saved enough money and industrial tickets. I asked Lu Jinping's old friend to help buy a bicycle. Sister Lian, you know how far our production team and the local school are. On rainy days, the roads flood, making it hard for children to go to school. I just want the kids to suffer less. Why am I being targeted? Why are they treating me and the children so badly? Her original plan wasn't like this, but things had already gone this far. If she didn't use the situation, people watching her bicycle would keep bothering her. Da Qing is now in 4th grade. Guo Xiuxin's family also has children in school. The dirt roads in the countryside are like this. It was better in earlier years, but recently, some production teams earned money and bought tractors. The roads are often pressed down, forming deep ditches. During rain or snow, water and snow accumulate, and the muddy ground makes it impossible to walk. Children going to school often slip and fall into the mud. That's right. Your family has 3 children in school. If it rains and you don't pick them up quickly, they'll catch a cold or get sick, especially now that it's getting colder, someone said. She dares to ask for such valuable things directly. It shows she's used to getting what she wants. When she sees something good, she thinks she can have it, another added.
Yes.
You weren't here, but you should have seen how confident she was. She even told Mingyang and Mingliang not to throw tantrums. Her husband Liu Jiaxuan works at the commune, which is a serious job. It makes me so angry when I hear about it. Zhu Juing was really annoyed. Her young daughter-in-law was not easy to deal with. Every time she asked for something, she did it confidently, as if she was entitled. If Zhu Juing refused, she would bring up her grandson and say she had given birth to a grandson for the Liu family. She has already given everything she should to her grandson, and she cares deeply for him. But with such limited family resources, everyone needs to eat, and she can't focus only on you. Oh, dear. When she saw how delicate Jojo looked and remembered her own troublesome daughter-in-law, she thought they were exactly the same. Hearing everyone's angry words, she intentionally wanted this effect. To be honest, in the past, I used to consider us all one family. When we bought a bicycle, if there was an urgent need, we would lend it out. But now, humph. Don't even think about it. My Mingliang and Mingfang have suffered a lot. Yes, when a few people came, they didn't come empty-handed. Some brought eggs, some brought red dates. Wang Lian and Shifeng didn't have anything valuable, so they picked seasonal vegetables from the fields. They had originally planned to work together in the evening, but now that was delayed. Just as they were talking, someone arrived outside the yard. It was from the brick and tile factory. Zhu Juing inside waved at him, saying, "Go ahead, we're watching here. It's fine." When Guo Xiuxin heard that people from the brick and tile factory had come, she pushed Shenmeng outside, but she also followed. She wanted to hear what was happening. She knew the people from the factory. They always looked down on others. She wondered how Shenmeng got involved with them. "Quick, go over there. Those people aren't easy to deal with. Let's see what's going on." Shenmeng pretended not to know and shook her head. She followed Guo Xiuxin to the door. The person arriving was the gatekeeper from the factory. "Comrade Shen, hello. Do you remember me? I was the one who greeted you that day." "Hello, comrade. I remember. Is there something you need? Come inside and have some water, and we can talk slowly." The young guard shook his head.
No.
I have work to do here. I won't go inside. Here's a note from our factory director's special approval. Take it to the brick and tile factory. If you need anything, just ask someone to bring it to you. I'll leave it with you and go. Shenmeng, seeing Guo Xiuxin's eager expression, put the note in her pocket and reached out to take the guard's bicycle. "No, you can't just come and go. Stay for a bit. Have some water. This is our production team's women's director. It won't cause any trouble. You've helped me so much. How can I not offer you some water?" The young guard couldn't refuse and followed her into the yard. He thought to himself, no wonder she's a military family member. She's so enthusiastic. Shenmeng poured him some black tea and washed 2 autumn melons for him before letting him go. After Guo Xiuyin and the others left, she immediately asked, "Oh, little dream, you're really impressive. You can even connect with the brick and tile factory." "Not really. I just went to the county town today to ask about the bricks and tiles. I didn't expect to get a letter this afternoon. The people over there are really responsible. This made Gua Xiaoyin feel a bit embarrassed, especially about being responsible. Her nose was almost pointing to the sky. It's midday, and everyone couldn't stay long. With such a thing happening at home, Shinmeng asked Wang Lian to tell Erqing to help get a leave for the 3 children so they could go back to school tomorrow. Over at the Liu family, the atmosphere was gloomy. Liu Jiaxuan looked at Zhou Jiao's swollen face, feeling heartbroken and resentful toward Shinmeng. Jiao, you've suffered. It's all because the eldest sister-in-law is too unreasonable. You were just asking a question. How could she be so harsh? She doesn't even act like a sister-in-law. Liu Sanjin rummaged through his bed cabinet and finally found a little bit of red powder. He carefully brought it over to Zhou Jiao's bed. Good girl, don't be sad. Mother brought you some red powder. Later, your second sister-in-law will cook 2 eggs for you to put on your face. Rest well. You won't go to work this afternoon.
Take a good rest.
This year, your eldest brother probably has a leave for visiting relatives. When he comes back, he will teach her a lesson. She herself didn't dare go because after several attempts, she gained nothing and her reputation had suffered a lot. I have no face to live. My eldest brother is well connected with the leaders of the commune, but not everyone can get a job. Jiaxuan is truly capable, or the leaders wouldn't value him. I just thought my eldest brother cares about Jiaxuan. Otherwise, how could he get a job so quickly after just applying? And then, the eldest sister-in-law bought a bicycle. She hasn't bought one all these years. Isn't it obvious she's preparing for Jiaxuan to go to work? But even if not, can't the eldest sister-in-law speak nicely? To treat me and Jiaxuan like that in front of so many people. Good grief. How can I face others in the future? She cried and fussed all afternoon. Even Xiejing was tired of hearing her complaints. Ultimately, it was her greed. Otherwise, why would she boldly ask for such expensive things? The eldest sister-in-law had once left her sweet soup, but she was afraid of taking advantage of her sister-in-law's family, so she only let the children have a little. But this time, she just asked for something expensive right away. Mother, the eldest sister-in-law, is too unreasonable. She hits people, but doesn't show her face. Today, she treated Jiao like that, and I must ask clearly what she intends. Our family was peaceful before. Does she really want to cause trouble until our family falls apart just to be happy? Liu Jiaxuan was very angry. As he turned to leave, he accidentally knocked the glass cover of the kerosene lamp on the bedside cabinet onto the ground with a loud crash. The sound made Xiejing Hao outside jump in surprise. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please give me your support with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. Today's fuss made Shinmeng pay more attention to the children. The physical pain is easier to handle, but the emotional wounds need careful care. After everyone left, she went back inside, pulled the thin quilt over Mingfang, and reminded the 3 little boys nearby. Mom is going to cook now. You all stay here and call me if you need anything, okay? Today, the 4 little ones were very well behaved. They quickly nodded in agreement. In the kitchen, there were many dishes. Shinmeng was already tired, but she saw the children sitting on the bed and hurried to wash vegetables, scrub pots, and cook. Inside the house, Lu Mingliang listened to the banging sounds from the kitchen and felt worried. Big brother, Mom usually cooks very quickly. It's already been a while. Why isn't she done yet? I'm hungry. Don't worry.
Listen to those sounds.
Mom must have made a lot of delicious food. Mingfang also agreed. Yes, Mom really loves us. Just now, when she looked at me, I could tell she cares. Hee hee. And she also cares about little Kai.
Hee hee.
The children giggled as they washed their faces, thinking about what tasty food their mom would make for them later. Shinmeng originally wanted to cook several dishes, but it was already noon. She needed to focus on filling the children's stomachs, so she quickly prepared some food to satisfy their hunger. When the children eagerly arrived at the dining table, they saw a big basin of green vegetables, eggs, and noodles placed in the middle. The children looked at her together, then at the kitchen. Was there really nothing else? What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Mom, you put so much effort into just one pot of noodles? Lu Mingliang's mood had already improved a lot, and he spoke to Shen Meng without thinking twice. Shen Meng gently tapped his head with her chopsticks.
Ouch.
Little rascal, you're picky. Don't you think this green vegetable and egg noodles smell good? Most people would be very happy to eat such a big bowl of noodles. Why are you so picky?
Hehe, no.
Everything Mom makes is the best. I definitely don't dislike it. I don't dislike it. Shen Meng chuckled softly and served each child a large bowl of noodles, topped with fresh cilantro and golden eggs. Then she went out to fetch a bowl, scooping a spoonful for each of them. Eat up. This is a meat sauce to go with the noodles. It smells wonderful. Try it. Later, I have some good things to show you. Lu Mingyang stirred his noodles and took a bite. It was so tasty, he almost choked. He didn't care about the other good things his mother had and just wanted to finish all the smooth noodles in his bowl. The other children had the same idea. Don't choke. Eat slowly. No one is rushing you. Last time, you loved the sour and spicy fish slice rice noodles I made. Tomorrow, Uncle Yongjun is going to the big fish market. Aunt Shifeng said she would leave 2 fish for us. Later, I'll make rice noodles again, okay? Okay. I love rice noodles the most. Can I add chili? Lu Mingfang said happily. She loved that meal, especially because her mother also gave them orange juice to drink. After such a good meal, she felt very satisfied.
All right.
If you want to eat, I'll make it for you.
But don't eat too much chili.
It's autumn now, and it's dry. After we finish eating, you can take a nap. I'll make some pear soup for you. When she mentioned pear soup, Shen Meng thought she should go back to the county town sometime to get the coal stove and bring it home. The kitchen stove also needs fixing. Better to have 2 stoves, not too big, one for cooking and one for boiling rice. That would be very convenient.
Yes.
It's so delicious, Lu Mingkai said happily, munching on his noodles. His eggs and vegetables were plentiful, but his meat sauce was less than his older siblings. Still, he was very happy eating it. Shen Meng gently patted Lu Mingkai's head, her face full of kindness. When they finished eating, Shen Meng looked at the large bowl of noodles left in the basin. She thought about asking Xie Jinghao to come over for a meal later, so he could also get some nourishment. The noodles had gotten a bit thick after sitting. After tidying up, she put the noodles in a pot to keep warm. The residual heat from the stove would keep them from cooling down. The children, full and happy, remembered her mention of good things. Curious, they looked at her. Shen Meng took a white envelope from her wall bag and pulled out some photos. She laid them all on the dining table. Look, these are the photos from last time. I want to pick them up today. I also sent a letter you wrote and some family photos to your father. Are you happy? Did you send the socks you bought last time to Dad? Lu Mingkai asked sincerely. Shen Meng. I completely forgot. Okay, I'll send them next time. I'll also give a few pairs of socks at home to Grandpa later, since it's cold and he doesn't have socks to keep warm. Besides the photos at home, there are also pictures of Xie Jinghao and Xiaogang. Last time, Xie Jinghao hesitated to take photos, refusing to pay 6 cents for each shot, and he changed 3 sets of clothes. The adults and children paid the same price, and she felt reluctant. Seeing Shen Meng taking photos with Lu Mingyang and the children, Xiaogang looked at her with hope in his eyes. The look in his eyes made her unable to refuse. Luckily, she had some money, so she took a photo of herself and the children. Lu Mingyang and the children loved the photos and couldn't put them down. He looked at Shen Meng and said, Mom, can I send a photo to the uncles at the army too? The uncles at the army really care about them. If they knew how well they are doing now and how much their mother loves them, they would be very happy. Later, I'll find a frame to put these photos in and hang them up. I've already sent many photos to your dad. Don't worry, every year I'll take you for a new photo shoot, okay? Okay, hee. Lu Mingyang held the photo and looked at it repeatedly, especially the one of their family of 5. His eyes welled up with tears, and when a drop of crystal-clear tear fell from the corner of his eye, it felt hot and painful. If only Dad were here, then it would be a family portrait. His biological parents, knowing he's doing well now, would probably be happy for him too. He thought happily and couldn't help but laugh. Shen Meng watched the child's eyes and suddenly paused. She quickly turned her head, pretending not to see the tears, to avoid losing face. Just as they were being kind and filial, the door suddenly banged loudly, accompanied by the crying of the children. Big sister-in-law, come quickly. Jinghao is calling you. She's going to have the baby. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please recommend votes, collections, and monthly votes. Big sister-in-law, please hurry over. Jinghao is now lying on the bed and has bled. She keeps calling for you. I really don't know what to do. Shinmeng, I also don't know what to do, brother. I am still Huang's eldest daughter, after all. No rush, no need to hurry. The more anxious we are, the more panicked. If there's bleeding, she definitely can't give birth at home. I took Jinghao to the county town to see a doctor before. Jia Sheng, go quickly find Uncle Guai and ask him to bring the ox cart. This is a life-saving matter. Hurry up. Mingyang, go to my bed and pull down the 2 blankets from the cabinet. When Grandpa Guai arrives, let him help lay them out. Oh, Mingliang, go find Aunt Shifeng. She should be at home now. Ask her to help watch over you all. Okay, I'll go now. Lu Jiasheng also ran quickly to Uncle Guai's house, full of questions. He couldn't understand why his 2 sister-in-laws, who usually didn't talk much, were now getting along so well. Mingyang and Mingliang also split up. Mingfang pulled Lu Mingkai back into the house. At this moment, she didn't want to trouble her mother. Staying quietly at home was already helping her mother. Shinmeng ran forward a few steps, then turned back into the house. She opened the cabinet, took out a small bottle of ginseng slices, a protein bar, and a bottle of Red Bull. She poured the Red Bull into a soda bottle. The children only noticed their mother hunched over, busy with something inside the cabinet, making noise. After a while, Shinmeng carried a small bag and ran toward Lu's house. Lu Sanjin sat at Xie Jinghao's door, pointing and scolding her. You're just a troublemaker, doing things on purpose to show my son. You've already had a child, but you don't care at all. If I had known you were like this, I wouldn't have let you in. And you even dared to threaten me with a knife. Look, old man, you see this, right? When I'm not at home, life is so hard for this old woman. Xie Jinghao held her belly, calling out sometimes aloud, sometimes silently enduring. Xiao Gang looked stunned, shrinking by the bed, afraid to move. I did nothing wrong. You're being too unreasonable. If you really dared to do this, wouldn't you be afraid of Big Brother coming back and getting angry? Shut up. When does our Lu family ever listen to you? Lu Sanjin wouldn't give up, acting as if the woman suffering inside the house wasn't her granddaughter. Lu Chongju sat on a bench at the entrance of the main hall, smoking an old pipe, deeply frowning. He glanced at Lu Sanjin, who was crying non-stop, and said impatiently, Stop crying. We need to help Lao San's family deliver the baby quickly. We can't let anything go wrong with the grandson. Everyone understood that the old man was worried about Xie Jinghao's baby. If it was a boy, the old man would probably support Xie Jinghao. Lu Sanjin's crying suddenly stopped. Zhou Jiao covered her face, feeling a bit sad, and looked at Lu Jiaxuan. He gently patted her back, showing concern. He wouldn't forget what happened today and wouldn't let Jiao suffer anymore. When Shinmeng arrived carrying things, she was shocked by how the Lu family handled everything. She was trembling with surprise. Inside the house, Xie Jinghao was crying out in pain, with only Xiao Gang, a young boy, trying to speak. The others just stood at the door. Jinghao, don't be afraid. I'm here. Sister-in-law is here. Everything will be fine, Shinmeng said. Hearing Shinmeng's voice, Jinghao's restless heart finally calmed down a little. She reached out to hold Xiao Gang. Don't be afraid, son. Your big aunt is here. She won't let anything happen to Mom. The little boy listened to his mother, seeming to understand a little. After the initial fear, he finally cried and hugged Xie Jinghao. His small body was worried about pressing on her belly. He turned slightly and gently patted her stomach, trying to comfort his mischievous little brother or sister. When Lu Sanjin saw Shinmeng coming, he quickly got up from the ground. Zhou Jiao also turned away, feeling wronged, not wanting to look at her. Seeing his wife like this, Lu Jiaxuan felt a surge of anger. Why are you here? Where's third brother? Didn't he ask you to call the midwife? Shen Meng didn't bother with him and rushed straight into Xie Jinghao's room. She quickly found a pillow and placed it under Xie Jinghao's hips, then pulled up her pants. Sister-in-law, what are you doing? You better stop. Xie Jinghao couldn't finish her words, afraid that the men from the Lu family outside would hear her and she wouldn't be able to face anyone later. Fortunately, the bleeding isn't much. Jinghao, don't be afraid. Rest now. I'll ask Jia Sheng to find Uncle Gua. They will come soon. We're going to the county hospital. You will definitely deliver the baby safely. Don't worry. Xiao Gang sniffled and looked pitifully at Shen Meng. Shen Meng paused for a moment, then reached out to gently pat his head. Xiao Gang, don't be afraid. Brother Mingyang will come to pick you up soon. You can go to your aunt's house to eat fruit and sweet melons with your brothers and sisters. I want to stay with Mom. The little boy, showing his baby teeth, spoke unclearly. Xie Jing was in great pain. At this moment, Xiao Gang definitely didn't want to go play. He didn't want to leave his mother for a moment. I'm talking to you. Do you have long ears? Your attitude is getting worse. Jiaxuan is talking to you, but you're ignoring him. You're also planning to go to the county hospital, but there's no money. No money. Most families give birth at home. You're so delicate. It's not like you've never given birth before. If I don't give her money today, I want to see if she dares to go. She wants to have a baby and spend money freely. Jia Sheng is my son, and I don't want him to do that. I dare him to try. I'm tired of arguing with you. You're a woman too. Don't you know how painful childbirth is? Why does Jinghao want to go to the county hospital? You all know the truth. The one hiding inside the house and not daring to come out knows it better. Just wait. Jia Sheng is working hard outside to earn money. When he comes back, if his wife has a difficult labor and the family brothers and sisters-in-law don't care, he will still favor Jinghao. If he doesn't, life will be hard. Why would Jinghao still want such a man? Xie Jing was in pain, but gained a moment of clarity. She thought her sister-in-law was right. This was her and Lu Jiaxing's child. If he didn't support her, she wouldn't care about him anymore. Wu Xianglan was lying in bed, afraid to move. She didn't expect Xie Jing to suddenly start bleeding. Seeing the bloodstains on the ground, she trembled all over. Although it wasn't her blood this time, it was related to her in some way. Lu Jiaxing just arrived at the door and heard his mother and sister-in-law talking. He immediately pushed open the door. Go to the hospital. Let's go now. Sister-in-law has already prepared the ox cart outside. We're leaving now. Thank you to everyone who listened to my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please recommend votes, collect, and support with monthly votes. Jinghao pointed to her bed cabinet and said, if I go inside the cabinet, I might suddenly go into labor. I've already prepared things for the baby, just in case. I'm fine, so I can just grab whatever I need. Shen Meng and Shifeng hurriedly helped pack things, using bags or pouches to carry them. Shifeng tidied up the items and handed them to Shen Meng, who then gently held Xiao Gang in her arms. Xiao Gang, don't be afraid. Follow Auntie to your eldest aunt's house. There, you'll see your brothers and sisters, and you can play with them. Your mother is going to have a younger brother or sister, but she'll be back in a few days. Just stay at home and wait patiently. Xiao Gang, listen to your aunt. Stay at home. Your father and I will be back in a few days. Okay? Xiao Gang didn't want to be separated from her. He had never left Jinghao's side since he was little. When Lu Sanjin tried to take Xiao Gang to her house, claiming Jinghao was pregnant with her second child, Xiao Gang refused. He cried loudly all night, making Lu Sanjin so upset her head nearly exploded. Finally, she had to return the child to Jinghao. No, I don't want to go to the eldest aunt's house. I want my mother. Boo-hoo. Seeing his frightened and anxious expression, Shen Meng decided to carry him back. Let him stay here. He's scared at home too. I don't think you can coax him. Lu Jiaxing nodded. He lifted the quilt from Jinghao's bed and bent down to pick her up, his hands trembling with nervousness. Don't be afraid, wife. I'm right here. I'll carry you to the ox cart, and once we get to the hospital and the baby is born, everything will be fine. If this child doesn't listen, I'll give him a good scolding when he's older. He carried Jinghao outside. Shen Meng held Xiaogang, and Shifeng carried the things they needed. The group was about to leave the yard. Lu Sanjin hurriedly stopped them. You can't go. It's just giving birth. There's no need to go to the county hospital. Look at the woman from the production team. She's just doing it on purpose. Jiaxing, don't believe her. It's all just a trick. Mother, please don't cause trouble. If Jinghao and the baby have any accidents today, our mother and son's bond will be broken.
What?
What are you saying? You're my son. Lu Sanjin clutched her chest, staring at Lu Jiaxing in disbelief. Meanwhile, Lu Jiaxing and Zhou Jiao hurriedly supported her. Third brother, you've gone too far. Talking to mother like that hurts her. Giving birth is a normal thing. Once third sister-in-law safely delivers the baby, you'll regret treating your mother this way. Jiao is right. Third brother, I am really disappointed in what you did. Do you still have any sense of filial piety? Do you still care about our parents? Lu Jiaxing's face didn't change at all. If he weren't holding his wife in his arms, he really wanted to give these two a kick each. How could they be so confident and bold to say these things to him? Why did Jinghao bleed? It was because they provoked her to go find trouble with the eldest sister-in-law. Jinghao tried to stop her, but the whole family attacked her. She, pregnant, was so upset she dared to run to the kitchen and hold a knife to her neck. He happily took his luggage home, but hadn't shared his earnings from working at the mine with his wife and children or with Jinghao. When he opened the door, he saw his wife with a knife across her neck. He doesn't even want to remember that scene. It was so frightening. His legs were trembling. All of you go away. You heartless people. If you try to stop her, my wife will feel more pain. If anything happens to my wife or children, I will fight you all. Also, when I came home just now, I saw Jinghao with a knife on her neck. I still don't understand everything. Wait for me. Wait until I return, then I will deal with you. He told Lu Jiaxuan and his wife this, and also called out to the second couple who had been silent in the other room. He was determined not to let this matter go easily today. Shen Meng held little Gang, pushed away Zhou Jiao who was blocking the way, almost knocking down Lu Sanjin. Lu Jiaxing carefully placed Xie Jinghao on the ox cart and covered her with a blanket. Uncle Gui, we're leaving now. Wait a moment, Jiaxing. I'll take care of Jinghao on the cart. You're a grown man but don't know what to do. Go to my house, ride the bicycle, and find Dr. Chung Yufin at the county hospital. Tell her the situation. She knows Jinghao's condition, so she can prepare. When we arrive, she can perform the surgery. Okay, big sister-in-law. Jinghao, I'm trusting you to take care of her. Big sister-in-law, when Jinghao gives birth, I'll kowtow to you. He reached out and tousled Jinghao's hair, hesitated for a moment, then lowered his head and kissed her. Oh, it's so late. Jiaxing still wants to be close to Jinghao. Hurry up. Don't worry, Sister Meng. I'll take good care of the kids at home. You all stay safe. Shifeng looked happy, placing her belongings at the back of the ox cart near Jinghao's feet. Jinghao also felt a bit shy, but was touched by her husband's kindness. Uft, shameless flirt. Even now, still trying to flirt with men. Hurry up. Lu Sanjin was very angry at his useless son. Shen Meng rolled her eyes. Of course he wanted that, but someone had to keep his face clean. On the way, Xie Jinghao seemed a bit distracted. Shen Meng took out a Snickers bar she had prepared earlier and broke off a piece to put in her mouth. Jinghao, eat this. It will give you energy. And drink a few sips of this too. Jinghao felt weak, and pain kept coming wave after wave. He wasn't just doing it for the child, but also for himself. He ate a piece. It was sweet and full of nuts, fragrant in his mouth. He wanted more, but he just thought about how delicious it was and that it probably cost a lot. His sister-in-law was so kind to him, he shouldn't think too much. But just as he was about to stop, he put another piece in his mouth, and his sister-in-law poured him a big sip of water. Eat and drink as much as you can. Everything in this bag is for you. There are some ginseng slices too. Eat your fill, and I'll give you one to hold in your mouth. It's good for your health.
Thank you, sister-in-law.
No need to thank me. As long as you're safe and sound, that's the most important, she said, then turned and took out a custard bread from her bag. When she handed it to Xiao Gang, she also glanced at Uncle Guai, who was driving the cart. Xiao Gang, you should eat some too. Eat enough, so you have the strength to take care of your mother.
Okay, thank you, Auntie.
The little boy reached out, took the bread, and stuffed it into his mouth. When his auntie took it out earlier, he had already smelled the delicious aroma, so tempting. He swallowed repeatedly, thinking it was for his mother, but it turned out to be for him. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, favorites, and monthly tickets. When the ox cart arrived at the hospital entrance, a hospital stretcher was already parked there. The nurses were busy preparing supplies. Lu Jiaxing saw Xie Jinghao coming and ran over to lift her onto the bed. The doctors and nurses quickly pushed Xie Jinghao toward the delivery room. Shin Meng hurriedly picked up the sleepy Xiao Gang. Uncle Guai, thank you for your hard work. Rest here for a bit. Go ahead, go in, and watch over her. I'll park the ox cart properly and come help you. After everyone left, Uncle Guai wiped his sweat and gently patted the old ox's rear. When they arrived, he had been whipping the ox hard to make it go faster, something he had never done even during busy harvest times. The old ox snorted and ran, its rear red from the whip. He felt very distressed. Sorry, old friend. This is to save a life. Look at you still angry. I feel for you too. If we go too slow, the mother and baby might have problems. Do you remember when your little calf was born? Okay. When we get home, I'll take good care of you and prepare your feed, all right? The old cow snorted and ignored him, watching him fumble and then lowering his head to work on his hooves. After Xie Jinghao entered the operating room, Lu Jianxing finally sank to the ground, exhausted. Cold sweat covered him. Before he could catch his breath, he heard a loud scream from inside, which made him jump. He quickly stood up and ran to peek through the door.
No nurse came out with a tray.
He looked inside and saw a large, blood-stained bundle. His heart pounded with fear, and he trembled all over. Doctor, how is my wife? Doctor, is this my wife's blood? Family member, wait outside. Don't stand at the door of the operating room. The young nurse hurriedly carried the tray and left. When Shen Meng came in holding Xiao Zheng, she saw Lu Jianxing crouching on the ground, holding his head and almost crying. Jianxing, what are you doing? Sit over here.
Jinghao is fine.
Don't be too anxious. Trust the doctor. Lu Jianxing looked at Shen Meng holding Xiao Zheng. He wanted to call his sister-in-law, but he opened his mouth and couldn't speak. He sniffled and listened, but he couldn't understand what she was saying. Xiao Zheng looked at his scared father and tightened his little hands around Shin Meng. Shin Meng quickly patted his back to comfort him.
It's okay, Xiao Zheng.
Your mom went to have a baby sister. She'll be out soon. Then you can see your mom and your cute little sister, okay? Your dad is just tired from riding his bike. Think about how far it is from our home to the county. He's very tired. He's resting now. Don't be afraid. Big Auntie is here. Hearing Big Auntie's gentle words, Xiao Zheng relaxed a little and rubbed his head against Shen Meng's neck. I don't want a little sister. I want mom. Shen Meng's nose twitched, and she gently touched Xiao Zheng's hair. It's okay. Your mom will be fine. Big Auntie promises. Meanwhile, Uncle Guai finished settling the old cow and quickly took Shen Jinghao and the baby's things to the door of the operating room. How is it? Do you have any news? Shen Meng shook her head and gestured to Uncle Guai with her chin, hoping he would persuade Lu Jiaxing. The man had been holding his head for a while. If he suddenly stood up, he would definitely feel dizzy and see stars. Everything he said while in that state would be bad, and she couldn't persuade him. Jiaxing, get up quickly. Why are you squatting here? You're embarrassing yourself. Later, Jinghao and the kids still need you. Can they count on you? Lu Jiaxing didn't move at all. He wanted to be brave and stand up calmly, take the child from his sister-in-law's arms, and sit quietly, waiting for Jinghao to come out of the operating room. But he couldn't do it. The woman crying heartbreakingly inside was his wife, and she was desperately giving birth to his child. Uncle Guai clicked his tongue and frowned as he put things down on the bamboo chair, then took the thermos from his bag. Jinping's wife, you watch here. I'll go get some hot water. Jinghao might need it when she comes out. Thank you for your trouble, Uncle Guai. Uncle Guai smiled and waved his hand. No trouble at all. We're all from the same village. You're still my juniors. Just watch and wait. He took the thermos and headed outside. After asking around about the water room, he headed in that direction. Thinking about the kind words his wife and daughter had said when he returned home that day made him happy. He thought if Shenping's wife needed help with anything, he should lend a hand. She was a good girl. His wife also told him that Shenmeng had prepared tickets for their family's incense offerings, and both of them needed to return them. He felt it was right to return them. His family's needs were different, but those tickets were hard to come by. If he took them, he'd feel guilty. His wife had returned the tickets several times, but Jinping's wife refused to take them and even looked angry. In the end, she said if they gave them, they wouldn't be friends anymore. If she thought it wasn't right, she would help her clean up her own land. His wife told him that Jinping's wife did it on purpose, to make them stay and help with her land. If he thought about it carefully, he might realize that Jinping's wife was genuinely asking for help. Hot water costs a penny. How many water tickets do you want? The water room worker asked, holding a small red paper and a notebook. Uncle Guai looked around confidently, rubbed his pocket, and took out a stack of small change. It was what his wife had given him before he left home. He spat on his hand, counted for a while, and took out 5 cents. Give me 5 tickets. When the woman in charge of the water room rolled her eyes, they almost rolled to the ceiling.
She was putting on an act.
You only have 5 cents, so why are you fussing and fussing for so long? The top of the pile is just 5 cents, after all. When Uncle Gui returned to the delivery room with hot water, Xie Jinghao hadn't given birth yet. He felt a little nervous, his face turning red from strain. He wondered if Jia Xing's wife would be okay. Jinping's wife. How is she? She gave birth. Jinghao had a girl. The nurse is now taking her to observe. Jinghao will come out soon, and we'll all go to the ward together, Shin Minghuan said happily. Then why does Jia Xing still look so miserable? He was still kneeling on the ground, just like when he left. Shin Meng also chuckled a little. When the nurse brought out the baby, he refused to look at her and kept shouting for Xie Jinghao. The nurse was speechless because of him. Seeing Jia Xing like this, Shen Meng felt a warm feeling in her heart. Luckily, he was different from other members of the Jia family. When the nurse came out asking him to sign for a cesarean, he was trembling and refused to sign, insisting on saving the baby. The nurse was so angry she yelled at him, and only then did he sign. No matter what, just thinking about Jinghao was already better than many men. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with recommendation votes, collections, and monthly votes. When Xie Jinghao opened her eyes, an hour and a half had passed. She blinked and looked at Jia Sheng, who was lying beside her bed. She moved her fingers slightly. Jia Sheng. Jinghao, you're awake. You finally woke up. You scared me to death just now. Luckily, you're fine. My wife, from now on, we won't have any more children. Nothing is more important than you, wife. Jia Sheng's eyes were red as he held Xie Jinghao's hand, his voice choked with emotion. When he took her into the delivery room, he almost couldn't stand. His mind kept racing with bad thoughts. If Jinghao were gone, he wouldn't be able to teach the children alone. It would be too sad if the child lost its mother. Would he still marry another wife in the future? If he married, what if his wife scolded or hit his children? No, absolutely not. Nothing bad could happen. His mind kept wandering to other things, and the more he thought, the more chaotic and sad he felt. He felt he couldn't live without Jinghao. He promised to treat her well from now on. If anyone dared to say anything bad about his wife again, he would risk his life to protect her. When Shen Meng returned with a thermos, she saw the young couple looking at each other with tears in their eyes. She was moved for a moment. It was only when Jinghao heard the noise that she turned her head. My sister-in-law has arrived. It's not the right time. The doctor said you just had the baby and can't drink nourishing soup yet. I made some millet porridge for you. Drink a little first. After the doctor checks you, my sister-in-law will prepare some delicious food for you. Xie Jinghao blushed a bit and said, Thank you, sister-in-law. She poured the warm millet porridge into a bowl and held an iron spoon, feeding it to her little by little. Don't worry, Xiao Gang is outside with Uncle Guai. Xiao and I has fallen asleep, and the nurse took her to get vaccinated. She'll be back soon. The little one is very healthy and chubby, with a nose just like yours. Come slowly. I simmered this millet porridge for a while, so it's thick. The doctor said this is the best for you now. Sister-in-law, thank you. You're so kind to me. Maybe because she just had a baby, Shinmeng felt like crying every time she heard a word from her. Since she was young, besides her grandmother, no one cared for her as much as this, worried about her and treated her like a real person. Lu Jiaqing frowned tightly. He felt that both his wife and sister-in-law had changed a lot since he returned. His wife used to be strong and quick to do things, not delicate and fragile like now, like a little girl. And his sister-in-law. She used to ignore his wife entirely, even glancing at her felt like a bother. He couldn't understand it at all, really. Just as they finished feeding the millet porridge, Dr. Chung led 2 young nurses over. She checked Xie Jinghao's wound and pulled the curtain around the bed. How do you feel? Dr. Chung, thank you for your hard work. I feel much better now. Xie Jinghao looked at the gentle and caring Dr.
Chung.
She had saved her and her daughter's lives. She spoke so softly and kindly, such a good doctor. Not only did she care about her wound, but also about her mood. Having a cesarean section is a bit tiring after birth. Your body was in good shape before, so I thought you could deliver naturally. But still, it's all good. Comrade Xie, now hold on to the rails on both sides, and I will help you manage the lochia. Okay. The young nurse asked Lu Jiaqing and Shinmeng to step outside the curtain. They could only listen to Xie Jinghao gritting her teeth and crying out in pain. Her voice was low and suppressed. Lu Jiaqing was anxious and almost pulled the curtain open to go in. Hey, don't go in. Dr. Chung is inside. Your wife is fine. Luckily, Dr. Chung brought us here. Otherwise, no one could stop you. The nurse's words made Shinmeng feel a bit awkward. Jiaqing, don't be anxious. Dr. Chung is checking Jinghao's wound. Don't cause trouble. I know, I just want to see her crying. Shinmeng. I understand you're anxious, but please don't rush. Stop causing trouble. Her tone was a bit sharp now. You care about your wife, but you need to see the situation. Everything is fine now. If you keep acting like this, you'll lose your standing. In the future, Jinghao and the children will rely on you. When Cheng Yufan left, she glanced at Shinmeng. She is very kind-hearted. She cares for her sisters-in-law, which shows she is a straightforward person. Comrade Shen, your sister-in-law had a C-section and needs to stay in the hospital for 2 more days. If your family members are to take care of her, they should take turns. I have a foldable bed in my office. If you don't mind, you can rest there. No, I don't mind. Thank you so much, Dr. Chung. Last time I spoke to you so rudely, I really shouldn't have. Shinmeng said this insincerely. Cheng Yufan is a good doctor, and she genuinely appreciates her. But she has no regrets about what she said earlier. She was so angry she lost her mind. If she doesn't wake up soon, her family might fall apart. Cheng Yufan thought about what Shinmeng said last time. Her face looked a bit awkward. No, Comrade Shen, you're right. I've neglected my family a lot. Recently, my relatives from my hometown haven't come much. Our family has become much more harmonious. I realize I was wrong about many things. I won't do that again. You can stay and watch over the mother. I'll leave now. Thank you, Dr. Chung.
Take care.
Xie Jinghao watched Dr. Cheng's back with tears in her eyes. She wanted to take back her compliment earlier. She never expected such a gentle and kind doctor. When she pressed on her wound just now, she used so much force, she thought she was going to die. Jinghao, how are you? It hurts. A C-section is really painful. Dr. Chung just told her to rest well, eat more, and walk around tomorrow. When she can pass gas, she should let them know. She's in so much pain she feels like dying. Shouldn't she be lying quietly on the bed? Why does she have to walk around?
Why?
Listen to the doctor. Dr. Chung is doing this for your good. Jia Sheng, rest well. I'll go see Xiao Gang. Uncle Gua has been busy for so long, he should go home now. I'll ask when you can leave the hospital, and then Uncle Gua can come pick us up. Thanks for your hard work, sister-in-law. Shinmeng left the hospital room and told Uncle Gua about the situation. The doctor asked him to come back in 3 days to pick up the person and also requested him to help take care of the house. Shifeng was still with her child. If she stayed at home to care for them, Chen Jiaodi, that person, would probably scold her badly. So she only entrusted Uncle Guai and Aunt Juing to help. Zhenping's wife, don't worry. When I go back, I'll ask your aunt to come to your house. Mingyang's children are well-behaved and smart, so they are easy to take care of. All right, let Aunt take care of the dishes and grains in the kitchen. Let her eat at my house too, so it's more convenient. Oh, and my mother-in-law and the others can't come into my house, or they'll just take what they like. So I leave it to Uncle Guai. After so long, Uncle Guai knew what kind of person Shinmeng was. Their family had already benefited from her kindness. If he didn't take good care of the house, wouldn't Shinmeng feel upset? Don't worry. Sometimes your aunt is good at arguing, but she won't let Mingyang's children suffer. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. Please keep supporting. When Shinmeng carried Xiaojing back to the hospital room, Lu Jiaxing was already asleep. Xie Jinghao looked at the snoring man with a little tenderness. Stop staring at him. You should rest too. This room was specially reserved by Dr. Chung. Since you're the only new mother here, it will stay quiet. When more patients come, it won't be so peaceful. Sister-in-law, put Xiaojing next to me. I'll watch him and you can rest a bit. Shinmeng shook her head. She still hoped Lu Jiaxing would take good care of them. She took Xiaojing to the space to sleep. She could hold on a little longer, it was okay. You rest, you do. Xiaojing isn't sleepy right now. Soon Xiao and I will bring him over. I'll watch her, and tonight I'll take Xiaojing to Dr. Cheng's office to stay overnight. Xie Jinghao didn't insist anymore. The anesthesia made her feel dizzy, and her stomach still hurt badly. She really couldn't hold on anymore. Shinmeng told them to rest a bit longer. She took Xiaojing out of the room and rented a small kitchen. They didn't bring any food, so they had to buy some now. Xiaojing, are you hungry? The little guy looked a bit lazy. He shook his head and snuggled back into Shinmeng's arms. What's wrong? Mommy wants to care for sister. Although it was just a short sentence, Shinmeng understood. Most likely, someone had said something unpleasant to him, and he remembered it. Little gang, tell Auntie, has someone told you that your parents had a younger brother or sister, and that's why they don't love you as much anymore? Second auntie, little auntie. No wonder ever since Xie Jinghao left the delivery room, he's been so listless. Before, he was worried about his mother, staying awake and quietly waiting outside the delivery room. But once he saw his mother and sister come out, he started acting strange. Nonsense, don't listen to their lies. Your parents love you the most. Think about it, your mother probably thinks of you when she has something good. Now that you have a little sister, it just means there's one more person who loves and cares for you, just like Hao Mingyang and Mingliang brothers like you and Mingfang's sister. You and your sister are both precious to your parents. Really? The little guy's eyes sparkled with excitement. Really? Annie, do you really mean that? Yes, I do. Don't you believe what Annie says? I believe, hee. With a big smile, the little guy felt relieved. Shinmeng sighed in relief, planning to tell Xie Jinghao and Lu Jiaxing everything later. They needed to comfort little gang properly. Kids may be small, but they understand a lot. That evening, when Lu Jiaxing woke up, he saw Shinmeng changing the crying baby's diaper. Little gang was sitting nearby on a small stool, munching loudly on an apple. Big sister-in-law, I'll do it. Let me help, really? Thank you so much. He quickly stood up, rubbed his hands, and was about to help dress the baby. No need, I've finished here. She's hungry. Look, does Jinghao have milk? If so, she needs to be fed. Xie Jinghao was also awakened by the crying. She was already in pain, not sleeping well, feeling very heavy-eyed. When she tried to sit up, her stomach hurt badly. I'll do it. Lie on your side and turn over, so the baby can suckle. That's what the nurse said. You should know how to feed her. Jiasing, you and little gang, watch over Auntie. I rented a stove, and we'll go cook something. Oh, I'll be back soon. Be sure to thank Uncle Guai. When he left, he bought 5 tickets for hot water. Shen Meng gently placed the baby beside Xie Jinghao and helped her turn over with difficulty. Watching the baby start to nurse eagerly, she began to give instructions. Lu Jiasing suddenly woke up, hurriedly searching his pockets. Luckily, he had hidden most of his money on himself earlier when he returned home. Only a small amount was in his bag. During work, he was truly exhausted. His father said that this time he should return home and give some money to the family. As long as it was enough to get by, the rest could be kept for himself. He was so happy then, thinking his father was doing so much for him. He also thought it would be better to give more money to his mother, since she managed the household hard. But when he returned home, instead of seeing a happy family eating together, he saw his wife and children being bullied. When his sister-in-law went out to carry little Gang, Jinghao had already told him roughly what had happened at home recently. He knew that she and her son had been well taken care of by his eldest sister-in-law. He felt very grateful. Big sister-in-law, here's the money. Jinghao and little Gang have been cared for by you for so long. I truly thank you from my heart. I used to be a reckless person and thought you were not good. That was my mistake.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. We're family, so why say those things? Besides, Yang and the other children have also been taken care of by you too. That's all in the past. Look after them. I'll go make dinner. Shen Meng took the money from Lu Jiashen. She didn't plan to be polite. The money should have been his, and keeping it was better than giving it to Lu Sanjin at home. That night, Shen Meng cooked a pot of chicken soup noodles. The rich aroma filled the ward, making the 2 families who had just arrived look at her with bright eyes. Is it so late? Big sister-in-law, where did you buy the chicken? Shen Meng finished her own meal first, then held a bowl to feed little Gang. She smiled and said, It's just a coincidence. A young girl at the hospital entrance was holding a chicken. She said her family's chicken was killed by a fallen wall and she didn't want to eat it. So she brought it here to see if anyone wanted to buy it. Yes, just a coincidence. Jinghao, you should eat more. Drinking this soup will help strengthen your body. Big sister-in-law made plenty. When you're hungry tonight, I'll heat some up for you. Eat more.
Ah.
The 2 women lying there looked at their own simple bread and millet porridge with a tinge of sadness. After giving birth, their treatment was so poor. Their families had a girl, yet they could eat chicken soup noodles. If they had a son, they would be eating dragon meat. Though they envied as mothers, they didn't say anything. 3 days later, Uncle Guai was waiting at the hospital entrance with a bullock cart. The bed was covered with thick mats, and the quilt was also very warm. Xie Jinghao was wrapped up tightly, and Lu Jiasheng helped her onto the cart. Her recovery was okay, but the next day when she got out of bed, she almost lost her life. After a couple of days, she was almost able to endure it. Shen Meng held the child, and Xiaogang followed behind a few people, helping to carry a basin. The little one has been feeling dizzy these days, especially at night when sleeping, always feeling like he's sleeping on a soft cloud. Lu Jiasheng was very grateful to Shen Meng and learned from his wife and child that Mingyang has been doing very well lately. He looked at his wife in the hospital bed and the child lying in her arms and made a decision. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. When the ox cart arrived at the Lu family's house, many people were standing at the door. They were mostly kind aunts and elder women who were good friends with Xie Jinghao. Even Lu Chonghong's mother, leaning on a cane, was there. In front were Lu Sanjin and Lu Chongzhu, both anxiously watching the approaching cart. After the old man with the cane stopped the cart, the waiting people hurried over. Good grandson. Is this my good grandson? Oh, he's so handsome, chubby and fair. When Jinghao was pregnant, she ate well, So the baby is healthy, she said vaguely, her words implying she was talking about Xie Jinghao, who was pregnant. Lu Chongzhu smiled and said, "You've worked hard. Shenmeng." Her words sounded as if she thought her elderly mother-in-law had given birth to a child. Grandma Chong reached out to touch Xie Jinghao's hand, which was warm. "Oh, Juing, you're so thoughtful. The bedding you brought is thick. Jinghao won't catch a cold now." "That's right. She just gave birth, so she must protect herself. If she catches a cold, she could get postpartum illness. We use Xiao Meng's bedding. Old man, you'll need to take it from Xiao Meng later. There's no other way because Jinghao is like a sister to us, and we care about her." The others in the Lu family heard this, but chose not to respond. It was their family's matter, and outsiders shouldn't interfere. Lu Jiaxing looked at the people congratulating his parents and softly said, "It's a girl. Now I have both a son and a daughter." Lu Sanjin and Lu Chongzhu, who had just been receiving congratulations, suddenly froze with their smiles. They looked at the child in the cart and Xie Jinghao about to get off, their faces turning unpleasant. But because there were many people around, they didn't say anything rude. Zhu Juing rolled her eyes and, along with Jin Ling, carried the quilt to wrap Xie Jinghao and help her into the house. Shenmeng took out the happiness she bought early in the morning and asked Lu Jiaxing to distribute it. His action made Lu Sanjin grit his teeth in anger. Zhou Jiao and Wu Xianglan saw the smile on Lu Jiaxing's face and felt relieved. Whether the baby was a boy or a girl, as long as they were born safe and sound, it was good. Judging by Lu Jiaxing's current attitude, he probably wouldn't pursue what happened that day anymore. Unfortunately, things didn't go as they hoped. Lu Jiaxing shared the fruit with everyone but not with them. Lu Jia saw this and kept away. His third brother usually looked gentle and kind, but once he started fighting, he was just like their eldest brother, beating people to death. It was better for him to run early. When Lu Jiaxing handed the fruit to Grandma Chong, he glanced sharply at Lu Jia running toward the door. He was too busy now to care about him. He would deal with him after settling his wife and children. Shenmeng finished handling things quickly and hurried home. Zhu Jiying said Xiao Kai was sleeping at home. She had only come out for a little while after watching the child sleep. She missed her children after being away for so many days. Tonight, she wanted to cook a good meal for them. Thinking this, she went to the kitchen. When she opened the cupboard, she was surprised and opened her mouth in shock. In these few days, almost nothing in the house had been moved. It seemed Zhu Jiying was too afraid to touch anything. She closed the cupboard and went to the east room. When she saw it, she was stunned. The little guy was covered with a thick quilt and sweating all over. The idea of raising children across 2 generations was vividly reflected at this moment. She quickly pulled off the thick quilt, found the thin quilt on the calm bed, and covered him with it. She also used Xiao Kai's own towel to wipe his face. The little boy moved his mouth and turned over to continue sleeping, his eyes still open. When he opened them, he looked distressed and almost started crying. "Mommy, I want mommy." "Xiao Kai is having a dream," he said. Shenmeng's heart melted. She gently patted his little bottom. "No dreams, mommy is back. My good boy." This time, Lu Mingkai couldn't sleep. He pouted his little bottom and got up, looking at Shenmeng in surprise before rushing into her arms. "Mommy, boo-hoo, Xiao Kai misses you," he cried. Xiuyu turned into heavy rain. "Look how upset you are. Mommy is back, and Xiao Kai is now a big brother. We also have a little sister. Are you happy or not?" Shenmeng held him and gently shook him, then leaned to kiss his little face. She was also overwhelmed. This child was just too adorable. Tears flowed freely, making her heart soften completely. "I'm not happy. Mommy, don't go. I don't want a little sister. I want mommy." "Foolish child, that was your third aunt's doing. Are you still not sleepy? If you don't sleep, your mother will take you to see the little sister. Tonight, your mother will make you something tasty. Okay? I'm not sleepy anymore. Little Kai won't sleep either. I want to stay with mom." Shenmengal was very worried. She held his small face and kissed him several times. After warming some water to wash his face and rinse his mouth, then giving him some warm water, she took him outside. Mom, little Kai told you don't tell others, okay? Okay, you can tell me. Little Kai leaned close to Shinmeng's ear and said, Grandma Zhu's cooking isn't tasty. When my older brother and sister were eating, they almost cried because they said it was delicious. But they were lying. Shinmeng was surprised. It probably wasn't that bad, right? After playing with Xie Jinghao for a while, Shinmeng heard Zhu Juing say that her family's small farm had been cleared and prepared. The vegetables they usually grow had been planted in 2 plots. The rest would be left to her to decide when she returned. Shinmeng didn't expect that in the 2 days she stayed in the county town, someone had finished all the chores at home. After chatting with Xie for a while, she finally took little Kai home. Before leaving, Lu Jiaxing told her he wanted to split the family. Shinmeng was a bit surprised, but after thinking about how Xie Jinghao almost lost his life this time, she felt that splitting up and living separately was a good idea. After all, he had skills too. That evening, Xie Jinghao fed little Gang milk and was just soothing him to sleep. Lu Jiaxing handed her all the money and belongings from his pocket. Besides daily expenses, there's also the money from your hospital stay. There are 49 left. This is the money for 2 months of work. Don't worry. From now on, all our family's money will be yours to take. After a couple more days of rest, I will tell the family that we are splitting up and living separately. Whether it's a mud brick house or a simple shelter, as long as we live on our own, just like big sister-in-law, who is managing her life well, it will make us feel more comfortable. Is that possible? Will our parents agree? Splitting up and living separately may be tough, but Shinmeng thought that without too many disagreements, she could live well with her 2 children. Jiaxing had skills, and their life wouldn't be too bad. As long as they had a place to stay, they could make a good life. If it's not possible, it still has to be. If I go out to work in the future, how can I be at ease knowing you 3 and the others are together? Our parents are confused now and have no plans in their hearts. Just look at big sister-in-law. She has 4 children and is living a good life. Speaking of Shinmeng, Xie Jinghao also felt a longing in his heart.